Chapter 1, A God from Birth. In the year 737 of the age of the universe, on planet Vegeta, as night descended, Luo Tian gazed up at the heavens, where a myriad of stars twinkled alongside a fleet of spaceships suspended in the cosmos, rendered momentarily speechless. This day had inevitably arrived. Luo Tian was acutely aware that, in due time, planet Vegeta would face its cataclysmic end. Except for a scant few scions, all others on this planet would vanish along with it, dissolving into cosmic dust. Of course, Luo Tian was assured of his safety, even amidst the annihilation of the entire universe. Indeed, Luo Tian had traversed dimensions. Upon awakening, he discovered himself transported to the world of Dragon Ball. He did not reincarnate as a scion or a mere earthling, rather. He was formed from the essence of the universe itself, transformed into an angel, born as a deity, a true god. Moreover, he was endowed with boundless life. His strength was astonishing, although he still fell short in comparison to the destroyer gods. It must be noted that Luo Tian had only just come into existence, possessing power nearly akin to that of a destroyer god from birth. With diligent training, surpassing them would be a trivial endeavor. Upon their creation, angels are bestowed with the appearance of adulthood, a form that remains unchanged throughout their existence. Yet Luo Tian was a slight exception. His skin diverged from that of other angels, not the customary blue, but rather a golden hue. Angels are expected to embark on journeys of training post-creation. Through such trials, they may elevate their powers to significant heights and take stewardship of a new universe. According to the Grand Priest, the growth of angels is categorized into 4 stages, each subdivided into 3 tiers. At present, Luo Tian resided in the first stage, first tier. Through his earthly experiences, he would gradually ascend to the second stage. In the Grand Priest's words, the so-called training involves comprehending one's angelic powers through the spectrum of experiences, insights, cultivation, and emotions encountered during one's time in the mortal realm, thereby enhancing one's abilities. Currently, the official angels across various universes had largely reached the second stage. A select few had ascended to the third stage. Only the Grand Priest claimed to have attained the fourth stage. He mentioned that beyond the fourth stage lies a fifth stage, a goal he has relentlessly pursued. Destroyer gods, in contrast, wield powers of destruction, fundamentally distinct from the powers of angels. In terms of strength, they correspond to the first stage of an angel. Luo Tian subsequently chose to undergo training on Planet Vegeta. At that time, Planet Vegeta was in the early reign of King Vegeta, the father of Vegeta. Luo Tian observed the decline of the Scion race as they transitioned from prosperity to impending doom. He felt no particular sorrow. This was merely a waypoint in his angelic training. At that moment, more and more Scions were being summoned back to Planet Vegeta. Luo Tian, you sense it too, don't you? Suddenly, a voice resonated behind him. It's Bardock, Luo Tian replied without turning. The figure behind him was indeed Bardock, the father of Son Goku. Bardock bore a striking resemblance to Goku, the only distinguishing feature being a long scar across his face and a furry tail trailing behind him. Having spent considerable time on Planet Vegeta, Luo Tian was familiar with most of the Scions. Bardock was among the few friends he had on this planet. I encountered Frisia's spaceship upon my return, hovering just beyond Planet Vegeta. He summoned us back. There must be a colossal conspiracy at play. Bardock spoke gravely. Indeed, you are correct, Luo Tian nodded gently. Just as I suspected. Bardock's expression shifted slightly. Frisia fears the emergence of a Super Scion or a Super Scion god among us, which is why he summoned all Scions back, to eliminate us in one fell swoop. Luo Tian remarked with a smile. Bardock, you seem remarkably calm. On my way back, they were indeed discussing the Super Scion and Super Scion god. Bardock pondered, but those are mere legends. Does Frisia truly believe in such fanciful tales? Sometimes, legends can manifest into reality. Luo Tian chuckled. Bardock found himself at a loss for words. Your words leave me unsure of how to respond. I absolutely cannot allow Frisia to succeed. Bardock clenched his fists tightly, determination etched on his face. After years of battling in distant realms, my combat prowess has reached unprecedented heights. If a Super Scion truly exists, I believe I'm already exceedingly close. Oh, Luo Tian turned to glance at Bardock. You certainly have the audacity to claim that. You're already exceedingly close to a Super Scion. With your level of combat power, Frisia could obliterate you with a mere flick of his wrist. Combat power not bad. Bardock, you have surpassed King Vegeta, Luo Tian commented, having sensed Bardock's power level with just a glance. Bardock was taken aback. How do you know this? You aren't wearing a scouter. Bardock stared at Luo Tian in astonishment. Did that rascal Toma inform you? Luo Tian smiled, but did not answer the question. Do you think, with my current power level, I still stand no chance against Frisia? Bardock inquired. You are far from it. Let's not even discuss Frisia's power level, as I fear it may dishearten you. Luo Tian sighed. Bardock, to speak half-heartedly is quite inconsiderate. It's all right, I'm mentally prepared. Bardock gritted his teeth. Luo Tian extended a finger. What? 100,000? Bardock's expression shifted. Luo Tian shook his head. Don't jest, how could it be 1 million? Bardock exclaimed in disbelief. Luo Tian continued shaking his head. Bardock, is it 10 million? That's impossible. How could his power level reach such heights? Bardock was horrified. Less than that, Luo Tian replied. Bardock rolled his eyes, nearly fainting. Frisia's power level is 100 million, Luo Tian stated. To be precise, it is 120 million. I conveniently omitted the extra 20,000. Bardock trembled violently. His face as pale as a sheet. Is Frisia's power level truly a force to be reckoned with? Now, I share this with you merely to ensure you recognize the reality and do not remain ensnared in your delusions. Luo Tian sighed. Are you jesting? Bardock spoke solemnly. I find this utterly implausible. A power level of 10,000 could obliterate a planet. If he possesses a power level of 100 million, he could annihilate an entire star system. Annihilating a star system is somewhat challenging. Luo Tian chuckled, opting not to delve deeper into the topic. What about you, Luo Tian? What is your power level? Bardock queried. I possess no combat power. Luo Tian shook his head. What need does an angel have for combat power? Bardock was rendered speechless. You claim to have no combat power? Who would believe that? Regardless, remember this. No matter how formidable Frisia may be, he is no match for a single swipe of my hand. Luo Tian smiled. Bardock fell silent. There's no point in conversing further. Could we not indulge in such exaggerations? I can concede that you are indeed powerful. After all, among the multitude of scions, you are certainly a remarkable presence. But to claim you could slay Frisia with a mere slap. By the way, Luo Tian, your silver-white hair is indeed quite striking. I have never encountered a scion with silver-white hair before, Bardock remarked, shifting the topic. If you live long enough, perhaps one day you will meet another scion with silver-white hair, Luo Tian replied with a smile. That individual, I believe you know quite well. Who? Bardock asked, momentarily bewildered. Bardock, if I were you, instead of chatting with me here, you should be devising a way to send your son Kakarot away as swiftly as possible. That way, even if Planet Vegeta meets its demise, he may still have a chance to survive, Luo Tian smiled. Perhaps one day, he will avenge us scions. Bardock, Donotist, my son Kakarot? That little fellow with a power level of merely 2. However, Luo Tian is not wrong. We must find a way to ensure that Kakarot survives. I do not expect him to avenge us. I merely wish for him to live a healthy life on that distant planet. And what about you, Luo Tian? What are your intentions? Bardock inquired. I intend to coexist with this planet. Luo Tian replied with a smile. Bardock was taken aback. It seemed as though Luo Tian had come to terms with everything. Never mind. Do as you wish. Very well, I understand, Bardock said gravely nodding. Kakarot's combat power is merely 2. I believe that even if he departs planet Frisia aboard a spaceship, they will not detect his presence. Perhaps he truly can escape this calamity. Go ahead, Luo Tian smiled. After Bardock spoke, he bid farewell to Luo Tian and swiftly returned home. John, I'm back, Bardock greeted. Were you with Luo Tian? John asked with a radiant smile. Indeed, we had a conversation, Bardock nodded. I'm afraid the situation is more complicated than I anticipated. We must devise a plan post-haste. Did even Luo Tian express such concern? Jine's expression shifted. Bardock remained silent, gazing out at the twinkling stars. A brief silence ensued. By the way, where is Raditz? Bardock asked. Raditz has become a warrior. He is partnering with Prince Vegeta and has gone to other planets, far from here, so he has not yet returned, Jine replied. Prince Vegeta? Partnering with such a troublesome individual? Bardock remarked, then asked what Kakarot. Is he still in the nursery pod? Yes, it has been 3 years. It is time for him to emerge, Jine nodded. Let's go and see him. Bardock agreed. Upon entering the bedroom, Bardock beheld Kakarot within the nursery pod. Look how much he has grown, Bardock marveled. Chapter 2. The Destruction of Planet Vegeta. Indeed, he bears an uncanny resemblance to you, especially with that distinctive hairstyle, Jine chuckled. Wait here, I shall steal a spherical spaceship and send this child to another planet, Bardock resolved firmly. Jine was taken aback. Is this due to Frisia's machinations? Indeed, Bardock replied solemnly. The ominous premonition grows stronger, and if even Luo Tian feels this way, I fear the situation is worse than we imagine. After speaking, Bardock departed under the cover of night and stealthily pilfered a spherical spaceship from a base. The couple nestled Kakarot into the spaceship and quietly entered a mountainous region. Speaking of which, it's unusual for you to worry about our child that is hardly characteristic of a scion, Jine remarked with a smile. Perhaps I have been infected by your innocence, Bardock replied with a grin. Wah wah wah. Inside the spherical spaceship, Kakarot wailed loudly, pounding his tiny fists against the vessel. It seemed that having just emerged from the nursery pod, Kakarot was still unaccustomed to the new environment. Kakarot, cease your fussing, Bardock chided. Hey Bardock, why don't we escape together? Jine suggested. That would be futile. Frisia has detectors, and our combat powers will be immediately detected. In that case, no one would escape. Bardock shook his head. So, does that mean Kakarot's survival hinges on his combat power being only 2? Jine asked. Whether he survives remains uncertain, Bardock replied, his voice grave as he placed the spaceship on the ground. I have programmed it to head toward a distant planet called Earth. Although the food there is plentiful, the inhabitants and resources hold little value, making it an inconspicuous little planet. Kakarot, if your father is merely being overly cautious, we will come to retrieve you soon, Jine said, leaning against the transparent hatch of the spaceship, addressing Kakarot inside. Remember, do not gaze at the full moon for too long, Bardock added as a caution. I shall inform Raditz of this as well, Jine said. Make sure to survive, Kakarot. Bardock waved at his son within the spaceship. Take care. Jine held back her tears, striving to keep them at bay. Kakarot extended his tiny hands, gazing in confusion at his parents outside the window. Are Mom and Dad abandoning me? What have I done wrong? Whoosh! A pale blue flame erupted skyward, swiftly ascending into the cosmos and vanishing in an instant. Thus, the child of destiny was dispatched to Earth. Hey, Kakarot, be wary of the galactic patrol, Jine called out loudly. In the vast cosmos, amidst the expansive starry sky, Frisia's spaceship glided serenely through the void. Super Scion and Super Scion God, you say? Frisia sat aboard the spacecraft, a sinister smile gracing his lips. Lord Frisia, I believe this is merely a clicked hero's tale, one of his subordinates responded. I am well aware, but I cannot afford to harbor even the slightest unease, Frisia replied with a subtle smile. Regardless, the Scions are a prideful lot. They will never become my loyal subjects entirely. Therefore, it is time for them to perish along with their planet. Such a pity, for the Scions are indeed exceptional warriors, one subordinate lamented. By the way, how many Scions have returned to Planet Vegeta? Frisia inquired. Within a month, they should all be back, the subordinate answered. Currently, only a handful remain, requiring more time to return. I cannot wait that long. My preliminary plans are set for a month from now, Frisia said with a smirk. Won't that raise suspicions among the survivors? The subordinate questioned. All we need to tell them is that Planet Vegeta was struck by a colossal meteor, Frisia replied, his smile widening. At that moment, the subordinate suddenly noticed something. What is it? Frisia asked. It seems that a spherical spaceship is passing by from a distant location, the subordinate said hurriedly. It appears to have been launched from Planet Vegeta. Let me see who is aboard. The subordinate swiftly operated the computer to investigate the occupants of the spaceship. In a distant realm, a mere infant scion, boasting a power level of only 2, evoked laughter among Frisia's subordinates. Lord Frisia, shall we bring down this spacecraft? One minion inquired. With such a feeble power level, survival in this vast universe seemed improbable. Frisia chuckled softly, contemplating the virtue of mercy. Do you possess any kindness? Lord Frisia? His subordinate questioned, sensing a hint of disdain in Frisia's demeanor. On a remote planet, Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz had annihilated the majority of the human populace. The young prince, merely 5 years of age, sat upon a stone, munching on a fruit resembling an apple. Is it truly acceptable to remain here? You are a prince after all, Raditz probed, nursing minor injuries from battle. Vegeta, seemingly indifferent, replied, let us pretend we did not hear that. Raditz found this approach agreeable. Yet, there are still numerous surviving humans on this planet. We must eradicate them all, Vegeta declared, rising to discard the apple and commanding his scion companions. As days turned into months, 3 months elapsed swiftly. Frisia's spacecraft hovered ominously within the stratosphere of Vegeta's planet. With a creak, the hatch of the spacecraft opened. Frisia emerged. Riding a flying apparatus, his laughter echoing maniacally as he conjured a formidable planet-destroying blast. Farewell, Planet Vegeta. He cackled, the destructive force swelling in his grasp. Bardock, sensing the impending doom, unleashed his energy to its zenith, charging towards Frisia. Frisia regarded him with contempt, laughing uproariously as he casually gestured, sending the planet-destroying blast crashing down. The sheer scale of the blast blotted out the sun, crackling with electric arcs as if to consume all existence. Bardock summoned a powerful energy wave, which collided with the impending destruction. Yet, it was akin to a droplet in the ocean, dissipating instantly upon contact. Bardock's eyes widened in horror. The raw power of Frisia was indeed unfathomable. The planet-destroying blast descended relentlessly towards him, leaving Bardock in despair. "Goodbye, Giant, Raditz, Cockroach," he murmured, a resigned smile gracing his lips. At the moment of his perceived demise, a figure appeared before him. "Luo Tian?" Bardock blinked in astonishment. To act despite knowing the futility. Luo Tian sighed. Suddenly, a staff materialized in his hand. "What is this?" Bardock asked, bewildered. "Just a tool for nourishment. Pay it no heed." Luo Tian replied with a smile. The crystal atop the staff emitted a radiant beam, creating a blue vortex in the void surrounding them. "In light of our acquaintance, I shall take you away," Luo Tian announced, thrusting Bardock into the swirling portal before diving in himself. In an instant, they vanished just as the planet-destroying blast descended. The ensuing explosion shattered Planet Vegeta, turning it into cosmic dust. Frisia reveled in maniacal laughter, the flames of destruction painting the sky with a haunting beauty. Time passed, and Bardock eventually regained consciousness. "You are awake?" He heard a voice, discovering two peculiar beings beside him, one tall and one short, with pale purple skin and odd features. "I am Abana, the village doctor, and this is my son, Belly." The taller one greeted warmly, explaining how they had found him unconscious in the nearby forest, with Belly bringing him back. "This is a healing potion from Planet Plant," Abana added, applying the restorative liquid to Bardock's injured arm. Bardock hesitated, recognizing the potion's resemblance to the healing fluids from their devices. Did he just say this is Planet Plant? Wasn't that the former name of Planet Vegeta? What on earth is happening? How did I end up in this place? Chapter 3. We shall meet again in 1,000 years. You should rest well. I believe your injuries will soon be completely healed, Ivana said with a smile. Bardock remained silent. After Ivana spoke, she and Bailey departed from the scene. Shortly after their exit, Luo Tian's figure emerged at the entrance of the cave. "Luo Tian? Is that you?" Bardock exclaimed, his face a mask of confusion as he gazed at Luo Tian, hastily inquiring, "What on earth is happening? Where exactly are we? Did you just mention we are on Planet Plant? Wasn't that the previous name of Planet Vegeta?" Bardock bombarded him with questions. "Oh dear. It seems I accidentally traversed time too early. This appears to be 1,000 years ago," Luo Tian pondered. Bardock's eyes widened in shock. "What? 1,000 years ago? Don't joke with me. Just keep living, Bardock. Perhaps by the time you reach my era, you will be able to see me again." Luo Tian stepped forward and patted Bardock's shoulder. "What do you mean?" Bardock asked, bewildered. "You can do it." Luo Tian smiled encouragingly. "Who exactly are you?" Bardock stammered. "You may understand me as a deity," Luo Tian replied with a slight smile. Bardock fell silent. A deity? Such a claim seemed absurd. It was not that Bardock disbelieved, but rather that he found it difficult to accept. It was akin to a longtime friend suddenly proclaiming themselves as a god omnipotent. Would you be able to accept that? Wouldn't it instill fear? "You see, I speak the truth, yet you do not believe me," Luo Tian chuckled. "Well then, take care and strive to become a Super Saiyan soon." "Are you implying I can become a Super Saiyan?" Bardock's heart stirred, and he quickly inquired. "I was merely uttering some kind words upon our parting. Can't you discern that?" Luo Tian sighed. Bardock fell silent once more. It seemed conversation had reached a dead end. "You always manage to extinguish the dialogue. But what about Jine?" Bardock asked again. "Of course, she will be born 1,000 years from now," Luo Tian replied. "Do your utmost to live for 1,000 years." Bardock felt disheartened. Who could possibly live for 1,000 years? The lifespan of a Scion rarely exceeds a century. If fortunate, one might reach 200. 200 years is already an extraordinary longevity. After all, Scion lifespans are not vastly different from those of Earthlings. However, Scions can enter a battle-ready state in their youth and maintain their youthful appearance for a considerable time, enabling them to fight effectively. This youthful visage typically lasts until their 60s or 70s, after which aging gradually sets in. Most Scions, barring any battle-related casualties, live around 80 to 90 years. "I must return now. May we meet again by fate." Luo Tian waved farewell. With a flourish, a staff reappeared in his hand, and the crystal atop it emitted a blue flame. Suddenly, a vortex manifested at the scene. "Wait, take me back too," Bardock urged urgently. Luo Tian paid no heed to Bardock's plea, stepping into the vortex, and in an instant, vanished from sight. Bardock's body trembled violently. 1,000 years, how can I possibly live until the year 3023? That seems utterly impossible. I too wish to return. I absolutely cannot remain in this era. I long to return home. With a sudden crash, Bardock collided with the swirling vortex. However, he did not traverse back. Instead, he felt as though his head had struck a hard stone, leaving him momentarily dizzy and disoriented. In the blink of an eye, the azure vortex vanished. "Wait. Don't disappear," Bardock shouted, but there was no further response. The entire world seemed to fall silent at that moment. The cave remained the same, yet it was imbued with an air of solitude and resignation. What disappeared? Are you having a nightmare?" At that moment, Bailey approached with food in hand. Looking at Bardock with a bewildered expression, Bardock silently regarded Bailey. "Are you all right?" Bailey inquired with concern. "Get lost. I don't wish to speak with you," Bardock huffed. With a swish, Luo Tian traversed the time-space tunnel, returning to his own era. Yet, he found that Planet Vegeta had already been obliterated. Even Frieza had departed aboard his spaceship. Luo Tian found himself suspended in the vast cosmos. What? To save Planet Vegeta? That is an impossible endeavor. As an angel, he was, in principle, obligated to maintain neutrality. Yet, this principle was not immutable. Luo Tian simply felt no compulsion to rescue Planet Vegeta. Its demise was an inevitable fate. The decline of a race from its zenith to oblivion is a commonplace occurrence in this vast universe. Regarding the notion that angels would vanish should they engage in full combat, Luo Tian had consulted the Grand Priest about it. The Grand Priest had stated that as long as one possessed sufficient strength, full combat was unnecessary. Take Frieza, for instance. Luo Tian could easily extinguish him with a mere flick of his wrist. A gentle slap, and Frieza would be no more. Would Luo Tian then vanish? Certainly not. For he had not exerted his full power. However, should the opponent be Beerus, engaging in full combat would indeed result in Luo Tian's disappearance, given his current capabilities. Nevertheless, if granted time for cultivation and enlightenment, he believed there would come a day when he could surpass Beerus. Next, I think I shall visit Earth, Luo Tian mused. Regardless of the outcome, life on Planet Vegeta had fulfilled a dream from his childhood. With a whoosh, he murmured to himself before transforming into a radiant beam of light, swiftly propelling himself towards Earth. In the cosmos, a colossal spaceship glided through the void. Ah ha ha ha. The sound of Frieza's maniacal laughter echoed from within the ship. What a joyous occasion. Planet Vegeta has been annihilated. How many scions are left? Frieza suddenly inquired of his subordinate. My Lord Frieza, according to our estimates, fewer than 10 scions remain. This includes some who left the planet long ago and have lost contact, the subordinate promptly replied. Among the surviving scions, Prince Vegeta stands out for his exceptional talent. At such a young age, his combat power has reached remarkable heights. If allowed to develop further, Dodoria interjected. Those little brats, including Vegeta and some scion children, have not returned. I suspect they are pretending not to hear your summons, my Lord Frieza, Sabo chuckled. By the way, only 3 survived the battle on that planet. The rest perished, Dodoria remarked as he glanced at distant data. Prince Vegeta performed exceptionally well in that conflict. My Lord Frieza. Just to be safe, should we not bring Prince Vegeta closer for his development? Dodoria suggested, excitement evident in his tone. Imagine a nearly maxed out character training in a novice village. Even if given 20 or 30 years, his combat power would hardly see significant improvement. You may proceed as you see fit, Frieza replied with a smile. As they spoke, a brilliant light streaked across the starry sky, vanishing in an instant. It was Luo Tian passing nearby. What was that? Sabo exclaimed, his eyes wide, gazing at the dazzling light akin to a diamond. Sabo, there is no need for alarm. Such phenomena are common in the cosmos, Dodoria chuckled. I can't shake the feeling that it resembled someone flying by. Sabo rubbed his eyes, convinced that the figure bore a resemblance to the scions from Planet Vegeta. I believe I have seen that person before. Frieza glanced at Sabo. My Lord Frieza. Perhaps I am mistaken. I sincerely apologize. It is impossible for such a scion to exist, considering Planet Vegeta has been destroyed. Sabo quickly offered his apologies. Besides, no scion could fly that swiftly, Dodoria added with a light chuckle. Sabo nodded in agreement, falling silent once more. That figure truly resembled a scion I once knew. Especially with that striking silver hair, it left a lasting impression. Yes, Luo Tian. That scion named Luo Tian. But how could that be? Did he not perish alongside Planet Vegeta? Surely. I must be imagining things. Indeed. I shall refrain from meddling further. Sabo, what troubles you? Are you still pondering the recent events? Frieza squinted at Sabo with his triangular eyes. No. Sabo fervently shook his head. That is good to hear, Frieza replied with a gentle smile. Sabo fell into silence once more, while Frieza furrowed his brow. Just a moment ago, a flicker of unease had suddenly surfaced in his heart. What could this sensation possibly signify? This unease seemed to be linked to the brilliant flash of light. Was that dazzling light truly a scion in flight? Frieza contemplated pursuing it, yet the speed of that light was astonishing, surpassing even that of a spacecraft. What hope did he have? Given the current technological capabilities of the Frieza Force, such thoughts were futile. Moreover, it was impossible to glean any imagery of the entity. On an unnamed planet, Vegeta had just received a call. Planet Vegeta had been obliterated by a colossal meteorite. Raditz was taken aback, his expression shifting dramatically. What? Nappa's face also broke into a cold sweat. So, are there only 3 of us scions left? Raditz spoke in a low tone. It appears that I can no longer ascend to the throne of the scions. A touch of helplessness graced Vegeta's youthful visage. Raditz and Nappa remarked. What a time to still be contemplating the scion throne. It seems we are but 3 remaining. Chapter 4. I am the one who flew to Earth. Ah. There seems to be another scion who has survived. He is my brother. Raditz scratched his head. A month ago, my parents sent him to another planet. What was it again? I can't recall. Vegeta, what shall we do next? Nappa ignored the mention of Raditz's brother, having lost all sense of direction. Of course. We continue to fight, Vegeta replied with a slight smile. At my current rate of growth, I shall inevitably elevate my battle power beyond 100, 000, 100, 000. Nappa's complexion paled. What a terrifying prospect. My battle power is merely 500. If not for my good fortune, I would likely have perished in this endeavor. Raditz lamented. You, who are always dragging behind, should expedite your efforts to enhance your battle power. Vegeta huffed in response. Yes, Raditz quickly agreed. On Earth, gazing upon this familiar planet, Luo Tian felt a wave of nostalgia. Observing Earth from the cosmos evoked profound emotions within him. Whoosh. In the next moment, Luo Tian descended rapidly towards Earth. Ah! Someone help me. Save me. At that instant, Luo Tian heard a voice emanating from below. He focused his gaze and discovered two robbers attempting to impose themselves upon a beautiful girl. The girl was retreating step by step, her face pale with fear. What exacerbated her despair was the utter absence of anyone nearby. This place could aptly be described as a desolate wilderness. Miss, let's have some fun. There are only 3 of us here, as long as you please us. He, one of the scar-faced men grinned maliciously. Such a lovely lady. Today is indeed our lucky day, remarked another youth with braids, as they advanced menacingly towards the girl. The girl continued to back away, and in her nervousness, stumbled and fell to her knees. Do you enjoy kneeling, miss? The scar-faced man chuckled, his smile widening. The girl burst into tears. Someone, please save me. Gark, come help me. She cried out desperately. Stop shouting. It's futile. There is no one around. The braided youth laughed, preparing to move in. Slap. At that moment, Luo Tian descended from the sky, landing beside the girl. Bang. Luo Tian executed a swift kick, sending the braided youth flying. He arced through the air and landed, unconscious. Oh dear, I may have been a tad too forceful. He might end up a vegetable. Luo Tian sighed, feeling guilty for his excessive strength. What? Who are you? The scar-faced man exclaimed, his expression shifting rapidly as he drew a handgun and aimed it at Luo Tian. Bang. Luo Tian swiftly slapped the gun from the man's hand, sending it flying. The scar-faced man stood frozen in shock. After a brief silence, the scar-faced man regained his wits and pulled a dagger from behind him. Slap. Luo Tian seized the dagger, applying a gentle twist. Crack. The dagger snapped in two. Any other weapons? Luo Tian inquired with a smile. None. Please spare me. The scar-faced man begged, his face pale with fear as he fell to his knees. Bang. Luo Tian delivered a kick, sending the man flying, his head striking the ground. Whether he lived or died was no longer Luo Tian's concern. Do you dare lay hands on an angel? You deserve no pity. How handsome. The girl's eyes sparkled with admiration. You are truly magnificent. Are you unharmed? Luo Tian turned to the girl, only to pause in surprise. She bore a striking resemblance to someone he had seen before, perhaps in a comic book. The girl had golden hair, reminiscent of Bulma's. Could she be Bulma's sister? Hello. I am Tais. Thank you for saving me. I shall repay your kindness. The girl introduced herself, bowing to Luo Tian. Tais? Luo Tian was taken aback. Indeed. You are Bulma's sister. I never anticipated encountering her siblings so soon upon my arrival on Earth. I am Luo Tian, he replied with a smile. What brings you to this desolate place? I am a novelist, seeking inspiration for my writing. Little did I know I would encounter such vile men. Tais recounted, still shaken. I must express my gratitude for your life-saving intervention. Are you suggesting a debt of gratitude in a more personal manner? Luo Tian teased with a smile. Tais responded, I thought you were serious. I didn't expect such jesting after just a few exchanges. At that moment, Gark descended from the sky, appearing swiftly on the scene. Tais, were you calling for help just now? He inquired urgently. Yes, Tais replied, wiping her brow. By the time you arrived, I had already been accosted. Are you intending to disrespect Miss Tais? Gark demanded. Gak pointed at Luo Tian. Luo Tian recognized Gak and was aware that he was a galactic patrol officer. No. It's not like that, Taisi hastily clarified. Taisi, you need not say more. Allow me to handle him, Gak declared, assuming a combat stance. Bang. Luo Tian swiftly delivered a slap, sending Gak flying before he could even react. Taisi remarked, wasn't he supposed to be about fixing others? Why is he so weak? Aren't you supposed to be an elite of the Galactic Patrol? Gak quickly regained his composure and returned to the scene. Who are you? His expression changed as he questioned, how can this silver-haired youth be so powerful? It is said that such strength does not exist among Earthlings. Gak. He is not a bad person. He saved me, Taisi quickly explained. Not a bad person? Gak was taken aback. Indeed, his name is Luo Tian, Taisi introduced. Luo Tian, this is Gak, my friend. You must have misunderstood earlier. Oh, I see. Then let's leave it at that. Luo Tian nodded. Gak responded, you hit me. And that is it? Although that strike was quite good, it was mainly because I was unprepared. If I were to get serious, you might not stand a chance against me. Gak chuckled and added amiably, by the way, you're quite impressive. Would you be interested in joining the Galactic Patrol? With your strength, you could swiftly become an elite. Not interested. Luo Tian shook his head. What? Becoming an elite of the Galactic Patrol is a dream for many humans. Gak stood in shock, astonished by the response. By the way, Melis must have already become an elite, right? Luo Tian inquired with a smile. Melis? Gak was momentarily stunned, staring intently at Luo Tian. Do you know Melis? I'm his brother, Luo Tian replied with a grin. Gak. I'm astounded. I wondered why this individual was so formidable. It turns out he is the brother of Melis. How astonishing. This is quite embarrassing. No wonder he also possesses silver hair. Identical in hue to Melis S. However, Melis has blue skin, and their complexions are entirely dissimilar. Gak asked, in principle, we are not actually blood brothers. So it is quite normal for our skin tones to differ, Luo Tian chuckled softly. Oh, I see. Gak wiped his brow. Do you know each other? Tai Si interjected. To be precise, I am acquainted with Melis from the Galactic Patrol, Luo Tian replied with a slight smile. By the way, Gak. Melis must be the foremost figure in the Galactic Patrol now, right? No. I'm the number one, Gak hastily retorted. Luo Tian merely smiled, choosing not to expose Gak's embellishments. He was well aware that Gak enjoyed boasting. Miss Tai Si, how is your search for novel material progressing? This region should be suitable for constructing your narrative world, shouldn't it? Gak inquired. It feels like something is missing, Tai Si pondered. Hey, we had an agreement. I would assist you in finding material for your novel, and in return, you would provide me with energy for my spaceship, Gak said anxiously. I do not wish to be stranded on this ancient planet, devoid of any communication with our headquarters. At that point, Gak turned to Luo Tian, his eyes gleaming with hope. Your name is Luo Tian, correct? How did you arrive on Earth? Surely you came by spaceship? Could I possibly borrow your vessel? Gak seemed to have found a lifeline and promptly directed his inquiry at Luo Tian. Gak had landed on Earth due to a message from the Galactic Patrol headquarters. Warning of a terrifying scion set to descend upon the planet and wreak havoc. To thwart this scion's malevolence, Gak, embodying a figure of righteousness, piloted his spaceship to Earth. Unfortunately, during the landing, the engine inadvertently collided with a hard rock, resulting in a malfunction. Repairing the spaceship necessitated a rather special energy source, which was exceedingly rare and expensive. Gak, however, lacked the funds. Robbery was not an option, after all. I am indeed the embodiment of justice. Fortunately, Jack encountered the novelist. Thais. Thais mentioned that there should be such energy present in her home, but she currently prefers to remain outside in search of inspiration for her writing. In order to expedite their return to the Galactic Patrol headquarters, Jack reluctantly agreed to accompany Thais in her quest for literary material. As for the scion matter, Jack had conducted an investigation upon his arrival on Earth, and it appeared that no formidable scions had emerged. It must be a case of erroneous intelligence. I arrived on Earth by flight, without the aid of a spacecraft, Luo Tian replied. Jack exclaimed, you really have a knack for boasting. I'm Mel's brother. Can you expect anything less? Even claiming your spaceship is broken would be a more plausible excuse than your current one. Chapter 5. So, does this mean I am to become a son-in-law? Well then, if you believe my spacecraft is broken, let us proceed with your narrative, Luo Tian chuckled. Jack was momentarily taken aback. How did he discern my innermost thoughts? Surely, it must be mere coincidence. Never mind, seeing your eagerness. I shall take you home to search for the energy you mentioned, Thais sighed. You two carry on. I must take my leave, Luo Tian waved his hand. As he spoke, he prepared to depart. Wait a moment. Thais hurriedly grasped Luo Tian's hand. Is there something else? Luo Tian inquired. Luo Tian, I've mentioned that I wish to repay you adequately. Come back to my home, will you? Thais extended the invitation. You can't possibly be suggesting a romantic involvement, are you? Luo Tian asked. Thais wiped the sweat from her brow. What? Thais, are you truly considering marrying him? Jack exclaimed, his face alight with excitement. This is splendid. I adore attending weddings. The sumptuous feasts are a delight. What kind of logic is that? Are you merely after the food? Thais retorted. Cough, you've misunderstood. I simply wish to express my gratitude to Luo Tian, Thais quickly clarified. Oh dear, you startled me. I genuinely thought you were proposing, Luo Tian laughed heartily. Thais wiped her brow again. Luo Tian, you always manage to derail the conversation. Well then, shall we proceed? Thais declared, casually retrieving a multifunctional capsule and tossing it into the air. With a bang, the capsule transformed into a jet helicopter. Jack immediately rushed towards it, patting the helicopter as he silently studied its features. Hey, don't get any ideas about my helicopter. I assure you, the energy you seek is undoubtedly at my home. Thais remarked, a hint of irritation in her voice. I have no intention of coveting your helicopter. I merely think this model is rather outdated. Jack chuckled awkwardly in defense. Suit yourself. Don't you know how to fly? This helicopter accommodates too, so you better keep up with us. Thais said as she took Luo Tian's hand and boarded the helicopter. As the helicopter roared to life, Jack protested, Hey, you can't be serious. Are you really leaving me behind? He looked on with a look of innocence. I was the one who knew you first. Have you forgotten my existence upon seeing a handsome man? With a swift motion, Thais disregarded Jack as she piloted the helicopter, leaving a trail of white vapor as they sped towards the western capital. Jack soared into the air on a plume of fiery light, following closely behind. Soon, Thais descended with Luo Tian at the headquarters of the Universal Capsule Corporation. Hey, Thais, this is the Universal Capsule Group on Earth, right? It's said to be the wealthiest company here. How did you manage to land the helicopter here? Jack exclaimed in astonishment from behind. Fool, this is my home. Thais replied with a mysterious smile. Jack was left speechless. Your home? I never would have guessed. It turns out you are the daughter of a wealthy family, Thais chuckled. Jack, at a loss for words, remarked, "You, the daughter of a wealthy family, insist on pretending to be a poor scholar. I'm of age now. I don't wish to rely on my family's wealth to sustain my life." Tai said earnestly, although our family's fortune could last for generations. Well, the mindset of the affluent is truly peculiar. Jack shook his head. However, during my time away, I've come to realize that while I desire to be self-sufficient, I believe it's wise to use the family resources available, as they are bound to remain unspent. Tai's laughed in agreement. "It's good that you've come to this understanding," Jack nodded. Luo Tian remained silent, his expression calm. "Is Luo Tian frightened?" Tai's giggled. She naively assumed his silence was due to shock, considering a seemingly ordinary beautiful girl had suddenly revealed herself to be the heiress of the world's richest family. Who could have anticipated such a drastic shift? "So, does this mean I am to become a son-in-law?" Luo Tian pondered aloud. Jack interjected. "This fellow certainly knows how to converse." "Ah, Tai's is back." At that moment, Dr. Brevis approached on his bicycle, adjusting his glasses, gazing at Tai's with paternal affection. "Father, this is Galactic Patrolman Jack, who has traveled from a distant galaxy to Earth. He inquired about a special energy source. Do you have any here?" Tai's informed her father, gesturing toward Luo Tian and Jack. "What? Remarkable. From a distant galaxy." Dr. Brevis stepped in front of Luo Tian, studying him intently. "So, you are an extraterrestrial? Oddly enough, you don't appear too different from Earthlings. The silver hair is somewhat unique, but Earthlings can have that too." Luo Tian and Jack exchanged glances. "Father, he's the Galactic Patrolman." Tai's interjected with a frown. "Oh, it's you. You certainly look different from Earthlings. Is that a mask you're wearing?" Dr. Brevis inquired curiously. "It's not a mask. My face is naturally like this." Jack wiped his brow. "That outfit looks quite distinctive as well. What material is it made of?" Dr. Brevis asked again. "The top is standard issue for Galactic Patrolman," Jack replied. Dr. Brevis reached out to examine Jack's pants, exclaiming, "The material of these trousers is extraordinary. They fit as if they were part of your skin. Is it a type of fusion material?" "Apologies, I'm not wearing pants." Jack responded, wiping his brow again. "Don't look at me. Our physical structures are inherently different. What is the fuss about not wearing pants?" Jack declared loudly. "Actually, it's nothing," Luo Tian nodded, unbothered. Jack felt a surge of gratitude toward Luo Tian for his understanding. "It's akin to our pets. Like the kittens and puppies over there, or even the little dinosaurs, they don't wear clothes either." Luo Tian smiled. "I'm not a pet. I'm the mightiest human on my planet." Jack retorted indignantly. "Indeed," Luo Tian nodded. Jack was nearly on the verge of tears. "Your nonchalant attitude leaves me at a loss for words." "This is Dr. Brevis," he glanced at Luo Tian. "Father, this is Luo Tian. He came to my rescue when I was in danger. He is my savior," Tai stated hurriedly. "So, are you planning to pledge yourself to him?" Dr. Brevis asked. "Father, can we have a proper conversation?" Tai's face flushed with embarrassment. "Ahem, let us get to the matter at hand. What materials do you require?" Dr. Brevis turned to Jack. Jack then articulated the energy source needed for the spacecraft. "Should have it. Come with me, and we can see if the terminology differs." Dr. Brevis beckoned Jack. "Thank you, Doctor." Jack expressed his gratitude. "Ties, why don't you show your friend around?" Dr. Brevis suggested. "I'll take Jack to find the energy source he needs." "Father, he is not my boyfriend. We haven't defined our relationship yet," Ties exclaimed. Dr. Brevis chose not to comment further and led Jack away. "I sincerely apologize, Luo Tian. My father enjoys making such trivial jokes," Ties said, her cheeks still flushed. "I find him quite humorous," Luo Tian chuckled. "Come, let me show you around," Ties invited. "All right, thank you," Luo Tian nodded. Ties paused for a moment. "You can finally engage in meaningful conversation. Over there is our family's courtyard." She pointed to an expansive yard ahead. As they spoke, a young girl ambled over, appearing to be around 5 years old, with a blue ponytail. She held a toy gun in her hand. Upon closer inspection, Luo Tian realized it was no mere toy. It was a powerful laser gun. He recognized this girl all too well. She was Bulma, the heroine from the Dragon Ball universe. "Sister, you're back." Bulma looked up at Ties and asked. "Luo Tian, this is my sister, Bulma," Ties introduced. "Who is he? Is he your boyfriend?" Bulma inquired, scrutinizing Luo Tian with curiosity. Ties' expression darkened instantly. "What are you thinking, little girl? You're only 5. How do you even know about boyfriends? You must have been watching too much TikTok, leading to this premature maturity." "He is just a friend," Ties admonished Bulma. "Is that so? This is the first time I've seen you bring a boy home," Bulma asserted, her youthful face betraying an unexpected maturity. Ties sighed. "This is impossible to discuss." Chapter 6. The entire universe is my home, however. "This young man is quite handsome." Bulma gazed at Luo Tian, far more attractive than any of our kindergarten classmates. Taisi wiped the sweat from her brow. Luo Tian remained silent. "Are you comparing me to your kindergarten classmates?" Suddenly, another feminine voice interjected. "Oh dear, is that Taisi back?" At this moment, a middle-aged woman gradually approached from a distance. It was none other than Bulma's mother. "Is this your boyfriend, Taisi?" Bulma's mother greeted with a smile. Taisi was on the verge of tears. "I cannot endure this family any longer. Perhaps I should seek employment immediately after graduation. Just look at this family. Not a single respectable individual among them. I suspect I might be adopted. Luo Tian, this is my mother. Taisi had no choice but to introduce. Hello, Andy. I apologize for the interruption. Luo Tian graciously bowed. What a handsome young man. Surely, he cannot be just a friend of Taisi's? If not, I shall claim him as my boyfriend. Bulma's mother remarked with a smile. Taisi felt her anger boiling over. Mother, enough already. Aren't you concerned that father might overhear? It seems that even if he did, he wouldn't care. What a blunder. Why did I bring Luo Tian to our home? Such an attractive young man. You must wait for me to grow up. If my sister doesn't want you, I shall be your girlfriend. Bulma asserted confidently. Go on, little one, off you play. Taisi admonished with irritation. Sister, you remain as fierce as ever. Bulma giggled. A girl must learn to be gentle. Otherwise, Luo Tian won't take a liking to you. Taisi, Luo Tian, would you like something to drink? Bulma's mother inquired. Please feel free to treat this place as your own home. Anything will do. Luo Tian smiled. I'll have a cup of coffee, please. Speaking of which, during his training on Vegeta, he had never tasted coffee, as the planet lacked such a plant. Now that he has returned to Earth, a cup of coffee seems like a splendid choice. Moreover, the food on Vegeta was truly unpalatable. Thankfully, Luo Tian could manage without food or drink. However, after prolonged periods without sustenance, he often felt a gnawing craving. I'll prepare coffee for you. Taisi, feeling that she could hardly stay in the room any longer, dashed off to brew the coffee. Luo Tian, have you and Taisi shared a kiss? Bulma's mother asked. Taisi, having just sprinted a short distance away, nearly stumbled upon hearing her mother's words. Mother, is it appropriate to say such things in front of Bulma? She is only 6 years old. Taisi's chest heaved with indignation. Oh dear, adolescent girls can be so tempestuous. I was once in that stage myself. Remarked Bulma's mother with a chuckle. Taisi was exasperated to tears. It's merely a kiss. Don't treat me like an ignorant child. Bulma, unfazed, replied. I've seen it on television. Not yet. We have just met. Luo Tian wiped his brow. This family is truly something else. However, upon reflection, Luo Tian realized that this was simply Bulma's family. No matter the circumstances, they maintained an optimistic outlook. Even when Majin Buu threatened to annihilate West City, Bulma's parents chose to remain in their home, committed to sharing their fate with the little animals. Taisi, this conversation has become impossible. I shall go and brew some coffee. Where's you from, Mr. Luo Tian? Bulma's mother casually inquired. I consider the whole world my home, Luo Tian replied. Does that mean you have no home? Bulma murmured softly. To be precise, the entire universe is my home, Luo Tian chuckled. What a boast. You've left me speechless. Bulma retorted. Bulma's mother was equally at a loss for words. After a moment of idle chatter, Jack had located the energy source for the spaceship and was walking over with Dr. Briefs. I truly appreciate your help, Doctor. Jack expressed gratitude. Without you, I fear I would have struggled to return to the Galactic Patrol headquarters. It's nothing, just a small favor, the doctor smiled. Oh, is this an alien? Bulma exclaimed, her eyes sparkling upon seeing Jack. Higi, indeed. I hail from another planet. In your terms, I am an extraterrestrial, Jack said proudly, patting Bulma on the head. At last, I have encountered a living alien. Bulma examined Jack with curiosity. Ha ha ha, what a spirited young lady. Jack chuckled awkwardly. Hey, alien, can you fly? Bulma asked. Of course. I am an elite of the Galactic Patrol, and flying is a trivial matter for me, Jack replied with a grin as golden flames erupted beneath his feet, lifting him into the air. How marvelous. Bulma clapped enthusiastically. Ah, so this is indeed an alien, Bulma's mother realized, gazing at Jack with intrigue. By the way, Jack, are you suggesting that you came to Earth because some scion has descended and is about to deliver a devastating blow to the planet? Dr. Brief suddenly inquired. Ha ha, yes. The scions are formidable. They are a warrior race, Jack nodded vigorously. However, it seems there was a slight miscommunication, which caused me unnecessary worry. Is this gun powerful? Bulma waved her handgun. Jack wiped his brow. Little girl, you possess a toy gun. Do you think this is merely child's play? Haha, certainly not. You should be able to scare off that villain with a single shot. Jack replied politely. Well, I believe my gun is indeed quite powerful, Bulma said, nodding lightly, before aiming her handgun at a nearby lake. Whoosh. Bulma pulled the trigger. A beam of light shot from the barrel, crashing into the lake. Boom. With a tremendous roar, the lake's waters surged to great heights. Jack was utterly astonished, trembling all over. Where did this girl acquire such a powerful weapon? Not bad, right, alien? Bulma grinned. Though she is young, Bulma is a scientific prodigy, Dr. Briefs remarked with a proud smile. She must have inherited my exceptional genes. Indeed remarkable. Jack wiped his brow. By the way, Doctor, I must take my leave. You all continue your conversation. Very well, Dr. Briefs nodded gently. Do visit often. No problem, Jack waved farewell, soaring into the sky. Who would have thought that scientists are such peculiar individuals? This family, aside from Miss Ties, who is somewhat normal, are all eccentric in their own right. I shall keep my distance from them. Is there truly an alien invasion impending upon Earth? Dr. Briefs murmured softly. subsequently dismissing the thought. If there are indeed malevolent extraterrestrials, it would be far more prudent to capture them for thorough examination. Bulma appeared contemplative as well. The coffee has arrived. Ties prepared the brew and brought it forth. After witnessing the immense ripples on the lake's surface, Ties had grown accustomed to such occurrences. After all, none of her family members could be considered ordinary. The aroma is delightful. It has been ages since I last savored coffee. Luo Tian held the cup, inhaling deeply. Is it due to an allergy to coffee? Ties inquired. Luo Tian responded, I can barely keep pace with your train of thought. Ahem. The region where I reside lacks this particular plant. Luo Tian relished the flavor. It has been over 20 years since I last tasted coffee, yet the flavor remains unchanged. By the way, Luo Tian, where is your home? Ties asked. Luo Tian, in turn, remarked that the entire universe is his home, to which Bulma interjected. Ties then asked, May I impose upon you for a favor? What is it? Luo Tian replied, As long as it is within my capacity, I shall certainly assist you. I have promised you that. Ties responded, Please help me find a place to stay. Luo Tian pondered, I may need to reside on Earth for an extended period. Humph. You truly are boastful, thinking yourself an alien. Bulma glared. I thought it was something significant. Just stay with us. Our home is spacious enough. Ties readily agreed. Oh dear. Is this not leading to me becoming a son-in-law? Luo Tian scratched his head. No, it is not as you imagine. Ties retorted playfully. Bulma, look. Your sister's face has turned crimson. Bulma's mother chuckled at the sight. Sister, have you truly never kissed? Bulma asked curiously. Ties was in tears. This household is truly unbearable. Thus, Luo Tian temporarily moved into Bulma's home. Days turned into years. A decade later. Wakaka, Bulma, finally an adult. Bulma stretched her arms wide. Her curvaceous figure on full display before Luo Tian. Luo Tian remarked, It is merely a matter of age. Why the exuberance? It seems I have unwittingly spent 10 years here. I must admit, Luo Tian has gradually acclimatized to life on Earth. Simultaneously, he has grown fond of spending time with Bulma and even her sister Ties. Though this existence is mundane, it is not devoid of charm. Within this routine, Luo Tian has finally nurtured his angelic powers to the second tier of the first stage. The pace of progression feels rather sluggish. However, upon reflection, it is not disconcerting. Presently, the angels across various universes have existed for eons. Among them, only a select few have reached the third stage, and even then, only a couple possess such prowess. Most angels dwell within the second stage. Thus, I am indeed progressing at a relatively swift rate. When I find the opportunity, I shall inquire with Myers. According to the Grand Priest, Myers and Luo Tian were born on the same day. However, Luo Tian seemed eager to assume the role of the elder brother, thus manifesting first. It remains to be seen how Myers' strength develops. Yet, there is no urgency in this matter. Chapter 7. Brother-in-law, shall we seek the Dragon Balls? Brother-in-law. Do I appear attractive? Bulma giggled, showcasing her figure and exquisite beauty to Luo Tian. Cough, I have told you countless times not to call me brother-in-law. My relationship with your sister is entirely platonic, Luo Tian admonished. It is a habit. Bulma beamed like a blooming flower. You were 16 this year, correct? I recall when I first encountered you. You were merely 6. Luo Tian chuckled. Indeed, I am now an adult, Bulma affirmed. In my recollection, adulthood is recognized at 18. Luo Tian mused, quietly observing Bulma. To be honest, Luo Tian has witnessed Bulma's transformation from a mere child into a lovely young woman. No, 16 is indeed adulthood. Bulma pouted. Very well, if you say 16, then 16 it is, Luo Tian smiled. After this summer, I shall commence high school. And I intend to pursue my dreams during this summer break. Bulma declared, I do not care. Luo Tian, you must assist me, for you promised. You do not mean to search for the Dragon Balls, do you? Luo Tian inquired. You remember? I thought you had forgotten, Bulma responded, momentarily taken aback. I could not forget, Luo Tian smiled. It is indeed time to venture forth. When Bulma was 10, she discovered a Dragon Ball in her family's storage. Through her investigations, she learned some secrets surrounding the Dragon Balls. However, she was still too young to embark on such a quest. Thus, Luo Tian had promised to accompany her once she reached adulthood. Yes, my sister has already traveled to outer space. Bulma nodded. I have finally grown up. I wish to explore the cosmos as well. There will be opportunities in the future. Let us first seek the Dragon Balls, Luo Tian replied with a gentle smile. Casually asking, have you decided what wish to make? It is a secret, Bulma giggled. Luo Tian refrained from probing further, nor did he employ mind-reading abilities. Surely, I am aware of your desire to find an exceptional boyfriend. As for Bulma's sister Ties, she departed Earth 5 years ago aboard Gak's spaceship. Ties found it challenging to keep pace with her family's rhythm. Each conversation left her feeling exasperated. Therefore, when Gak visited Earth, Ties expressed her desire to leave with him. Her family did not oppose this decision, as Ties wished to gather material for her writing. When do you plan to set off? Luo Tian inquired. The sooner, the better. Let us depart today, Bulma stated. Very well, Luo Tian nodded in agreement. Subsequently, Bulma informed her parents of her intention to seek the Dragon Balls. You wish to pursue the Dragon Balls? Bulma's mother asked with a smile. My, how time flies. Bulma has truly matured. Dr. Brief adjusted his glasses and regarded Bulma, asking, "Is it truly possible to grant any wish?" "I do not know yet. We shall discover the truth through experience," Bulma replied. "Bulma, have you decided on your wish?" Dr. Brief inquired. "Of course. I have long since determined my wish," Bulma huffed, "but I shall not disclose it to you just yet. I am aware of Bulma's desire, which is likely to find a boyfriend as charming as Luo Tian," her mother remarked with a smile. "Enough said. I am utterly perplexed by the thought processes of your parents. Even your sister has been frightened away by the two of you. So I shall hasten to leave as well." Bulma huffed, turning on her heel to depart. "Bulma, are you going by yourself?" Dr. Briefs inquired from behind. "Of course not. Luo Tian will accompany me," Bulma replied without looking back. "Very well, if Luo Tian is with you, we can rest a little easier," Dr. Briefs nodded. "Oh dear. Luo Tian is going as well. I hope you won't return with children," Bulma's mother mused. Just a short distance from the door, Bulma nearly stumbled in shock. "I can no longer endure this household. It is no wonder that my sister left home so early. I shall take my leave as well." Promptly, Bulma produced the Dragon Ball radar and glanced at the nearest Dragon Ball. "Luo Tian, look. The closest Dragon Ball is still several thousand kilometers away from here." Bulma remarked eagerly, pointing at the map displayed on the radar. "Since the day is still young, let us set off without delay." Luo Tian nodded in agreement. The location indicated on Bulma's radar happened to be the very place where little Goku resided, the Baozi Mountain. "Why don't you praise me a bit? After all, I painstakingly crafted this Dragon Ball radar," Bulma pouted, a hint of discontent in her voice. "Oh, I assumed you had purchased it," Luo Tian chuckled. "Can one actually buy such a thing?" Bulma retorted. "This is a detector I designed based on the wavelengths of the Dragon Balls. Never mind, let us commence our journey." Bulma retrieved the capsule and casually tossed it aside. Bang! The capsule transformed into a jet helicopter. "We are off," Bulma exclaimed as she boarded the helicopter, with Luo Tian taking his seat in the co-pilot's position. Whoosh! The helicopter soared into the sky, swiftly heading towards Baozi Mountain. After less than an hour of flight, an alarm signal blared from the helicopter. "Oh no, we are out of fuel," Bulma exclaimed, gnashing her teeth. "Who used this capsule last and didn't he refill the fuel? Such a blunder." With no other option, Bulma skillfully maneuvered the helicopter to land in a nearby mountainous area. She then transformed the helicopter back into a capsule and stored it away. To her surprise, the mountain air was remarkably fresh. Bulma inhaled deeply and turned to Luo Tian, saying, "For the remainder of our journey through the mountains, let us use a car. It will be delightful to appreciate the scenic beauty as we travel." "All right." Luo Tian nodded, offering no objections. Bang! Bulma casually tossed another capsule, which immediately transformed into a small green car. Following that, she took out the Dragon Ball radar once more for a meticulous examination. "Luo Tian, it seems the Dragon Ball should be around here. If we proceed a little further west, it appears to be atop the mountain." Bulma pointed at the radar, addressing Luo Tian. The car rattled along the mountain road, making progress. Before long, Bulma suddenly spotted something large ahead. "Luo Tian, what is that?" she exclaimed in astonishment. "A large fish," Luo Tian replied. Bulma felt a wave of unease wash over her. "I am well aware that it is indeed a colossal fish. The question remains, how can such a massive creature possibly find itself on the highway? Moreover, this great fish has overturned. In front of the fish, there is a child," Luo Tian added. That child, Luo Tian recognized all too well. It was none other than the little Monkey King. A child? Bulma paused in surprise, rising to take a glance. Indeed. Bulma spotted a child situated before the enormous fish. "Ahem, do you intend to run him over?" Luo Tian remarked, noticing Bulma's lack of intention to break. "Bulma, how could I ever wish to bring about his demise?" I was momentarily taken aback. With a sudden screech, Bulma hastily slammed on the brakes. Nevertheless, her vehicle grazed against the large fish, nearly colliding with the little Goku. At that moment, Goku was equally startled, his expression shifting rapidly. "Hey, you scared me. That's far too dangerous. Why are you walking in the middle of the road with that enormous fish?" Bulma exclaimed, poking her head out of the window to scold Goku. Luo Tian sighed, remarking, "Truly a quintessential example of a female driver. You nearly hit someone, and yet you still seem to think you're in the right. You monster. Do you intend to steal my big fish?" Goku retorted. Bulma was momentarily taken aback. "What do you mean? Why can't I keep up with this child-ass pace? Who do you call a monster?" "Hey." Little Wukong stepped forward and effortlessly lifted the green vehicle. "Oh dear." Bulma lost her balance and fell directly into Luo Tian's embrace. "This ought to be quite the experience for you," Little Wukong declared, swinging his arms forward, hurling the vehicle away. Bang! The car flipped through the air before crashing to the ground. Fortunately, with Luo Tian's protection, Bulma would surely remain unharmed. Nonetheless, she was left pale with fright, trembling for quite a while. "Is this a wild man?" Bulma fumed, breaking free from Luo Tian's arms, brandishing a handgun. "Watch how I deal with him." Bulma aimed the gun at Sun Wukong's body. "Ah, a fairy has emerged from that monster," Little Wukong shouted. Bulma retorted, "You're the fairy. Your whole family is made up of fairies." Bang! Bulma fired, the bullet striking Little Wukong squarely on the forehead. "Ouch. That hurts. What kind of sorcery is this?" Little Wukong exclaimed, clutching his head in pain. Could it be? How's he not dead? Luo Tian, what should we do? Bulma was stunned. Fool. How could such a trivial thing possibly kill me? My body is as solid as steel. Little Wukong shouted, Fairy, allow me to teach you a lesson. Take this. We're doomed. We're going to be devoured by this wild man. Sobbed Bulma. He looks so handsome. Must I perish at the hands of a wild man? Truly remarkable. You resort to violence right away. Let me handle this. Luo Tian chuckled, stepping out of the vehicle and calling out to Little Wukong, we are not fairies. We are human beings. Humans? Really? Little Wukong paused, slightly taken aback. Yes, humans. Just like you. Look, look. Bulma hurriedly added. Don't move. Keep still. Little Wukong gazed at Bulma with suspicion. Bulma wiped her sweat. Why can Luo Tian move while I cannot? You're quite the skeptic, aren't you? Bulma was at a loss for words. He is a human. I have nothing to say, but you seem different, giving off an air of fragility. Little Wukong regarded Bulma with skepticism. Bulma asked, Hey, Luo Tian, what does he mean? Bulma was unsure how to respond. He probably has never seen a girl before. Luo Tian chuckled. Huh? This countryside bumpkin. Bulma was speechless. We are all boys. She is a girl. Luo Tian smiled at Little Wukong. A girl? She is a girl? Little Wukong exclaimed in surprise. You truly are a country bumpkin? Have you never seen a girl before? Bulma was genuinely speechless. This is the first time I've seen a girl, Little Wukong mused, silently studying Bulma. My grandfather once said to be courteous to girls. Your grandfather is quite right. Bulma nodded vigorously. A girl without a tail, Little Wukong observed, glancing at Bulma's back. What? I have a fake tail, and I think it looks quite nice, Bulma glared. Besides, Luo Tian doesn't have a tail either, does he? Oh. This big brother also lacks a tail, like my grandfather. They are all peculiar individuals, Little Wukong pondered. Bulma retorted, the strange one is you, okay? Never mind, why am I quarreling with a child over this? What is this monster? Did you catch it? Little Wukong pointed at the car. That's not a monster, it's a car made by humans, Bulma explained. Is this a car? I've heard of them. They seem quite nice, though not very sturdy. They fall apart with a single blow. Little Wukong jumped onto the car, giving it a gentle stomp. Bulma asked, You came from the city, right? Little Wukong jumped down and inquired again. Yes, we came from the distant West City, Bulma nodded. Follow me, since you're a girl. I'll treat you to a meal, Little Wukong invited. What about me? Aren't you inviting me? Luo Tian chuckled. Of course. You all come along, Little Wukong innocently replied. After saying that, Little Wukong led the way, dragging a big fish behind him. Luo Tian, this little fellow may appear rustic, but he possesses considerable strength. If he helps us search for the Dragon Balls, he may prove useful, Bulma whispered to Luo Tian. Yes, that sounds good, Luo Tian nodded. Before long. Little Wukong brought Luo Tian and Bulma to his home on Baozi Mountain. Little Wukong's home was modest, furnished simply with only a bed and a dining table. Opposite the room's entrance, there lay a 4-star Dragon Ball, radiating a golden glow. Grandfather, I'm back. Look, I've brought a girl home. Little Wukong called out to the Dragon Ball. Bulma's eyes lit up. We found it. Luo Tian, look. That's the Dragon Ball. It's truly here. Bulma excitedly grabbed Luo Tian's arm, just as the radar indicated. My radar has failed me. Saying this, Bulma rushed forward, claiming the Dragon Ball as her own. Don't touch my grandfather's relic. Little Wukong protested. How could this Dragon Ball belong to your grandfather? You country bumpkin, let me show you this. Bulma retorted, pulling out her 2 Dragon Balls. Look, what do you think? They're also from grandfathers. You have 2 grandfathers. Little Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. This is called a Dragon Ball. It appeared in my family's warehouse long, long ago. At the time, I didn't know what it was. So I asked many people and even searched through many documents and ancient texts, Bulma explained. Eventually, after thorough investigation, I discovered in an ancient text that this object is called a Dragon Ball, and there are a total of 7. They emit a faint golden glow. And within the Dragon Balls are 1 to 7 stars. Luo Tian remarked. Bulma, why do you say long, long ago? It was clearly 5 years ago. Your time span is quite large. Yes, my grandfather has 4 stars. Little Wukong gazed at the stars within the Dragon Ball. This is the 4-star ball. The one I found is the 2-star ball, and the other was found by Luo Tian 3 years ago. Bulma explained. Are you searching for Dragon Balls? Little Wukong innocently asked. Yes, gathering all 7 is indeed not an easy task, Bulma nodded. Are you doing it to make prayer beads? Little Wukong inquired. Certainly not. Gathering 7 Dragon Balls will summon a miracle, Bulma smiled. Once all 7 are gathered, one simply utters, come forth, Shinran. And Shinran will appear, granting us any wish we desire. Sounds quite interesting. Little Wukong felt a surge of anticipation. Long, long ago, it seems someone gathered the Dragon Balls and became king, Bulma said. However, as time passed, the Dragon Balls scattered across the world. I must collect them all again, so will you give me that 4-star ball? No. This is my grandfather's relic, Little Wukong firmly declined. Why don't you join us in the search for the Dragon Balls? It would serve as a form of training for you, Luo Tian interjected. A man should travel far and wide to hone his skills. I believe your parents would feel proud to witness your growth one day. Big brother is right. But this ball must remain with me, little Yukong nodded. Luo Tian. You speak as if you know his parents, Bulma remarked. Indeed, I have a decent rapport with his father, Luo Tian chuckled. Bulma responded, you claim to know his father? How amusing. Let's not get caught up in that. After all these years, I've grown accustomed to your tall tales. Little did Bulma realize. Luo Tian's words were largely grounded in truth. This illustrates that truth is often held by a select few. However, it would be wise for him to hold onto the Dragon Ball, just in case of unforeseen circumstances. We would have a backup, Bulma pondered. Agreed, Luo Tian nodded. Let us embark on our delightful journey, Bulma smiled. Look, this is the Dragon Ball radar I created, designed to detect the faint signals emitted by the Dragon Balls. I am quite the genius. The next Dragon Ball is approximately 1,200 kilometers away. I don't understand. Little Wukong scratched his head. You broke my car. So I must transform another one, Bulma said, producing a capsule and casually asking, by the way, what is your name? I am called Little Wukong. What a peculiar name. Bulma replied, somewhat bemused. Your name is Bulma, right? What about you? Little Wukong asked Bulma. Bulma? Ha ha ha, such a strange name. Little Wukong burst into laughter. How can you find my name strange? Your name is the odd one, Bulma retorted, tossing a universal capsule that transformed into a car. You truly are a sprite. Capable of sorcery, Little Wukong remarked, becoming cautious. You simpleton, this is not sorcery. Such portable capsules are commonplace in the city, Bulma sighed, exasperated. Calling me a sprite again. In truth, Bulma did possess a fairy-like charm, which elicited a chuckle from Luo Tian. Little Wukong, looking bewildered, asked, what does that mean? Let us set forth. Bulma called out. Luo Tian, you drive. Allow me to rest for a while. Certainly, Luo Tian agreed without objection. With a swift motion, Luo Tian pressed the accelerator, propelling the vehicle to its maximum speed. Oh dear, this feels so slow compared to my flying. Little Wukong exclaimed, feeling disappointed. But, it's still much faster than running. Little Wukong leaned out the window, his face alight with astonishment. Thus, the journey of Luo Tian, Little Wukong, and Bulma in search of the Dragon Balls commenced. What followed allowed Luo Tian to relive the history of the Dragon Balls. They encountered various characters, including Master Roshi, Oolong, and Yamcha. Yet, due to Luo Tian's presence, neither Master Roshi nor Yamcha harbored any ill intentions towards Bulma. Upon meeting Yamcha, Bulma showed little interest, for in terms of appearance, Luo Tian far surpassed him. Luo Tian, with an angelic aura, was not only handsome but possessed a charisma that ordinary humans could not rival. With such a striking figure, Bulma found it difficult to be swayed by other men. Once Luo Tian confirmed that Bulma held no feelings for Yamcha, he decided to leave during their quest for the Dragon Balls. This is rather dull, he mused. Furthermore, the search for the Dragon Balls did not enhance his angelic powers. If it had, he would have continued searching alongside them. Instead, knowing the location of the Dragon Balls yet having to explore painstakingly was undeniably tedious. Around the 10th day upon returning home, Bulma returned, looking disheveled. How did it go? Did you gather the Dragon Balls and fulfill your wish? Luo Tian inquired with a smile. Don't even mention it. That rascal Oolong asked for a trivial wish, Bulma sighed. It's all your fault for leaving midway. Perhaps I could have realized my wish otherwise. Chapter 9. Bulma, I shall fulfill your wish. What is it that you desire? Speak. And I may be able to help you, Luo Tian said with a smile. No, I don't want to say. Bulma pouted, shaking her head vigorously. My desire is for you to develop feelings for me, to remain steadfast by my side forever. Is that within your capabilities? However, such thoughts are merely concealed within Bulma's heart. What if, by chance, Luo Tian harbors affection for my sister? By the way, I wonder if my sister is fond of him. If she does, would it be fitting for me, as her younger sister, to compete with her for a man's affection? What a conundrum. The quest for the Dragon Balls has reached a temporary conclusion. Years have passed since then, during which numerous events unfolded, from the World Martial Arts Tournament to Goku's battles against the Red Ribbon Army, and then against the Demon King Piccolo. Goku has grown into adulthood and wed Chi-Chi at the Martial Arts Tournament. These occurrences bear a striking resemblance to the Dragon Ball storyline that Luo Tian is familiar with. The sole distinction is that Lu Ping does not reside in Bulma's household, and thus, their interactions are non-existent. They are merely the most ordinary of friends. Yet, one fact is clear to Luo Tian. Lu Ping has been secretly infatuated with Bulma, though she harbors no interest in him whatsoever. Additionally, regarding the appearances of Tao Pai Pai and the Demon King Piccolo, Luo Tian refrained from intervening, as Goku was more than capable of handling them without his assistance. As time flows swiftly, Goku, after vanquishing the newly arisen Piccolo, relocated with Chi-Chi to live on Mount Paozu. 5 years have elapsed since then. During these years, Luo Tian has diligently cultivated his angelic powers, reaching the pinnacle of the second tier of the first stage, just a step away from the third tier. Lao Gui just called, suggesting we visit him. Bulma remarked to Luo Tian. Very well, it is indeed time for an outing. I feel my progress has been rather sluggish. Luo Tian sighed. You have the audacity to say that? Goku has been tirelessly training, while you seem to indulge in feasting and revelry. Bulma rolled her eyes. Do you even possess any real strength? You certainly did not participate in the World Martial Arts Tournament. I am immensely powerful, They are simply too weak, Luo Tian replied, shaking his head. It's akin to a game. I am currently at level 100. Do you know what level Goku is at? How much? Bulma inquired. At most. He might be level 10, Luo Tian mused. Bulma remarked, however, I recall my sister mentioning that you easily defeated 2 thugs when you saved her. Now you recognize my prowess, don't you? Luo Tian chuckled. Not quite. I only know that you excel at boasting, Bulma huffed. Let us depart. Goku mentioned he wants to visit Master Roshi as well. Yes, let us go, Luo Tian nodded. By the way, my sister hasn't returned from her travels in outer space for quite some time. It's been ages since I last saw her, Bulma lamented, unsure of what to say. Perhaps she has grown accustomed to her adventures among the stars, Luo Tian suggested. Well, let her be, Bulma smiled. With a swish. Bulma piloted the helicopter swiftly toward the island where Master Roshi resided. Upon landing, she opened the door. Long time no see, Bulma exclaimed. Ah, Miss Bulma and Luo Tian. Welcome. Krillin greeted them eagerly. My, it truly has been a while, Master Roshi nodded. You two have been rather heartless. I've called you several times, inviting you over to play, yet not a single one of you showed up. As he spoke, Master Roshi leaned closer to Bulma's ear and asked, So, have you confessed your feelings to Luo Tian? Bulma rolled her eyes. Absolutely not. I am still waiting for Luo Tian to confess his feelings to me. You are nearly 30 this year, aren't you? Master Roshi sighed, noting that Goku is already married. Bang. Bulma delivered a swift punch to Master Roshi's forehead. Mind your own business, Bulma exclaimed angrily, forbidding any discussion of her age. I will forever be an 18-year-old girl. Master Roshi wiped the sweat from his brow. What are you all talking about? Luo Tian inquired with a smile. Nothing. Master Roshi quickly shook his head, denying his earlier words. Luo Tian merely smiled in response, choosing to say nothing further. He was fully aware of Bulma's feelings for him. As an angel, if he couldn't perceive this, then his celestial aura would be rendered meaningless. However, Luo Tian had yet to decide whether he wanted to pursue a relationship with Bulma. My ideal partner is not solely Bulma. By the way, where is Launch? Why isn't she home? Bulma inquired. She eloped with Tien 5 years ago, Krillin replied. Bulma exclaimed. Eloped? That Launch actually ran away with Tien. Just then, a voice resonated from outside. It was Goku's voice. Krillin's face lit up with excitement. Goku has arrived. Bulma smiled. Shortly thereafter, Loden and the others opened the door and stepped outside. Hello everyone, it has been a long time. Son Goku waved at Loden and the others, cradling a small child in his arms, a child with a tail. Goku? It truly has been a while, Bulma smiled. Loden gently nodded at Son Goku. Goku, I've missed you terribly, you rascal. Why haven't you been in touch? Krillin said with a hint of annoyance. Ha ha ha, Goku chuckled. Goku. I was just about to ask, who is this child? Bulma could no longer contain her curiosity. Yes, are you babysitting for someone? Krillin also inquired. Ah. This is my son, Goku replied with a slight smile. Bulma, Krillin, and Master Roshi were immediately taken aback. Goku has a son? How astonishing. Is it really that surprising? Goku laughed, and then said, Hey, Gohan, say hello to everyone. Goku gently set Gohan down. Hello everyone, my name is Son Gohan, and I am 4 years old. Gohan introduced himself. Gohan? That is the same name as your deceased grandfather, Master Roshi pondered. Indeed, Goku nodded. You certainly surprised me. I never expected you to bring your son along, Master Roshi remarked, then leaned toward Bulma and whispered, Bulma, shouldn't you be hurrying? Haven't you noticed that all these years have passed, yet Loden appears to have not aged a bit? Bulma was slightly taken aback. On the contrary, I must say, I've noticed a few wrinkles at the corners of your eyes, Master Roshi said. If you don't seize the moment, you might find yourself becoming an old hag at a certain age. Bulma shot him a glare. However, as Bulma contemplated Master Roshi's words, she realized there was a semblance of truth in them. Indeed, so many years have passed, and Loden's appearance has changed at all. When I was 6, I first met Loden. He mentioned he was already 20. Now nearly 2 decades have passed. Loden must be around 40 now, right? Is it possible for a 40-year-old man to show no signs of aging whatsoever? I must seize the moment. Yes. I shall confess my feelings to Luo Tian upon returning home today. Even Son Wukong has become a father. Truly, time is a relentless blade, cutting away at our youth. Huh? A tail? At this moment, Bulma noticed the tail behind Sun Wufan. Haha, indeed, it resembles mine from the past, Wukong chuckled. Will this child exhibit any extraordinary changes? Bulma asked, her heart tightening. Has there been any? Krillin inquired, equally anxious. Extraordinary changes? What do you mean? Sun Wukong was puzzled. For instance, during a full moon night. The turtle hermit hinted. Full moon night? We typically retire early, Wukong replied, shaking his head in confusion. Why do you ask? It's nothing. Early to bed and early to rise is a good habit. A good habit. The turtle hermit laughed heartily. Wukong, is this child as robust as you? Krillin asked. Perhaps. Wukong nodded. I believe he possesses great potential. I attempted to train Wufan, but Chi-Chi was quite upset. Why? Krillin expressed his bewilderment. What a pity. I too feel it is unfortunate. Yet Chi-Chi insists that the world is now at peace, and there is no need for continued training. It is an era for cultural education moving forward, Wukong explained. Ha ha ha, that mischievous little girl has turned out to be an educational mother, the turtle hermit chuckled. Is that a Dragon Ball on Wufan's hat? Bulma observed the Dragon Ball adorning Wufan's cap. Yes, it is the 4-star Dragon Ball, a keepsake from my grandfather. I found it and placed it on Wufan's head, Wukong affirmed. Later, I also conveniently found the 3-star and 6-star Dragon Balls, which are now stored at home. Seeing these Dragon Balls reminds me of the past. Luo Tian, what are you gazing at? Krillin noticed Luo Tian staring intently at the distant sky and couldn't help but ask. There are individuals flying in the sky over there. Alas, trouble may be approaching. Luo Tian sighed. Just as Luo Tian's words fell, Sun Wukong sensed something as well, immediately turning to look at the sky behind him. What is it? Is it Tian and the others? Bulma inquired. I sense an exceedingly powerful energy approaching us. What could it be? Sun Wukong's expression changed, cold sweat trickling down his face. What? The turtle hermit was momentarily stunned. He has arrived. Sun Wukong looked up at the sky. Sun Wufan clung tightly to his father's trousers. Suddenly, a long-haired figure descended from the sky, landing before Luo Tian and the others. This person wore a peculiar device on his ears, from which a green lens extended, obscuring his eyes. Raditz surveyed the group before him. Chapter 10 Raditz. This white-haired individual seems familiar. Hey, you've grown, Kakarot. I recognized you at a glance, Raditz smiled. Looking at Sun Wukong. You resemble your father precisely. Huh? Sun Wukong was slightly taken aback. Are you speaking to me? Who is this person? What is he saying? Krillin appeared equally perplexed. Although Raditz said this, he couldn't help but glance at Luo Tian again. Why does this person look somewhat familiar? I seem to recall a white-haired individual on Planet Vegeta. He appeared somewhat similar, right? Never mind. I must be mistaken. Wasn't Planet Vegeta destroyed? Moreover, this person's battle power is 0. What a pitiful creature. What was the battle power of that white-haired individual on Planet Vegeta? I can't recall. It was so long ago. Let it be for now. What is happening? Wasn't your mission to eliminate all the Earthlings? Raditz spoke coldly. Why are there still so many humans around? What are you stammering about? Hey, I don't know who you are, but I suggest you leave quickly. Being this inebriated in broad daylight is unwise, Krillin said. Approaching Raditz step by step while shaking his finger. Krillin, do not approach him. Sun Wukong urgently warned. Bang. Just as Krillin got closer to Raditz. The tail wrapped around Raditz's waist swung violently, striking Krillin fiercely. Krillin was sent flying, crashing headfirst into the wall of the turtle hermitess house, his head embedding deeply into the wooden structure. Krillin! Sun Wukong exclaimed in shock. Ouch! Krillin cried out in pain. Bulma was terrified, trembling all over as she clung tightly to Luo Tian. You scoundrel! Sun Wukong erupted in fury. However, he was soon astonished to notice the tail on Raditz's body. It is a tail. Sun Wukong gasped. This fellow has a tail. Humph. Have you finally recognized it? Raditz smiled. Recognized what? Sun Wukong remained confused. Kakarot. Have you forgotten even this? How remarkable. Raditz sighed. Tell me, did you suffer a severe head injury as a child? I do not go by Kakarot. My name is Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong corrected him. Answer my question. Did you sustain a serious head injury in your youth? Raditz pressed. Yes, I don't recall it clearly. But I did experience a head injury as a child. I still have the scar. Sun Wukong nodded. So it is true, Raditz realized. And what of it? Sun Wukong retorted. Wukong, many years ago, your late grandfather, Wufan, mentioned that he found a child with a tail. This child was exceedingly temperamental, and he was unable to manage him. The turtle hermit explained. One day, while playing, the child accidentally fell into a ravine and suffered a severe head injury, nearly dying. However, he survived due to his inherent vitality. From that day on, his violent nature changed, and he became an obedient child. Was that me? Sun Wukong pondered, slightly stunned. Indeed, the turtle hermit nodded. Bulma asked, Luo Tian, what do you think this signifies? That individual cannot possibly be related to Wukong, can he? Luo Tian smiled but did not respond. Who are you, really? Sun Wukong asked through gritted teeth. You have completely forgotten everything, haven't you? Raditz scoffed. Very well. I shall unveil your past to you. From this moment forth, you must fulfill your responsibilities. Ouch. At that moment, Krillin emerged from the house, gritting his teeth. Krillin. Are you alright? Sun Wukong inquired with concern. I'm fine, I can endure. Krillin replied. Be careful. That fellow's strength is extraordinary. I know, Sun Wukong nodded. I feel an ominous presence just by facing him. I must inform you, Kakarot, that you are not of this planet. You were born on Planet Vegeta. And you hail from a proud lineage, the mightiest race in the entire universe, the Science, Raditz declared loudly. Goku was taken aback, while Master Roshi's eyes widened in astonishment. Krillin's expression was one of sheer shock. No matter how hard I try, I find it impossible to surpass him. It turns out that Goku's little companion is an alien. A scion? It seems familiar, as Bulma muttered. And I am your brother, Raditz. Raditz continued. Goku and the others were once again astonished. Goku's elder brother? Krillin remarked with a bitter smile. Is he truly a blood relative? Bulma silently examined Raditz. He doesn't look like him at all. Goku was equally taken aback. This guy is my brother? You're talking nonsense. Goku retorted in disbelief. If Goku is an alien, why is he on Earth? Krillin questioned. Humph, the answer is quite simple. Kakarot was sent here to annihilate the humans inhabiting this planet. Raditz sneered. We Scions are a warrior race. Our mission is to find suitable planets, eliminate their human inhabitants, and sell those planets at a high price to extraterrestrial beings. Goku and the others remained silent. If we encounter strong opponents on a planet, we dispatch adult warriors to confront them. For a low-level planet like Earth, sending a mere infant like you is sufficient, Raditz explained. Fortunately, this planet has a moon, and you could wipe out its human population in a few years. Have you forgotten even the most basic command? If that is indeed the case, it is terrifying, more so than that demon King Piccolo. Krillin trembled. Hey, what does the moon here have to do with me? Goku inquired, puzzled. Don't play dumb. On a full moon night, that is when we Scions unleash our most formidable power, Raditz chuckled. Bulma and the others were instantly dumbfounded. They had clearly witnessed Goku transform into a terrifying great ape. Please clarify, Goku said after reverting from his great ape form, as he had forgotten the events of his transformation. Where's your tail? Raditz asked, taken aback. I cut it off long ago, Goku replied. You fool. No wonder you could coexist peacefully with the people of this planet. It turns out you severed your tail, Raditz exclaimed angrily. Enough. I am neither an alien from another planet nor a Scion, and none of this concerns me, Goku shouted. You are the truly despicable ones. I am Goku, who grew up here. You should leave at once. Yes, Bulma waved her hand at Raditz. Hurry up and go, just go. Indeed, regardless of the past. Goku has become a true Earthling, Master Roshi added. Yes, Goku saved our world. You should leave quickly, Krillin exclaimed. Humph, things are not as simple as you claim, Raditz said with a light laugh. The Scions were originally a minority. After Planet Vegeta was struck by a massive meteor and exploded, nearly all Scions turned to cosmic dust, including our parents. Goku remained silent, primarily feeling a deep unfamiliarity toward his biological parents. Among the remaining Scions, only 4, including you, exist, Raditz explained. I and the other 2 survived as we were on a mission to conquer another planet. Recently, we discovered a planet worth a high price, and 3 of us found it a bit challenging to attack. Hence, I thought of Kakarot. Your combat power may not be fully developed, but together, our strength would surely lead to success. Goku remained speechless. Awaken quickly, Kakarot. You should feel exhilarated. The blood of the Scions is boiling within you, Raditz continued. Don't dream. I would never assist you, Goku shouted. I noticed earlier that standing behind you is your son, right? Raditz looked at Gohan. No, it's not. Goku hurriedly shouted. You cannot deceive me. His tail is the best evidence, Raditz smiled. What are you planning? Goku gasped. As a father, you lack insight. So I intend to make use of your son, Raditz chuckled. If you dare to come any closer, I will not hold back. Goku glared at Raditz, who was advancing step by step, clenching his fists and shouting angrily. Bang! Raditz's knee struck Goku's abdomen with tremendous force. Goku soared into the air, only to softly collapse onto the ground. A single blow. Raditz merely struck lightly, yet it brought Goku down. Ow! Goku felt as though his body was on the verge of falling apart. This guy is incredibly powerful. I am simply no match for him. Father, Sun Wukong's son, Gohan rushed towards his father, only to be seized from behind by Raditz. Master Roshi raised his staff, contemplating an attack, yet fully aware of his own limitations. Krillin trembled in fear, while Bulma hid in the embrace of Loden, her body quaking with fright. Gohan burst into inconsolable tears. Chapter 11. Wukong, fight. Kakarot. I shall take this child with me. If you wish for him to return alive, you must heed your brother's commands, Raditz declared with a smirk. I shall grant you a day to ponder this. Tomorrow, I require proof of your obedience, quite simply. You must eliminate 100 individuals from this planet and pile their corpses here. Do you understand? I shall await your favorable response. For I truly do not wish to slay my own brother and his child. How outrageous. Krillin quivered in fear. Meanwhile, Wukong, gravely injured, struggled to find his voice. If you wish to save this child, prepare 100 corpses without delay, Raditz chuckled. However, the inhabitants of this planet shall soon face annihilation, once we are finished here. Earth will be our next target. Ah, Bulma gasped in horror. What did you say? Krillin's pupils dilated in disbelief. Is it possible? Master Roshi's expression shifted dramatically. We 3 could obliterate this planet within a month. Kakarot, whether you kill 100 people now or later, the outcome remains unchanged, Raditz mused. Can you comprehend your brother's benevolent intentions? Your only option is to join me and become my ally. Return my child. Wukong gritted his teeth. I anticipate your satisfactory response. This is for your own good, Raditz replied with a grin, soaring into the sky. Defiance is futile. Your inadequate combat abilities will never surpass your brother's. Daddy! Gohan cried out, watching his father grow increasingly distant. Wukong! He wailed. With a swift motion, Raditz ascended to a great height and departed rapidly. Cursed beast! Wukong seethed, helplessly witnessing his son being taken away. I apologize. We are unable to assist you. Master Roshi spoke solemnly. Wukong, are you all right? Krillin inquired with concern. Nimbus cloud. Wukong gritted his teeth, calling out to the heavens. With a whoosh, a golden cloud swiftly approached, landing beside him. Wait, do not act recklessly, Master Roshi urged. You cannot go. You will be killed, Bulma pleaded. Krillin clung tightly to Wukong, preventing him from pursuing Raditz. You are merely walking to your demise. You stand no chance against him. Can you truly defeat him now? Krillin questioned. Loten, please convince him. Bulma implored the silent Loten. Go, Wukong. Challenge your brother, defeat him. And bring your son back, Loten encouraged. Krillin and Master Roshi exchanged glances, both incredulous at Loten's encouragement. You are sending him to his death, Krillin lamented. I have calculated that Wukong's chances of victory in this battle are nearly zero, Loten reflected. Then why would you still send him to certain doom? Bulma asked with a bitter smile. There is a saying, one must be placed in dire circumstances to emerge anew, Loten remarked with a smile. Death can also signify a beginning. What nonsensical ramblings are you spouting? Bulma retorted, exasperated. Loten is right, even if I cannot defeat him. I must attempt to rescue my son. I do not fear death. Wukong clenched his fist resolutely. Moreover, he does possess a weakness, his tail. If I can grasp it tightly, he will lose his strength. I have done so before. Indeed, but how do you intend to seize his tail? Krillin countered. It is far too difficult for me alone. Wukong admitted in silence. Krillin and Master Roshi exchanged glances, realizing Wukong's intent. Are you suggesting that we assist you? Master Roshi asked. Yes. Krillin and I will support you with all our might. It is unfortunate that at this critical moment, Yamcha and Tien are absent, Master Roshi asserted, stepping forward. Indeed. With just the three of us, I lack confidence in defeating him, Krillin sighed. Regrettably, Loten has no martial skills, he added. I cannot believe you look down on me. Luo Tian, Bulma, if we perish, please gather the Dragon Balls and beseech Shenron for our resurrection, Krillin said, turning to Luo Tian and Bulma. Leave it to me. Bulma readily agreed. Krillin, that may not be feasible. Goku shook his head, recalling Shinran's words that he does not grant the same wish more than once. This implies that both Krillin and Master Roshi have already been revived once, so if they were to fall in battle this time, it might truly be the end. Will you still help me? Goku inquired once more. Of course. Master Roshi felt tears welling up. Is that even a question? It's time for us to assist you. Krillin said, tears streaming down his face. This time, it seems we really might die, and I haven't even married yet. No, I don't even have a girlfriend. How about this? Once we gather the 7 Dragon Balls, we can ask Shenron to save this world, Bulma suddenly proposed, struck by a brilliant idea. That's a splendid idea. Krillin's face lit up with surprise. Do you think we can collect all the Dragon Balls in one day? Master Roshi shook his head. Yes. Yes, Krillin sighed in resignation. All right, we must take the initiative. Goku clenched his fists, determined. He probably won't expect us to seek him out at this moment. But we don't know where he is, Krillin remarked. Bulma, do you have the Dragon Radar? Goku asked. I left one here at Master Roshi's place, Bulma replied, dashing to her room to retrieve it. The group gathered around to inspect the information on the Dragon Radar. This is it. He's moving rapidly. Goku pointed to a flashing dot. Where could he be heading? Surely not into space. Master Roshi had an ominous feeling. Stop. Fortunately, he is still on Earth. Bulma sighed in relief. All right, let's take action. We can't hesitate any longer. Goku gritted his teeth, firmly clenching his fists. You're right. Perhaps we can achieve victory. Krillin nodded, albeit with a hint of doubt. In any case, if they were to lose, he and his companions would attack Earth anyway, so it was better to fight fiercely. Master Roshi also gripped his staff tightly. You all are not sufficient. At that moment, a voice came from nearby. The next instant, Piccolo emerged from behind the house. Piccolo the Demon King. Bulma's face paled, and she instinctively clung to Luo Tian. Goku was equally startled, and Master Roshi was taken aback. Krillin stood frozen. What are you doing here? Goku asked. I followed that guy, Piccolo replied. So you've already encountered him? Goku pressed. Yes, Piccolo nodded. You and those two cannot defeat him alone. I will join you. The group fell silent. You must understand how formidable his power is, Piccolo said through gritted teeth. He is not someone we can handle individually. However, if we join forces, we might stand a chance of defeating him. Indeed, Goku slightly nodded. But Piccolo, is the sun rising in the west? Don't misunderstand me, Piccolo scoffed. I am not here for the peace of Earth, nor do I care about your son's fate. His existence hinders my conquest of the world. We shall eliminate that guy and his 2 companions first, and then I will deal with you. The world will then return to my control. That cannot happen. I will not let you succeed. Goku chuckled, but we can collaborate to eliminate a common enemy. Exactly. I have no other option, Piccolo replied, his expression softening. Working with you disgusts me. Bulma, lend me the radar. Goku extended his hand. Sure. Bulma handed the Dragon Radar to Goku. He leapt onto the Nimbus. Piccolo, can you keep up with my Nimbus's speed? Goku looked back. Don't underestimate me. Your cloud speed cannot compare to mine, Piccolo smirked. With that, they ceased their banter and swiftly soared into the distance, quickly vanishing from Bulma and the other side. Yet, they did not disappear from Luo Tian's view. His keen eyes could still discern them from afar. Have they reconciled? Krillin wondered aloud. No, It's not like that. Master Roshi shook his head. Their partnership is merely temporary. Currently, there is no stronger alliance on Earth, and perhaps they genuinely stand a chance of winning. Is that so? Krillin murmured. This battle will be worth witnessing. Bulma, did you remember the location on the dragon radar? Let's go see. Master Roshi suggested. Chapter 12 Luo Tian. Are you frightened? Is there no danger? Bulma asked, trembling. No worries, as long as we maintain a safe distance. Master Roshi reassured her with a smile. Luo Tian, what do you think? Bulma turned to him. Ha ha ha, Luo Tian must be terrified. Over the years, Piccolo the Demon King has appeared whenever Luo Tian was conveniently absent. Today, he finally encounters a formidable adversary. Krillin laughed heartily. Humph, that's because Luo Tian doesn't want to intervene. If he did, he would have defeated that guy long ago. Bulma retorted angrily. You mustn't speak ill of our Luo Tian. Krillin, you are simply outrageous. Haha, Bulma, you are quite amusing, Krillin chuckled. Let us hurry and set off. Goku may die in this battle, so be mentally prepared, Luo Tian mused. What? Master Roshi was taken aback, looking at Luo Tian in surprise. Don't joke, Luo Tian, You think Goku will die? Krillin wiped his brow. Yes, I mentioned earlier that there is a training method called placing oneself in a life and death situation to achieve rebirth, Luo Tian responded. If Goku were to fall in battle, what about Raditz? Would he survive? Krillin inquired. There is a significant possibility they would perish together, Luo Tian replied. Krillin. Master Roshi coughed. Luo Tian, since when did you learn to predict the future? He chuckled bitterly. I always knew how, I just seldom used it, Luo Tian smiled. Enough of that. Let us set off quickly. Krillin and Master Roshi did not take Luo Tian's words seriously. Did they truly believe fortune-telling could be accurate? Did they think he was some kind of crystal ball? However, it was indeed time to teach Goku the art of mastering one's own will. What? Krillin was puzzled. What is mastering one's own will? He did not comprehend Luo Tian's words. This time, I shall not allow Wukong to perish. Luo Tian pondered. Perhaps it would be wiser to wait until he visits the King of Worlds before teaching him the art of supreme mastery. What are you talking about, Luo Tian? Krillin inquired. Oh, it's nothing, merely some idle thoughts. You needn't concern yourself with such trivialities, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Krillin fell silent. After all this self-talk, what exactly are you saying? Even Bulma appeared bewildered. On a distant plane, Raditz's spaceship was stationed there. Raditz had brought son Gohan near the spacecraft. Yet Gohan was incessantly weeping. It's unbearably noisy. You cry far too much, and you too possess Scion blood, Raditz exclaimed, nearly driven to madness by Gohan's wailing. In a fit of frustration, he seized Gohan's clothing and flung him into the spaceship, locking him inside, and suddenly, the world felt tranquil. Raditz took to the skies, resolved to find some sustenance. Beep beep. HM? At that moment, the scouter adorning Raditz's eyes emitted a sudden alert signal. How peculiar, a power level of 710. It's nearby. Raditz's expression shifted dramatically. Following the scouter's indications, he pinpointed the location of the power level. What? Is it that child? Raditz's eyes widened, disbelief etched across his face. This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. It must be a malfunction. At my age, my battle power was merely around 400. Accompanying Vegeta on that planet, I had to endure life and death battles just to elevate my power to 500. This little brat probably hasn't even removed his diapers. He must have never engaged in combat. How could his battle power exceed 700? If that were true, he would be considered an elite Scion warrior. Beep. The detector emitted another warning signal. Here we go again. The battle power remains at 710. It must be malfunctioning. Raditz scoffed, wondering how that little punk could possibly possess such formidable power. Beep. Ah. Another response is rapidly approaching from this direction. Raditz was momentarily taken aback, noticing a new reading on the detector. 1, 2. Their battle powers are 322 and 334, respectively. One of them is very close to Kakarot's power, but they shouldn't be coming here. Kakarot is well aware that the odds of victory are nearly zero. Moreover, he could not possibly know of this place. What a nuisance, a major malfunction has occurred. However, when Raditz looked up to see Goku and Piccolo hovering in the sky, his expression changed dramatically. It's not a malfunction. This is impossible. That brat's battle power cannot possibly be 710. With a whoosh, Goku and Piccolo descended, landing directly in front of Raditz. So it is you, Raditz thought. How did you know I was here? I won't tell you. Goku retorted coldly. All right. Let me ask another question. What brings you here? Raditz inquired. Do I really need to say? I'm here to reclaim my son, Goku declared. So, you're a Scion unwilling to join our ranks? Raditz chuckled. Indeed. Goku readily rejected the notion. You wish to betray your brother? Raditz asked, his face stern. I have no brother. Goku shot back. Kakarot, you are about to lose your head. Do you understand? Raditz smirked. You are quite stubborn. I am disappointed in you. Furthermore, do you really think the two of you together can defeat me? How Navi? Stop dragging this out. Piccolo coldly huffed, tearing off his cape and tossing it aside. Clang. The cape made a metallic sound as it fell. Piccolo, so you've been training with weights as well? Goku remarked, turning to him. Yes, just like you. Piccolo nodded, stretching his arms, feeling lighter than he had in a long time. Raditz silently observed. This guy's battle power has risen to 408. I have been training hard too. Goku smiled faintly, removing his weighted shirt and shoes. Raditz glanced at Goku again. This brat's battle power has increased to 416. These two fools. Haha, do you really think you can defeat me like this? Raditz laughed heartily, utterly amused. You dare challenge me with such meager power? You are both utterly deluded. Victory is not solely determined by strength. We have strategies to deal with you. Goku replied coldly. I no longer regard you as my ally. Kakarot, you have become a hindrance, a disgrace to our warrior race, and I shall kill you, Raditz declared. Goku and Piccolo immediately prepared for battle. Whoosh! Raditz charged at them swiftly, appearing behind the two in an instant, delivering a heavy elbow strike to both of their backs. After the impact, they quickly regained their footing. Astonishment etched on their faces as they looked at Raditz. What a terrifying opponent. His speed is astounding. Your defensive skills are commendable, Raditz remarked with a grin. But your demise is merely a matter of time. I will intensify my assault. Goku gritted his teeth. I must find a way to grab his tail. Piccolo's face was etched with gravity, realizing the vast gap between their strengths. By the way, before you perish, let me share another piece of good news. Raditz smiled. The two surviving Scions possess battle powers far superior to mine. Goku's pupils dilated, his expression shifting drastically. Piccolo's eyes widened in shock, cold sweat trickling down his face. Haha, only now do you comprehend the might of the Scions? Raditz cackled, I 1T waste my breath. Regardless, your fate is sealed. This is dire. Those two Scions are even stronger than him, Piccolo said solemnly. It would have been better if I hadn't heard that. Goku sighed. Goku, you must be thrilled, right? Piccolo asked. Don't joke around. There is nothing exciting about this. I feel an overwhelming dread. My whole body is trembling. Goku replied seriously. Hey, where have you hidden my son? Goku demanded. I have no time to hide him. I locked him in that spaceship because he wouldn't stop crying, Raditz said nonchalantly. There's a big pit behind you. The spaceship is right there. Goku soared into the air, glancing at the large pit behind him. Gohan, wait for daddy. Once I defeat this guy, I'll take you home, Goku murmured. Haha, I advise you not to indulge in fanciful thoughts. Do you really think you can rescue him? Raditz laughed maniacally. Before that, your lives will be extinguished. Whoosh. In the next moment, Goku and Piccolo launched a fierce joint assault on Raditz. Bang. However, after only 2 or 3 exchanges, Raditz soared into the air, delivering a powerful kick to Goku and Piccolo's chests. They flew backward but quickly adjusted their bodies. Charging at Raditz once more, Raditz ascended, gathering 2 massive energy blasts in his hands. Whoosh, whoosh. The 2 blasts surged toward Goku and Piccolo. Goku was alarmed and swiftly dodged the oncoming energy. Chapter 13. I plan to rescue Goku. Piccolo, however, was not as fortunate. One of his arms was engulfed by the energy. Boom. The 2 energy blasts struck the ground, erupting with tremendous force. After landing, Goku looked up at the sky. Fool. I'm right behind you, Raditz's voice echoed from behind Goku. Goku's face paled. Bang. Raditz soared into the air and delivered a kick to the back of Sun Wukong's head, sending him crashing to the ground. Humph. The combined strength of the two of you is truly disappointing, Raditz remarked with a light chuckle. Gritting his teeth and suppressing the pain, Sun Wukong rose to his feet. That scoundrel, he muttered, scratching his head as he turned to Piccolo. How are you holding up? However, upon seeing Piccolo's severed arm, Sun Wukong couldn't help but gasp in shock. Ouch, that hurts a bit, Piccolo said with a faint smile, beads of sweat forming on his brow. But fear not. Even with just one arm, I can still continue to fight. Ha ha ha. You two fools. Your demise is imminent. Raditz cackled. With your meager skills, you dare to challenge me? You are still a millennium away from my level. Sun Wukong, do you have any new techniques? Piccolo inquired. Sadly, no. Sun Wukong replied with a resigned shake of his head. Out of these 5 years, I spent 4 raising a child. I certainly do not have the time to explore novel tactics. Initially, I intended to conserve my energy, but Piccolo smiled faintly, indicating that he had indeed been training diligently and had achieved a new breakthrough. Hey, what are you whispering about? Raditz scoffed. Let me tell you. Your strategies are utterly useless to me. You might as well come over here and meet your demise. Is it true that you've mastered a new technique? Goku ignored Raditz and turned to Piccolo. Indeed, Piccolo affirmed. With only one arm left, can you manage? Goku inquired. It's all right. Channeling energy will take some time. You engage him first and draw his attention, Piccolo replied. Understood. Goku nodded slightly, but will your technique even work on him? If it fails, defeating him will be impossible. Piccolo chuckled. Originally, I intended to use this technique to eliminate you. Ha ha ha. Now it turns out to be quite beneficial for me. Don't celebrate too soon. If you defeat this guy, you'll be next, Piccolo smiled faintly. Humph, how can one laugh when death is imminent? Raditz sneered. All right, I will challenge him, Goku declared, his expression serious. You must hold your ground, Piccolo encouraged with a smile. Suddenly, Goku shot towards Raditz, launching a fierce assault. Piccolo positioned his index and middle fingers on his forehead, gathering energy to unleash the special beam cannon. Bang! After a few exchanges, Goku was soundly beaten by Raditz. Raditz delivered a powerful kick, sending Goku flying. He tumbled across the ground, quickly ascending into the sky, gathering a formidable energy wave. This is bad. His combat power is continuously increasing. 924. Raditz's expression shifted slightly, concentrating all his power at a single point elevated. Just as he pondered this, Raditz suddenly turned his gaze towards Piccolo. This guy's combat power is 1,020, 130. Unbelievable, and still rising. Raditz's face darkened. Kamehameha. At that moment, Goku had amassed his energy wave and hurled it towards Raditz. Raditz swiftly dodged the attack. However, Goku immediately redirected the energy wave back towards Raditz. Crack. In a graceful maneuver, Raditz caught the incoming energy wave. Boom. The wave exploded, but Raditz remained unharmed. Here, take this. Raditz scoffed, flinging an energy ball towards Goku. Bang. The energy ball struck Goku, who fell from the sky. Raditz charged at Goku, aiming a fist at his head. Die. Raditz shouted. Damn you. Piccolo had gathered enough energy for the special beam cannon. What? Raditz glanced at Piccolo, whose power was now 330. He concentrated all his energy into his fingertips. This is bad. They can manipulate their powers freely. Special beam cannon. Piccolo thrust his hand forward, unleashing a crimson spiral of energy towards Raditz. Hey. Raditz's face paled. And in a moment of panic, he dodged. Nonetheless, the attack grazed his shoulder, ripping off his armor and drawing blood. Piccolo was astonished. He actually managed to evade it. This guy is incredibly swift. If he had been struck directly, he would have been annihilated. Raditz was also shaken. Missing that shot could lead to trouble. Piccolo felt despondent. I will not spare you. This game ends now. Raditz's face twisted with murderous intent. Originally, Raditz merely wished to toy with these two like mice. But now he felt a sense of impending danger. If this continued, he might very well be the one to perish. No. I must eliminate them immediately to avoid any lingering threats. I will make you vanish in an instant, Raditz coldly declared. As he spoke, Raditz raised his hand, preparing to obliterate Piccolo. Just then, he felt a tight grip on his tail, as if someone had seized it. What? Raditz's expression changed. Piccolo was momentarily stunned, glancing at Goku, who had appeared behind Raditz. Haha, you were too careless. I have hold of your tail. Goku grinned, firmly grasping Raditz's tail. When did you, Raditz? Weakened, collapsed to the ground. Piccolo. Quickly, use that technique again. Goku shouted. All right. Piccolo promptly reacted, placing his fingers on his forehead once more. Well done. Goku. You must hold tight. Using this technique again will push me to my limit. Kakarot, do you wish to kill your only brother? Raditz attempted to play the emotional card. A scoundrel like you does not deserve to be my brother. You even sought to kill my child. Goku retorted angrily. I will not harm him. I have genuinely repented and will leave this planet peacefully, Raditz insisted. Do not be deceived. Goku. Do not listen to his honeyed words. He will never keep his promises. Piccolo urged loudly. I beg you. Please believe me. Brother, I acknowledge that my previous actions were excessive. Raditz professed with feigned sincerity. I will certainly uphold my promise. Goku hesitated, feeling a pang of compassion. Fool. Do not release his tail. It is a trap. Piccolo shouted. Please, Kakarot. Trust me. Raditz implored. Ultimately, Goku's heart softened. And he loosened his grip, allowing Raditz's tail to slip from his grasp. Goku. Piccolo yelled furiously. You fool. How could you be so easily deceived? Heh. Once freed. Raditz chuckled softly and swiftly retaliated with a punch to Goku's chest. Goku fell to the ground. Crack. Raditz pounced on Goku, delivering a brutal beating. Haha. It is rare to encounter a fool like you, Raditz laughed. You fell right into my trap. You truly lack the makings of a great warrior. You are despicable. Sun Wukong gritted his teeth. Unlike him, I am a top-tier warrior, capable of ruthlessly ending the life of my own brother. Raditz's smile emerged. Would you like to witness this? With that, Raditz intensified his grip. Sun Wukong let out a series of anguished cries. In the distance, a helicopter was swiftly approaching. Oh dear, it seems that the situation is rather dire, sighed Luo Tian. What's wrong? Krillin asked urgently. I have made up my mind. This time I intend to rescue Wukong, Luo Tian replied with a smile. What? Krillin was speechless. So, you still believe Wukong will be defeated, right? You will understand soon enough, Luo Tian nodded. Mysterious as ever, Krillin was at a loss for words. Enough, Krillin, keep your comments to a minimum. Bulma glared. Krillin retorted. I'm not trying to speak. It's Luo Tian who's talking. Bulma, you're biased. Hurry up, Bulma. Perhaps we can still lend a hand, said Master Roshi. All right. Bulma accelerated the flight. Can I be of assistance too? The turtle beside them was sweating. Master Roshi. Bulma. Krillin. Cough. How did you come along? Master Roshi said irritably. You were the one who pulled me up here, Old Turtle protested, wiping his sweat. Chapter 14. Is Wukong going to self-destruct? Do I? I don't remember that. Master Roshi feigned forgetfulness. Old Turtle, you old man are quite devious. You must be planning to use me as a weapon to knock that guy out, right? At the battle scene, Raditz taunted, how about you? It's your turn next. Why not try that trick from earlier again? Raditz grinned at the distant Piccolo. Piccolo was at a loss. He knew all too well that even if he used the same magic cannon, Raditz would evade it. Sun Wukong continued to emit pained wails. Raditz showed no urgency to kill Sun Wukong. Instead, he relished in torturing him gradually. Who told you to grab my tail earlier? What does I make you suffer? Beep. At that moment, Raditz noticed the detector emitting a warning signal. What is going on? Raditz was momentarily stunned. Bang. In the next instant, Sun Gohan burst through the spaceship, springing out. Upon witnessing this scene, Raditz was left dumbfounded. Piccolo's eyes widened in disbelief. This is Sun Wukong's son. Piccolo exclaimed. Gohan. Sun Wukong also paused, not having noticed how Gohan managed to escape. What is going on? This little brat. Raditz's expression darkened. Wah! Sun Gohan sobbed. Tears streaming down his face. Gohan, run. Get away from here. Sun Wukong said weakly. Power level 1307. The moment Raditz saw Gohan's power level, he was utterly shocked. Cold sweat cascading down his face. You shall not bully my father. Sun Gohan shouted defiantly. Following those words, Gohan transformed into a streak of golden light, hurtling towards Raditz. Bang! Gohan's head collided heavily with Raditz's chest. Raditz staggered back several steps, nearly falling to the ground. Simultaneously, he felt a degree of pain in his chest. Gohan. Sun Wukong was also taken aback. Father. Gohan snapped back to reality, wearing a confused expression. Gohan, are you alright? Sun Wukong asked with concern. This little rascal. Raditz clenched his fists. His power level was now down to 1. With emotions fluctuating, such drastic changes occurred. Bang. Raditz lunged forward, delivering a powerful slap that knocked Gohan unconscious. That insufferable little brat. That hit was quite fierce. If I receive another like that, I might very well perish. How can this guy be so strong? No, I must eliminate him quickly. If I allow him to develop further, the consequences will be unimaginable. With that thought, Raditz approached Gohan, intent on exterminating him right there. Hey, what are you doing? Stop. Do not harm him. Sun Wukong shouted indignantly. Are you saying he is just a child? What a joke. That child possesses far greater power than you. While he is still unaware of how to harness that power, I must eradicate him. Raditz clenched his fists, smirking coldly. But you need not worry. You will see him soon enough, in another world. Ha ha ha. He laughed heartily, moving towards Gohan once more. Slap. At that moment, Sun Wukong leaped into action, wrapping his arms around Raditz from behind. Raditz was startled. How do you still possess such strength? Raditz struggled to break free from Sun Wukong's grasp. Piccolo. Quick. Use that technique from earlier again. Sun Wukong urged Piccolo. I knew you would do this. I have been prepared for this moment, Piccolo replied with a slight smile. Just wait a moment. I will be ready shortly. However, why don't you grab his tail? It's unreliable. The tail can sever itself, Sun Wukong responded. What? You know about that too? Raditz gritted his teeth. After uttering those words, Raditz struggled desperately, attempting to free himself from Sun Wukong's grip. Yet, Sun Wukong held tightly to Raditz's shoulders, refusing to let go. Hurry, Piccolo. I can barely hold on. Sun Wukong shouted. This is bad. That child's earlier blow drained quite a bit of my energy, Raditz thought, panic etched across his face. Let go of me, Kakarot. You fool. Holding on to me will lead to your demise as well. He exclaimed. Haha, I intend to perish alongside you, Sun Wukong grinned. What did you say? Do you truly wish to do this? Raditz was momentarily stunned. You fool. What is the point of this? Indeed, this is the only way to defeat you. Sun Wukong nodded. Sun Wukong, then I shall not hold back. Piccolo's smile widened as he gathered energy. To be honest, eradicating you alongside him would be most agreeable for me. However, your companions will soon revive you with the Dragon Balls. Hey, is it not ready yet? I feel as though my ribs are about to break. Sun Wukong shouted, urging, hurry up. Why are you still hesitating? Let go of me. It is my fault. I assure you I shall never return to this planet again. Raditz was in a state of panic. Fool, do you really think I would fall for your tricks again? Son Goku scoffed. Raditz, in despair, thought, this is bad. I apologize for keeping you waiting. Are you all mentally prepared? A crimson glow began to emanate from Piccolo's index and middle fingers. Raditz's pupils constricted sharply, his complexion paling, his eyes filled with despair. In the distance, high above, a helicopter was rapidly approaching. Look, that's Goku's brother, Krillin exclaimed, having spotted Raditz from afar. It seems like Goku is holding him from behind, Master Roshi pondered. What are they planning? Krillin questioned, perplexed. I fear they may be resorting to mutual destruction, Luo Tian replied. What? Mutual destruction? Don't joke around, Luo Tian. This is not the time for jesting, Krillin said, wiping the sweat from his brow. Is Goku really going to self-destruct? Master Roshi mused. Teacher, can we speak of more uplifting matters? Krillin interjected. Chapter 15. Step aside, I will heal. Hey, what is Piccolo doing? Bulma inquired. Special beam cannon. Just as she spoke, Piccolo suddenly thrust his hand forward, unleashing a spiraling beam of light toward Raditz and Son Goku. With a piercing sound, the beam effortlessly penetrated the hearts of both Raditz and Goku. They arced through the air before plummeting to the ground, collapsing together. Upon inspection, 2 bloody holes were now visible in their chests. You beast. Raditz roared in fury, unwilling to accept his defeat. How could I, so strong, be vanquished by such insignificant pests? Ha! You deserve it. Piccolo laughed heartily. Finally, that guy is gone. Inside the helicopter, Bulma was rendered speechless. Krillin was dumbfounded. Master Roshi's eyes widened in shock. The three were momentarily at a loss. They clearly saw Goku's heart seemingly pierced. Quick! We must find a place to land. Master Roshi was the first to regain his composure, urgently calling out to Bulma. Could it be true? Did Luo Tian foresee this, and they truly perished together? Krillin wiped his brow. In the distance, Raditz lamented, I am not reconciled. If only I had another chance, I would swiftly eliminate these two. No, more accurately. It should be three, especially that little brat. If it weren't for that brat colliding with me, Kakarot holding me, I could have broken free. Yet there was nothing to be done. Death was imminent. Piccolo chuckled softly. How infuriating. I didn't expect Kakarot to wager his own life. Raditz found himself puzzled. You wish to kill me. I find that acceptable. But sacrificing your life as well? That seems quite unwise. You fool. Son Goku can be revived quite easily, Piccolo chuckled. What? How can that be? Raditz was taken aback. There exists something on this planet called Dragon Balls, which can grant any wish, Piccolo smiled slightly. Including the ability to bring the dead back to life. This information is rather valuable, Raditz replied with a sly grin. Everything that has transpired here will be reported to my two companions in the distant universe. They will certainly avenge my death. You too, along with everyone on this planet, will be annihilated in an instant. At that time, I shall have whatever that thing is bring me back, Raditz chuckled. When will they arrive? Son Goku weakly asked. In a year. Two even stronger scions, Raditz replied. Cold sweat broke out on Piccolo's brow. Next time, your chances of victory will be 0. So enjoy your lives while you can. Raditz laughed heartily. As he spoke, the sound of helicopter engines filled the sky. Bulma maneuvered the helicopter closer. Thud. The helicopter landed nearby. Goku. Krillin was the first to rush towards him. Cough, cough. Goku managed a weak smile. Goku, this is not like you. You must pull yourself together. Krillin urged loudly. Goten is fine. He merely fainted, Bulma assured Son Goku. Quick. We must find a way to save him. Master Roshi exclaimed. Indeed, Korin's Senzu beans should restore Goku. Korin? That place is far too distant. How can we possibly make it in time? Krillin protested. It's all right, Grandpa Roshi. I fear it may be too late. Goku smiled gently, shaking his head. But as long as Goten is fine, I can rest easy, that way. I want to face Kiki's wrath. Goku, you cannot die. Krillin cried. Death is truly detestable, Goku said with a smile. Krillin, do not worry. I will be revived soon, he reassured. Heh, I leave it to you, Goku chuckled softly. Step aside, Luo Tian called to Krillin. What? Krillin was momentarily taken aback. Looking up at Luo Tian. However, upon closer inspection, he noticed a staff had suddenly appeared in Luo Tian's hand. No, it's not just a staff. It resembles a scepter with a blue crystal orb atop it. What is this? I need you to move aside. I am going to heal him, Luo Tian stated. Pushing Krillin aside with his foot. This guy truly lacks awareness. If I were a moment later, I would have to venture into the underworld to retrieve him. That would be quite troublesome, Luo Tian sighed, and as he spoke, the scepter in his hand radiated with light. The flame quickly enveloped Son Goku. Instantly, the gaping wound in Goku's chest began to heal at a visibly rapid pace. With a snap, the wound closed completely, flesh regenerating. Son Goku suddenly opened his eyes. A look of bewilderment on his face. Krillin was astonished. Master Roshi rubbed his eyes in disbelief. Bulma looked from Luo Tian to Son Goku. Momentarily at a loss for words. All right, Goku, get up and take a few steps, Luo Tian smiled. Goku immediately sprang to his feet. What is happening? Goku felt completely restored, and surprisingly, his strength seemed greatly enhanced. Did I not just see correctly? Goku, are you alive again? Krillin, still in disbelief, questioned. This is incredible. Luo Tian, can you really heal? Master Roshi asked in amazement. Piccolo was utterly stunned. This man named Luo Tian could actually perform healing magic? It has been a long time since I last used this, and I find myself somewhat out of practice. Luo Tian smiled, retracting the staff in his hand. Sun Wukong and the others widened their eyes in astonishment. What was that thing you had just now? Krillin asked, his face a mask of surprise. Oh, it was nothing. Merely a tool for dining. You need not concern yourself with such trivialities, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Krillin exclaimed. What? Raditz isn't dead yet. Upon seeing Sun Wukong lively appear nearby, he was utterly dumbfounded. Chapter 16. Healing Arts? It is a gift I was born with. In his dying moments, Raditz vaguely realized that it was the white-haired individual who had performed the healing on Kakarot. Could there truly be such remarkable healers on Earth? This cannot be. I must hasten to convey this message to Vegeta and Nappa. Alas, I find myself utterly speechless at this moment. I feel as though I am on the brink of collapse. Luo Tian, have you truly saved me? Inquired Sun Wukong. What do you think? If it weren't for me, you would have already reported to the underworld, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Luo Tian, so you possess healing abilities? Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. I am completely restored, and I feel as if my strength has increased significantly. Indeed, your combat power now stands at approximately 800. Luo Tian nodded. What? A combat power of 800? How can that be? Radit's eyes widened in disbelief as he exclaimed. It is merely the unique physique of a scion. Look at yourself. You were nearly done for and have forgotten such matters. Luo Tian chuckled. How do you know about our scion physique? Raditz asked, utterly astonished. Yet, after uttering these words, Raditz expended his last breath, kicked his legs, tilted his head, and perished. Ah, I had hoped to inform you, but I didn't anticipate your demise, Luo Tian sighed. Sun Wukong and the others were left utterly speechless. More astonishing than Raditz's death was the revelation that Luo Tian possessed healing techniques. Luo Tian. When did you learn healing techniques? Krillin inquired. I was born with them. Do you believe that? Luo Tian chuckled. We can't continue this conversation. You claim to have been born with it? Who are you trying to fool? You must have just learned it. Otherwise, why haven't we seen you use it before? In a distant part of the universe, on a certain planet, Raditz lay dead. What a pathetic fellow. He was defeated by someone with just over 1,000 in combat power. Naba remarked expressionlessly. What shall we do? Once we finish here, shall we head to Earth? Naba asked. This news is quite intriguing. It pertains to the Dragon Balls. They say any wish can be granted. Vegeta mused with a grin as he stood up. Very well, let us depart at once. Are we going to rescue Raditz? Naba inquired. Do not be ridiculous. Saving such a waste would serve no purpose, Vegeta replied with a chuckle. How about the Dragon Balls granting us eternal youth? We could fight endlessly. Oh, I see. That sounds excellent. Naba nodded eagerly. By the way, it seems Raditz heard someone mention healing just before he died. Did you catch that? Vegeta asked. I vaguely heard it. It seems there's a fellow named Luo Tian who has learned some healing techniques. Kakarot might have been saved by him. Naba pondered. What if we captured this Luo Tian and made him serve us? With our scion physiology, we could utilize him. Vegeta suddenly suggested. Naba's pupils constricted, as if he had realized something, and a glimmer of excitement danced across his face. Earth is indeed a remarkable place, Vegeta smiled. Yet, I suspect they are not merely engaging in theatrics, Naba mused, resting his chin on his hand. Shall we go see for ourselves? Vegeta smiled slightly. However, I can't shake the feeling that the name Luo Tian seems familiar, Naba reflected, as if recalling a scion with the same name. Such a distant memory. Who could possibly remember? Vegeta shook his head. Moreover, even if a scion named Luo Tian once existed, he has long since perished. In this vast universe, it's quite ordinary for names to be shared, especially since his name consists of only 2 characters, making it more likely. That's true, Naba nodded. With that, they ceased their idle chatter and boarded a spherical mini-spaceship, swiftly heading towards Earth. Kakarot's son possesses extraordinary combat power compared to pure scions. Naba addressed Vegeta. Vegeta. Do you think we might be mistaken? No, we are not mistaken. Raditz was significantly weakened by that child, Vegeta replied. That child carries the blood of both scions and earthlings, making him a powerful hybrid. If we continue to breed such individuals, the universe could once again belong to us scions, Naba chuckled. Do not jest. If that child grows stronger, our situation could become perilous, Vegeta scoffed. You are right. Let us first eliminate all humans on Earth, Naba agreed. It has been far too long since I had a peaceful rest. Vegeta closed his eyes. Until we meet again in a year, Naba responded. On Earth, after accepting the reality of Luo Tian's healing abilities, everyone gradually calmed down and began to strategize for the impending events. In other words, 2 even more formidable scions would arrive on Earth in a year. Sun Wukong pondered. By the way, how did Wukong's brother know our exact location? Bulma suddenly asked. He wore a peculiar device that could detect an opponent's energy and location, Piccolo interjected. Casting a silent glance at Son Gohan, who had fainted and was being cradled by Master Roshi. Is that it? Bulma pointed to the device on Raditz's face. Luo Tian, could you help me remove that? Of course, Luo Tian smiled and stepped forward to detach the device from Raditz. Bulma promptly donned it, pressed several buttons, and carefully examined the back cover. So that's how it works. What an advanced device. Though it has some malfunctions, it is still operational, Bulma nodded. I'll take this back. Study it thoroughly, and improve it while also searching for Lepin and Chanjin. We should return to Master Roshi's place first, Master Roshi suggested. By the way, Piccolo, what are your plans now? Sun Wukong inquired. Piccolo gritted his teeth, channeling energy into his severed arm. Suddenly, Piccolo's lost arm grew back. However, the regeneration took a considerable toll on Piccolo's stamina. Master Roshi remarked with astonishment. Chapter 17. It is time to learn Ultra Instinct like the tail of a lizard. Krillin wiped his sweat. Incredible, Piccolo. So you can regenerate. Sun Wukong chuckled. Sun Wukong, I plan to take your son to train, Piccolo stated, looking at Sun Wukong. What? What did you say? You want to take Gohan away? Sun Wukong was taken aback. Indeed, Piccolo nodded. I understand. You intend to devour him. Krillin warned anxiously. Why would I want to eat him? Piccolo retorted angrily. Sun Wukong remained silent, gazing at Piccolo. With proper training, Gohan could become a formidable warrior. This could prove beneficial when facing those 2 scions in a year, Piccolo mused. Thus, I have decided to train Gohan. Even if Gohan needs training, isn't Goku around? Krillin hurriedly remarked. Humph. While son Goku's strength is indeed remarkable, he would never make a suitable teacher, Piccolo chuckled lightly. All right, take Gohan with you. Goku pondered for a moment and nodded in agreement. Goku, are you sure about this? Krillin exclaimed. You must be quite brave. Allowing Piccolo to take your son for training without even consulting your wife. We'll meet again in a year, Piccolo smiled as he received Gohan from Master Roshi. With a swift leap, Piccolo ascended into the sky and swiftly departed. Hey, Goku, do you think Gohan will be led astray? Krillin expressed his concern. It's fine. I trust him, Goku replied with a smile, acknowledging Piccolo's suitability as Gohan's mentor. Krillin asked, Master Roshi, is Gohan really your biological son? You truly have a remarkable level of trust. So, Goku, what are your plans now? Krillin inquired. Of course, I must train diligently. Otherwise, I fear I won't stand a chance against those two in a year, Goku said with a serious expression. Why don't we train together? It could serve as a friendly rivalry, Krillin suggested, albeit acknowledging his current inferiority to Goku. All right, let us refrain from excessive chatter, Master Roshi interjected. Now, allow me to train Goku. Krillin, Master Roshi, and Bulma exchanged bewildered glances. Goku looked at Luo Tian with curiosity. Goku, I possess a new skill that, once mastered, will render those two scions insignificant, Luo Tian said cheerfully. What? Goku responded, slightly taken aback. The Ultra Instinct, Luo Tian explained. Note, Ultra Instinct is referred to as Ultra Instinct Technique in the anime, while the manga translates it simply as Ultra Instinct, omitting the term technique as it is a skill rather than a martial art. The manga represents Akira Toriyama's original work, thus this narrative adopts the manga's terminology. Ultra Instinct. What is that? Krillin queried, confused. It's the ability of your body to instinctively evade attacks, Luo Tian elucidated. Once you master this skill, no matter how powerful your opponent is, you will handle them effortlessly. What must I do? Goku inquired. The essence is simple. It involves sensing the sky, the earth, and nature. When you eventually feel a oneness with the universe, you will have made significant progress in Ultra Instinct, Luo Tian said with a smile. I don't quite understand. Goku scratched his head. What do you mean by sensing the sky and the earth? Luo Tian, this isn't the time for jokes. If Goku loses to those two in a year, our planet is doomed. Krillin exclaimed, distressed. Goku, I won't force you to train in my skill. Luo Tian replied with a gentle smile. There is also the option of sending you to King Kai to learn his King Kai fist. Once mastered, your strength will increase exponentially, provided your body can endure the pressure. Who is King Kai? Master Roshi pondered aloud. I've never heard of him. Krillin shook his head. You need not rush your decision. I will give you 3 days to contemplate. If you decide, come find me, Luo Tian smiled. Goku, I feel like this King Kai fist might be more powerful, especially with the potential for exponential strength increases, Krillin remarked. I've made my decision. I want to learn Ultra Instinct, Goku stated earnestly. Goku, are you truly certain about this? Krillin gasped. Perhaps what Luo Tian mentioned about Ultra Instinct has no real merit, Krillin mused. Krillin, there's no need for further discussion. My mind is made up, Goku affirmed with a smile, nodding. I believe in Luo Tian. He will significantly enhance my strength. Krillin fell silent. All right, since you decided. What more can I say? However, based on my calculations, spending a year on Ultra Instinct may not yield profound understanding, and defeating those two scions could pose challenges. Luo Tian contemplated. I told you, Goku, learning King Kai fist would be more suitable, Krillin insisted. Bang! Just as he finished his sentence, Bulma struck him on the head. Shut up. You talk too much. Bulma scolded angrily. Krillin held his head, silenced. But rest assured, I won't let you come to harm, Luo Tian chuckled. I'll further study how to teach you and at least provide you with a life-saving technique. Can I come find you in 3 days? Goku asked. 3 days is perfectly fine. Let us proceed with that plan, Luo Tian nodded, signaling to Bulma. Bulma, it's time for us to return. All right, Bulma nodded. In an instant, Bulma and Luo Tian boarded a helicopter and swiftly departed. Goku, you can't be serious about training with Luo Tian, can you? Krillin asked, a wry smile on his face. Yes. Otherwise, I have no proper training method for myself, Goku answered cheerfully. But is Luo Tian capable? He only knows healing techniques. This Ultra Instinct seems merely a defensive maneuver. Krillin lamented. No, Krillin, I suddenly feel that Luo Tian is far more powerful than we can imagine, Goku mused thoughtfully. What? How can that be? Krillin was astounded. You will understand in due time, Goku replied with a smile. Today, I too sense that Luo Tian's performance exceeded that of an ordinary person, Master Roshi remarked quietly. Chapter 18. Over the years, have you noticed the changes in Luo Tian's appearance? Even teacher Wu Tian acknowledges this. Krillin was astonished. After all, he believed he had known Luo Tian for quite some time. Given the years that have passed, how could we be unaware of Luo Tian's true capabilities? However, upon hearing Goku's words today, Krillin found it hard to accept that Luo Tian was not an ordinary individual. Indeed, let us not forget he effortlessly healed Goku's injuries. Master Roshi reminded. Merely a healing technique, isn't it? Krillin replied with a bitter smile. Just a healing technique? Why don't you give it a try? Master Roshi retorted. Krillin lowered his head. The problem is, I know nothing. Krillin, Remember to always maintain a humble heart, Master Roshi advised. Goku is right. Luo Tian is certainly far stronger than we can imagine. Is that so? It's just that I can't perceive it at all. Krillin scratched his head, setting aside the healing techniques. Have you noticed any changes in Luo Tian's appearance over these years? Master Roshi inquired. Appearance? What do you mean? Krillin responded, momentarily perplexed. Since the day we first met Luo Tian, nearly 2 decades have passed. Would you say he has gained weight or lost it? Or has he simply aged? You must understand that according to his stated age, he is now 40 years old, a middle-aged man of 40, without a single wrinkle at the corners of his eyes. Master Roshi pondered. Krillin's eyes widened in astonishment. Now that teacher Wu Tian has mentioned it, Krillin began to realize that it seemed to be true, unbeknownst to him. Luo Tian appeared to truly be a man in his 40s. If he were a martial artist, it would seem that at 40, he wouldn't exhibit any signs of aging. Yet, the issue lies in the fact that Luo Tian has always presented himself as if he lacked martial prowess. Despite this, after all these years, his appearance remains unchanged, neither plump nor thin. This indeed raises a question. Who exactly is he? Krillin expressed his surprise. Thus, I assert that Luo Tian must be remarkable. It's just that we have never paid attention to him before. Sun Wukong chuckled. Hey. I wonder if Bulma secretly gathered the Dragon Balls and wished for Luo Tian to have eternal youth, Krillin speculated. That possibility is not entirely out of the question. Master Roshi nodded slightly. No way, Sun Wukong chuckled wryly. All right, let us set this aside for now. Wukong, since you have made your decision, follow your own instincts. Master Roshi advised, though regrettably, I have little left to teach you. Haha, what are you saying, Master Roshi? Regardless, you are still my mentor. Sun Wukong laughed heartily. On the helicopter, Luo Tian, you can't possibly be serious about teaching Wukong some form of freedom or whatever it is, can you? Bulma turned to Luo Tian. Indeed. What do you think? Luo Tian replied with a smile. What is it called again? Bulma inquired. The ultimate freedom, Luo Tian responded. Can it truly be effective? I hope he doesn't end up unable to defeat those 2 scions. Bulma wiped her brow. It all depends on his comprehension, if he cannot grasp it. He may indeed struggle against those 2 scions, Luo Tian said with a slight smile. At this point, how can you still manage to smile? Bulma was at a loss for words. In a few days, I'll assess his understanding first. If not, he can start with the fundamentals, Luo Tian contemplated. Speaking of which, Luo Tian, Bulma looked at him again. Do you know the ultimate freedom? I do, Luo Tian nodded. Can you defeat those 2 scions? Bulma asked. Don't mention 2. Even 1,000 wouldn't be enough to challenge me, Luo Tian sighed. Bulma, can we have a proper conversation? With such a statement, I am left unsure of how to respond. By the way, how did you conjure that staff? Bulma asked again. You see, like this, Luo Tian said, suddenly producing a staff in his hand. Bulma's eyes widened in amazement. Isn't it fun? Luo Tian chuckled. Bulma rubbed her eyes, feeling as if she were dreaming. When did Luo Tian learn to perform magic? Is this even magic? Suddenly, I find myself perceiving a certain enigmatic quality in Luo Tian. Amidst the verdant mountains, Piccolo cradled the unconscious Son Gohan, descending into a nearby body of water. Awaken, son of Goku, he implored, raising Son Gohan high. Yet, Son Gohan remained ensconced in slumber. Humph, this little rascal. Piccolo gritted his teeth and carelessly tossed Son Gohan into the water. As the water splashed around him, Son Gohan gulped down a few mouthfuls. Abruptly rousing from his stupor, he then surveyed his surroundings with a look of bewilderment. Where am I? How did I end up in the water? I have something to tell you. Come up quickly, Piccolo said. Son Gohan paused, turning to look at the stern-faced Piccolo, whose expression was terrifying. Huh? Who are you? Son Gohan exclaimed in surprise, suddenly realizing. Where's my father? Where did he go? Help! Dad! He flailed helplessly in the water, searching for his father. Dad, I'm scared. Son Gohan cried out loudly. How annoying. Piccolo gritted his teeth. I'll take care of you. With that, he soared into the air and flung Son Gohan onto the grass nearby. Wah wah wah. Son Gohan cried out in distress. No more shouting. If you keep crying, I'll snap your neck, Piccolo threatened. This threat proved somewhat effective, silencing Son Gohan's wails. Now, listen to me, Piccolo said coldly. First, your father is still alive. But he doesn't have time to look after you. You remember, don't you? He nearly died to defeat that person. What? Dad? Son Gohan's face reflected his grievance. On the verge of tears again. Hey, your father isn't dead, so why are you crying? If you keep it up, I might actually end up hurting you. Piccolo warned, spreading his arms to intimidate Son Gohan. Trembling in fear, Son Gohan dared not cry any longer. Even if your father were to perish, it would be all right. You must have heard of the Dragon Balls, right? Even in death, he could be resurrected through them, Piccolo stated matter-of-factly. The problem is not that. The terrifying individual who captured you is dead, but in a year, 2 even more powerful allies will come to Earth. Neither your father nor I stand a chance against them, so we need your strength. You must train diligently to help protect our planet. Chapter 19. The God, that Luo Tian is no simple matter. Huh? Can I do it? I've never fought anyone before, Son Gohan asked, a hint of fear in his voice. You haven't even realized the immense power you possess within you, Piccolo replied. You need to train to harness that energy effectively. You're lying. There is no powerful energy within me, Son Gohan protested, looking utterly dejected. Then let me show you the evidence, Piccolo sneered, grabbing Son Gohan by the head and lifting him up. What are you doing? Let me go. It hurts. Son Gohan shouted, struggling desperately. With a swift motion, Piccolo hurled Son Gohan toward a distant mountain. Piccolo's face was filled with anticipation. Let me see your strength. I am eager to see whether you can shatter the distant mountain. If you fail, do not blame me for your demise. I shall simply seek the Dragon Balls to resurrect you. Oh dear. As Sun Wukong's son, Gohan, repeatedly charged towards the mountain, his expression grew grave. Suddenly, a brilliant golden flame enveloped his body. Boom. The golden flame surged towards the mountain with tremendous force, accompanied by a thunderous roar. The entire mountain was immediately obliterated into dust, leaving a gaping chasm in the earth. Piccolo was utterly astounded. This boy is astonishingly powerful, even beyond my expectations. Gohan, astonished, exclaimed, did I do that? I had no idea I was so formidable. Yet, I am quite frightened. Piccolo gazed silently at Gohan, his heart filled with complex emotions. Perhaps I am nurturing a future adversary of great dread. Is this truly my doing? Gohan inquired. Now you comprehend, Piccolo replied. It is only in moments of heightened emotion that you can unleash your latent abilities. But this is merely a fleeting occurrence. It will not lead to victory. I must teach you the ways of combat, to transform you into the mightiest warrior. However, I do not wish to be a martial artist. I aspire to be a distinguished scientist. Gohan shook his head. That is entirely possible, Piccolo asserted. As long as you defeat the 2 scions who will arrive here in a year, your ambition shall not concern me. Their goal is the annihilation of the Earth's inhabitants, and should they succeed, your dreams of becoming a scientist will be moot. For the very existence of Earth will hang in the balance. But I am still terrified, Gohan trembled. Do not be so cowardly. Do you wish for me to end your life? Piccolo retorted sternly. Time is of the essence, so begin at once. Remove your shirt. Gohan, frightened, hurriedly complied, saying, I wish for my father to teach me martial arts. Alas, he would not make a good teacher. He is too lenient. Witnessing how you have been coddled, I can only surmise how he has instructed you. Piccolo chuckled softly. Moreover, it was with your father's consent that I am to train you. Tears welled in Gohan's eyes. Father, do you no longer want me? He asked, feeling aggrieved. Shall we commence? Indeed, let us begin. Initially, do nothing. Merely survive. Piccolo smiled gently. Survive? Gohan blinked in confusion. Precisely. Simply enduring alone in this place is sufficient. Piccolo smiled. If you can last for 6 months, I shall impart the art of combat to you. What? 6 months? Alone? Gohan gasped. I shall perish from boredom. Fear not. You shall not be lonely. This area is often plagued by man-eating monsters. Piccolo chuckled. What? You intend to leave me in such a place? How cruel. Gohan exclaimed, his youthful face paling in terror. Enough. I have no time for idle chatter. Surviving 6 months will signify that you are a remarkable warrior, both mentally and physically. Piccolo stated calmly. Do not forget. The fate of Earth rests in your hands. Trust in your abilities and learn to wield them. But, Gohan's face reflected helplessness. I advise against contemplating escape. This vicinity is surrounded by desert. Are you aware of the quicksand that resides within? Should you inadvertently fall in, even I would be powerless to rescue you. Piccolo remarked with a smile. Where will my food come from? Where are the bath and bed? Gohan asked again. My young master, did you truly believe I would provide such luxuries? Piccolo replied with a light chuckle. How cruel. Gohan lamented. Direct your resentment towards your fate. It mirrors my own. Piccolo said before soaring into the sky, swiftly departing the scene. In my youth, I too grew alone in this very place. Son of Goku, may you find a way to survive. Wait for me. Do not abandon me. I am frightened. Gohan cried out as he chased after him. But Piccolo had long since vanished from sight. Gohan wept uncontrollably, with no one to heed his cries. In the temple, the Supreme Kai inquired, what troubles you? Piccolo appears to have changed significantly, the Supreme Kai observed. Though his vices remain, he lacks the cunning and brutality of the past. I sense it too. The former Demon King would never allow Goku's son to grow powerful. Bubbles nodded in agreement. The Supreme Kai reflected on Piccolo's transformation, pondering that it might stem from the knowledge that the spirit of Raditz, whom he had slain, had successfully moved on to another realm. Thus far, those killed by the Demon Clan cannot reincarnate. They are doomed to drift in torment. Yet, Raditz has ascended to another world. Bubbles remained silent, contemplating. Moreover, he may already be aware that our demise is imminent in 1 year, the Supreme Kai continued. In a year? Bubbles was taken aback. Indeed. Piccolo will be slain by those 2 scions, the Supreme Kai confirmed. As you know, he and I were once one. Should he perish, I shall vanish alongside him. Despite being a deity, the knowledge of my own mortality weighs heavily on my heart. Piccolo must have foreseen this, hence his desire to leave behind a legacy, such as training Goku's son. Supreme Kai, do you know the origins of that individual named Luo Tian, who possesses healing abilities? Bubbles inquired. In the barren wasteland. Gohan continued to weep. As he sobbed, he suddenly sensed something amiss. When he looked up, he was confronted by an enormous monster before him. The monster paused. taken aback by the sight of the small child, drool dripping from its maw. I was searching for something to eat, and there you were, right beneath my nose. What should I do? Sun Wukong was terrified. The monster, with no hesitation, opened its gaping maw and lunged at Sun Wukong. In a panic, he made a hasty retreat. As he ran, he stumbled and fell to the ground. The monster, with its enormous mouth agape, aimed to swallow him whole. At that critical moment, Sun Wukong suddenly leaped into the air, gracefully ascending to the peak of a nearby mountain. The monster looked utterly bewildered. Where did he go? Did I just swallow that guy whole? How strange. Ha ha ha. Sun Wukong let out a sigh of relief. However, when Sun Wukong finally discerned his surroundings, he was immediately struck with terror. How did I ascend here? I cannot descend. I fear that I may be left to starve to death here. I am doomed. What am I to do? Baoshan, what did you say? You entrusted Gohan to Piccolo for training? Chi-Chi, infuriated, exclaimed with a contorted expression, hands on her hips. Directing her ire at Son Goku. Chi-Chi, let Gohan train for a year, suggested Son Goku, scratching his head with a hint of remorse. To be honest, I too wish to keep Gohan out of this, but his performance against that foe truly astonished me. Perhaps it is Gohan who will save the Earth in a year's time. I don't care. You must bring Gohan back immediately. He is just a child. Protecting the Earth is the responsibility of adults. Chi-Chi shouted vehemently. You are quite amusing, Chi-Chi, Son Goku chuckled. Did you hear that? Hurry and bring Gohan back. Even if he must train, wouldn't it be better to train alongside you? Chi-Chi's voice grew increasingly louder. However, I believe it is more fitting for him to train with Piccolo, Son Goku replied, scratching his head. I do not want to hear your explanations. Bring Gohan back at once. Otherwise, I will not let this matter rest. Chi-Chi retorted. Do you not care even if humanity is wiped out? Son Goku replied with a bitter smile. Indeed, I do not care. This has nothing to do with Gohan, Chi-Chi fumed. Very well, I shall retrieve Gohan now. Kintown. Son Goku called out loudly. The Kintown descended swiftly. I am leaving now, Chi-Chi, Son Goku waved, stepping onto the Kintown. Whoosh. Son Goku swiftly took off on the Kintown. Chi-Chi suddenly felt that something was amiss. I cannot shake the feeling that he has gone to cultivate rather than to fetch Gohan. How infuriating. Goku, do you intend to ruin our son? At the headquarters of the Universal Capsule Company, after arriving home, Bulma immediately immersed herself in her laboratory to study the detector obtained from Raditz. Meanwhile, Loden basked in the sunlight on a deck chair in the yard. Before long, a golden cloud swiftly approached. With a thud, Son Goku descended from the sky, landing beside Loden. Goku, you arrived so swiftly. Is it because you could no longer stand being at home? Your wife must be displeased that you entrusted Gohan to the evil Piccolo, Loden chuckled. Aha, Loden. You've guessed it. Goku scratched his head helplessly. Such matters are quite easy to deduce. Loden smiled. Shall we commence our training now? Goku inquired. To be honest, I haven't yet determined how to train you, Loden pondered. For now, remain here and contemplate that willow tree over there. The willow tree? Goku paused, scratching his head in confusion. How on earth am I supposed to contemplate it? How you contemplate it is your concern. When you can sense that you and this tree have become one, I shall teach you deeper abilities, Loden replied with a smile. Very well. I shall attempt to contemplate this willow tree. Your method of training is indeed peculiar, Goku remarked, quietly approaching the large willow and placing his hand upon it. Beginning his contemplation. An hour swiftly passed. In the laboratory, Bulma exclaimed, I've finally completed it. With this detector, I can ascertain their locations and combat power levels. With a grin, she stepped outside. Upon reaching the courtyard, she beheld Loden basking in the sun and Goku embracing the large willow tree. What is going on? Why is Goku hugging that willow tree? Hey Goku, am I seeing things? Is that really you? Bulma questioned, doubting her own vision. Ah, Bulma. Goku jolted back to reality. What are you doing? Bulma asked, perplexed. Why are you hugging our willow tree? It's quite perplexing. Loden told me to contemplate this willow tree, Goku simply explained. What kind of training method is this? Loden, if you continue like this, you'll make Goku foolish. Bulma exclaimed. Stand still. I need to check your combat power level. Bulma called to Goku, making adjustments for clarity. 835. This number represents your combat power, Goku. 835? Goku blinked in surprise. I seem to recall Raditz mentioning my combat power was over 400. Is there an issue? Bulma appeared puzzled as well. However, I have indeed noticed a significant increase in my strength since recovering, Goku reflected. Let me see about others. Over there, at a distant location. There are two combat power levels. One is 139, and the other is 206. From this distance, it must be Master Roshi and Krillin, Bulma speculated. Is it Krillin and Master Roshi? Goku asked, surprised. So the 206 must be Krillin. Has he surpassed Master Roshi? That remains uncertain. Bulma shook her head. The precision instrument worn by Scions can detect powerful beings and their locations from anywhere in the world, approximately 4,000 kilometers away, where one individual's combat power is 250. 250? Goku fell silent. That must be Tien. Loden chuckled and stood up. Over there, more than 3,000 kilometers away, another individual has a combat power of 177. 177? That can't be Yamcha, can it? Goku speculated. And there's another, extremely far away, approximately over 8,000 kilometers, with a combat power level of 329. Bulma pointed to another direction. 329? Who could that be? Goku scratched his head, unsure of who might possess such power. Bulma, what about Piccolo? What is his combat power? Goku inquired. With your current combat power of 835, you seem to be the strongest on the surface, Bulma replied, shaking her head. Don't bother checking. That 329 combat power belongs to Piccolo, Loten smiled. What? Piccolo's combat power is only 329? Bulma was taken aback. Why is Goku so much higher? The Saiyan physiology is quite unique. When revived from near death, their combat power experiences a significant boost. Hence, Goku's increased power level is due to this phenomenon. Loten explained with a smile. What? Such a thing exists? How come I was unaware? Goku was astonished. There are many things you remain oblivious to, Loten replied lightly. Bulma, quickly check Loten's combat power. Goku urged. There's no need to check me. I possess no combat power, Loten smiled. Goku and Bulma were both taken aback. However, Bulma quickly glanced at Loten to check his combat power level. Combat power, 0. Bulma was rendered speechless. What? No way. After learning this result, Goku was left dumbfounded. Wait, that's odd. I have a combat power of 1, yet Loten has 0? Bulma felt something was amiss. Could it be that I could easily defeat Loten? That seems unlikely. Do not rely on such trivial instruments. They merely measure the energy within you, Loten chuckled. Moreover, at times, each person's energy fluctuates significantly with their emotions. For instance, Gohan's combat power can soar to over 1,000 when emotionally stirred, but at other times, it may only be 1 or even 0. Hee. Loten, with such explanations, are you trying to prove you are even stronger than I? Bulma teased. Goku, how goes your contemplation? Loten ignored Bulma. This feeling is quite challenging, Goku scratched his head. Very well, I shall grant you 3 days. If through contemplating this willow tree, you can reduce your combat power to below 100, you may continue, Loten declared. Bulma and Goku appeared bewildered. How is it that my combat power decreases the more I train? I have already stated that combat power is merely an index of energy. Loten explained. For instance, with your current power of 835, do you truly believe you could defeat me? Huh, what do you mean? Loten, do you wish to battle me? Goku stared intently at Loten. Battle me? You are not yet qualified. Only after you have grasped the true essence of Zazai Ji will you be worthy to challenge me. Luo Tian sighed. Sun Wukong remarked. Bulma has fallen into a profound silence. Luo Tian, you truly underestimate others. By doing so, you have ignited Wukong's fighting spirit. How do you intend to conclude this? Beware, for Wukong might strike you down with a single blow. Sun Wukong was at a loss for words. While he found Luo Tian somewhat enigmatic, he was confident in his ability to defeat him. After all, my combat prowess is currently among the strongest on Earth. It seems you cannot let go of this obstacle in your heart. With a sigh, Luo Tian suddenly produced a piece of black cloth from thin air. Bulma was once again astonished by Luo Tian's inexplicable display. Sun Wukong widened his eyes in disbelief. How did that piece of cloth materialize? Luo Tian, what are you planning to do? Bulma inquired. Luo Tian demonstrated his intentions through action, wrapping the cloth around his eyes. I can see nothing now, he said with a smile directed at Sun Wukong. Wukong, unleash your full strength upon me. Today, I shall reveal to you the essence of true freedom. Sun Wukong and Bulma exchanged quick glances. Do you think Luo Tian is serious? Sun Wukong asked. Bulma, at a loss for words, quickly responded, Luo Tian. This is no joke. Wukong's combat power exceeds 800. A single misstep could result in your demise. Rest assured and attack. Do I appear to be jesting? Luo Tian replied nonchalantly. Fine, I won't interfere. Bulma pouted, feeling discontent. If you get hurt, you can heal yourself, right? Precisely, Luo Tian chuckled. All right then. I shall give it a try. I'm going to attack you now, Luo Tian. Excitement, anticipation, and boundless confidence radiated from Sun Wukong's face. I now consider myself one of the most formidable beings on this planet. I shall see if you, Luo Tian, can evade my assault. Whoosh. Sun Wukong swiftly launched an attack towards Luo Tian. However, Sun Wukong did not unleash his full power. For if he were to inadvertently strike Luo Tian down, Bulma would surely come after him with a vengeance. I shall exercise caution. Sun Wukong's fist approached Luo Tian's body at a leisurely pace. However, just as Wukong's fist was about to make contact with Luo Tian's shoulder, Luo Tian gracefully sidestepped, evading the attack with ease. Wukong, unleash your full strength. I cannot perish. Luo Tian sighed. Chapter 22. In the world of martial arts, only speed prevails. Bulma widened her eyes in astonishment. Luo Tian truly evaded the blow. Yet, it seems Wukong has not exerted his full power. Luo Tian, it would be wise to withdraw while you can. You may have dodged Wukong's attack once, but you cannot rely on evasion every time. Impressive. He actually managed to evade it. Sun Wukong exclaimed, his expression brimming with excitement and anticipation. He was able to dodge that. Wait a moment. Why does this move of his remind me somewhat of the teachings imparted by Mr. Popo? As clear as the sky, as vast as the earth, a certain sensation suddenly enveloped Sun Wukong's mind. Very well, I shall unleash my full strength now. Be cautious, Luo Tian. Sun Wukong declared. Come what may, Luo Tian replied with a subtle smile. All right, here I come. This time, Sun Wukong unleashed all his might. He accelerated to his utmost speed, launching a swift punch aimed at Luo Tian. Just as Sun Wukong's fist was about to connect, Luo Tian slightly tilted his body, deftly evading the attack once more. What? You dodged again? I refuse to believe it. Sun Wukong exclaimed, astonished, as he hastened his pace. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Sun Wukong's fists rained down towards Luo Tian. Yet, Luo Tian did not retaliate. He merely avoided the blows with his eyes covered, deftly sidestepping left and right. Enough of this. If I were struck by someone with merely an 800 combat power, it would be utterly humiliating, let alone an 800 combat power. Even if one possessed a staggering 800 million, it would be extraordinary for them to land a hit on me. With my current prowess, only a deity of destruction could possibly touch me. Sun Wukong had been fighting for nearly 5 minutes, panting heavily, yet he hadn't even grazed Luo Tian's attire. His eyes widened in disbelief, and Bulma was equally astonished. Is Luo Tian truly this swift? Wukong didn't appear to be holding back. Could he exhaust himself to this extent while merely sparing his strength? When did Luo Tian become so formidable? Shall we continue? Luo Tian chuckled, casually removing the blindfold from his eyes. In an instant, the cloth vanished into thin air. How did you accomplish that? Is it due to your exceptionally keen hearing? Sun Wukong inquired in astonishment. I mentioned it before. This is called ultimate freedom, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Ordinarily, when your body is subjected to an attack, your eyes send a signal, which then travels to your brain for judgment and processing. This sequence can lead to cumbersome delays. However, if each part of your body can autonomously signal and evade incoming attacks, the response time becomes significantly swifter. Sun Wukong seemed to grasp the concept, nodding vigorously. If one day you can feel a unity with the universe and all its elements, you will have made considerable progress in ultimate freedom, Luo Tian added with a faint smile. I understand that now. Sun Wukong nodded thoughtfully. But the question remains, while your speed is indeed impressive, what about your attack power? Attack power? Luo Tian chuckled. In the blink of an eye, he swiftly appeared behind Sun Wukong. In the realm of martial arts, only speed is invincible, his voice echoed behind him. Sun Wukong's expression shifted dramatically. With a resounding smack, Luo Tian struck Sun Wukong on the back. Like a rubber ball, he bounced several times before crashing heavily to the ground. With a cough, Sun Wukong spat out a mouthful of blood, gravely injured. Bulma was left in shock, and Sun Wukong stared at Luo Tian, wide-eyed and incredulous. This is astonishingly powerful. I feel that if he were to exert just a little more force, I could very well be struck down. Well then, it would be wise to tend to my injuries. The forthcoming training will be exceedingly harsh. Perhaps, it is not the right time for you to pursue the path of ultimate freedom, Luo Tian remarked calmly. Within the sacred temple, the countenance of the celestial deity shifted through a spectrum of emotions. Who on earth could this individual possibly be? The divine being inquired, astonished. When did such a formidable entity emerge on earth, capable of inflicting grave injuries upon Sun Wukong with but a single strike? How was it that I was previously unaware of his existence? No, I indeed knew of him, but I was oblivious to his immense power. The techniques employed by the divine being, Lord Luo Tian, bear a striking resemblance to those I imparted to Wukong. Mr. Bobo quickly remarked, indeed. It gives one the impression that these are divine techniques. The deity pondered. Divine? Could it be that Luo Tian is a god? Mr. Bobo scratched his head in confusion. It remains uncertain. We cannot ascertain that at this moment. The deity responded, shaking his head. Regardless, Luo Tian is undoubtedly a good person. With him around, the two scions should pose no significant threat, Mr. Bobo said, smiling. Such matters cannot be definitively stated at this time. I wonder if there are reasons for him to refrain from intervening. The deity furrowed his brow, contemplating why, if he had always been so formidable. He only now revealed his prowess. Why, after Radit's arrival, did he not engage in battle? Mr. Bobo too found this perplexing. Bobo, please bring Krillin, Tien Shinhan, and Lep into the temple. I shall personally impart combat skills to them, the deity declared decisively. In the blink of an eye, 6 months had elapsed. Lepin and Tien Shinhan were easily located, diligently training under the deity's guidance each day. Gohan was enjoying a rather leisurely existence. Piccolo had thoughtfully prepared a set of orange attire for Gohan, reminiscent of Goku's style, and equipped him with a sword. Gohan was indulging in wild fruits when a dinosaur-like creature suddenly came into view. Gohan paused momentarily, then broke into a smile. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Gohan effortlessly leaped through the bushes, evading the creature's attacks. Bang! The beast collided with a distant mountain, disoriented from the impact. With a swift descent, Gohan severed the creature's tail with his sword. Now I can feast, Gohan chuckled, launching a ki blast at a piece of wood, igniting it into flames. He proceeded to roast the meat over the fire. Above, Piccolo observed quietly, a hint of satisfaction gracing his features. Indeed, there has been remarkable progress. It is time to teach you some skills, Piccolo smiled. Chapter 23. Do not expect me to defeat them. As for Goku, under Luo Tian's tutelage, he was also attuning himself to nature. One could say he had achieved modest progress. However, should the current trajectory continue, Luo Tian feared that upon Vegeta's arrival, Goku would likely meet with dire consequences. Luo Tian, I find this incredibly challenging. 6 months have passed, and it seems my strength has not significantly improved. Goku lamented with a wry smile. Such sentiments were not unexpected from Goku, for at his current level, mastering true Ultra Instinct remained an arduous task. It appears I may have been hasty, Luo Tian mused. Never mind, for the remaining months, you should train at King Kai's. King Kai? Who is that? Goku inquired, bewildered. Without further ado, Luo Tian transformed, enveloping Goku in a radiant blaze, and they vanished into the void in an instant. Goku barely had time to process the transition before finding himself in an entirely different realm. What is this? Goku gasped, astonished by the swiftness of their journey. Where exactly am I? This is the afterlife. All souls report here upon death, Luo Tian explained. Behold, the grand hall below is the palace of King Yin. King Yin? Goku stammered. Am I dead? If you wish to die, I can arrange that for you right now, Luo Tian chuckled, accelerating their flight. Soon, they arrived above King Kai's planet. Where's this now? Goku struggled to keep pace with the unfolding events. This is King Kai's planet, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Go forth and train diligently, but remember not to neglect your Ultra Instinct. Understood, Goku nodded. Luo Tian added, by the way, I will not be able to intervene when those two Scions arrive. Do not expect me to defeat them, though I could easily obliterate them if I chose. Goku nodded gravely. Go on, Luo Tian instructed, giving Goku a gentle push that sent him crashing to the surface of King Kai's planet. Ouch, this ground feels off. My body feels so heavy. Goku gritted his teeth, straining to rise. How peculiar. It feels as though some force is anchoring me. At that moment, a gorilla approached from the distance. Ah, are you King Kai? Goku blinked in surprise, realizing the truth. Appearances can be deceiving. Who could have imagined Luo Tian would possess such might? It seemed that, apart from Bulma and myself, Krillin and the others remained oblivious. Moreover, Master Karen is a cat? Hello, I am Goku, here to seek your guidance, he greeted, bowing respectfully. With a sudden motion, the gorilla raised an arm, swaying from side to side as it ambled about. Is this how it begins? Is this the extent of King Kai's training? Goku questioned, bewildered. Very well. This planet appears rather unusual. I shall give it a try. Goku followed the gorilla, Bubbles, mimicking its movements. He raised his arms and swayed in tandem with the unfamiliar gravitational pull of the planet. This technique is quite exhausting. What is the secret of King Kai's planet? My body feels exceptionally heavy, Goku could not help but inquire. And, King Kai, are you familiar with Ultra Instinct? Bubbles remained silent, continuing its rhythmic motions. Goku, panting heavily, trudged along in pursuit. Is this what constitutes King Kai's training? I feel compelled to return and continue my communion with the earth and nature. This Kaioken technique is simply beyond words. Hey, what are you doing? At that moment, Sun Wukong suddenly heard a voice emanating from beside him. Upon closer inspection, he was astonished to discover a somewhat portly figure, seemingly wearing sunglasses, with blue skin and two antenna-like appendages protruding from his head. Who are you? Sun Wukong asked. Momentarily taken aback. I am Dong Dong, the king of the Dong Dong realm, the figure replied with a smile. You are Dong Dong? Sun Wukong scratched his head in confusion. Aren't you the esteemed king? The king retorted, you are the one who is Dong Dong. This fellow is hardly likable. Fool, I am the king. Ah, then who is he? Sun Wukong pointed to a nearby gorilla. He is my pet, Baburus, the king explained. Ha ha, so that's it. I thought something was a bit off. Sun Wukong chuckled heartily. You are the one who is off. Do you not find my previous quip amusing? The king said, his expression darkening. A quip? You mean that Dong Dong joke? Sun Wukong replied, slightly bewildered. The king fell silent, no longer wishing to speak. Why do I feel as though I am the subject of his jest? Is this fellow here to disrupt the gathering? Could it be that the East Kai has sent him? I shall grant you one final opportunity. Let me utter another witticism and see what unfolds, the Kai declared with a scowl. Sun Wukong appeared utterly perplexed. Hello, hello, is there no one to answer the call? The Kai mused to himself, before bursting into hearty laughter. Ha ha ha, this is simply too amusing. I have never heard such a hilarious joke. What on earth are you saying? Sun Wukong gazed at the King of Worlds as if he were a fool. Luo Tian, please hurry and take me back. I no longer wish to train with him. The King of the Worlds remarked, this lad must surely be a fool sent by a monkey. What brings you here? His expression was cold. Communicating with this fellow is utterly impossible. I was introduced to you by a friend, and thus I seek your esteemed guidance in my training. Sun Wukong replied, you should return home. The fact that you didn't laugh at such an amusing jest indicates a rather unpleasant disposition. And I am not fond of such individuals, the King of the Worlds replied curtly. Ha ha ha, this is truly delightful. You truly live up to your title as the King of the Worlds. This is the first time I have heard such a hilarious remark. Sun Wukong responded with remarkable speed, bursting into laughter. You must be just now catching on, the king of the world said with a forced chuckle. Can you teach me to train? Sun Wukong inquired eagerly. Of course, but you must pass a test first, the king of the world smiled. You must tell me a witty remark that can amuse me, the genius of wit. Ah? Sun Wukong was at a loss for words. You want me to come up with a witty remark? This is exceedingly difficult. How is it that I suddenly feel such happiness while cultivating with Luo Tian? Hee. What do you think? If it isn't a clever quip, I shan't laugh. The king of realms chuckled and said, if it's not working, then hasten back. Return whence you came. Chapter 24, Keeping Secrets from the Divine? The blanket was draped over his back. Suddenly exclaimed Sun Wukong. The king of realms was struck as if by lightning, utterly astonished. This is simply too amusing. The king of realms could not help but laugh aloud. You laughed. The king of realms laughed. Sun Wukong quickly remarked. Oh no, I inadvertently laughed out loud. The king of realms wiped the sweat from his brow. You're quite something, aren't you? Are you a professional? Well, considering you possess a modicum of talent, I shall teach you the most entertaining methods of amusement. I do not wish to learn that. Teach me martial arts instead, Sun Wukong insisted. What? Martial arts? Why didn't you say so sooner? The king of realms was rendered speechless. I had assumed you were here to explore the art of language. Very well, allow me to assess your prowess. The king of worlds commanded, come forth with your utmost strength. A sense of perplexity washed over Sun Wukong as he pondered. Why do I feel so hindered? As though my body is weighed down with immense heaviness? From whence do you hail? Inquired the king of worlds. From Earth, replied Sun Wukong. Earth? The king of worlds was taken aback. How could one traverse from Earth to this realm? Has the passage between the divine and mortal worlds been unveiled? He surveyed his surroundings. No, I see no such opening. How did you arrive here? With a face full of curiosity, the king continued. For a person from Earth to reach this place, they would have to perish first. Perish? Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. After death. One must navigate the infinitely long serpent path to arrive at my domain, the king of worlds explained. Serpent path? What is that? Sun Wukong questioned, bewildered. The king of worlds. I feel looked down upon by this fellow. He actually does not know what the serpent path is. An infinitely long serpent path? Sun Wukong scratched his head. Though it is said to be of infinite length, it is not truly infinite. It is simply long enough that no one has yet measured its precise extent, the king of worlds explained succinctly. I see. Sun Wukong nodded vigorously, responding. I was sent here by my friend, and it is rather inconvenient for me to elaborate further. You rascal, what secrets could you possibly have from the divine? The king of worlds chuckled. Never mind, it is of little concern to me. I am not the type of deity who pries into others' private matters. Since you hail from Earth, it is only natural that you find this planet quite heavy, although its surface area is not vast. Its gravity is 10 times that of Earth. Thus, your weight is magnified tenfold. Sun Wukong was astonished. No wonder I feel particularly weighed down. Give it your all and jump, exerting your utmost strength, commanded the king of worlds. Understood, Sun Wukong nodded earnestly. Bang! Sun Wukong leapt into the air, reaching a notable height. However, he quickly fell back down. This is all I can manage, he remarked, scratching his head. To be able to jump that high under tenfold gravity is already quite impressive, the king of worlds nodded in satisfaction. Well then, since you intend to train with me, let us commence. By the way, how long do you plan to train here? The ruthless scions are on their way to our Earth. So I must elevate my strength as swiftly as possible. Sun Wukong clenched his fists. Scions? They are indeed extraordinary, the king of worlds acknowledged, his antennae twitching slightly. Very well, let me check when the scions will arrive on Earth. Currently, 2 scions are aboard a spacecraft, rapidly heading towards Earth, with an estimated arrival in 158 days. Remarkable. You are aware of this too? Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment, his expression turning grave as he realized there are only 158 days left. The situation is rather urgent. No worries, 158 days is ample time, the king of worlds said confidently. Is that so? Sun Wukong was somewhat skeptical. Training here for 158 days equates to decades of training on Earth, the king of worlds smiled. Really? Sun Wukong replied, half convinced. I cannot shake the feeling that he is boasting. Nevertheless, even if you have cultivated your skills, it does not guarantee your victory over those 2 scions. The King Kai, however, harbors little faith in Son Goku, for scions are exceedingly formidable. To put it plainly, their strength surpasses my own. What? More powerful than the King Kai? Son Goku exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, which is why I say you must surpass me to defeat the scions, the King Kai remarked with a smile. Then let us begin. Son Goku replied, determination gleaming in his eyes. The King Kai chuckled and called over to a nearby gorilla, Baburus, who approached with a curious demeanor. First, you must overcome the gravity of this place, the King Kai instructed. You need to catch Baburus, if you cannot manage even that. Then there is no point in attempting anything further. Son Goku nodded and set off to seize the gorilla. After a brief chase, he found the weight increasingly burdensome. Without hesitation, he removed his weighted clothing, feeling a surge of lightness. With a grin, Son Goku accelerated towards Baburus. However, just as he neared, Baburus suddenly bolted away with remarkable speed. Whoosh! Baburus vanished in an instant, only to reappear in the distance, making faces at Son Goku. You think you can catch me? That fellow is incredibly fast. Son Goku mused, bewildered. This is impossible. I cannot catch him. Then perhaps you should return, the King Kai suggested with a chuckle. Could I have something to eat? I did not have a meal before coming out, Son Goku inquired, scratching his head. The King Kai, amused, thought to himself. This kid has quite the appetite. He did not object and promptly provided Son Goku with provisions. Son Goku devoured the food eagerly. Ah, this is wonderful. Finally. I am full, but it pales in comparison to Bulma's cooking, he remarked, patting his stomach. You young rascal, when we first met. You referred to me as Lord King Kai, yet now you show me no respect. The King Kai scolded playfully. Do you not feel lonely on such a small planet? Son Goku asked casually. Humph, you are still young. There are many amusing things to do here, such as counting the blades of grass, gazing at the sky. Or even relieving oneself at a distance, the King Kai said, hands behind his back, smiling at the heavens. Is that what you call fun? Recently. My greatest interest has been taking joyrides, Son Goku replied. Enough of this chatter. Hurry and catch Babyrus, or I shall not teach you martial arts. The King Kai urged. Chapter 25. Is this it? The ultimate technique? Very well, I shall intensify my efforts, Son Goku affirmed with a nod. By the way, you should put on the weighted clothing you just removed, the King Kai suggested. What? Son Goku exclaimed, bewildered. Why wear it again? It makes running even more difficult. Allow me to share a piece of information. The planet where the Scions reside has gravity similar to this one, and they train there, the King Kai explained. Son Goku mused. You must have learned some secrets about these too. It is not just that. Scions possess formidable combat abilities from birth, making them quite perilous. The King Kai chuckled. No worries, I am also a Scion. Son Goku smiled faintly. Well, this is quite the revelation. I increasingly suspect that this fellow is here to disrupt the proceedings. By the way, Lord Kai, have you heard of the concept of Zaiji? Sun Wukong could not help but inquire. What? Lord Kai responded, having never heard of such a thing. Given Lord Kai's current divine status, he was aware of the existence of the angelic race but had little understanding of them, let alone the concept of Zaiji. It is a unique ability that allows the body to evade attacks instinctively, Wukong explained, turning his back to Lord Kai, who was amusingly picking his nose with his left hand. You fool. Is that what you call Zaiji? What you're doing is merely sensing my left hand's movements through the fluctuations in the air. It has nothing to do with the special ability of instinctive evasion. Lord Kai retorted, annoyed. Oh, Lord Kai knows I am using the fluctuations in the air? Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. You dolt. I am a god. If I did not know this, I would not be fit to hold this title. Lord Kai barked angrily. Sun Wukong scratched his head. All right, enough chatter. Let us commence training. Lord Kai commanded. Your so-called instinctive evasion capability. This fellow truly lacks charm. On Earth, in the Divine Temple, huh? The Divine Being suddenly froze. What is wrong, Lord God? Mr. Bobo inquired. Strangely, I cannot find Sun Wukong. The Divine Being replied, eyes wide open. Even Luo Tian had vanished. Could he have gone to the restroom? Mr. Bobo suggested. Where else could he be? The Divine Being pondered. It feels as if he has left Earth altogether, he mused. Left Earth? Surely not. Mr. Bobo exclaimed in surprise. Huh. Luo Tian is at Bulma's house. The Divine Being rubbed his eyes, bewildered. He had not seen Luo Tian a moment ago. How had he suddenly appeared? The Divine Being scrutinized Luo Tian at Bulma's home once more. Hey, old man. Have you seen enough? At that moment, the Divine Being heard a voice echoing in his mind. His body shuddered violently, his expression shifting drastically. Is that Luo Tian speaking? He realized in terror, noticing that Luo Tian was looking directly at him with a sly glint in his eyes. You have observed me for 6 months. A total of 18 times, each lasting 2 to 3 minutes, accumulating to a total of 210 minutes. It is fortunate you did not gaze at Bulma or Tais, otherwise, you would likely no longer exist. Luo Tian's voice resounded again, causing the Divine Being to break into a cold sweat. He knows I've been watching him, and he has kept track of each instance. You are also a god? The Divine Being stammered. You know it well, Luo Tian smiled. For a mere god of Earth to converse with me in this manner is already the pinnacle of your existence. The Divine Being, grudgingly acknowledging, replied. Considering your ignorance and the fact that you will perish in 6 months, I shall not hold your transgressions against you. Luo Tian smiled faintly. The Divine Being was stunned. You truly know everything. Very well, let it be so, Luo Tian responded. I only wish to ask a single question. The Divine Being urged. Speak. Luo Tian replied nonchalantly. Where's Wukong? The Divine Being inquired. I have sent him to Lord Kai. Since you asked, once his training concludes, you should visit the underworld to retrieve him. Luo Tian chuckled. What? Lord Kai? The Divine Being's expression shifted dramatically. With a flick of his hand, Luo Tian summoned an invisible force of angelic power that severed the Divine Being's observation of him. Old fool, considering you merely glanced at me, I shall overlook this. Thankfully, you did not attempt to pry into my privacy. Otherwise, you would be in quite a predicament. Luo Tian, who are you speaking to? Bulma emerged, looking at him curiously. Who else could it be? Luo Tian sighed softly. Is it Wukong? Bulma turned to search for Sun Wukong's figure. Not at all. It is that old fellow, the divine being, Luo Tian chuckled. The divine being? Bulma was momentarily taken aback. The one associated with Demon King Piccolo? How is it that Luo Tian is conversing with him? I haven't seen him use a phone. By the way, where is Wukong? Last time. He almost got cleaved by my father while meditating under that willow tree. I wonder what he is trying to comprehend this time, Bulma asked. Wukong? I have already sent him away, Luo Tian smiled. Sent away? To where? Bulma pressed. Wukong is not yet ready to train in Zaiji, so I have sent him to Lord Kai for training, Luo Tian explained with a grin. Fortunately, he has already laid a solid foundation in Zaiji. If he continues to train diligently, his achievements will be boundless. Bulma listened, utterly confused. What on earth are you talking about? I don't understand any of it. What is this Lord Kai? Who is that? In the Divine Temple, Lord God, what is wrong? Mr. Bobo asked. Nothing, just a bit warm. I've broken into quite a sweat. The divine being laughed heartily. It is best not to discuss matters concerning Luo Tian. It appears that he is rather reluctant to allow others to uncover his secrets. I shall refrain from further commentary. Mr. Popo, is the weather hot? You are a deity. Are you truly afraid of such weather? However, what could have caused the divine being to display such a visage of terror? By the way, let us summon them all. The deity hastily shifted the subject. Mr. Popo nodded gently and soon gathered Tianjin Fan, Krillin, and others by the divine being's side. Your prowess has now surpassed mine. There is little left for Mr. Popo and me to impart. From this moment until the decisive battle, return to the surface and continue to enhance your abilities. The deity addressed Krillin and the others, entrusting the future to you. The author wishes to convey, in light of my diligent updates, I humbly request gifts from esteemed readers. Chapter 26, is the spirit bomb similar to Ultra Instinct? Indeed. Krillin and the others responded promptly. May we now shed these burdensome garments? Asked Yachirobe. Why must I be included? I have no desire to fight at all. In a certain mountainous region. Sun Wukong sat on the ground with a bruised face, wincing in pain. At last, I've managed to overcome my tendency to cry over the past 6 months. Piccolo sat beside Sun Wukong. He chuckled, asking, Uncle Piccolo, did you ever battle with my father? Our fight is far from over, after defeating the Saiyans. It will be your father's turn, Piccolo replied with a grunt. However, my father once mentioned that the regenerated Piccolo is not as ruthless as before. Sun Wukong smiled playfully. Piccolo bared his teeth. You little rascal, why speak such undeniable truths? I think the same, even though your mother and grandfather are quite frightened of you. Sun Wukong laughed. Enough chatter, it's time to sleep. Tomorrow's training won't be so easy, Piccolo admonished. Yes. Sun Wukong quickly responded, then promptly fell asleep. What a foolish child. Piccolo gritted his teeth. Thus, another 40 days passed. Sun Wukong had already adapted to the tenfold gravity of King Kai's planet. With a swift motion, Sun Wukong caught the chimpanzee, Babulus. Finally caught you. How wonderful. Sun Wukong exclaimed, joyfully embracing the chimpanzee. Well done. King Kai praised Sun Wukong's remarkable performance. Indeed. He is quite talented, adapting to this planet's gravity so swiftly. To be honest, this boy, though lacking in manners, possesses a heart of great kindness. Are you ready? My training will be even more arduous than you can imagine. King Kai called out loudly. Can you endure it? Yes, I can. Sun Wukong nodded with excitement. After these 40 days of rigorous training, Sun Wukong suddenly felt that his strength had increased significantly. My goodness. This seems to be far more effective than the effortless mastery of Luo Tian. I find myself somewhat perplexed. Should I persist in my cultivation here? Or continue studying the supreme freedom of Luo Tian? Nonetheless, I am acutely aware that the supreme freedom of Luo Tian holds greater promise. However, if I am unable to contend with the 2 Saiyans about to arrive on Earth, then pursuing the supreme freedom would be rendered futile. I shall first cultivate the techniques of the Kaioshin. Once I have dealt with those 2 Saiyans, I will continue my training in the Ultra Instinct under Luo Tian's guidance. You must strive to become the strongest in the universe, both physically and mentally. Do you believe you can achieve this? The Kaioshin inquired. Understood. Sun Wukong clenched his fists, his face radiating confidence. Before we proceed, I shall have a cup of tea, the Kaioshin stated. Sun Wukong collapsed to the ground. After finishing his tea, the Kaioshin engaged in a spar with Sun Wukong. Bang! A dull thud echoed as the Kaioshin struck Sun Wukong, sending him flying to the ground. Remarkable. Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. Very well, let us continue, the Kaioshin beckoned. Bang bang bang. The two engaged in an intense battle on the Kaioshin's planet. Kaioshin Fist. The Kaioshin unleashed the Kaioshin Fist, pummeling Sun Wukong relentlessly. Sun Wukong's face was bruised and swollen, wincing in pain. Indeed, as you can see, this is the Kaioshin Fist. Capable of significantly enhancing one's power, the Kaioshin chuckled. Truly impressive. No wonder Luo Tian urged me to train with you, Sun Wukong laughed heartily. Who is Luo Tian? The Kaioshin queried. You wouldn't understand. Explaining it would be cumbersome, so perhaps it's best left unsaid. Sun Wukong scratched his head. You rascal. You leave me hanging. The Kaioshin grumbled. Training continues. The day of Vegeta and Nappa's arrival on Earth is drawing near. On Earth, Krillin and the others have commenced their grueling training. On the Kaishin's planet, Sun Wukong has mastered the Kaishin fist. The Kaishin generously taught him the spirit bomb technique as well. Bang! Just moments ago, Sun Wukong successfully controlled a spirit bomb, striking a rapidly moving rock from the sky. Excellent work, Sun Wukong. I did not anticipate your proficiency with the spirit bomb to be this advanced, the Kaishin marveled. Hee, this is the fruit of diligent training, Sun Wukong grinned. As I previously mentioned, the spirit bomb involves gathering energy from all living beings and the atmosphere, then releasing it. The Kaishin explained, on such a small planet. The spirit bomb possesses such destructive power. The Earth you fight on is vastly larger. With the sun providing immense energy, your spirit bomb could become unimaginably powerful, potentially even endangering the very planet you are meant to protect. Therefore, use the spirit bomb sparingly, only in dire situations. Understood, I can defeat them using the Kaishin fist. Sun Wukong replied with a smile. However, I must say, the spirit bomb bears some resemblance to the ultra instinct I have learned. Here we go again. Do not mention the ultra instinct in my presence. The Kaishin snapped, your strength noticeably declined during your last training session with it. That ultra instinct merely makes you perceive a decrease in my power, Sun Wukong chuckled. But in reality, my strength has increased. What nonsense. The Kaishin rolled his eyes. Changing the subject. The day of the decisive battle approaches. The Scions will arrive on Earth tomorrow. By the way, you should hurry back to Earth to prepare. No? Sun Wukong paused slightly. What else? Do you intend to stay here until the new year? The Kaishin glared. Very well. It is indeed time for me to return to Earth, Sun Wukong nodded. I need to acclimatize to Earth's gravity. Quite right, the Kaishin affirmed. Then, they stared at each other. Lord Kaishin, are you not going to send me back to Earth? Hurry and return me, Sun Wukong urged. Kaishin, you think I can just send you back? You must return the same way you came. I cannot transport you. The Kaishin retorted. This is perplexing. I do not know the way. Sun Wukong scratched his head, revealing his frustration. Did you not say someone brought you here? Have that person come to retrieve you? The Kaishin responded. Chapter 27. Luo Tian brought me here. That is indeed a problem. I have no means to contact Luo Tian. Do you have a telephone here? Sun Wukong inquired. Place one of your hands on my back. Think of someone, and you shall communicate with them telepathically, the Kaishin instructed. Is that true? Sun Wukong was skeptical, but then placed his hand on the Kaishin's back. Is this sufficient? Hurry up, the Kaishin urged. Luo Tian, can you hear me? This is Sun Wukong. I have completed my training with the Kaishin. Can you come to retrieve me? Sun Wukong initiated a telepathic communication with Luo Tian. And then, there was silence. What is happening? It seems he did not respond. Sun Wukong was taken aback. Kaishin, does this method truly work? Is he perhaps asleep? The Kaishin was left speechless. I do not know. Sun Wukong scratched his head. Find a way to contact his friends. Do not just stand there idly, the Kaishin ordered. Right. Bulma. I can contact Bulma and then find Luo Tian through her, Sun Wukong exclaimed excitedly. After saying this, Sun Wukong immediately attempted to reach Bulma. Bulma. It's me. I'm Wukong. Can you hear me? Sun Wukong hurriedly spoke. Huh? Wukong? Where are you? Have you come to our house? Bulma, who was engrossed in her research, expressed bewilderment upon hearing Sun Wukong's voice. I am with the Kaishin, communicating with you telepathically. I just tried to reach Luo Tian to have him bring me back, but he did not respond. Can you help me call him? Is he perhaps asleep? Sun Wukong asked. Luo Tian mentioned he was in seclusion and asked not to be disturbed. Bulma promptly replied. Then how do I return? Sun Wukong was at a loss. Where are you? Bulma asked curiously. How can I explain? I am in a very distant place, Sun Wukong replied. But now is not the time for such discussions. The Scions are arriving on Earth tomorrow, and I must hasten my preparations. What? The Scions are coming tomorrow? Bulma's face turned pale. Yes, please find a way to get me back, Sun Wukong urged. I remember now. Luo Tian mentioned during his retreat that if you wish to return, you should contact the God of Earth and have him assist in your retrieval, Bulma pondered. The God of Earth? Can he really bring me back? Sun Wukong nodded. All right, I shall contact the God of Earth now. After saying this, Sun Wukong promptly connected with the God of Earth. Kaishin, you think I'm your telephone? Just after Bulma finished speaking with Sun Wukong, she saw Luo Tian open the door and walk in. Luo Tian, did you not say you were going into seclusion? Bulma was taken aback. Did I not just finish my retreat? Luo Tian chuckled, shaking his head in disappointment. What a pity, still no breakthrough. Breakthrough in what? Bulma could not help but inquire. The third layer of the first stage, Luo Tian replied, feeling that his progress was painfully slow. By the way, I just had a mental communication with Goku. He said he has completed his training with King Kai and wants you to help bring him back. Also, Bulma added. Goku mentioned that the Scions will arrive on Earth tomorrow. What am I even doing here with my research? I told you, right? Have him contact the Supreme Kai. Luo Tian responded. I've informed him, Bulma nodded. That's good. Take your time, Luo Tian smiled reassuringly. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Even if the sky were to fall, I would be here to support you. Supreme Kai, this is Goku. I have completed my training with King Kai. Could you come to pick me up? Goku hurriedly contacted the Supreme Kai. Goku, you really went to King Kai's place? The Supreme Kai exclaimed in surprise. Yes. Goku laughed heartily. Did Luo Tian send you there? The Supreme Kai asked. Supreme Kai, let's not get into that now. The Scions will arrive tomorrow, so please hurry and bring me back. I can't return on my own. Goku urged. Do you know if you've reached the starting point of Snake Way? The Supreme Kai inquired. Snake Way? Starting point? Goku was confused, as he had not traveled through Snake Way when he arrived. You didn't take Snake Way to reach King Kai? The Supreme Kai asked. That's right, I didn't. Luo Tian brought me directly, Goku replied. Directly? Who is this person? To possess such formidable abilities? The Supreme Kai wondered. There's no other choice. I can't go directly to King Kai. I can meet you in that realm, but you must reach the starting point of Snake Way first. That's so troublesome, Goku sighed. But why can't you have Luo Tian come to get you? Luo Tian is currently training and requested not to be disturbed. He told me to find you, Goku explained. It seems Luo Tian did mention that, the Supreme Kai acknowledged. Then you should swiftly fly along Snake Way. If you arrive soon, I will sense it and come to get you immediately. The Supreme Kai added, but let me warn you, Snake Way is incredibly long. For countless years. Only the King of Hell has reached the end of Snake Way and met King Kai. I can't guarantee how long it will take for you to return. Goku felt a wave of despair. All right, I will give it my all. I will notify Krillin and the others immediately. The Supreme Kai stated solemnly. Let's go, Goku shouted, pulling his hand away from King Kai's back. That person you mentioned, Luo Tian, must be quite extraordinary to have arrived in this world so inconspicuously, King Kai remarked. Goku nodded vigorously. Make haste. And by the way, change out of those heavy clothes, King Kai added, moving his antenna slightly. With a snap, Goku's attire transformed, feeling significantly lighter. Great. I feel much lighter, Goku exclaimed with excitement. Not only lighter, King Kai smiled. This fabric is exceptionally durable, capable of deflecting ordinary attacks. Thank you. King Kai, Goku expressed his gratitude, glancing at his chest. Wonderful. The turtle symbol is still the same. I was worried it would look as unattractive as yours. King Kai remarked. This kid truly lacks appreciation. Chapter 28. Vegeta and Nappa arrive on Earth. King Kai's antenna twitched, changing Goku's turtle symbol to the words King Kai. Head back now, King Kai urged. Be cautious. Your enemies are far stronger than you can imagine. Do not underestimate them. I understand. I will give it my all. Goku nodded gravely. Thank you for your guidance, King Kai. If I die, can I come back here? Of course, King Kai replied with a faint smile. I'm off. Goku waved, taking to the skies. With a leap, Goku landed firmly on Snake Way, gazing into the distance. This Snake Way is so long, I can't see the end. He thought. What an individual of immense potential, with a heart as clear as crystal. I never imagined someone like him existed in the human realm, King Kai chuckled. But who exactly is this Luo Tian? He must also be a deity. Could he be the god of the galaxy? If so, it is rather impolite for him to arrive without greeting me. The god of the galaxy holds a high status, yet lower than that of King Kai. As King Kai governs the galaxy. Here, the term galaxy refers to the Milky Way, not just the Earth's galaxy, but rather encompasses all galaxies. The universe is formed by numerous galaxies. When King Kai encounters this deity named Luo Tian, he intends to impart some wisdom. Meanwhile, on Snake Way, Goku continued to fly swiftly. My body feels so light, like a feather. Goku was filled with excitement, but this was not the time for marveling. He needed to return quickly. Earth. What? The Scions are arriving tomorrow? How is that possible? Master Roshi was shocked upon receiving the news from the Supreme Kai. Isn't there still over a month until the year is up? These two Scions arrived a month earlier than anticipated. By the way, where is Goku? Master Roshi asked the messenger, Yajirobe. It seems Goku went to train with King Kai. It will take quite some time for him to return, Yajirobe replied. Whether he can make it back before the Scions arrive, who knows? We might all be in serious trouble by the time he returns. Master Roshi wiped the sweat from his brow. Can't you say something more encouraging? By the way, have you found the Dragon Balls? Master Roshi turned to Krillin. Krillin responded, What? You didn't find them, did you? Master Roshi was speechless. Master, we've been very busy training. We haven't had time to search for the Dragon Balls. Krillin quickly explained. Meanwhile, you've been at home watching those unhealthy shows. Why not look for the Dragon Balls? What? Are you questioning me? Master Roshi adjusted his sunglasses. I'm just stating the truth, Krillin mumbled under his breath. Enough chatter. Hurry and notify Tien and the others. Master Roshi snapped. If we gather the Dragon Balls sooner, perhaps we can wish for Goku to return immediately. Should we go searching for them now? Krillin inquired. We might not have enough time, Master Roshi sighed. The Turtle Sage sighed. The headquarters of the Capsule Corporation. Bulma's home. One wonders, have Krillin and the others forgotten about searching for the Dragon Balls? Suddenly, Bulma's gaze fell upon the dragon radar on the table. It seems so, nodded Loten. When will Goku return? Bulma inquired. It should take at least a day, Loten pondered. What? Does it really take that long? Bulma exclaimed in astonishment. Rest assured, nothing will happen, Loten replied with a gentle smile. Is that truly the case? Bulma asked. Half in disbelief. How could it be fine? That Raditz was incredibly powerful. His two accomplices must be equally formidable, right? At worst, a few lives may be lost. But it's of no consequence, Luo Tian chuckled. The following day, at 11:43 a.m., the spaceships of Vegeta and Nappa descended rapidly from the sky. Boom. The two spaceships traced golden arcs through the air before crashing into a town, instantly creating two massive craters. The townsfolk were left in shock. What just fell? Was it a meteor? It felt like a round object had landed here as well. Many people gathered at the edges of the craters, peering down. Creak. The hatch of the spaceship opened, and Vegeta stepped out first. It's a person. Someone has emerged. Vegeta looked over with a grin. In the next moment, Nappa flew out of the spaceship and landed beside Vegeta. Who are they? What are they? Are they aliens? The onlookers were utterly astonished, speculating about the origins of these two beings. So this is Earth? The environment seems rather pleasant, Vegeta observed, smiling broadly as he surveyed the area. Is it worth greeting these fellows? Nappa chuckled lightly before suddenly raising his hand. Instantly, a tremendous surge of energy erupted. Boom. In the next moment, all buildings around Nappa were reduced to rubble. The town vanished in an instant. Ha ha ha, it seems my greeting was a bit too enthusiastic, Nappa chuckled. You've gone too far, Nappa, Vegeta huffed. If this planet is too damaged, we won't be able to sell it for a high price. It's all right. Don't worry, Vegeta, Nappa replied cheerfully. If we can find that wish-granting orb, everything will be fine, right? You mean the Dragon Balls? Vegeta scoffed. First, we need to find the one who killed Raditz and inquire about the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls. We must also locate that healer. Indeed, Nappa nodded. If the Dragon Balls are nearby, our wish for eternal youth will be in vain. Vegeta glared. It's all because of your rough greeting, you fool. I'm sorry. I forgot about that, Nappa quickly apologized. We must first find the strongest fighter. He should be the one who killed Raditz. Vegeta pressed the detector button and began scanning the planet for power levels. Chapter 29. Leave it to Goku and the others Vegeta. This is strange. The readings for power levels exceeding 1,000 are more than just a couple. How can this planet have so many? Nappa also activated his detector, surprised by the values displayed. There is no need to panic. They are not our opponents. We only need to locate the strongest fighter. Once we find him, it will be easier to gather information. Vegeta smiled, turning towards a specific direction. Found them. There are two strong readings in the same location. All right, Nappa, let us go and have some fun with them. The two soared swiftly towards the distance. Hee hee, with such low gravity on this planet, our movements are incredibly agile, Nappa laughed heartily. Upon their arrival on Earth, Krillin, Tien Shinhan, Yamcha, and Piccolo immediately sensed their energy. They have arrived. They plan to come here. Piccolo clenched his fists, prepared for battle. Yes. Gohan nodded gravely. At the Capsule Corporation headquarters, Bulma deduced the truth from the news on television. Luo Tian, they truly have come. Bulma hurriedly donned the detector. Aren't you going to provide support? This device can locate them. No. Luo Tian shook his head. Let us leave it to Goku and the others. You must trust in their strength. I genuinely don't wish for you to risk your life, Bulma nodded. You make it sound like I could easily defeat them. Luo Tian chuckled. Bulma, I admit you were powerful. Even a year ago, Goku was not your match. However, they are Saiyans. Bulma's expression shifted when she noticed the power levels on the detector. Luo Tian, look at the readings. Krillin and the others' power levels seem to have risen to around 1,000. Luo Tian replied, however, those two Saiyans possess even greater power. They are truly formidable foes, Bulma stated solemnly. I told you that power levels do not signify everything. Look at my reading, it's 0, yet I still managed to best Goku. Sending him in all directions, Luo Tian responded. Bulma fell silent. By the way, Bulma, you should take some time to tidy up, Luo Tian contemplated. Huh? Tidy up for what? Bulma looked at Luo Tian in confusion. We may soon need to leave Earth. You should prepare yourself mentally, Luo Tian smiled. Leave Earth? I truly don't understand what you're talking about. Bulma was perplexed. Never mind. This is not the time for such discussions. Why has Goku returned yet? In the mountainous area where Piccolo and Gohan were located, Piccolo had already removed his weighted clothing. There is nothing to fear. We have become significantly stronger than we were a year ago, Piccolo reassured Gohan. Yes. Gohan felt slightly anxious. Something is approaching from that direction. Piccolo suddenly became alert, and there are others coming from over there as well. Are they Saiyans? Didn't they say there were only two? Gohan panicked. Whoosh. Just then, Krillin descended from the sky. Are they Saiyans? Gohan was startled. Long time no see, Piccolo. Krillin smiled. So it's you, what brings you here? Piccolo scoffed. Do you wish to challenge the Saiyans as well? Yes. I have been training diligently, Krillin nodded. So, there are more fools coming here, Piccolo chuckled lightly. Yes, everyone will be coming. I arrived first because I live closest, Krillin sighed wryly. You dare to call us fools? Forget it. I may not be able to defeat you, so I shall not pursue this matter any further. Suddenly, a spark of realization ignited in Sun Wukong's mind as he addressed Krillin. I remember now, you are from Master Roshi's place. Indeed, I am Krillin. Krillin replied with a smile. You certainly look robust, just like Goku when he was a child. My father often speaks of you, mentioning that you may be small in stature, yet incredibly formidable, Sun Wukong responded. To say I'm small is quite absurd. He must think himself quite tall. Krillin retorted with a huff. Will you fight alongside us? Sun Wukong inquired eagerly. It's just me and Uncle Piccolo battling, and I suddenly feel a bit uncertain. With you, the bald uncle, here, I feel much better. But you must have endured quite a bit training alongside someone like Piccolo, right? Krillin asked, speaking of which. I wonder how Goku could so easily entrust you to Piccolo? Uncle Piccolo is a good person, Sun Wukong replied earnestly. Enough small talk. They have arrived, Piccolo stated coldly. Upon looking up, Krillin and Sun Wukong were startled to see two figures hovering in the sky. Both possessed tails, wrapped around their waists, and their attire bore a striking resemblance to that of Raditz. In the sky, Vegeta and Nappa gazed down at Piccolo and the others. Ha ha, now there's another one. Making it a total of 3, Nappa chuckled. Kakarot is absent. Who knows what he is up to? It seems they were prepared for this. Perhaps Kakarot will appear as our trump card, Vegeta mused lightly. Let us descend. The two descended gracefully, landing before Piccolo and the others. You seem eager to engage. Vegeta greeted with a smile. Indeed, that is correct, Piccolo nodded. Before we commence, may I inquire about your purpose for coming to Earth? That voice. It must be so. Vegeta laughed. You were the one who dispatched Raditz, were you not? The voice? Piccolo blinked in confusion. Did Raditz not inform you? This device can also function as a communication device, Vegeta gestured to the scouter he wore. Vegeta, that individual appears to be an Namekian, Nappa remarked, turning to Vegeta. Perhaps? That would explain why Raditz was bested by him, Vegeta acknowledged. It is inconceivable that a mere Earthling could defeat Raditz. A Namekian? Piccolo was momentarily taken aback. Piccolo. So you are an alien. No wonder you are different. Krillin wiped the sweat from his brow. Is that true, Uncle Piccolo? Sun Wukong exclaimed, gaining new insight. I comprehend now. The Namekian possesses not only immense combat prowess but also extraordinary magical abilities. I have heard that some can wield magic, Piccolo stated. Vegeta suddenly realized. So, you must have created the Dragon Balls, then? Chapter 30. Even if the heavens were to fall, I would protect you. What? This fellow is aware of the Dragon Balls? Krillin exclaimed in astonishment. Searching for the Dragon Balls is our paramount objective. Hand them over to us at once, Nappa smiled. What is a Namekian to us? Merely a fly. Regardless, I must express my gratitude. I have finally discerned my identity, Piccolo smiled gently. However, regrettably, I did not create the Dragon Balls. My skills lie solely in combat. Whether a fly or not, you shall soon find out. With that, Piccolo assumed a fighting stance. In the temple, Mr. Popo remarked. Heavenly God, I never anticipated you would be an alien. It is no wonder I appear different from others, the Supreme Kai chuckled awkwardly. I forged the Dragon Balls long ago, and even then, I felt an inexplicable familiarity. As if I had seen something similar before, perhaps something akin to Dragon Balls created by someone from Namek, with ancestral memories lingering in my mind. At Capsule Corporation headquarters, Bulma pondered. Luo Tian, those two scions are headed towards Piccolo and Sun Wukong, right? Through her scouter, she observed their position. Wait. There's a power level of 981 approaching. Who could it be? It can't be Krillin, can it? Bulma, there's no need for such panic. Luo Tian reclined on a sun lounger, basking in the sun. Did I not mention? Even if the heavens were to collapse, I can ensure your safety. Bulma was left speechless. At a time like this, you still boast? You are indeed formidable. Yet why do you not join the fight? It would be better if you stayed back. I would be heartbroken if you were to perish. On the ground, Vegeta coldly remarked. Quickly reveal the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls. Do you wish for us to coerce you into speaking? He dismissed the three in front of him entirely. Power levels of 981, 1220, and 1083. What a trio of fools. With such trivial power, do you really think you can contend with us? Nappa scoffed. Having scanned their power levels with the scouter. Nappa, remove the scouter, Vegeta instructed, taking off his scouter first. Why? Nappa asked, perplexed. Their power levels will fluctuate during battle. The numbers on the scouter are utterly unreliable. Relying solely on the scouter's readings may lead to poor judgments in combat, Vegeta explained. You are correct, Nappa nodded. Removing his scouter. That coward Raditz was defeated because he trusted the scouter's readings and let his guard down. Coward? Raditz? Piccolo wiped his brow. Raditz was the one you and Goku struggled to defeat, Krillin interjected with a serious tone. Piccolo remarked, coward, eliciting a nervous laugh from Krillin, who felt increasingly uneasy. By the way, may I ask where the one who treated Kakarot is? Has he not arrived? Surely it is not you, bald one? Vegeta inquired, directing his gaze at Krillin. Not me. I cannot heal at all. Krillin quickly denied. Then who is it? Vegeta chuckled. I heard on the scouter's communication that the individual is named Luo Tian. Am I mistaken? Krillin remained silent. I shall not divulge any information. For although I harbor a profound fear of death, I would never betray my friend, more precisely, Bulma's perspective bow. If I were to speak, Bulma would undoubtedly kill me. In some respects, Bulma is far more formidable than these two scions. Well, I knew you wouldn't utter a word. Vegeta snorted, and with that, let me demonstrate our prowess. Nappa, do we still have the seeds of the cultivator? Plant them all. There are 6 seeds left. Nappa nodded. You really know how to play, Vegeta. Cultivator? What is that? Gohan and Krillin looked utterly perplexed. Nappa casually produced a small vial from behind him. With a swift motion, He jabbed 6 holes into the ground and poured the seeds inside, dousing them with a special liquid. Suddenly, the soil trembled, and 6 green-skinned aliens emerged. Excellent. Your target is those 3 individuals. Teach them a harsh lesson, Vegeta commanded. Just then, Tien, Kaiatsu, and Yamcha descended from the sky, landing beside Krillin and the others. Sorry. We arrived late, Yamcha chuckled. Yamcha, you've come too, Krillin exclaimed with excitement. Humph, just a few more useless ones, Vegeta smirked. Why come here to meet your demise? Nappa scoffed. Hey, just the right number of 6. How amusing. Vegeta's interest peaked. This is splendid. The 6 of you will face our little soldiers. Shall we play a game together? What game? You ruffians, stop beating around the bush and get serious. Piccolo shouted angrily. Hold your horses. Isn't this quite convenient? We can wait for Goku to arrive, Krillin quickly advised. All right, I'll take the stage first and show you the fruits of my training. Tien declared as he stepped forward. Ha ha ha. If he knew how powerful the cultivators are, he would surely be terrified, Nappa laughed heartily. Yet Vegeta remained silent. Sensing that this 3-eyed man might be quite formidable. Let us start with this fellow. Remember, give it your all. Do not underestimate him, Vegeta instructed. The foremost cultivator stepped forward, and an intense battle ensued between him and Tien. Tien struck fiercely, sending the cultivator flying. Upon landing, the cultivator's head split apart, releasing a corrosive liquid. Tien swiftly evaded it. Bang! Tien took the initiative, elbowing the cultivator's head with force. The cultivator let out a wail, collapsing to the ground. Nappa was dumbfounded. What is going on? Why is this guy so weak? He is a cultivator. His strength rivals that of Raditz. Excellent job, Tien. Krillin cheered for Tien. Chapter 31 Vegeta. This time, you have underestimated your opponent. Tien is amazing, Kaiatsu shouted. Humph, just as I predicted, this is becoming increasingly interesting, Vegeta smiled. Ouch. The cultivator gritted his teeth, finding it difficult to rise. Tien silently observed the cultivator. You scoundrel. This is impossible. The cultivator's fighting power is 1,200. His energy can match Raditz. Nappa exclaimed, somewhat in disbelief. Perhaps that 3-eyed man's fighting power has surpassed that of the cultivator, Vegeta smiled. But how is that possible? Nappa doubted. He is merely a human from Earth. Vegeta, didn't you just say that it's impossible for Earthlings to surpass Raditz? Oh, did I say that? Vegeta shot a glance at Nappa. Nappa flinched, hurriedly shaking his head. Haha, that was my mistake. I sincerely apologize, Nappa corrected himself. Vegeta chose not to respond further. Nappa, you clearly said that. How can you deny it now? Just then, the cultivator that Tien had knocked down finally stood up. Tien, that guy is back on his feet. Kaiatsu gasped. Bang. At that moment, Vegeta suddenly pointed his index and middle fingers at the cultivator. With a thundering sound, the cultivator was torn to shreds, his body completely obliterated. Piccolo and the others were left in shock. What a ruthless fellow. Krillin trembled uncontrollably. Cold sweat trickled down Piccolo's face. That scion just annihilated that monster in an instant. The destructive power is terrifying. Nappa felt a bit bewildered. Vegeta. What are you doing? Nappa inquired. Keeping him around would only waste time. He was destined to lose, Vegeta replied nonchalantly. That cultivator underestimated his opponent from the start. I told him to fight with all his might, yet he disregarded my words. The other cultivators trembled in fear, no longer daring to take things lightly. Who shall go next? Vegeta asked. This time, we must defeat them. Don't bring us shame, do you hear? Nappa commanded. One of the cultivators stepped forward. All right. Let me handle this. Krillin also stepped up. Let me take care of this. The game should come to an end, Yamcha chuckled, stepping in front of Krillin. Yamcha. Let me go, Krillin urged. Krillin, you've already died once. If you encounter misfortune again, you cannot be revived. Yamcha smiled. I'll take this one. After careful consideration, Krillin realized Yamcha was right. If you insist, then go ahead. After all, if you die, we can find a way to revive you. Yamcha and the cultivator faced off. In the next moment, Yamcha and the cultivator vanished. Bang, bang, bang. The two engaged in high-speed movement, launching fierce attacks against each other. They vanished. Gohan exclaimed. Fool. They are moving at high speed. Focus and sense their energy. Piccolo instructed. Gohan suddenly understood. Soon, Yamcha and the cultivator battled from the ground into the sky. Boom. Yamcha suddenly gathered a powerful energy wave in his hands, striking the cultivator directly. The cultivator was hit, crashing to the ground, emitting plumes of white smoke. Another one down. Nappa was speechless. When did the cultivators become so weak? Bang. Yamcha landed at the edge of the small pit where the cultivator lay, seemingly devoid of fighting spirit. Unable to contain a gentle smile. These creatures are not as strong as you think. The remaining 4 can come at me together, for I alone can handle them all. Heh. This time, you have underestimated your opponent, Vegeta chuckled. What? Leping was momentarily taken aback. Suddenly, the cultivator who had just fallen to the ground sprang up and tightly embraced Leping. A broad smile spread across the cultivator's face, radiating an overwhelming sense of joy, while despair was inscribed upon Leping's countenance. With a thunderous roar, the cultivator amplified his energy and self-destructed on the spot. As the smoke dissipated, Leping lay sprawled on the ground, leaving Piccolo and the others startled. Humph, a fool unaware of his own limitations, chuckled Vegeta. Incredible! He actually triggered a self-detonation. Piccolo remarked, his expression slightly altered. Lu Ping. Krillin exclaimed as he dashed toward Lu Ping's direction. Krillin, I can't go on. I was too careless, Lu Ping uttered weakly. Gazing at Krillin. Lu Ping, you needn't say anything. I will summon Luo Tian immediately for your treatment. Krillin responded hastily. Yet, Lu Ping grasped Krillin's hand firmly, shaking his head vigorously. What is the matter? I understand you harbor feelings for Bulma, but that shouldn't prevent him from aiding you, Krillin replied. At a loss for words. At a time like this, do you still care about such matters? Lu Ping retorted. Do I truly care about such matters? My meaning is that it is too late. If he were to appear, he would have done so long ago. Tell Bulma, Lu Ping stammered. Yet, before he could finish, his head tilted, and he gasped for breath. You mean to say that you have feelings for Miss Bulma, am I right? Krillin sighed. His head bowed, tears streaming down his face. Alas, while the flowers have intentions, the flowing waters remain indifferent. Lu Ping still clung to a faint glimmer of consciousness. Lu Ping, I wish to convey my heartfelt wishes for Bulma's happiness. You, my foolish companion. I can be resurrected. It is not impossible for me to return. Why would I utter such words? Oh, Klin, you rascal. What manner of reasoning do you possess? However, by the time Lepin regained his senses, he found himself transformed into a spectral entity, manifesting in the realm of the afterlife. I have perished once again, Lu Ping lamented. A sense of foreboding must have compelled him to take my place. Klin seethed with anger. It should have been I who met that fate. How infuriating. Such formidable cultivators merely reached a stalemate. It's utterly outrageous. As for Naba, he remained indignant on the sidelines. The prowess of these cultivators is comparable to that of Raditz. You should count your blessings. Damn it. I will never forgive you. Klin's forehead throbbed slightly, his face etched with boundless fury. Everyone instinctively recoiled. I must showcase the fruits of my training. At Bulma's residence, a grim revelation surfaced. Someone has died. Bulma's expression shifted momentarily. It seems to be Lu Ping. Luo Tian mused. How do you know? Bulma inquired, turning to face him in surprise. I can sense it, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Bulma was rendered speechless. Fortunately, it was Lu Ping who had perished. Had it been Klin, resurrection would have been impossible. A sigh of relief escaped Bulma. Lu Ping has always harbored feelings for you. Were you unaware? Luo Tian asked with a grin. I had no idea, nor do I wish to know. Bulma retorted, visibly exasperated. I have been secretly harboring feelings for you. Did you know? Just thinking about it makes me feel quite vexed. Surely, you can't be unaware of it? I truly wish to witness the scene firsthand. This detector can only gauge their combat power, but cannot reveal what transpires on site. Bulma gritted her teeth and pondered. However, the thought of being present at the scene feels exceedingly perilous. Well, let us opt for the projection instead, suggested Luo Tian, as a scepter materialized in his hand. With a crack, a radiant light burst forth from the crystal orb atop the scepter. Instantly, this beam of light manifested as a holographic image, akin to that of a projector, forming nearby Bulma. The projection depicted none other than Vegeta and Krillin among others. Bulma's eyes widened in astonishment, her face reflecting sheer incredulity. Oh dear, Krillin is about to unleash a significant move, Luo Tian remarked with a smile. Bulma was utterly flabbergasted, not by Krillin's impending action, but rather by her unwavering gaze fixed upon Luo Tian. Hey, Luo Tian, how did you accomplish this? She inquired hastily. It's quite simple. If one wishes to do it, one can indeed achieve it, Luo Tian replied with a grin, adding that it was comparable to witnessing the event live. Who exactly are you? Bulma was now convinced that Luo Tian was no ordinary individual. I proclaim myself a deity. Do you believe it? Luo Tian smiled faintly. A deity? Bulma wiped the sweat from her brow, her mind conjuring the image of a celestial being. She found it difficult to associate Luo Tian with such divinity, as she perceived that the god seemed rather feeble. At that moment, she saw Krillin suddenly conjuring a formidable golden flame. Indeed, Krillin was about to unleash his ultimate technique. Whoosh! A powerful golden flame surged towards the location of Vegeta and Nappa. Dumpling, flee! Tien shouted as he ascended into the air. This looks rather terrifying. Without a moment's hesitation, Dumpling soared into the sky. The energy is immense, however, the speed is rather lackluster. Nonetheless, it is wise to evade, Piccolo advised Gohan. Gohan dashed away to avoid the oncoming attack, while the other fighters scattered in all directions. Hey! Krillin maneuvered the energy wave, directing it skyward as it approached Vegeta and Nappa. Whoosh! The energy wave descended from above, transforming into 6 beams of light, each hurtling towards Vegeta and the others present. Vegeta and Nappa merely regarded the spectacle in silence. Is that all? Boom! The scene erupted with a cacophony of explosions, raising a cloud of dust. Gasping for breath, Krillin felt that this last move had drained a significant amount of his energy. Impressive, bald uncle, Gohan exclaimed excitedly. Just as Gohan finished speaking, a fighter emerged from the dust, charging toward him. Gohan was momentarily stunned. Crack! Just as the fighter was about to strike Gohan, a large hand seized his arm. Dare to come and meet your demise, Piccolo uttered coldly. Bang! Piccolo delivered a powerful punch to the fighter's chest, then effortlessly tossed him into the air, unleashing a beam of light. Whoosh! Instantly, the fighter disintegrated in mid-air, leaving no trace behind. Krillin and Tien, present at the scene, were left in utter disbelief. We are simply incomparable to him. This individual is extraordinarily powerful. Krillin is at a loss for words. Truly, he is a formidable warrior. Whenever he detects an enemy, he can swiftly annihilate them. Tien chuckles awkwardly. Thank you, Uncle Piccolo. Gohan expresses his gratitude. No need for special thanks. I am merely engaging in some warm-up exercises before the battle, Piccolo replies with a smile. Do you truly believe those two Saiyans are dead? How naive, he remarks. As his words linger, amidst the swirling dust, the figures of Vegeta and Nappa gradually emerge. It seems you Namekian cannot contain your impatience, Vegeta's voice resonates from within. In the next moment, Vegeta and Nappa step forward. Gohan is taken aback, while Krillin is drenched in cold sweat. Tien's expression shifts dramatically, and Kaiatsu pales. As you wished. The game has concluded, Vegeta smirks. The real battle is about to commence. At Bulma's residence. These two are extraordinarily powerful, Bulma exclaims, her eyes wide with astonishment. Was that not Krillin's full force attack? They appear to have sustained no injuries at all. Indeed, Rothian nods. Has Goku not returned yet? Bulma inquires. It is still early. Rothian chuckles. By the way, how did you manage to create this projection? Bulma observes the holographic display with curiosity. Well, explaining it would be quite tedious. Ponder it at your leisure, Rothian replies with a grin. At the battle site. Allow me to take care of this. I will eliminate all 5 of these foes in an instant, Nappa says with a slight smile. Suit yourself. Vegeta offers no objections. Hee hee. Let me have some fun with you all, Nappa grins, as energy rapidly surges around him. The earth trembles violently. Tien, my psychic abilities are ineffective against him. Kaiatsu exclaims in alarm. Earlier, Kaiatsu had aimed his psychic powers at Nappa in an attempt to induce stomach pain. What a terrifying being. Krillin trembles all over. Gohan turns pale with fear, while Piccolo's expression is exceedingly grim. I truly underestimated these two Saiyans. Who dares to approach and meet their demise? Nappa exclaimed. Piccolo and the others were utterly dumbfounded. Nappa's energy was overwhelmingly powerful. Since you do not come to me, I shall seek you out. With a cold smirk, Nappa transformed into a golden streak, charging towards them. In an instant, he appeared directly in front of Tien Shinhan. Tien was taken aback, hastily attempting to defend against the impending attack. Crack. In the next moment, Tien's arm seemed as fragile as paper, effortlessly shattered by Nappa's punch. Ah! Tien cried out in pain. Tien. Kaiatsu gasped in horror. Chapter 33. Farewell, brother Tien. Such a feeble creature, Vegeta chuckled softly. This is but the first. Prepare to meet your end, Nappa declared, poised to deliver a fatal blow to Tien, gritting his teeth. Tien suppressed the excruciating pain in his arm and suddenly soared into the sky. You scoundrel! I will not spare you! Tien roared in fury, intending to strike at Nappa below. Nappa chuckled lightly. Whoosh! Nappa ascended into the air, directly confronting Tien and delivering a powerful kick to his midsection. Tien plummeted from the sky, gritting his teeth, determined to rise again. Brother Tien! Kaiatsu's expression shifted dramatically. What a tenacious fellow, still clinging to life. Nappa chuckled. Son Gohan trembled in fear. How terrifying. Is this what it means to be a Saiyan? I fear I may be struck down by them today. That fellow. How does he possess such immense energy? Piccolo remarked solemnly. That brute. Krillin gritted his teeth and charged forward, intent on offering assistance. Do not concern yourself with him. He is beyond saving, Piccolo stated. Step aside. Ignoring Piccolo's warning, Krillin continued to soar towards Tien's direction. Meddlesome fool. A cold snort escaped from the assailant as he waved his hand, unleashing a massive surge of energy that descended with great force. Boom. Instantly. A large crater formed at Krillin's location, a dark and ominous pit. Krillin's face turned pale with fright, narrowly escaping annihilation from that overwhelming force. What a terrifying individual. Where is Dumpling? Suddenly, Krillin recalled and hurriedly searched for the whereabouts of his friend. I recall that Dazai was just around here. He couldn't have been killed, could he? Hey, Nappa, watch your back, Vegeta suddenly exclaimed. Nappa was taken aback. Just then, Dazai landed squarely on Nappa's back. Dazai, Krillin gasped. And Tien's expression darkened to an extreme. What are you up to, you little rascal? Get down at once. Nappa reached behind him to grab Dazai. However, due to Dazai's small stature, Nappa found it challenging to seize him. Dazai, what are you doing? Hurry and get out of here. Tien shouted. Goodbye, Tien. Please don't die. Dazai smiled faintly. Dazai, are you trying to make Tien tremble all over? Please, stop this at once. Tears streamed from Dazai's eyes. Suddenly, a tremendous surge of energy erupted from Dazai. He self-destructed. Dazai self-destructed? Bulma's face turned pale. Luo Tian remained silent. Dazai seemed to have died once already, this time. Even the dragon could not resurrect him, could it? Bulma remarked to Luo Tian. Do not worry, since Piccolo is a Namekian. It indicates that there are more advanced Dragon Balls on Namek, Luo Tian replied. We must find a way to Namek and gather the 7 Dragon Balls to resurrect Dazai. Namek? Bulma was taken aback. How is it that I suddenly feel as if everything is fine? Just moments ago, you were suggesting that I prepare to leave this world. Bulma silently gazed at Luo Tian. What are you looking at? Luo Tian sighed. Truth be told, I possess the ability to resurrect others. However, if I were to intervene in everything, they would become overly reliant on me, thereby losing their drive to cultivate and strive for improvement. That is not ideal. Can you bring Jiaozi back to life? Bulma exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, Luo Tian affirmed with a nod. You bear no resemblance to Shinran at all. Bulma wiped the sweat from her brow. That little fellow perished alongside the enemy. How brave he was, Piccolo chuckled. Just then, the figure of Naba appeared in the sky. Humph, what a futile effort, Naba chuckled. You have no comprehension of the terror we embody. Piccolo and the others were taken aback. Jiaozi has self-destructed, yet this fiend remains unharmed. Moreover, Jiaozi's explosion seems to have inflicted no damage upon him. Naba sneered. Once I dispose of that three-eyed brat, I shall deal with you all. I can easily annihilate you. He remained unscathed. Krillin trembled in fear. Jiaozi has already been saved by the Dragon Balls once. He cannot be revived again. Tian clenched his fists, his rage boiling over. Hey, I'll send you to meet that little fellow in another world soon. You should thank me for it. Naba taunted Tian from the air. I will not spare you. Tian ground his teeth in fury. Listen, he has a flaw in his attack, Piccolo instructed Krillin. Wait for the right moment. We need to execute this plan. He revealed his strategy to Krillin and Gohan. What a brilliant tactic. I wish you success in battle, Vegeta smirked. Isn't it unwise to stand idly by? You might miss a golden opportunity, Vegeta remarked with a smile. Humph, enjoy your laughter while you can. When Goku returns, you will have cause to weep, Piccolo replied coldly. Oh, who is Goku? Does he possess any special abilities? Vegeta inquired with a slight smile. Suddenly, Naba launched another attack towards Tien. Just as Naba approached, Piccolo swiftly appeared behind him and struck him squarely in the face. Ack! Naba was caught off guard and flew backward. Krillin quickly delivered a kick, sending Naba plummeting from the sky. Gohan, it's your turn, Krillin shouted. Attack swiftly, Piccolo urged. Gohan trembled in fear. This is terrifying. Gohan, Piccolo shouted once more. This fool, Krillin scolded Piccolo. There is no time. Let's launch our attack, Krillin insisted. Both unleashed their powerful techniques at Naba. At this critical moment, Naba deftly adjusted his body and evaded their attacks. He dodged it. We missed our chance, Krillin lamented. Damn it. Piccolo gritted his teeth. Naba wiped the blood from his face and glared at Piccolo and Krillin with rage. You two have done well. Do you wish to die out of order? Naba coldly remarked. Jiaozi, I shall avenge you. Wait for me. I will not allow you to be alone in that world. Tien vowed, gathering energy for his Kamehameha. Chapter 34, Vegeta, I have a few questions for you. Kamehameha. Tien raised his hand, directing the energy blast toward Naba with a thunderous crash. Whoa, Naba was engulfed in the attack. However, he emerged unscathed, much to Tien's despair. Damn it. Tien coughed blood and fell weakly to the ground, succumbing to defeat. Fool, exhausting your last bit of strength only to die in vain, Vegeta scoffed. Goku, hurry, Krillin shouted. Hiki, Naba chuckled. This three-eyed brat didn't even require my intervention. He simply perished on his own. Are you truly immortal? Piccolo felt a cold sweat break out over him. Krillin trembled uncontrollably. Gohan's face turned pale. Goku, Krillin called out again. Why haven't you arrived yet? If you don't come soon, we are done for. Goku? Who exactly is this person? Vegeta pondered, unable to suppress his curiosity. Why does this bald-headed fool keep calling for Goku? Humph, another one has perished. Now it's your turn, Naba laughed. I'll allow that Namekian to breathe for now. I still need to inquire about the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls. You are fortunate, Piccolo. He believes you alone possess knowledge of the Dragon Balls. Krillin said with a wry smile. The outcome is the same. His goal is to eliminate us all, Piccolo replied indifferently. We have become companions in fate. I never imagined it would come to this, Krillin sighed. Do you have confidence in victory? No, Piccolo answered bluntly. You bastard. At least offer me a glimmer of hope. Krillin retorted. Your response is too realistic. I too did not anticipate this monster's overwhelming strength. The scion who came before was far more terrifying, Piccolo chuckled lightly. In the temple, Goku had yet to return. The Supreme Kai's face was pale. Do you still not sense Goku's energy? Mr. Popo inquired. Hurry, Goku. If you don't return soon, I shall perish. The Supreme Kai spoke in a grave tone, with Piccolo on the brink of death. Supreme Kai. Should we not send Luo Tian to retrieve Goku? He can surely transport Goku to King Kai, Mr. Popo suggested. That is impossible. If Luo Tian could do that, we would not be in such a predicament. The Supreme Kai shook his head. Perhaps there are reasons Luo Tian cannot intervene. Mr. Popo fell silent. At the battlefield. Let us descend to the ground for battle. It is more suitable for us, Piccolo suggested to Krillin. Krillin nodded slightly. The two descended from the sky and landed on the ground. Humph, it makes no difference. You two are merely struggling in vain, Naba sneered. Diving from the sky towards Piccolo and Krillin's position. Daddy, Gohan screamed, covering his eyes in terror. He is coming. Krillin felt an overwhelming sense of despair. Piccolo clenched his fists, overwhelmed by a feeling of helplessness. Naba, wait. Just as Naba was about to eliminate the three individuals, a sudden loud shout from Vegeta interrupted him. Naba abruptly halted in midair, while Piccolo and Krillin turned in surprise to glance at Vegeta. What was he trying to do? Why was he stopping me? Naba asked, bewildered. Hold on, I have a question for them, Vegeta replied with a smile. What? Naba was at a loss for words. Is the Son Goku you mentioned, Kakarot? Vegeta inquired with a grin. Am I right? Yes, and what of it? Krillin nodded. What? At a time like this, why has T arrived yet? Where are Kakarot and that guy named Luo Tian? Why haven't they shown up? Vegeta asked, still smiling. Or does he intend to ambush us from a distance? You all should know that even an ambush would be futile against us. Vegeta was genuinely curious. Wasn't Kakarot still alive? Why had he not made an appearance yet? That little one must be his son, right? If he didn't show up soon, he might end up being defeated by Naba. An ambush? That seemed implausible. Oh. So the savior you were counting on is Kakarot, Vegeta chuckled lightly. What good would it do to have someone who couldn't even defeat Raditz? He is different now. He has become immensely powerful. Krillin quickly interjected. You will never defeat Son Goku. Piccolo gritted his teeth. Ha ha ha, why has T come? Perhaps he fled out of fear long ago, Naba laughed. He will come. My father will definitely come to take care of you. Gohan shouted. It seems you have a lot of faith in him, Vegeta said with a smile, finding it amusing. Very well, we shall wait for his arrival. What? Are you joking? That guy Kakarot will never come. Stop being foolish and finish them off quickly, Naba ordered. We will wait for 3 hours, and if he doesn't show, so be it. Vegeta declared, holding up 3 fingers. 3 hours. Naba exclaimed, agitated. What can we do in 3 hours? We have been doing nothing but sleeping, itching for action. Waiting is utterly pointless. It's foolishness. I will annihilate them. With that, Naba dove down from the air, ready to eliminate Piccolo and the others. Naba, you're not listening again, Vegeta admonished. Suddenly realizing something, Naba halted in midair once more. I'm sorry, I lost control for a moment, he quickly apologized. All right. Let us leave it at that. I've extended your lives, you should be grateful, Vegeta remarked with a smile. Luo Tian, this little fellow is quite remarkable. The giant Naba actually listens to him. Bulma exclaimed in astonishment. That little fellow is named Vegeta. He is the prince of the Saiyans. Known as an elite warrior of their race, Luo Tian explained. Yes, a prince? Not very impressive, Bulma mused, shaking her head slightly. Will Goku return within 3 hours? Probably, Luo Tian pondered. I wonder if Goku can defeat the Saiyan prince, Bulma thought anxiously, fearing that even the giant might be too formidable. We'll find out when Goku returns, Luo Tian said with a smile. The author has something to say, if you say I'm copying the original work. It should be the day after tomorrow. There will be some changes, but the overall direction will still follow the original story, of course, with some alterations. Mainly, the protagonist is currently too strong. These individuals are not enough for him to fight. Chapter 35, The Traitor of the Saiyans at the scene of the battle. Both sides temporarily ceased fighting, awaiting Goku's arrival. I'm sorry, I was afraid, Gohan said apologetically, panic evident on his face. What use is a coward like you? You've disappointed my expectations, Piccolo scoffed. Let it go. This is his first battle, Krillin tried to reason. However, Piccolo cast a silent glance at Vegeta in the distance. That giant was already terrifying, but that little Vegeta was even more formidable. What could they do? Even if Goku arrived, it would be a daunting task to defeat them. Vegeta. Why are we waiting for Kakarot? Naba asked, puzzled. The reason is simple. He is a traitor of the Saiyans. Vegeta said as he adjusted his scouter back to his eyes. We must punish the traitor and, before his very eyes, personally eliminate his son and his companions. Then we will slowly deal with him, making him suffer in agony. After 3 to 4 more hours, we can host a hellish exhibition. I see. That's excellent, Vegeta. Naba said, enlightened. If he can arrive within 3 hours, let us proceed as I just mentioned, Vegeta smiled. Kakarot is yours. I will personally handle the other 3. Naba expressed his anticipation. Do as you wish, but ensure that Namekian spits out the Dragon Balls, Vegeta instructed. All right. Naba nodded, hoping Kakarot would come. Also, that fellow named Luo Tian must be hiding. When we wipe out humanity, we need to find him. Having him serve us would be quite beneficial, Vegeta mused. Haha, indeed. Naba agreed. Remember what I said. I've already told you our purpose for being here. I hope you won't make me repeat myself. In the distance. Why has Goku arrived yet? Where could he possibly be training? Krillin scratched his head. I heard Luo Tian took him to train. But now we can't contact him at all. I wonder when Dad will come back, Gohan sighed. We should flee, since victory is unattainable. There is no need to show off here, Krillin suggested. You fool, their goal is to annihilate all humanity. Fleeing would be useless, Piccolo retorted coldly. Goku, please hurry up and show them your strength. Krillin gritted his teeth. Why has that healer shown up? Is it out of fear? Piccolo suddenly asked. Are you referring to Luo Tian? Krillin replied, momentarily taken aback. Aside from him, are there any other healers? Piccolo replied nonchalantly. That Luo Tian doesn't fight, does he? If he came, wouldn't he just be eliminated immediately? Krillin shook his head, adding, besides, even if he could save us, we still would stand a chance against the 2 of them. 3 hours passed swiftly. Goku was still flying rapidly along Snake Way, yet it seemed endless. With no end in sight. Damn it. I've been flying for so long. Why haven't I reached the starting point yet? Sun Wukong was truly at a loss for words. Suddenly, he recalled that Luo Tian had brought him to the King of Worlds in the blink of an eye. Why had he been flying for so long? How incredibly fast must Luo Tian be? The thought was almost unimaginable, utterly terrifying. Friends, you must hold on. Sun Wukong urged anxiously. It's time. There is no need to wait any longer, Vegeta remarked coolly. That coward Kakarot won't show up. My father is not a coward, Gohan exclaimed vehemently. Why has Goku returned? Krillin's face paled. Well, let me deal with them slowly, unfortunately. That guy Kakarot is not here, Nappa said, clenching his fist. I'm going to die. I don't even have a girlfriend, Krillin lamented, on the verge of tears. We only have a slim chance of victory. If we succeed, Piccolo suddenly proposed. Krillin was taken aback, and Gohan turned to Piccolo. First, Krillin will distract him. And then I'll seize his tail, Piccolo instructed. The tail is his weakness. When he is unable to struggle, Gohan will strike him with all his might. Yes. Yes. Gohan nodded vigorously. I want you back out this time. You can count on me. Despite his words, beads of cold sweat formed on Gohan's brow. Of course. The fate of Earth rests in your hands, Piccolo said. Gohan, as long as you have confidence, your power surpasses mine. Gohan felt his heart racing. So tense. Heh. Are you ready to die? Nappa grinned ominously. Goku still has T returned. Surely, the three of them haven't been killed? Bulma's face turned pale. Sweat trickling down her forehead. Oh dear, it seems Goku is back, Luo Tian said with a smile. Back? Where? Bulma was taken aback. The Supreme Kai should be fetching him, Luo Tian replied. Yamcha, quickly, grab me. The Supreme Kai called out. Please, Supreme Kai. Sun Wukong exclaimed hastily. The King of Hell looked utterly bewildered. Who is this kid? Where did he come from? It feels like he went to the King of Worlds. But how did he get there? In a flash, the Supreme Kai brought Sun Wukong to the temple on Earth. All right, I'll be on my way. Sun Wukong waved at the Supreme Kai. It's all up to you now. Good luck, Wukong, Mr. Popo encouraged. Whoosh. Sun Wukong leaped swiftly from the temple. Everyone, Gohan, you must take care, Sun Wukong urged. As he passed Korin Tower, Korin tossed him the last 2 sins of beans. Wukong, these are the final 2 beans, he said. Sun Wukong immediately consumed one, restoring his strength to its peak. Kinoan. Sun Wukong leaped onto the golden cloud. Whoosh. Kinoan sped towards Piccolo and the others. Wah! Krillin shouted. Charging towards Nappa. What is going on? You intend to attack me? Nappa was taken aback. Is this little bald head coming to deliver himself to me? Chapter 36, has Goku returned? Could it be a trap? Vegeta chuckled. Wah! As Krillin approached Nappa, he unleashed a powerful energy from his hands, striking the ground. Immediately after, he soared into the sky. Nappa, bewildered, looked up at Krillin. Little bald head, what do you intend to do? Is this your attack? Here is the opportunity. Piccolo swiftly appeared behind Nappa, grasping his tail. Nappa froze. Gohan. Quickly, Piccolo shouted. Wah! Gohan gritted his teeth, stepping forward to launch an attack against Nappa. Wonderful! We succeeded! Krillin exclaimed excitedly. You fool! Nappa sneered, elbowing Piccolo in the head. What is happening? Was this guy supposed to be immobilized by my grip on his tail? How does he still possess such strength? Piccolo wondered in disbelief. I feel so dizzy. Just as Son Gohan was preparing to launch an attack on Nappa, he abruptly halted. His face paling in fright. Krillin was equally astonished. What is happening? Piccolo sensed that his body was becoming fatigued. Hey, you mustn't die. You haven't revealed the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls yet. Nappa seized Piccolo's clothing. What is going on? Krillin looked utterly bewildered. Ha ha ha, you miscalculated, Vegeta laughed heartily. Did you really think we would neglect our weaknesses? Nappa sneered, slightly loosening his grip. With a thud, Piccolo collapsed to the ground, unconscious. This is disastrous. Krillin trembled with fear, his face etched with profound despair. Let this fellow sleep for a while. I want to have some fun with this little one. Nappa said with a sly grin, turning his interest towards Son Gohan. Hey, you two have Saiyan blood running through your veins. I once held great affection for you. But your father is so heartless, allowing his child to be killed without rushing to your aid. Boom. Nappa exclaimed, delivering a powerful kick to Son Gohan. He soared into the air. Bang. Nappa followed up with a swift slap, sending Son Gohan flying. His body crashed heavily against a distant rocky mountain before tumbling down. Krillin gasped in shock. Hey, get up quickly. Let us have some fun. Nappa chuckled. Damn it. Son Gohan gritted his teeth and rose from the ground. That's the spirit. Now it's interesting, Nappa laughed maniacally, charging towards Son Gohan. Bang. Seizing the opportunity, Krillin kicked Nappa in the face, then swiftly delivered a punch to his chest. Nappa staggered backward. Krillin rushed forward, aiming to land a finishing blow. However, Nappa reacted swiftly, regaining his composure and preparing to counterattack. Krillin was alarmed and quickly retreated, flipping in the air to create distance from Nappa. What agile movements! Vegeta chuckled. You bald fool, watch how I deal with you. Nappa roared in fury. This bald brat was infuriating. I'll eliminate him first. With that, Nappa charged towards Krillin. Energy slice. Krillin raised his hand, conjuring a disc-shaped energy that spun rapidly, emitting eerie sounds. Hey! Krillin hurled the energy slice towards Nappa. Humph, a trivial technique, Nappa smirked, intending to withstand it with his own body. Such a minor attack hardly seemed threatening. Nappa, quickly dodge, Vegeta shouted. Nappa hesitated, swiftly evading. The energy slice appeared behind him, cleaving a mountain in two. You fool. Can't you see the power of that technique? Vegeta was genuinely exasperated. This is bad, Krillin thought, feeling utterly hopeless. I almost defeated this guy. And that scion named Vegeta is such a nuisance. Damn it, I will destroy you. Nappa, still shaken, fumed with rage. Conjuring a ball of light and hurling it at Krillin. Without a moment's hesitation, Krillin leaped into the air. Humph, Nappa chuckled lightly. I knew you would take flight. Prepare to meet your demise. Nappa raised his hand, intending to obliterate Krillin in midair. However, at that critical moment, Piccolo suddenly awakened. He unleashed a burst of crimson energy, striking Nappa squarely in the back. A pained roar escaped Nappa's lips. Meanwhile, Piccolo, exhausted, gasped for breath. With a thud, Krillin plummeted from the sky, severely injured by the residual energy wave from Nappa. This bastard! Has he awakened already? Nappa seethed through clenched teeth. Ha ha ha, Nappa, it seems you are outmatched. Vegeta cackled with glee. This infuriates me. I spared you for the sake of the Dragon Balls, and yet you dare to act so brazenly. Nappa's anger contorted his features. Piccolo, momentarily taken aback, suddenly turned to glance behind him. What is this energy? Piccolo was astonished. A formidable aura was approaching. Vegeta paused, sensing the strength and familiarity of the presence. Gohan's face lit up with anticipation. What are you talking about? Nappa inquired. It's Goku. Goku is coming. I knew he would arrive. We have waited too long for this guy. Piccolo chuckled. Father is here. This is wonderful. Dad is coming to save us. Gohan exclaimed with excitement. Is Kakarot coming? Nappa was momentarily stunned. I don't see him. Oh, they sensed a powerful energy? Vegeta bent down to pick up the fallen scouter. Could it truly be Kakarot? Since arriving on Earth, Vegeta had not engaged in combat but had been honing his ability to sense energy. Thus, he avoided using the scouter unless absolutely necessary. Now, seeing that Piccolo and the others had sensed Kakarot's presence, Vegeta was unable to detect it himself. It seems I must continue to practice to enhance my sensing abilities. Vegeta donned the scouter and pressed a button. Upon seeing the battle power reading, his expression shifted dramatically. Chapter 37. Gohan's Fury. Vegeta, is Kakarot really on his way? Nappa questioned. I cannot confirm if it is Kakarot, but he will arrive in about 4 minutes, Vegeta replied. Gazing into the distance with a grave tone, the power level is approximately 5,000. What? A power level of 5,000? Are you kidding? Nappa's eyes widened in disbelief. This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Vegeta was equally astonished. This low-class warrior has somehow increased his battle power to such a degree. This could become troublesome. Moreover, the 5,000 reading might only be a facade. It is possible that his power could increase even further. Humph, they are starting to panic now, Piccolo remarked. Indeed. Goku will surely defeat them. Krillin's face was filled with hope. Wonderful, Dad is coming. Gohan was equally exhilarated. Nappa, you must eliminate those two quickly, if they unite. It will create significant complications, Vegeta commanded decisively, also intending to issue a warning to Kakarot. What? Piccolo's expression changed. Gohan was taken aback. Krillin's face drained of color. What about the Dragon Balls? Nappa asked. No matter, I have alternative plans, Vegeta replied with a smile. We can travel to Namek, the home of the Namekians, to search for superior Dragon Balls. Although the reliability of the Dragon Balls is uncertain, I believe Kakarot's battle power reading of 5,000 cannot be erroneous. Nappa remained skeptical that Goku's power could reach such heights. This Vegeta is utterly shameless. He promised to wait for Goku. Now he suddenly changes his mind. Bulma clenched her fists. It is understandable. If they combine forces, they could indeed pose a threat, Luo Tian remarked with a smile. Has Goku truly become that powerful? Bulma asked. Momentarily stunned. He seems to be doing quite well, Luo Tian nodded. Yes, Goku's battle power is indeed around 5,000, Bulma confirmed, having also checked the scouter. However, that Vegeta fellow has a battle power even higher, making him a formidable opponent for Goku. Rest assured, Goku has the Kaioken technique, Luo Tian said with a grin. Furthermore, if he can master the Ultra Instinct, Vegeta will find himself outmatched. It all depends on how much Goku can comprehend in this battle. Uncle Piccolo, please step aside. Let me handle this before Dad arrives. Gohan gritted his teeth, addressing Piccolo. If Uncle Piccolo falls, Kami will perish, and the Dragon Balls will be lost. Humph. Don't utter such futile words. How could you possibly contend with this foe? Piccolo shook his head. The consequences of this situation could be dire. Damn it. I can barely move, Krillin lamented, still on the ground, struggling to muster the strength to stand. You little brat, who do you think you can take on? Nappa sneered, charging fiercely towards Gohan. Wah! Gohan retaliated with a powerful kick, landing squarely on Nappa's face. Nappa was sent hurtling backward, crashing into the mountain behind him. Boom. The mountain crumbled, burying Nappa beneath the rubble. Piccolo was astonished. Gohan is far more formidable than I had anticipated. Smack. Nappa soared back into the air, quickly returning to face Gohan. You little brat, the game ends here. Nappa roared in fury. I was utterly astonished to find that this tiny creature had propelled me into the air. I am utterly embarrassed. Go to hell. A ball of electric light coalesced in that hand, directed towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong was left dumbfounded. I am filled with trepidation. In this critical moment, Piccolo appeared before Gohan without a trace of hesitation, extending his arms to shield him from the incoming energy attack. Gohan stood frozen, as did Krillin. Is this truly the Piccolo I know? With a thunderous roar, Piccolo braced himself against the energy assault from Nappa. Uncle Piccolo. Gohan fell to the ground in fear. Weeping softly. Run, Gohan. Piccolo urged before crashing to the earth. Why did you save me, Uncle Piccolo? Gohan cried out in panic, throwing himself onto Piccolo. Please, run, Gohan. Run, Piccolo replied weakly. Uncle Piccolo, you mustn't die. Father is on his way, I beg you, hold on. Gohan sobbed uncontrollably. How foolish. You have disrupted my plans. Nappa gritted his teeth, thinking it was all the same. They would die eventually. How tragic it is that I, the great Piccolo, find myself sacrificing for the sake of a child. It is your kindness that has changed me, Piccolo smiled, tears rolling down his cheeks. Gohan. You are the only one I can speak to now. My time with you has been a joy. With those words, Piccolo's eyes closed for the last time. In the temple, the Supreme Kai gasped for breath, drenched in sweat. My life is nearing its end, and Goku has not yet arrived, he lamented. Yet, I find solace in the fact that Piccolo surpassed me in his final moments. The Supreme Kai fell silent. Mr. Popo, I leave this place in your care, he said. And in the blink of an eye, he vanished. Gohan wept loudly. Beep. A new power level appeared on Vegeta's scouter. Gohan, tears streaming down his face, glared at the murderer before him. Masenko, he shouted, channeling a formidable energy into his hands. Power level 2800. Their power levels are indeed unpredictable, Vegeta exclaimed in astonishment. What? Power level 2800? Nappa was taken aback, swatting at the incoming energy blast with force. Boom. The energy sphere was deflected, causing a massive explosion in the distant ground. Gohan's face turned pale, despair enveloping him. I didn't expect this little brat to possess such power. My hand is numb from the impact, Nappa grinned. The power levels plummeted, presumably from exhausting his energy. Vegeta observed the scouter's reading. I'm sorry, Uncle Piccolo, I couldn't defeat the enemy, and now I lack the strength to escape. Gohan said, turning to Piccolo with a feeble smile. Slap. Gohan fell to his knees, his fighting spirit extinguished. Beast. Despicable. Krillin gritted his teeth. But he too was gravely injured and could not rise. Ha ha ha, Kakarot's son, prepare to die. Nappa laughed heartily, raising his foot to crush Gohan. Krillin could bear no more. Is Gohan going to die too? Bulma averted her gaze, distressed that he was merely 5 years old. He won't die. Goku has arrived, Loten assured. Really? Has Goku come? Bulma immediately searched for Goku's figure. Slap. Nappa's foot descended toward Gohan. In the next moment, he realized he had stomped the ground instead. What is happening? Where is he? Vegeta exclaimed in surprise. The speed of that boy is astonishing. Nappa squinted and saw Gohan perched atop a golden cloud. What is that? Is it the flying Nimbus? Gohan realized. Up above, Goku hovered, gazing down at Nappa and Vegeta. Whoosh. Goku descended from the heavens. At last, he has arrived, Vegeta smiled. Goku. We've been waiting for you. Krillin lamented. Father. Gohan's face lit up with excitement. Kakarot, you finally showed up, Vegeta chuckled. Why not stay hidden? Why come to your own demise? Goku remained silent, advancing toward Piccolo's fallen form. What is going on? Nappa questioned. Goku reached out to test Piccolo's body, realizing it had grown stiff. Uncle Piccolo died protecting me, Gohan stated. Goku surveyed the battlefield, noticing the lifeless bodies of Tien and Kaiatsu. His fists clenched. Fury etched upon his face. Surprised to see your foolish comrades dead? One more has been obliterated, Nappa cackled, reveling in schadenfreude, but don't be sad. You'll soon join them in the afterlife. Just as Vegeta said, why not hide away? Why seek your own death? Is that so? What about Kaiatsu? Goku's expression darkened further. Nappa grinned maliciously. Even the gods. Goku's face was filled with wrath. Beep. Vegeta observed silently. This guy's power level is continually rising. Damn it. Loden instructed Goku to suppress his anger to advance toward the ultimate state of mastery. Goku gritted his teeth, but controlling it is exceedingly difficult. Loden, forgive me. Allow me to indulge just this once. Loden? What is Goku talking about? Bulma asked, turning to Loden. I once told him that to master true control, he must suppress his own anger, Loden clarified. Well, it's more about letting go. Don't let emotions cloud your judgment. I don't understand. Bulma shook her head. But it sounds very challenging. Indeed, if it were that easy, it wouldn't be true mastery, Loden chuckled. So, Goku is not capable yet. Bulma pondered. No, Loden affirmed. On the battlefield, Goku approached Nappa. What? Do you wish to voluntarily walk to your demise? Then I shall grant your wish. With a cold snort, Nappa swung his fist towards Sun Wukong. Whoosh. However, Sun Wukong merely flickered and vanished from sight. He then reappeared beside Gohan. What? How did he get over there? Nappa was astonished. Gohan, I'm sorry for being late. It's truly remarkable that both of you managed to hold on, Sun Wukong said, presenting a senza bean. This is a senza bean. You both should split it and eat. Senza bean? Did you get it from Corinne? Krillin inquired. This is the last one, Sun Wukong replied. You should eat it, Wukong, Krillin suggested. It's fine. I've already consumed one. Sun Wukong smiled. No, let's save it just in case. It won't do much good for us if we eat it, Krillin said with a wry smile. Don't worry, if you don't eat it. I'll just throw it away, Sun Wukong retorted. Besides, we still have Loten, right? Loten has T-Com. Krillin wiped his sweat. I don't think you will. All right. Let us hurry and eat. Gohan, you should eat too. As Sun Wukong spoke, he split the Senzu bean in half and distributed it to Krillin and Gohan. The two quickly regained their feet. Vegeta turned to Naba. Hey, Naba, what did he give them? Their injuries seem almost healed. Naba was taken aback. This planet is truly surprising, Vegeta chuckled. Those beans can actually heal their injuries and restore their strength. I saw him split the bean. A whole one might completely heal them. Is there really such a miraculous thing? Naba was equally astonished. But unfortunately, it seems that was the last one. Vegeta shook his head. If we could find more beans, we wouldn't even need that Loten guy, Naba mused. Indeed, Vegeta nodded. Chapter 39. It turns out you were just a paper tiger, Krillin. Your skills have improved. I can feel it, Sun Wukong remarked to Krillin. I also believe I've trained diligently, Krillin said with a bitter smile, but it's still inadequate. I'm far behind compared to them. Everyone is falling one by one. Gohan, I barely recognize you. You've become quite impressive, Sun Wukong noted, turning his gaze to Gohan. Yes. It's all thanks to Uncle Piccolo, but regrettably, I couldn't be of much help, Gohan lamented. Piccolo is gone. And the Dragon Balls can no longer bring anyone back. No one can be resurrected now, Krillin said solemnly. Damn those two beasts. Sun Wukong fell silent. Rage gradually igniting within him. Wukong, let us take them on together. With you here, we can surely defeat one of them. Krillin clenched his fists, then asked. By the way, I heard you train with King Kai? Is that true? Yes, Sun Wukong nodded, not elaborating further. I'll face them alone. You both stay back to avoid any harm. Alone? Krillin was taken aback. Even if you're powerful, you can't take them both on. Their strength is unimaginable. Indeed. Dad, Gohan agreed. Sun Wukong remained silent, his fury intensifying. Upon seeing Sun Wukong's expression, Krillin immediately understood and quickly pulled Gohan away from the scene. I've never seen Wukong this enraged, Krillin whispered. Let us leave it to him. Wukong will be fine. Sun Wukong ceased speaking and strode towards Naba. What? Why do you still look so unconcerned? Do you wish to challenge me? Naba sneered. I will not let you go unpunished, Sun Wukong roared, his energy surging wildly. Instantly, a powerful aura shook the area. Rocks flew and waves crashed. Power level 7,000, 8,000. Vegeta's expression changed upon seeing the readings. How could this lowly warrior's power reach such heights? Fortunately, he still falls short compared to me. But I mustn't allow him to continue growing. As Sun Wukong's formidable energy surged, Gohan and Krillin were both alarmed. They never anticipated Sun Wukong's power could escalate to such levels. Hey Vegeta, what is Kakarot's power level? Naba quickly turned to Vegeta. It's over 8,000, Vegeta gritted his teeth. What? 8,000? That must be a mistake. The machine must be malfunctioning. Naba's pupils dilated, disbelief etched on his face. No need to panic. I haven't even used the Kaioken yet, Sun Wukong said calmly. Kaioken? Vegeta was taken aback. And there's also Ultra Instinct, Sun Wukong added coldly. I don't understand what you're saying, Vegeta chuckled. You dare to speak to me like that? Naba roared, lunging at Sun Wukong with claws bared. Bang! A dull thud resonated as Sun Wukong suddenly appeared behind Naba, delivering a powerful kick to his back. Puff! Naba collapsed to the ground. Vegeta was stunned. Gohan was also taken aback. Krillin's eyes widened in shock. What on earth was happening? Damn it! Naba scrambled to his feet, bewildered. When did this guy get behind me? Why can't I see it? You scoundrel! I will not spare you, Naba exclaimed, his fury palpable. You are merely a paper tiger, Sun Wukong replied with an air of indifference. What did you say? Dare to repeat that? Naba's anger flared as he realized the implication. From your recent attack, it is evident, Sun Wukong remarked with a calm demeanor. Very well. I shall demonstrate my formidable power, Naba stated, energy radiating from his body as he charged towards Sun Wukong. Boom, boom, boom. Naba unleashed a fierce assault upon Sun Wukong, who deftly dodged each blow with agility. Roar! Naba bellowed, launching another powerful punch, only to find it striking nothing but air. Upon focusing, he discovered that Sun Wukong had vanished. Where did he go? Naba exclaimed. Right here, Sun Wukong called from a distance, revealing his position. Naba's expression shifted dramatically. Did you witness my father's movements clearly? Goten inquired. No, Krillin wiped his brow. Wukong has become extraordinarily powerful, Vegeta observed in silence. How could Kakarot have grown so strong in such a short time? In an instant, Sun Wukong appeared directly above Naba, planting his feet upon Naba's head, a blatant act of humiliation. Roar! Naba felt an overwhelming psychological blow and retaliated with a double-fisted strike aimed at Sun Wukong. However, Sun Wukong swiftly reappeared before him, delivering a powerful punch to Naba's abdomen. Ack! Naba cried out in agony, feeling utterly defeated. That was for Chaozu, Sun Wukong declared. With another swift punch, Sun Wukong sent Naba hurtling away. As Naba neared a mountain, he propelled himself upwards. You scoundrel! Naba's veins bulged as he unleashed a formidable energy blast towards Sun Wukong. Humph. Such an attack is beneath my notice, Sun Wukong scoffed, unleashing his own energy to shatter Naba's assault. Next, this is for Tian. Sun Wukong soared into the air, executing a reverse kick that connected with Naba's head, sending him plummeting downwards. With remarkable speed, Sun Wukong pursued him. This is for Piccolo, Sun Wukong announced, delivering another kick. Naba crashed into a rocky hill, embedding himself deeply within. Yet, he quickly sprang back up, his face a mask of rage. You beast, I will never forgive you, Naba shouted. The author has a message. From today onward, I will release 4 chapters every morning to test the response. Chapter 40, Power does not equate to worth. You are surprisingly resilient, able to withstand such a powerful attack, Sun Wukong remarked, a hint of surprise in his voice. I am a distinguished warrior from a noble lineage. I shall not be defeated by a lowly fighter like you, Naba retorted. Wukong is truly remarkable. It seems he can defeat them, Krillin sighed in relief. Yes, go, Dad. Goten cheered. I didn't expect Wukong to become this strong, Bulma marveled, pondering whether it was due to your guidance or that of the King Kai that he achieved this transformation. Currently, he is utilizing abilities taught by the King Kai. Luo Tian replied candidly. Has he never employed Ultra Instinct? Bulma asked. Ultra Instinct is not so easily mastered, Luo Tian chuckled. If he were to learn it now, he would indeed be an extraordinary being. Is Ultra Instinct truly that powerful? Bulma inquired. I find myself increasingly perplexed by Luo Tian. Never mind. I shall first observe how Wukong defeats the two of them. You fool. Maintain your composure, Vegeta exclaimed, asserting that calm judgment could conquer him. Stay composed and do not act rashly. Naba, momentarily taken aback, suddenly regained his senses, his furious temperament considerably subdued. Thank you, Vegeta. It is thanks to you that I can remain calm. Naba expressed his gratitude hurriedly. Vegeta, however, felt disinclined to speak further. This simple-minded individual. It seems I must intervene personally. Indeed, I have allowed my anger to cloud my judgment. Now it is time to unleash my true prowess. Naba, his demeanor now tranquil, gazed at Son Goku and asked, Are you ready, Kakarot? Enough with the bravado, come over here, Son Goku replied nonchalantly. Humph, stop pretending. I shall soon demonstrate my formidable strength, Naba retorted with a cold huff, his energy surging forth as he raised his index and middle fingers sharply upwards. In an instant, a tremendous explosion of energy erupted at Son Goku's location. Whoosh! Son Goku swiftly ascended into the sky. I've spotted you, Naba scoffed, hastily pursuing him and launching a fierce assault. Son Goku deftly countered, somewhat surprised by his opponent's quick reflexes. Bang! After trading blows for several exchanges, Son Goku swiftly distanced himself from Naba. Hey, you're quite serious about this, Son Goku chuckled. Do you think this is my true power? Naba sneered, abruptly opening his mouth wide. Son Goku was momentarily startled. Boom! A beam of fiery energy erupted from Naba's mouth, hurtling towards Son Goku's position at breakneck speed. Son Goku gasped in astonishment. Without a moment's hesitation, he swiftly unleashed the Kamehameha wave. A thick cloud of smoke enveloped the area. What a fearsome opponent. Capable of releasing such energy in such a brief span of time, Vegeta marveled. When the smoke cleared, it revealed Naba's disheartened visage. That was my ultimate technique. And Naba stared in disbelief at Son Goku. What a resilient individual, to endure a direct hit from my energy wave and remain unfazed. At this rate, when will I ever defeat him? Son Goku, too, wore an expression of astonishment. All right, come down, Naba, Vegeta called out to the sky. Naba looked down at Vegeta. Useless creature, unable to defeat even a mere Kakarot. And now I must intervene myself, Vegeta said, his tone laced with irritation. Son Goku regarded Vegeta gravely. That individual is even fearful of that giant, Krillin observed solemnly. Son Gohan trembled, terror coursing through him. You beast, let Vegeta handle you. Naba gritted his teeth, a look of resentment on his face as he sneered. You better be cautious. Vegeta can take your life in an instant. He is the genius warrior, named after Planet Vegeta. Is that called Vegeta finally about to make his appearance? Bulma silently gazed at Vegeta. Indeed, Luo Tian nodded. However, based on combat power readings, Goku does not stand a chance against him. Bulma pouted. Slap. Luo Tian smacked Bulma on the backside. Hey, why did you hit me? Bulma glared. How many times must I tell you that combat power doesn't signify anything? Why can't you grasp that? Luo Tian retorted, exasperated. Bulma, you can say that. But why hit my backside? Bulma, recalling something, blushed. Luo Tian was speechless. Blushing at this moment seems rather out of place. Can't you see the battle is still ongoing? I will obey orders and let Vegeta deal with you, but I shall not let this matter rest, Naba declared, rapidly descending towards Krillin and Son Gohan. Not good. Those two, Son Goku exclaimed, alarmed. Kaioken. Son Goku immediately activated the Kaioken technique. Whoosh. He accelerated to the utmost, delivering a powerful blow to Naba's back. Gush. Blood erupted from Naba's mouth. When Son Goku landed, Naba was gravely injured. Son Goku hoisted Naba high and tossed him before Vegeta. He can no longer fight. We must quickly take him away from Earth, Son Goku stated coldly. Krillin and Son Gohan stood frozen in shock, bewildered by the events that had just transpired. How did we fail to react in time? Vegeta's expression grew increasingly grave. This fellow has momentarily elevated both his speed and strength to their utmost limits. How on earth did he accomplish that? You beast, Vegeta! Naba exclaimed, extending his hand towards Vegeta, his face etched with unwillingness. Thus, I have succumbed to defeat. I cannot believe I was defeated by an inferior warrior. Vegeta, who the hell are you calling a beast? Do you wish to perish? Humph. I know you are not insulting me, but your current gesture irks me greatly. What a useless fool. Goku, what was that just now? Did you learn that technique from King Kai? Krillin inquired. Indeed, that was the Kaioken technique, Goku affirmed with a smile. The Kaioken allows one to amplify their energy in an instant, significantly enhancing strength, speed, destructive power, and defense when successful. You truly are remarkable. Did Lord Tian take you to see King Kai? Krillin asked. I will tell you about that later, Goku replied with a chuckle. All right, you're making it quite mysterious. Krillin shook his head in resignation, but on another note, Goku, you truly possess remarkable composure. This is no mere game, with such a powerful technique. Why did you not utilize it from the outset? I apologize, it is not as you perceive, Goku responded. If not properly controlled, and without adjusting my energy correctly, I would be the one to perish. Moreover, King Kai also stated that the Kaioken should not be overused. It is best to limit it to twice the normal power. Exceeding that limit places an immense burden on the body, potentially leading to self-destruction rather than defeating the opponent. So that is how it is, Krillin nodded in understanding. Gohan was also vigorously nodding along. This is the Kaioken, indeed. Bulma, having overheard Goku's words, glanced at the readings on the scouter. Just a moment ago, Goku's battle power surged to an astounding height, nearly matching Vegeta's, though he still lagged behind by 2,000 in power, seemingly not yet a match for Vegeta. Lord Tien remained silent, merely observing Bulma with keen eyes. Bulma's complexion grew increasingly flushed. I merely gazed upon you, yet your cheeks flushed with color. Very well. I shall refrain from mentioning combat prowess. Bulma huffed derisively. Luo Tian was left speechless. Vegeta, that brute, save me, Naba implored, extending his hand toward Vegeta in a plea for assistance. Vegeta lowered his gaze to Naba and grasped his hand firmly. Thank you, Vegeta, Naba expressed his gratitude hastily. It is of no consequence, Vegeta replied with a faint smile. Suddenly, with a swift motion, Vegeta cast Naba high into the sky. What are you doing, Vegeta? Naba exclaimed in shock. I have no use for a worthless scion, Vegeta remarked lightly, his form emanating a radiant golden glow. In an instant, a formidable surge of energy surged toward Naba, soaring above. You scoundrel, Vegeta! Naba cried out in anguish. With a thunderous roar, Naba was obliterated into nothingness. Goku, taken aback, hurriedly shielded Gohan and Krillin as they fled the scene. What a terrifying individual, willing to annihilate his own comrade, Krillin murmured, shaken. Goku, drenched in cold sweat, felt an overwhelming dread. The aura of this being was utterly formidable. I fear that I may not be his match. You two should immediately return to Kame House. Son Wukong instructed the pair, sensing an ominous premonition. Huh? Son Gohan was taken aback. Very well, Krillin nodded and quickly grasped Gohan's arm, urging him to leave without delay. However, Son Gohan hesitated. That individual is exceedingly powerful. Our presence here would serve no purpose and might only complicate matters for Wukong, Krillin explained. Indeed, it is quite troublesome. That person's strength surpasses anything I could have imagined, Son Wukong remarked somberly. I believe I have exerted considerable effort in my training. However, I never anticipated that this scion named Vegeta would possess such immense power. Chapter 41. The initial confrontation between Son Goku and Vegeta. By the way, Goku, could you possibly choose a different location for the battle? Krillin suddenly inquired, having an epiphany. What do you mean? Goku responded with confusion. If their bodies are obliterated, it would be quite problematic if they were to be resurrected in the future, Krillin explained. Resurrected? But hasn't Piccolo already perished? Goku remarked. If Piccolo is gone, then the Guardian will vanish too, and the Dragon Balls will certainly cease to exist. Unfortunately, Goku, they may no longer have the chance to return, Krillin stated. We can discuss the details later. Perhaps if you manage to triumph, there may still be a glimmer of hope. If victory is attainable, very well. I shall exert every ounce of strength to defeat him, Goku affirmed with a nod. Hey, what is wrong? Where did that bravado go? Are you all plotting an escape? Vegeta called out from below. All right, leave everything to me, Goku replied, nodding once more. I apologize, Goku, for always placing this heavy burden upon you. You must return alive. You are my dearest friend. Krillin extended his hand toward Goku. Indeed, Goku nodded, patting Goten's head. Goten, if your father returns safely, I shall take you fishing. Great. Goten's face lit up with anticipation. With a swift motion, Goku descended from the sky, landing directly opposite Vegeta. You must be well aware that there is no escape for you, Vegeta scoffed. As for Krillin and Goten, Vegeta dismissed them entirely. With their meager combat power, even a mere gust from me could obliterate them. Do as you wish. After I eliminate Kakarot, I shall eradicate every single person on this planet. And, by the way, I will also track down that fellow named Loten. I will compel that healer to serve me, for that may grant me the potential to ascend to Super Saiyan. Hehehe, Frieza, await my arrival. Once I attain the form of Super Saiyan, I shall reign supreme in the universe. I, Vegeta, I shall command the entirety of the universe. An expression of boundless anticipation graced Vegeta's visage. I have meticulously charted my future. As long as there exists a means of healing, I shall continually exploit the Saiyan nature to bend the rules. This extraordinary phenomenon allows for rebirth upon the brink of death, resulting in a doubling of a Saiyan's combat power. How exhilarating. Just imagine. If I gather all the Dragon Balls, I could attain immortality. This universe shall be under my dominion, Vegeta declared with a radiant smile. In this moment, he sensed the call of Super Saiyan beckoning him. Let us change the battlefield, Goku suggested to Vegeta. Very well, Vegeta replied with a grin. With a whoosh, the two swiftly darted away into the distance. Ah, this area is devoid of life. No people, no creatures, Goku remarked, glancing down before selecting a rocky mountain region to land upon. Vegeta descended gracefully beside him. You, as a lowly warrior, should feel fortunate to contend with an elite like myself, Vegeta chuckled, addressing Goku. From birth, Saiyans undergo assessments of their warrior qualities. Those with inferior combat power, like you, are dispatched to planets lacking worthy opponents. In essence, you have been discarded. Is that why I ended up on Earth? How fortuitous. Goku responded with a smile. But even as a discarded warrior, I shall surpass the elite through sheer effort. Your jest is amusing, Vegeta retorted with a light laugh. Allow me to demonstrate that no matter how hard you strive, you shall never bridge this chasm. Without further ado, they assumed their combat stances. With a swift motion, Goku launched the first attack against Vegeta. In an instant, they exchanged dozens of blows. Bang, bang, bang. Their battle raged from the ground to the skies above. Remarkable, Goku. You are holding your own against Vegeta, Bulma exclaimed, her face brimming with anticipation. Remember this moment well. It shall mark someone's pinnacle, Luo Tian remarked with a smile. Are you referring to Goku's pinnacle? Bulma inquired, nodding in understanding. Indeed, considering Vegeta's assertion that he is an elite Saiyan warrior, one of the finest. While Goku is merely a lowly warrior, it seems fitting that this underdog is challenging an elite. Not quite, Luo Tian replied. I am speaking of Vegeta's pinnacle. Bulma appeared bewildered. What do you mean? How could this be Vegeta's pinnacle moment? I find myself increasingly perplexed. After this battle, it will be challenging for Vegeta to surpass Goku. Luo Tian chuckled. Why do you say that? Bulma asked, momentarily taken aback. The battle between Son Goku and Vegeta raged on, marking the inaugural clash of these two fated Saiyans. Following this encounter, their relationship would intertwine with both love and hatred. Indeed, Goku and Vegeta share a profound bond. Luo Tian wishes them a lifetime of happiness together. What do you think, Kakarot? You are clearly no match for me. Vegeta declared, having gained the upper hand, as he landed a powerful punch to Goku's chest. Goku staggered backward. Vegeta swiftly pursued, launching another assault. Kakarot, hurry and unleash those techniques you used to defeat that Bu, so I can witness them, Vegeta proclaimed, delivering a swift kick that sent Goku plummeting from the sky. Goku quickly regained his footing, landing deftly on the ground, his expression now serious. You are indeed formidable. I can sense you are not yet exerting your full power. Yet your speed and energy far exceed mine, Goku admitted with a smile. Vegeta landed atop a distant peak, surveying Goku from above. All right, I understand. Prepare to witness the Kaioken. Goku gritted his teeth as a crimson aura enveloped him. Hey! Goku raised his hand, unleashing a surge of potent energy aimed directly at Vegeta. Vegeta reacted swiftly, leaping into the air. Whoosh! Goku soared upward, heading straight for Vegeta. Bam! Goku landed a heavy blow to Vegeta's face. Immediately after, he launched a flurry of relentless attacks. Bam! After several exchanges, Goku executed a powerful kick that sent Vegeta hurtling through the air. Goku pursued, intent on delivering a finishing blow. However, just as he approached, Vegeta executed a dazzling spin. Bam! Vegeta's kick struck Goku, sending him tumbling through the air. Goku was taken aback. Have you reached your limit? I expected you to be stronger, Vegeta remarked with a smile, pressing a button on his scouter. It is commendable that a lowly warrior like you has managed to elevate your power to such heights. Goku thought to himself, this guy is incredibly strong. Well then, allow me to conclude this battle, Vegeta said, a grin spreading across his face. Following his declaration, an overwhelming surge of energy emanated from Vegeta, altering the very atmosphere. The clouds above shifted from overcast to clear, influenced by Vegeta's immense power. Goku was left in shock. You are finished, Kakarot. Prepare to meet your demise, Vegeta sneered. Whoosh. With that, Vegeta sped towards Goku, colliding headfirst with his face. Ack! Goku was sent flying backward. Vegeta relentlessly pursued, delivering a kick that sent Goku crashing to the ground. Goku hurriedly adjusted his body, landing on his feet and gazing upward. Fool! I'm right behind you, Vegeta's voice echoed from Goku's rear. Bam! Vegeta unleashed a soaring kick. Goku spun through the air multiple times before finally managing to stabilize himself. Upon looking up, he was alarmed to find Vegeta hovering directly above him, seemingly gathering energy. Whoosh. Indeed, Vegeta formed a golden energy sphere and launched it towards Goku. Double Kaioken. Goku leapt into action. Humph. Vegeta chuckled lightly, sending forth another energy blast from his hand. With Goku airborne, avoiding the attack proved to be a challenge. He narrowly evaded the powerful energy strike. Nonetheless, Goku's shirt was torn by the force of the blast. What an incredible opponent. Bulma gasped, her voice trembling. At this rate, Goku might very well lose to Vegeta. As I mentioned, this is Vegeta's peak moment. Luo Tian remarked with a smile. Bulma fell silent. How is it that I feel you possess all knowledge? Sun Wukong descended from the heavens, landing opposite Vegeta. It appears that the double Kaioken is no longer sufficient to vanquish this foe. There seems to be no other option. I shall not hesitate. Even if it means shattering my very being. I shall employ the Kaioken times 3. Just now I deliberately utilized simple techniques to allow you to evade. A smile appeared on Vegeta's face as he gazed at Son Goku, stating, I could have easily eliminated you in an instant. How utterly dull. Son Goku. In the distance. Behind a stone, Yajirobe concealed himself here. I am filled with trepidation. Please do not uncover my presence. I have no desire to engage in battle at all. What troubles you, Kakarot? Are you too afraid to approach? Vegeta remarked with a light chuckle. I am the most gifted warrior among the Saiyans. No matter how hard you strive, you shall never surpass me. Chapter 42. Behold my ultra instinct and witness my prowess. Sun Wukong smiled, unleashing the triple Kaioken. Stop it. Wukong. Your body cannot withstand the triple Kaioken. The Kaishin urgently interjected. However, he was acutely aware that without resorting to the triple Kaioken, the chances of victory were bleak. This is dire. I fear defeat is imminent. Beep, beep. The readings on Bulma's scouter soared higher and higher. What is happening with this Loden? The values on the scouter are exceedingly peculiar. Wukong's power level. Bulma gasped. Be careful, that device is about to explode, Loden warned. Bang. Just as Loden finished his warning, the scouter erupted in an explosion. Bulma exclaimed, why didn't you say so earlier? I narrowly escaped injury to my eyes. What on earth happened? Bulma was taken aback. Goku had unleashed a threefold Kaioken, which should have elevated his battle power significantly, as explained by Luo Tian. Your detector is rather outdated. It can only withstand a maximum value of 20,000. Beyond that threshold, it risks an explosion. Bulma was left speechless. However, she soon noticed the detector adorning Vegeta's eyes. His detector seems to be functioning perfectly, Bulma remarked. Luo Tian replied. His model is comparatively newer and can endure higher battle power readings. A slight smile crossed Luo Tian's face. Indeed, I should acquire his detector for thorough examination. Bulma rested her chin on her hand. What? Battle power? Vegeta was utterly flabbergasted upon witnessing Goku's battle power reading. How is this possible? Could the detector be malfunctioning? No, that can't be. I can keenly sense the formidable aura emanating from him. The detector is undoubtedly functioning without a hitch. But what on earth is happening? Whoosh. At that moment, Sun Wukong soared towards Vegeta, delivering a powerful punch to his face. Vegeta was sent flying backward. Sun Wukong swiftly pursued, delivering a fierce kick that propelled Vegeta high into the sky. Gritting his teeth, Vegeta quickly regained his composure. Whoosh. Sun Wukong closed in once more. Vegeta extended his arms, attempting to block Sun Wukong's onslaught. Bang. However, Sun Wukong altered his trajectory midair. Boom. He appeared behind Vegeta, landing a crushing kick to his face. With a resounding crash, Vegeta plummeted like a cannonball, leaving a deep crater in the ground. Oh no. Vegeta, infuriated, unleashed a tremendous burst of energy that flattened the surrounding area. You scoundrel. Vegeta shouted. Just then, Sun Wukong transformed into a streak of crimson light, racing towards him. Bang. Sun Wukong's knee collided heavily with Vegeta's midsection. Vegeta winced in pain and retaliated with a swift punch. Sun Wukong evaded Vegeta's strike, delivering another powerful blow to his abdomen. How? Vegeta's face turned pale, beads of sweat forming as blood trickled from his mouth. You bastard. Vegeta seethed, fury igniting within him, his pupils laced with crimson veins. Sun Wukong, meanwhile, was gasping for breath. The Kaioken times 3 had left his body feeling immensely weighed down. Bastard. I refuse to believe your battle power could surpass mine. Vegeta gritted his teeth, his rage boiling over. This guy? How incredibly tenacious. Sun Wukong thought with a bitter smile. If this continues, I might just be countered. I absolutely cannot allow that to happen. Vegeta trembled with fury, declaring, I am a genius warrior of the Saiyans. How could I let a lowly fighter defeat me? Sun Wukong remained vigilant, keeping a wary eye on Vegeta. I am feeling an immense pain throughout my body. The triple Kaioken is indeed unbearable. If this continues, I might very well perish. I cannot continue using the Kaioken any longer. It is time to attempt the ultra instinct taught by Luo Tian. With this thought, Sun Wukong took a deep breath. In an instant, he released all the energy enveloping him. I will not spare you. I shall obliterate both you and this planet. Vegeta, seething with rage, declared as he prepared to elevate his power to the maximum. What did you say? Sun Wukong's expression shifted dramatically. Beep. Just as Vegeta finished speaking, he suddenly noticed that Sun Wukong's fighting power was plummeting rapidly, descending from the tens of thousands to merely 1,000. Vegeta was taken aback. What is happening? How could this fool's fighting power drop so drastically? Could it be that the scouter is malfunctioning? Furrowing his brow, Vegeta's anger began to subside slightly. I see. The technique you just employed has already surpassed your physical limits, hasn't it? Vegeta scoffed. Now you have reached your limits, am I correct? Sun Wukong remained silent. What is wrong with Wukong? Bulma was equally bewildered, noticing that Wukong felt entirely different from before. Wukong is about to engage the Ultra Instinct. Luo Tian chuckled. Is that the Ultra Instinct you taught him? Bulma paused for a moment. Indeed, who else could have taught him but me? Luo Tian replied with a grin. Didn't you say that with his current abilities, he was incapable of comprehending the true Ultra Instinct? Bulma quickly inquired. You could interpret it that way, Luo Tian explained. If we were to categorize the Ultra Instinct into several levels, for instance, beginner, intermediate, advanced, divine, true divine, and ultra divine. Let us categorize it like this for now. Bulma, you didn't just come up with these levels on the spot, did you? And what is this you added between intermediate and ultra divine? Bulma wiped her sweat. It was improvised. Don't get hung up on the details, Luo Tian chuckled. Bulma was left speechless. Fine, I'll accept it as you say. So, is Wukong currently at the beginner level? Bulma asked. Yes, exactly so, Luo Tian nodded. And what about you? What level are you at? Bulma inquired. I would classify myself as ultra divine, Luo Tian replied. Bulma, Luo Tian, can we have a serious conversation? In other words, your abilities far exceed Wukong's. If we were to further divide the ultra divine level into 5 stages, I am merely at the first stage. Luo Tian lamented. That is precisely the point I wish to convey. The Grand Priest is at the 4th stage, and he is very close to the 5th stage. Bulma was once again rendered speechless. It sounds as if someone has actually reached the ultra divine 5th stage, Bulma pouted. Currently, no one has reached the 5th stage. But it will happen soon, Luo Tian chuckled. Bulma, another moment of silence. Then tell me, what kind of power would the 5th stage possess? Bulma asked. What kind of power? Luo Tian scratched his head. Well, at the 2nd stage, one could effortlessly shatter the entire universe with a mere wave of the hand. Bulma no longer wished to engage in conversation. You could shatter the entire universe? Come on. You might be able to destroy a planet, and I could somewhat believe that. Given that even Vegeta possesses the capability to annihilate Earth. But to claim you could shatter the entire universe is simply ludicrous. Fine. I'll just pretend I didn't hear that, considering Luo Tian has exaggerated like this before. Can the beginner level of Ultra Instinct defeat Vegeta? Bulma asked. We shall see, Luo Tian smiled. In the distance. We are almost at Kame House, keep it up, Gohan, Krillin urged. Yes, Gohan nodded. Just after they finished speaking, they suddenly sensed something was amiss behind them. What is happening? Why do I suddenly feel Wukong's energy plummeting drastically? To the point where I can barely sense his presence? Krillin halted abruptly. Dad, has he been defeated? Gohan's expression changed. What is going wrong? Just a moment ago, Wukong's energy was significantly dominant. Krillin looked utterly confused. On King Kai's planet. Wukong, what are you doing? King Kai was equally perplexed. If you continue using the triple Kaioken, you will undoubtedly defeat Vegeta. Though you would be severely injured, at least you could eliminate this foe. Why have you suddenly dispelled your energy? On the battlefield. I can see that your body is utterly exhausted, as evidenced by the declining numbers on the scouter. Vegeta laughed heartily. Sun Wukong did not respond. Silently attuning himself to the mountainous region and the beauty of nature. Fighting power 900, 800, 700, still declining. Vegeta's laughter grew ever more radiant. Sun Wukong took a deep breath. Fighting power 100. Vegeta's grin widened. Now I could obliterate you with a mere wave of my hand. Fighting power 100? Does that mean my training is still lacking? Sun Wukong gritted his teeth, once more calming himself to attune to the mountainous area, then asked, Hey, what is my current fighting power? Still 100. Vegeta scoffed. Stop trying to throw me off, since your fighting power has dropped to this level. I shall send you on your way. With that, Vegeta pointed his finger towards Sun Wukong. Chapter 43, Continue Utilizing Ultra Instinct? Whoosh. A powerful energy shot forth from Vegeta's fingertip, heading straight for Sun Wukong's position. Whoosh. To Vegeta's astonishment, a remarkable scene unfolded. Sun Wukong simply sidestepped, effortlessly evading the energy's assault. In the next moment, he appeared behind Vegeta. What? Vegeta was taken aback. What is happening? Why is his speed so astonishing? His fighting power is clearly only 100. Vegeta reacted quickly, delivering a fierce kick towards the Sun Wukong behind him. Whoosh. Sun Wukong easily dodged Vegeta's attack. Bang. Sun Wukong swiftly struck, landing a solid blow on Vegeta. With a dull thud, Vegeta was sent flying, crashing heavily into the rocks behind him. Boom. Infuriated, Vegeta soared into the sky. Damn it. That shameless cockroach must have realized my scouter malfunctioned and is manipulating the situation using his fighting power to confuse me. Vegeta's anger twisted his nose in fury. With a sharp crack, he ripped off the scouter from his eyes and crushed it in his grasp. May you vanish along with this planet, he declared, as an overwhelming surge of energy emanated from him, directed at the figure of Goku below. Goku's expression shifted. A wave of dread washing over him. This is bad. We're in serious trouble. Should I switch to the King-S assault? My mastery of the Ultra Instinct has yet to unleash the Kamehameha wave. How infuriating. That wretched foe. Never mind. Behold, the Kamehameha wave powered by the triple Kaioken. Son Goku concentrated immense energy in his palms. My force cannon is unparalleled. Perish, you fiend. Vegeta bellowed, launching the energy wave towards Son Goku. Without a moment's hesitation, Son Goku unleashed his Kamehameha wave skyward. Boom. The two energies collided in midair, releasing an overwhelming aura. What? So similar to my force cannon? Vegeta was taken aback. Gritting his teeth as he intensified his energy output, Son Goku too summoned every ounce of strength he possessed. Both warriors exerted their utmost to channel energy. Ultimately, Son Goku fell short, his Kamehameha wave gradually being overpowered. Quadruple. Gritting his teeth, Son Goku unleashed the quadruple Kaioken. Boom. A tremendous energy erupted from Son Goku, sending a colossal shockwave soaring into the heavens, engulfing Vegeta within its grasp. Fortunately for Vegeta, he was shielded by the periphery of the energy wave. The Kamehameha carried Vegeta high into the sky, quickly vanishing from sight. Huffing and puffing, Son Goku gasped for breath, utterly exhausted. Simultaneously, he felt as if his body were falling apart, an indescribable discomfort overwhelming him. This is bad. I've exerted myself too fiercely and can no longer utilize Ultra Instinct. My apologies, Loten, Son Goku lamented with a bitter smile. Did Goku win? Bulma eagerly inquired of Loten. Not yet. Vegeta is still alive, Loten replied, shaking his head. What? Is it possible he is invulnerable? Bulma exclaimed in shock. That said, Vegeta has persistently sought me out, wishing for my service. I ponder whether I should confront him and compel him to work for me, Loten mused thoughtfully. Let us discuss this later, Bulma suggested. Loten chuckled. At the battle site. Marvelous, Goku. Splendid work. Yakarub exclaimed joyfully, swiftly appearing beside Son Goku. Yakarub? What brings you here? Son Goku was momentarily taken aback. Did you not notice? Yakarub grinned. It is understandable you were preoccupied with that adversary. However, I must commend you for managing to drive such a formidable opponent away. Truly remarkable. With that, Yakarub patted Son Goku's back. Ah, Son Goku winced. What troubles you? Yakarub inquired. I have executed techniques beyond my physical limits, Son Goku replied weakly. Oh? So this is no ordinary fighting technique, Yakarub pondered. I advise you to leave this place at once, Son Goku urged, forcing a smile. What do you mean? Yakarub's expression shifted. Could it be that adversary? Yes, he still lives. If he could be vanquished so easily, I would not have had to exert such effort. Son Goku chuckled. Yet, it matters little. You are far stronger than he is, Yakarub replied awkwardly. As I mentioned, my body can no longer endure. That last attack was likely my limit. Son Goku gazed upwards at the sky. Is that so? Yakarub felt a wave of unease wash over him. Hastily waving goodbye to Son Goku. Very well, I must take my leave for matters require my attention. With that, Yakarub swiftly departed. In the high skies, Son Goku's Kamehameha propelled Vegeta into the clouds. With every ounce of strength, Vegeta finally broke free from the energy wave. Veins bulged on his forehead. His face a mask of fury. That scoundrel. Vegeta roared. Why does Kakarot's battle power surpass mine? I am the foremost warrior of the Saiyans. I shall not be defeated by an inferior warrior. Kakarot, wait for me. I shall transform into a great ape, allowing you to truly experience the essence of despair. With that, Vegeta searched fervently for the moon. However, after a thorough search, he found no trace of the moon anywhere. How infuriating. In my quest to annihilate all beings on this planet, I deliberately chose a night of the full moon for my arrival. To conquer Kakarot, I must undergo the transformation into a great ape. Where's the moon? Ha ha ha. Scion, save your efforts. The moon has long since perished. The King of Worlds chuckled. For that rascal Piccolo had already obliterated the moon. Yet, he was somewhat perplexed. Just moments ago, Goku's energy had abruptly vanished, yet his strength had surged significantly. What could possibly explain this? It was indeed a curious situation. However, the current circumstances appeared dire. Goku was running low on energy, and even if that Scion refrained from transforming into a great ape, Goku would still be unable to escape his predicament. Fortunately, that Scion's energy was also waning, making it feasible to strike with a spirit bomb. Luo Tian, what is that Vegeta up to? Is he searching for the moon? He wishes to transform into a great ape, Bulma inquired. Indeed, Luo Tian nodded. By the way, where is the moon? I almost forgot about it. It has been quite some time since I last beheld its glow. Bulma also glanced around, searching for the moon. The moon has been destroyed by that Piccolo. There is no need to look any further, Luo Tian replied. The moon is gone? Bulma wiped her brow, lamenting our Earth's moon. What a calamity. It was destroyed long ago by that old turtle hermit, and now it has met its end again. The sky gradually dimmed, signaling the approach of dusk. At this moment, Sun Wukong gazed upward into the heavens. What is that Vegeta doing? Why hasn't he descended yet? Is the sky truly so captivating? Vegeta thought. I comprehend. This creature has truly driven me to madness. Kakarot must have preemptively destroyed the moon. What a wretched being. It infuriates me to no end. Alas, there seems to be no alternative. Although this course of action will diminish my combat prowess. Just wait. I intend to instill boundless terror in that individual. Whoosh. Vegeta descended rapidly from the sky, landing directly opposite Son Goku. With a vigilant expression, Son Goku regarded Vegeta, contemplating strategies for combat. It appears that to vanquish this foe, the Spirit Bomb is the only viable option. The instant transmission technique that Luo Tian taught me is likely no longer feasible in this situation. In my current state, I can only gather energy blasts. Hey, Kakarot, do you think that by obliterating the moon, you can rest easy? Vegeta exclaimed. The moon? I don't understand what you're talking about, Goku replied, utterly bewildered. Humph. Stop feigning ignorance, Vegeta coldly retorted. Allow me to unveil the secret of why one transforms under the full moon. Transform? What do you mean? Goku asked, momentarily taken aback. You do realize that moonlight is merely sunlight reflected off the moon, correct? When sunlight strikes the moon, it emits a form of electromagnetic wave, which reaches a frequency of 17 million hertz during a full moon, Vegeta explained. Once the eyes absorb electromagnetic waves exceeding 17 million hertz, it triggers a reaction in the tail, initiating the transformation. Goku responded, what are you saying? I don't understand at all. What is electromagnetic wave? What does 17 million hertz mean? What are you talking about? Vegeta continued, every planet in the universe has moons of varying sizes. But only during a full moon can they emit electromagnetic waves that surpass 17 million hertz. However, only scions can create an artificial small full moon that exceeds 17 million hertz by mixing the oxygen from this planet into that energy sphere. As Vegeta spoke, a radiant golden energy sphere materialized in his hands. I apologize for the wait, Kakarot. Your demise is at hand, Vegeta said, panting heavily. As an elite warrior, I should not waste my time battling a lowly fighter like you. It tarnishes my stature. You should feel honored. Vegeta chuckled, gasping for breath. Chapter 44. Please help with the healing. What is he doing? After unleashing that energy sphere, his aura has significantly diminished, yet I remain perplexed, Goku thought. Still in a daze. With a swift motion, Vegeta hurled the gathered energy sphere skyward. What is that? Goku questioned in confusion. Bloom, my moon, Vegeta proclaimed loudly. Suddenly, a full moon appeared in the sky. What are you doing? Goku was speechless. You should regret losing your tail, Kakarot, Vegeta said. His gaze fixed intently on the artificial full moon above. Goku seemed to have a sudden realization, his expression shifting dramatically. With a fierce roar, Vegeta's face sprouted dark fur. His jaw elongated, revealing sharp fangs, and his pupils transformed into a vivid crimson. Aya! Vegeta howled, pounding his chest with his fists. Goku stood in shock. Ha ha ha. How do you like that, Kakarot? Now you're done for. Vegeta laughed boisterously. Goku was utterly stunned. How did it come to this? Is he really transforming? This is bad. Goku felt an ominous premonition. In the distance, what is that? A powerful, malevolent aura is rising. Krillin trembled. Dad's energy has not increased, it has diminished. Yet I cannot comprehend why it has suddenly surged again, Gohan pondered. That evil presence is overwhelming. What is happening? Krillin scratched his head. Dad, we must go back. Gohan clenched his teeth. Where are you going? To Goku? Krillin inquired. Dad is in danger. If this continues, he will perish, Gohan asserted solemnly. But that guy is incredibly strong. We are no match for him. Krillin clenched his fists. I cannot concern myself with that. I must return. After declaring this, Gohan swiftly flew towards the battleground of Goku and Vegeta. Wait, Gohan, I'm coming too. Krillin called out, chasing after him. Giant ape monster? Goku thought. Recalling Vegeta's colossal form, as images flooded his mind. Goku, on a full moon night, the giant ape monster appears. You must not venture outside. Staying home and sleeping is the safest option, old Gohan had warned him. I made your tail disappear, and it shall never regenerate. Hoping it would spare you much trouble and wishing for our moon to return, the Supreme Kai stated. Goku suddenly grasped the situation. I have finally come to a profound realization. How terrifying this truth is. I never anticipated that I was the one who caused my grandfather's demise. The monster that wreaked havoc at the Grand Martial Arts Tournament was also me. I am deeply sorry, dear grandfather. If I were to perish, I would seek another realm to express my apologies to you. However, this individual is truly full of vigor. I fear I am no match for him. By the way, let me tell you, once transformed into a giant ape, his combat power will be tenfold. Vegeta chuckled lightly. What? Goku's face turned pale. Prepare yourself, Kakarot. Vegeta's massive fist descended upon Goku like a mountain. Goku swiftly leaped aside, narrowly evading Vegeta's assault. However, Vegeta's speed was unmatched. He soared upwards and delivered a kick that sent Goku plummeting to the ground. Goku rebounded several times before collapsing, finding even the slightest movement a Herculean task. Haha. Vegeta erupted in maniacal laughter, charging towards Goku once more. Kaioken. Gritting his teeth, Goku unleashed the Kaioken technique and soared into the sky. Bang. Vegeta's tail lashed like a whip, striking Goku with tremendous force. Goku tumbled through the air, barely managing to stay upright. Ha ha ha. What do you think, Kakarot? You cannot defeat me. Vegeta cackled. Damn. This guy is so agile. I barely have time to gather energy for a spirit bomb. Goku grimaced. Realizing that even the fivefold Kaioken might not suffice against him, Vegeta lunged forward again. Ultra Instinct. Gritting his teeth, Goku activated Ultra Instinct in a flash. Whoosh. He evaded Vegeta's next attack effortlessly. That little brat. His speed is quite impressive. Vegeta was slightly taken aback, but no matter how nimble he was, it paled in comparison to my giant ape form. Bang. Vegeta's enormous hand reached out to grasp Goku. Goku, through sheer will, dodged using Ultra Instinct. You pesky little fly. Watch how I deal with you. Vegeta's fury surged as he swung his hand once more, intent on swatting Goku from the skies. Whoosh. Goku employed Ultra Instinct again, narrowly dodging Vegeta's strike. In a swift counter, Goku delivered a powerful kick to Vegeta's arm. Humph. Was that your attack? It hardly seems impressive. Vegeta smirked, unfazed. Damn. My Ultra Instinct isn't perfected, and my strikes barely affect him. Goku clenched his teeth, realizing that if this continued, he would inevitably be defeated. Moreover, his body could no longer sustain the techniques. This truly was his limit. There was no alternative. Solar Flare. As Vegeta charged at him once again, Goku placed his hands to his cheeks. Instantly, a blinding light radiated from his head. Caught off guard, Vegeta cried out in anguish. Oh, my eyes. Seizing the moment, Goku swiftly flew away, landing atop a large boulder in the distance. He then raised his arms. Earth, seas, all living beings, please lend me a bit of your energy. Goku pleaded weakly. Fortunately, gathering energy for the spirit bomb required little strength. Otherwise, I would truly be at a loss. Damn, that beast dazzled my eyes. Vegeta seethed in rage. Soon, Vegeta's vision began to return to normal. Where did that bastard run off to? Vegeta scanned the surroundings, frustrated. Damn it. The scouter is gone at such a critical moment. I should not have destroyed it earlier. However, you cannot escape. I can vaguely sense your energy. Oh no. He is about to find me. Goku panicked. The spirit bomb was nearly complete. I found you. Die. Vegeta roared, unleashing a devastating energy blast directed at Goku. Goku was taken aback. Boom. With a thunderous roar, Goku was knocked to the ground by the overwhelming energy. Damn. I didn't anticipate his rapid counterattack. I miscalculated. Gritting his teeth, Goku rose from the ground. This is troublesome. The spirit bomb I worked so hard to gather has dissipated. Humph. You resilient one. Vegeta scoffed. I can see you are nearing your limit. It's over. I truly have no hope of victory this time. Goku forced a bitter smile. Ha ha ha. I will crush you. Kakarot. Vegeta advanced, intent on stomping down on Goku. Goku desperately dodged. Bang. Vegeta swatted him away, sending him crashing into a mountain. Goku tumbled down the mountainside. Crack. Vegeta's foot came down with a sickening crunch, shattering Goku's left leg. Oops, my apologies, but it seems I have crushed your leg. Vegeta laughed heartily. Ah. Goku cried out in agony. Now, I shall pierce your heart. Vegeta pointed a finger menacingly toward Goku's heart, proclaiming, You should feel honored to die at the hands of an elite warrior like me. I have utterly failed. The gap between us is insurmountable. Goku sighed. I am glad to have fought you, yet to perish like this feels unjust. Enough of this. Die. Vegeta dismissed Goku's words, his finger descending rapidly. Ultra Instinct. Goku shouted. Slap. In that crucial moment, Goku's body evaded Vegeta's strike. Immediately after, Goku concentrated a powerful energy in his right hand and struck Vegeta squarely in the eyes. Ah. Vegeta howled in pain, clutching his eyes. Hee. I have truly reached my limit this time. Goku chuckled weakly. Now devoid of even the strength to wipe the sweat from his brow, do as you will. Damn. You lowly warrior. How dare you mar my face? Vegeta, enduring the searing pain in his eyes, grasped Goku's body. I will crush you into pulp and feed you to the dogs. Ah. Goku screamed in anguish. Luo Tian. Goku is finished. Think of something quickly. Bulma urged. Well, Luo Tian chuckled. Didn't you say you could heal? Find a way to sneak over and heal Goku. Bulma suggested. Goku is a scion. He is on the brink of death. You mentioned that after he revives, his power would significantly increase, allowing him to defeat the current Vegeta, right? Chapter 45. This matter relates to Beerus. Oh dear, Bulma, I never expected you to start using your brain. Luo Tian smiled. However, if it becomes dangerous, then forget it. I do not wish for you to perish because of this. Bulma replied, but if Goku is killed, the entire Earth will face a crisis, right? Very well. I shall make a trip then. Luo Tian nodded. With a swift motion, he retrieved his scepter. In an instant, Luo Tian transformed into a radiant flame, as brilliant as a diamond, appearing at the scene of the battle. Hey, Vegeta, it's time to cease this, Luo Tian called out to Vegeta. Vegeta was momentarily taken aback, lowering his gaze to Luo Tian. Who are you? He inquired, gripping Son Goku tightly. I am the healer you seek. Have you truly forgotten me? Luo Tian replied with a slight smile. When you were merely 3 years old, you challenged me and were soundly defeated. Vegeta stood in shock. 3 years old? Why does this person seem so familiar? His eyes widened as he recalled the distinctive white hair. Silver hair. This unique hue resembles that of Luo Tian from Planet Vegeta, the head of the guards. Yes, I remember him. He held a high position on Planet Vegeta back in the day. But was the Planet Vegeta destroyed? How can this individual still be alive? Are you that head of the guards, Luo Tian? Vegeta asked. Indeed, you have finally remembered, Luo Tian smiled. Son Goku looked utterly perplexed. What does this mean? What is the head of the guards? Why do I feel that Luo Tian and Vegeta are acquainted? What exactly is the situation? Am I mistaken? Are you truly the esteemed Captain Luo Tian? Vegeta gasped in astonishment, his crimson eyes widening. You are still alive? So, you arrived on Earth long ago, didn't you? Indeed. Luo Tian nodded, affirming your understanding. How remarkable. I never anticipated that apart from that fellow Kakarot, there existed another living scion on Earth. Vegeta offered a faint smile. First, release Goku. Luo Tian commanded. What? Luo Tian, have you come here merely to plead for this wretch? Vegeta scoffed, refusing to relinquish Son Goku, instead tightening his grip. Son Goku cried out in despair. By the way, I heard there is someone named Luo Tian who can heal. Could it possibly be you? Vegeta inquired, his gaze fixed on Luo Tian with a grin. It is indeed I. You speak correctly, Luo Tian replied, as a staff suddenly materialized in his hand. Bulma's residence. Bulma looked utterly bewildered. Where is everyone? Luo Tian, where have you gone? Why can I no longer find you? Moreover, where has this projection gone? What? Upon seeing the staff in Luo Tian's hand, Vegeta couldn't help but be momentarily taken aback. What is that object? Why have I never encountered this before? In truth, I wish to convey to you that the destruction of Planet Vegeta was not due to a meteorite impact, but rather was orchestrated by Frieza himself. Luo Tian sighed, revealing such vital information that I have refrained from sharing with anyone else, specifically for you. Vegeta furrowed his brow. Lay down your weapons and attain enlightenment. Turn back to the shore, Vegeta, Luo Tian advised. What do you mean by that? Vegeta retorted. Who is turning back? You claim Frieza annihilated Planet Vegeta? Vegeta scoffed and inquired, why would he do such a thing? Have you heard of the Super Saiyan? Luo Tian continued, indeed. Frieza feared that a Saiyan might transform into a Super Saiyan, which is why he destroyed Planet Vegeta. Luo Tian added, in fact, this matter is also somewhat related to Beerus. Do you believe that? Beerus? Who is that? Vegeta had completely forgotten who Beerus was. Never mind, we shall discuss Beerus later. Luo Tian chuckled, urging him to release the tension. What? If you truly are the commander Luo Tian, you ought to recognize my status as a Saiyan. You should unconditionally obey my commands, Vegeta huffed. You know, you really ought to temper your arrogance. Such behavior is unwise, Luo Tian shook his head. Nonetheless, I shall proceed to heal Goku. With a snap, Luo Tian's staff emitted a radiant healing light from the crystal orb. The healing energy enveloped Son Goku. And in an instant, his injuries began to mend at a visibly rapid pace. Simultaneously, Son Goku's power was steadily increasing. What? This fellow's energy is surging. Unbelievable. You truly possess healing capabilities. Vegeta exclaimed in astonishment. Without a moment's hesitation, his mighty tail swept towards Luo Tian's position. Swish. Luo Tian extended a single finger, effortlessly blocking Vegeta's tail. What? Vegeta was left utterly stunned. As my tail swept past, astonishingly, this fellow managed to catch it with just a single finger. When did the captain of the guards become so formidable? I do not believe it. The Kaioken. Sun Wukong instantly unleashed his formidable energy. With a sudden motion, he broke free from Vegeta's grasp and delivered a powerful kick to Vegeta's chest. Blood gushed from Vegeta's mouth as he staggered backward, eventually collapsing to the ground. With a swift wave of his hand, Luo Tian made the artificial moon in the sky vanish in an instant. Vegeta's physique rapidly reverted to its original form. Luo Tian, I am immensely grateful for your assistance at this critical moment, Sun Wukong sighed in relief, feeling a surge of energy within him. His face radiated with delight as he mused. I feel my strength has significantly increased. Is this the unique trait of the Saiyan race? Luo Tian nodded in affirmation. Meanwhile, Vegeta's complexion turned pale. Vegeta, your time is up, Sun Wukong declared. I refuse to accept this. Vegeta shouted defiantly, I will kill you. As he spoke, his aura exploded once more, propelling him towards Sun Wukong at great speed. With a powerful punch aimed at Sun Wukong, Vegeta's resolve was palpable. However, Sun Wukong effortlessly raised a hand to block the attack. Following his rebirth, Sun Wukong's combat power soared to an impressive height of 20,000. In stark contrast, Vegeta found himself at the end of his strength, his power plummeting to merely around 1,000. What? How is this possible? Vegeta exclaimed in disbelief. Yet, it didn't take long for him to realize the truth. His gaze shifted towards Luo Tian, who stood nearby. What are you staring at? Luo Tian asked with a smile. I told you, turning back is still an option, and there's time, he mused, resting his chin on his hand. I'm even contemplating whether to heal you as well, allowing you both to settle this once and for all. If you can fully heal my injuries, I assure you, even if I defeat Kakarot. I will leave this planet immediately, Vegeta hastily replied. A flicker of determination crossed his mind. We are both scions, yet I have been reborn on the brink of death. My combat power will undoubtedly exceed Kakarot's. The reasoning was straightforward. He considered himself a genius warrior. Is that so? Luo Tian replied with a slight smile. Trust me. Vegeta insisted. You must believe in me. Once I'm fully healed, I will capture you and make you willingly serve me. Very well, it's settled. And I will annihilate all the Earthlings in the process. Of course, I'll make a special exception for Kakarot. I will relish in his torment. Luo Tian was already well aware of Vegeta's intentions. Wukong, what do you think? Luo Tian turned to son Wukong. Do you wish to engage in another bout with this fellow? Indeed, the previous encounter left me wanting more. I am eager to fight him again, son Wukong nodded. However, this time, I hope you refrain from using the Kaioken, Luo Tian cautioned. Even if he severely injures you, do not resort to the Kaioken. Can you promise me that? Not using the Kaioken? That presents quite a challenge. Son Wukong scratched his head, but soon resolved. Very well, I shall begin with the Ultra Instinct. Without further ado, Luo Tian unleashed a healing beam upon Vegeta. Instantly, Vegeta's injuries began to mend. You may continue. I shall not interfere, Luo Tian smiled, transforming into a brilliant beam of light before vanishing from sight. Vegeta and Son Wukong silently regarded one another. Kakarot, let us begin. This time, I will leave you utterly lost, Vegeta sneered. Son Wukong took a deep breath, dispersing the energy enveloping him. How intriguing. It seems you have learned from this fellow. Vegeta remarked with a chuckle. Indeed, Son Wukong prepared for battle. Allow me to demonstrate what a commander is capable of. Vegeta scoffed. The so-called commander among the Scions was considered an elite warrior. In the past, every commander boasted a combat power of at least 8,000, and this particular commander was rumored to have surpassed 10,000. However, as time passed, his strength had likely increased significantly. Is that so? Son Wukong showed little interest. I estimate this fellow's power to be at least 30,000, potentially reaching 50,000. Vegeta speculated about Luo Tian's strength. As Vegeta transformed into a great ape, his power surged tenfold, but his remaining energy was dwindling. Hence, Vegeta arrived at that estimation. Chapter 46, King Kai. Has time reset? I never expected Luo Tian to be a scion as well, Son Wukong chuckled. However, I believe you may be underestimating him. Prepare to meet your end, Kakarot, Vegeta declared with a chilling laugh, unleashing a torrent of energy. On King Kai's planet, the king rubbed his eyes vigorously. What is happening? What is going on with Earth? During my brief visit to the restroom, it felt as though the game had been entirely reset. Why have both Wukong and that scion fully recovered from their injuries? Moreover, it seems they are eager to engage in combat once again. What on earth is happening? Even the King of Worlds is beginning to question his existence. I distinctly recall that Vegeta transformed into a great ape and seized Goku in his grasp, intending to crush him. What have I missed? In the distance, Gohan and Krillin were approaching rapidly. Upon witnessing the predicament of Goku and Vegeta, both seemed rather bewildered. Am I not seeing this correctly? Gohan scratched his head, pondering why he felt Vegeta's energy was intensifying. Indeed, his father's energy was diminishing, nearly extinguished. Gohan's expression shifted. No, Goku appeared to be standing resolutely, seemingly unharmed. Krillin pointed towards Goku in the distance. Gohan was equally perplexed. Bang, bang, bang. In the next moment, Goku and Vegeta resumed their fierce battle. According to their agreement, this time Goku refrained from employing the Kaioken, instead manifesting the Ultra Instinct. What? What is this technique? The Kaioshin was equally baffled. Why isn't he utilizing the Kaioken immediately? Bang. Once Goku unleashed Ultra Instinct, he effortlessly evaded Vegeta's onslaught and delivered a powerful slap to his chest. Vegeta staggered back, nearly losing his footing. However, he quickly regained his balance and charged towards Goku once more. Bang. Goku slightly shifted his body, dodging Vegeta's incoming punch, then seized his arm and forcefully drove his elbow into Vegeta's abdomen. Pooh. Blood gushed from Vegeta's mouth, his face a canvas of disbelief. Is Ultra Instinct truly this formidable? Goku, equally astonished, gazed at his own hands. What is happening? Vegeta was left utterly confounded. I can now somewhat perceive the presence of others. I can distinctly sense that his intensity pales in comparison to mine. Yet, how could I possibly be defeated by him? Absolutely not. I shall never concede to a warrior of such inferior caliber. Vegeta bellowed, pushing his energy to its utmost limit. Boom, boom, boom. Vegeta unleashed a fierce barrage of attacks upon Goku. Unfazed, Goku met each strike with composure. As the battle progressed, Goku suddenly realized that his mastery of the Ultra Instinct was growing increasingly profound. With a sudden surge, he launched a powerful kick, striking Vegeta squarely in the chest. Vegeta was sent hurtling backward, skimming the ground and leaving a long trail in his wake. With a thunderous crash, he collided with a boulder behind him, which crumbled and buried him beneath the rubble. Furious, Vegeta's aura erupted wildly, leveling the surrounding area. How dare you? I will not let you escape. Vegeta glared fiercely at Goku. How could I possibly be defeated by such an inferior warrior as you? You cannot even best me, yet you aspire to challenge Luo Tian? I advise you to abandon such dreams. Sun Wukong's expression remained serene. Kali Pow. Suddenly, a powerful energy blast erupted from Vegeta's hands, racing towards Sun Wukong. With a swift movement, Sun Wukong effortlessly dodged the attack. In the same instant, he accelerated to his utmost limit, appearing behind Vegeta in a fleeting moment. With a resounding impact, Sun Wukong delivered a heavy punch to the back of Vegeta's heart. Blood gushed from Vegeta's mouth as he fell into a classic dog-eating shit position. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Vegeta roared in fury. At Bulma's residence. Huh? Luo Tian, where did you just go? You vanished in an instant. Bulma exclaimed, unable to resist rubbing her eyes upon seeing Luo Tian return. Did you not instruct me to rescue Wukong? Hence, I went, Luo Tian casually replied, tossing aside his staff. With a sharp clap, a holographic image projected from the crystal orb atop the staff, revealing Sun Wukong soundly thrashing Vegeta. You can't be serious, Bulma uttered in disbelief. Her eyes wide with astonishment. What else did you expect? Luo Tian chuckled lightly. Bulma scrutinized the holographic image once more, noticing something amiss. Wait a moment. While Wukong has indeed recovered, it seems Vegeta has also regained his strength. Let them both recover, it makes for a worthy opponent, Luo Tian remarked with a subtle smile. So, I conveniently healed Vegeta's injuries as well. Bulma was left speechless. Meanwhile, at the battlefield, what is happening? Their stamina and injuries appear to be completely restored. A bewildered Yuichiro observed. I merely went over there to relieve myself, so how is it that I have returned in such a state? I have an incessant feeling as though I have returned to the time before their initial confrontation. Furthermore, the eyes of that scion, one of them was evidently nearly blinded by Goku's strike. Why has it now miraculously healed? Especially Goku's attire. I must say, everything has returned to normal. The scion's battle armor is likewise intact. It is not only Akai Robe who is bewildered here, even Krillin and Gohan find themselves utterly perplexed. However, the two parties soon encounter one another. Akai Robe? Krillin exclaimed, momentarily taken aback. Who is that? Gohan responded, startled. Gohan, he is one of us, Krillin clarified, then inquired, Akai Robe. Have you been here all along? You could say that, Akai Robe nodded. Do you know what just transpired? Krillin asked urgently. Regrettably. I must inform you that I was in the restroom. By the time I returned, everything had changed, Akai Robe replied. Gohan remarked, Krillin, that was quite the critical moment. It feels as though the two of them are about to engage in battle anew, Krillin pondered. Akai Robe nodded vigorously. You noticed that too? I thought it was merely my imagination. Chapter 47 Goku. The Ultra Instinct is truly remarkable. What exactly has happened? Krillin scratched his head. It seems Dad currently holds the upper hand, Gohan observed. That is indeed a fortunate development, Krillin acknowledged, though he found it peculiar that Goku's energy appeared significantly diminished. But Dad hasn't been defeated, has he? Gohan queried. Goku's aura has weakened, and his energy has lessened, Krillin mused, yet his strength has remarkably increased. What could possibly be the explanation for this? You do not know either? Akai Robe inquired. Krillin fell silent. Had I known, would I have struggled so much to comprehend? I never anticipated that Zazai Ji would prove to be so remarkably effective. Sun Wukong was filled with exhilaration. Meanwhile, Vegeta was left panting heavily, his expression shifting in a myriad of ways. How could this be possible? I shall never be defeated by a warrior of your inferior caliber. With a fierce determination, Vegeta clenched his teeth and raised his hand, conjuring a radiant sphere of energy. What? Goku's expression shifted slightly. Bloom my moon. Without a hint of hesitation, Vegeta hurled the energy blast into the heavens. Instantly, the orb radiated a golden brilliance, an eye-catching spectacle against the backdrop of dusk. This is bad. It's an artificial full moon. Goku's face shifted through various shades of alarm. With a roar, Vegeta transformed into a colossal black gorilla. In the face of absolute power, you cannot hope to defeat me, Vegeta bellowed, advancing with thunderous steps towards Goku. Goku swiftly sidestepped to evade. However, Vegeta's other massive hand lunged downward with ferocity. Goku gasped in shock and leapt to avoid the strike. Humph, Vegeta scoffed, extending his claw and swiping down. This time Goku, suspended in midair, despite having grasped the rudimentary aspects of Ultra Instinct, found himself incapable of evasion. Bang! Vegeta's claw struck Goku, sending him plummeting like a cannonball, creating a crater upon impact. Ha ha ha, Kakarot, today is your day of reckoning. Vegeta cackled, advancing again to crush Goku beneath his foot, gritting his teeth. Goku rolled swiftly across the ground. Bang! Vegeta's massive foot crashed down beside him, causing the very earth to tremble. Quite nimble, aren't you, Kakarot? Vegeta remarked, preparing to strike once more. I'm astounded. I'm astounded. I shall crush you, you inferior warrior. Sun Wukong rolled on the ground incessantly. Then, he soared into the sky, his hands gathering energy, aimed directly at Vegeta's form. However, this energy he had amassed swiftly transformed into a mere ordinary state, significantly diminishing Sun Wukong's power. Bang! Vegeta retaliated with a swift slap, striking Sun Wukong. Whoosh! Sun Wukong was sent hurtling backward, not far off. A sense of dread washed over them. Oh no, Wukong is about to be defeated. What on earth is happening? Why has he suddenly grown so enormous? Exclaimed Yachirobe, recalling how he had transformed moments earlier. The tail. Yes, the tail. If we sever it, he may revert back. Krillin suddenly had a spark of inspiration. The tail? Son Gohan pondered momentarily. All right, Gohan and Yachirobe will distract him in front while I devise a plan to cut off his tail from behind, Krillin suggested. The two nodded vigorously in agreement. Hurry. At this rate, Wukong will surely be vanquished, Krillin urged. Without hesitation, Krillin and Gohan sprang into action. Yachirobe interjected. Don't involve me in this. I am filled with trepidation. I merely came to observe. Bang. Vegeta struck Goku, sending him floating into the air. Immediately after, Vegeta unleashed another punch at the airborne Goku, propelling him further skyward. As Vegeta had asserted, in the face of overwhelming energy intensity, Goku's rudimentary mastery of Ultra Instinct was woefully inadequate. After all, at this moment, Vegeta's power, having transformed into a great ape, had soared to an astonishing height of nearly 300,000. With a sickening splatter, Goku was sent hurtling back, blood spewing from his mouth. How does it feel, Kakarot? Your Ultra Instinct still falls short, doesn't it? Vegeta cackled. With a swift motion, he grasped Goku tightly in his hand. Let us return to our previous scenario. I believe I intended to crush you into a pulp, perhaps to fashion you into meat buns for the dogs. Vegeta's laughter echoed as he tightened his grip. Goku let out anguished cries. I sent someone nearby. Vegeta paused, suddenly attuned to something. Over here. Release my father. Gohan's voice rang out beside Vegeta. Isn't this Kakarot's little brat? Did you return specifically to witness your father's final moments? Vegeta chuckled lightly. You arrived just in time. He is about to perish. And this time, there will be no miraculous comeback. At that moment, Krillin had stealthily appeared behind Vegeta, raising his hand. Spirit Slice. A rapidly spinning golden disc manifested in Krillin's palm. Gohan, get out of here. Goku cried out in pain. Watch closely. I shall now snap his neck. Vegeta stated with a grin. Kakarot, a lowly warrior remains a lowly warrior. No matter your efforts, before a genius fighter, you shall always be thoroughly dominated. Though transforming into a great ape may seem slightly unfair, it is not my fault you lack this ability. Who told you to sever your tail? Becoming a great ape is one of our innate skills. This is not unfair. It is a just battle. History is invariably rewritten by the victors. Whoosh. At that moment, the Spirit Slice hurtled toward Vegeta. In a critical instant, Vegeta leapt lightly, evading the attack. Krillin gasped in surprise. I sense another presence. Vegeta glanced sideways at Krillin. You are quite sentimental. Not only did this little one come, but you, little bald head, have followed as well, and you are aware of the tail situation. Gohan trembled in fear. Krillin was utterly flustered. This is bad. He has spotted us. Moreover, he dodged my Spirit Slice. Not only that, he remains in his great ape form. This is becoming troublesome. Chapter 48. Tenacious Vegeta, do not fret. Once I eliminate Kakarot, I will deal with you thoroughly. Vegeta remarked with a light chuckle. Bulma's home. How did we return to that previous scene? Luo Tian, you haven't brought a television to deceive me, have you? Bulma wiped her brow. As I perused the scene, it felt as though I were witnessing a repetitive narrative unfold before my eyes. Luo Tian remarked. Wukong. This fellow ultimately lacks sufficient combat experience. When Vegeta was in the process of conjuring an artificial full moon, he should have been struck down then. Now, your Ultra Instinct is merely in its nascent stage. How could you possibly defeat Vegeta, who possesses tenfold your strength? Ha ha ha. Prepare to meet your demise. Kakarot. This battle has culminated in your defeat. Vegeta laughed maniacally, poised to sever Son Goku's head from his shoulders. At that critical juncture, Yachirobe soared into action, deftly severing Vegeta's tail with a swift stroke. Upon landing, he nimbly concealed himself behind a boulder. Curse it. There is still another. Vegeta sensed his energy dissipating rapidly. In the blink of an eye, he reverted to his original state. Son Goku was hurled to the ground by Vegeta's might. Remarkable, Yachirobe, you truly are impressive. Krillin chuckled. Vegeta gasped for breath, while Son Goku gritted his teeth and rose determinately from the ground. Alas, his body bore severe injuries, rendering the use of Ultra Instinct inconvenient. A troublesome predicament indeed. Clenching his fists, he prepared for the impending clash. With a sudden burst, Vegeta unleashed a powerful punch aimed directly at Goku's chest. Ultra Instinct. Goku's body instinctively evaded, and he retaliated with a forceful knee strike to Vegeta's torso. Blood erupted from Vegeta's mouth as he countered with an open palm strike to Goku's face. This is bad. That blow nearly shattered my body. And Ultra Instinct is proving to be less than fluid, Goku lamented, wiping the blood from his face. Vegeta launched a kick, sending Goku crashing to the ground. Without hesitation, Vegeta ascended, directing a knee strike towards Goku's position. Gritting his teeth, Goku narrowly evaded the blow, countering with a devastating elbow strike to Vegeta's chest. Vegeta's eyes widened in shock, his expression contorted in pain from the impact. Both warriors gasped for breath, momentarily at a stalemate. Ha ha ha, you can hardly move now. Can you, Kakarot? Vegeta cackled. Goku remained silent, acknowledging the weight of his injuries. The previous twist had strained his back, an unfortunate turn of events. To prevent those nuisances from interfering, I shall eliminate them first, Vegeta sneered, soaring towards Gohan's direction. In a flash, Goku seized a stone and hurled it at Vegeta. The rock struck Vegeta squarely in the back, causing him to stagger and cough blood. You insufferable cockroach. Even in this state, you dare disrupt me. Vegeta exploded with fury, lunging at Goku and tossing him aside. Goku arced through the air, crashing heavily onto a rocky outcrop. Struggling to rise, he found himself incapacitated. This time, I shall see if you can still move, Vegeta scoffed, landing a foot squarely on Goku's arm. A sickening crack echoed as Goku's arm shattered under the pressure. Goku let out a harrowing cry, while Vegeta directed his energy towards Goku's legs, summoning twin beams of light. The beam struck Goku's legs, rendering them useless. Let us see what means you have left to resist, Vegeta taunted, fatigued by his own exertion and injuries. Goku lay on the ground, trembling in pain, gritting his teeth against the agony. I have succumbed once again. This fellow is remarkably tenacious. I once held the upper hand. Is this what it means to be an elite warrior? Now, let me swiftly dispose of those 3 lackeys, then find a place to properly recuperate, all the while seeking an opportunity to capture Luo Tian. That would render my journey to Earth a resounding success. Vegeta chuckled coldly to himself. No time to waste. If Luo Tian arrives, my current strength would not suffice to match him. Whoosh. Vegeta darted rapidly towards Gohan's direction. Gohan, run! Krillin exclaimed in alarm. Gohan replied, run? How can I? This guy is far too swift. I am utterly incapable of escaping. Son Gohan trembled in fear. First, I'll eliminate you, you little brat, Vegeta sneered. With a resounding thud, Vegeta delivered a powerful punch to Son Gohan's chest. Son Gohan clutched his chest, his face paling dramatically. What's the matter, hybrid of Earth? How come your once formidable strength is now so feeble? Vegeta chuckled. Hurry and reveal your true power, lest you find yourself on the brink of death. As he spoke, Vegeta cast a sidelong glance and noticed a bald figure approaching rapidly from behind. You think you can sneak attack me, little bald one? With a swift motion, Vegeta kicked Krillin squarely in the head. Thud. Krillin's body ricocheted off the rocky ground, and by the time he landed, he was nearly unconscious. Little bald one. Do you not wish to die in an orderly fashion? Vegeta remarked with a smirk. This is catastrophic. It's the worst possible scenario, thought Yajirobe, trembling behind a rock. Hey, you worthless trash. Your father is worthless, and so are you. Your entire family is a disgrace, Vegeta seethed, still unsatisfied, as he seized Son Gohan by the collar and lifted him effortlessly. Thud. Vegeta's head collided heavily with Son Gohan's face. Chapter 49. Further transformations possible. Son Gohan cried out in anguish. Humph. Though you may be worthless, your blood is still red, Vegeta scoffed. Let us have you perish beside your father, I must admit. I can be quite merciful. With a flick of his wrist, Vegeta carelessly tossed Son Gohan aside. Thud. Son Gohan collapsed next to Son Wukong. Gohan grit his teeth. Even the slightest movement felt insurmountable. Father. Son Gohan struggled desperately. Gohan, my injuries are too severe. I cannot move. You must fight in my stead. He is already weakened. Son Wukong urged. I have severely injured him multiple times before. Kakarot, I never anticipated your tenacity. You remain conscious even now, Vegeta remarked with a chuckle. No, father. He is far too powerful. I am simply no match for him, Son Gohan replied through gritted teeth. Very well, I shall first eliminate Kakarot, followed by his son. Then that bald little brat, and lastly the one who severed my precious tail, Vegeta coldly stated. Yajirobe was terrified. He had not anticipated that Vegeta would remember him. This is dire. Gohan, it's all right if you cannot win. You can still diminish his arrogance, Son Wukong encouraged. Your strength exceeds his by a significant margin, especially with Krillin assisting you. Krillin gritted his teeth, struggling to rise from the ground. I cannot move either, Son Gohan shook his head. You scoundrel. Do you wish for everyone to perish in vain? What has Piccolo taught you? Son Wukong shouted furiously. Thud. Just as Son Wukong finished his sentence, Vegeta descended from the sky, crashing his knee into Son Wukong's abdomen. Son Wukong's face contorted in agony, feeling utterly incapacitated. Son Gohan was struck with terror. You worthless piece of trash. You have truly made me expend considerable effort. Vegeta scoffed. Thud. As he spoke, Vegeta delivered another kick to Son Wukong's head. Luo Tian. Can you provide further treatment? Bulma grasped Luo Tian's arm. That's impossible. Healing is incredibly taxing, and if you wish for treatment again, it will have to wait a month, Luo Tian sighed. Did you truly think of me merely as a healer? Providing treatment is an act of goodwill. Refusing it is merely my duty. Moreover, if you rely solely on me, who will protect this planet? I am but an angel. Surely I cannot bear the weight of safeguarding the entire Earth. After all, my gaze encompasses more than just this minuscule planet. What? Only once a month? Bulma's eyes widened, akin to my aunt's astonishment. Luo Tian, what a peculiar analogy you present. I am at a loss as to how to proceed. What should we do now? Bulma felt a surge of urgency. If things continued this way, Goku and the others would surely meet their demise. It was time to begin praying. Luo Tian responded. A brief silence ensued. If Vegeta fails to transform this time, Goku might just secure victory. Bulma sighed. In a certain sense, The ultimate state of freedom can also be considered a transformation. Luo Tian continued, however, Goku's comprehension is not yet sufficient, which prevents him from undergoing another metamorphosis. Transform? Is it the grotesque appearance of a giant ape? Bulma inquired, bewildered. No, Luo Tian chuckled. According to the hierarchy I mentioned, a mid-level transformation is possible, meaning one can alter their physical form. Mid-level? Transformation? I don't understand these concepts, Bulma confessed. Nonetheless, eventually, one returns to their true essence, Luo Tian added. What do you mean? Bulma asked. It implies that primary, mid-level, and even the higher realms of Zeta and divine levels all pertain to forms of transformation. However, once one reaches the true divine and super divine levels, transformation becomes meaningless, akin to my current state, which is super divine, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Let us set this aside for now and pray together, Bulma said with a wry smile. On King Kai's planet, the king quietly watched Goku and his comrades on Earth. What a pity, they were so close to victory, he lamented. Yet, I must admit, Goku's peculiar technique seems to be quite effective. But if you possess such strange abilities, why bother learning my King Kai fist? I simply cannot comprehend what Goku is truly training in. I recall that lad mentioning something once, but now it eludes my memory. Never mind, it is of little consequence. For the moment, survival takes precedence. On the battlefield, Vegeta continues to dominate Goku. What a disgrace. As an exceptionally talented elite warrior, it is quite astonishing that I took so long to defeat an inferior fighter. Fortunately, most Scions met an early demise, leaving only the two of us and that hybrid survivor. Wait, there is also the captain of the guards named Luo Tian. By the way, is Luo Tian a Scion? He must be, right? If he weren't a Scion, how could he possibly serve as our captain? Thank goodness, thank goodness. If there were more surviving Scions, the news of my prolonged struggle would be utterly humiliating. I shall crush you, you inferior warrior. Vegeta exclaimed as he unleashed a flurry of kicks upon Son Goku. Cease this at once. Son Gohan roared, his energy surging dramatically. What? Vegeta paused momentarily, turning to behold Son Gohan behind him. I will defeat you, Son Gohan declared resolutely. Oh, you this little brat? Vegeta responded with disdain. Suddenly, a brilliant golden flame erupted from Son Gohan's hands, hurtling towards Vegeta. With a graceful leap, Vegeta evaded the oncoming energy attack. Bang! Son Gohan swiftly retaliated, delivering a powerful kick that struck Vegeta squarely. Vegeta was propelled backward, disbelief etched across his face. How can this half-breed from Earth contend with me? Outrageous. Vegeta quickly regained his composure and retaliated with a kick aimed at Son Gohan. Gohan was hit and sent flying backward. Yet he gritted his teeth and charged back towards Vegeta. Bang, bang, bang. Son Gohan unleashed a flurry of fierce assaults upon Vegeta. Krillin, come here. Son Goku seized the opportunity to call out to Krillin. Unsteadily, Krillin rose and made his way towards Son Goku. Goku, this is futile. That guy is still formidable. Why don't you let Gohan escape? Krillin inquired. Chapter 50, Assault. Spirit Bomb. Now, I entrust you with all the Spirit Bomb energy I have gathered from Earth. Son Goku said to Krillin. What? What are you giving me? Krillin asked, bewildered. The Spirit Bomb. It is the energy I have painstakingly collected from Earth. Though I lost about half of it, it should suffice to deal with him. Son Goku elucidated. This is the only way to defeat him. What? Could you elaborate further? Krillin inquired, still in a state of confusion. I find it somewhat difficult to comprehend, said Sun Wukong, quickly, grasp my hand. I still don't quite understand, Krillin replied. Just hold my hand, swiftly. Gohan is on the verge of being annihilated, Sun Wukong urged. Is it sufficient to merely hold your hand? Krillin inquired. I implore you. Sun Wukong said, reluctantly raising his hand and transferring the spirit bomb to Krillin. What is this? Krillin exclaimed in astonishment, feeling a formidable energy manifest in his palm. Concentrated in your palm, forming a sphere, instructed Sun Wukong. With a snap, Krillin followed the instructions, and a blue energy sphere materialized in his hand. Krillin. Now hurl the spirit bomb at that fiend. You must hit him, I beg you, Sun Wukong admonished. Given my current physical condition, I am unable to conjure another spirit bomb. Understood, do not worry, I shall take care of it, Krillin nodded. Vegeta and Gohan were also engaged in a critical battle. Gohan, battered and bloodied, had his garments stained crimson. This opponent is remarkably powerful. After such an extended conflict with father, he still retains such vigor. Gohan gritted his teeth. This lad is extraordinary. Yet, he is nearing his limits. Vegeta scoffed. This cannot continue. I must swiftly eliminate them. Otherwise, how can I contend with that Lotan? Curse be it. If it becomes dire, I may have to retreat to the universe temporarily. Hey, collectively, you are no match for me, but I must admit, your performance has been commendable, Vegeta sneered. Prepare to meet your demise. Upon uttering those words, Vegeta unleashed a barrage of energy flames from his hands, directed towards Gohan. Gohan leaped into action, yet Krillin's eyes sparkled with determination. This is the perfect opportunity. With a sharp motion, Krillin flung the spirit bomb towards Vegeta. Vegeta reacted with astonishing speed, his expression shifting as he perceived the oncoming spirit bomb. What is this? I sense an overwhelming sense of impending danger. This is dire. Without the slightest hesitation, Vegeta instinctively leaped, evading the attack of the energy sphere. Gohan, be cautious and swiftly evade. Krillin suddenly realized that, after Vegeta dodged, the energy sphere had hurtled towards Gohan. Gohan remarked, Uncle Krillin, your aim is remarkably precise. Are you targeting me? Gohan, deflect it back. The energy sphere belongs to us. Those devoid of malevolent intent can send it back. Goku communicated telepathically to Gohan. Startled momentarily, Gohan then closed his eyes, gritted his teeth, and forcefully pushed forward. Bang! The energy sphere ricocheted back, hurtling towards Vegeta in the sky. Vegeta exclaimed, this is bad. I am utterly immobilized. How infuriating. My recent battle with that individual has drained me of an excessive amount of energy. Bang! In the next moment, the energy sphere struck Vegeta's body directly. With crackling arcs of blue electricity emanating from it, the energy sphere left Vegeta in utter despair, eliciting piercing cries of anguish. Whoosh! Subsequently, the energy sphere, along with Vegeta, soared into the sky, disappearing from sight in an instant. We hit him. How wonderful! Krillin exclaimed with delight. Phew! Yajirobe also breathed a sigh of relief. Collapsing onto the ground, his father, Gohan, supported himself against a rock and approached. We have finally succeeded. Goku managed a faint smile. Haha. Did you truly believe we would be defeated by him? Krillin chuckled. Hey, you two are both injured, remarked Goku with a grin. However, you are in a more critical condition, Krillin replied. We won. We won. Bulma exclaimed, bouncing with excitement. As she leaped, she rushed over to Luo Tian and planted a kiss on his cheek. Luo Tian, I suspect your intentions are deliberate. You are taking advantage of me. Oh dear. Do not celebrate too soon. He is still alive. Luo Tian chuckled. What? Bulma's expression shifted dramatically. You cannot be serious. Do not frighten me. As they conversed, a figure descended from the holographic image and landed with a thud. Falling from such a height, one would surely perish, Bulma remarked. It is a scion. Son Gohan exclaimed in shock. Fear not. It is merely a corpse, Krillin reassured them. As he spoke, Krillin cautiously approached Vegeta, expressing, this villain truly deserves his fate. With a huff, Krillin suggested they should at least dig him a grave. Is it your grave? Vegeta suddenly opened his eyes, casting a cold smirk at Krillin. Krillin was taken aback, his face paling. Son Yukong was left speechless, while Son Gohan lamented as if mourning a loss. The timid Yachirobe, who was about to reveal himself, hurriedly concealed his presence again. You have caused me great suffering. Did you truly believe I would perish so easily? Vegeta scoffed, rising from the ground. Though I endured a heavy blow, I still possess the strength to deal with you. With a swift motion, Vegeta struck Krillin down to the ground. I shall eliminate you first, then regain my strength. Vegeta declared coldly. Gritting his teeth, Krillin rose to his feet. You have pushed my powers to their limits. Vegeta stated icily. To be forced to this extent by you mere trash is indeed commendable. However, the time for an end has come. You shall all perish. With that, an immense surge of energy erupted from Vegeta, creating a massive explosion centered around him. The area was transformed into a vast crater. Vegeta gasped for breath, clearly nearing his limit. When he glanced around, he was astonished to find that the others present were still alive. Chapter 51. I shall depart. Who dares to stop me? This is outrageous. Such destructive power, and yet these three have survived. Vegeta seethed with fury. I cannot endure this any longer. Should I evacuate first? Let us not forget that scoundrel Luo Tian lurks in the shadows. What if Luo Tian were to render them aid? Vegeta shuddered at the thought. At this moment, he truly could not bear to remain on Earth any longer. Gritting his teeth, Vegeta trembled as he retrieved a remote control from his pocket. Just as he was about to press the button, he suddenly sensed something amiss behind him. Turning around, he was confronted by a portly figure lunging at him with a knife. How infuriating. Vegeta was taken aback. It was none other than Yajirobe. In that fleeting moment when Vegeta had been distracted, Yajirobe, gritting his teeth, bravely stepped forward and swung a blade at Vegeta. With a swift slash, the blade struck Vegeta's back, cleaving a gap in his armor and embedding itself deep into his flesh. Thud. Vegeta plummeted from the sky. Yajirobe erupted into laughter. Ha ha ha, splendid, splendid. This scoundrel. You deserve this. Prepare to meet your end. Yajirobe cackled. Tell me, are you not inferior to me, Yajirobe? Goku and the others remained silent, primarily due to their severe injuries, rendering them unable to speak. How infuriating. Vegeta rose from the ground, bewildered. What? Yajirobe trembled with fear. Alas, is this fellow truly immortal? Even in such a grievous state, he rises once more. You despicable scoundrel, how dare you ambush me from behind? Vegeta gritted his teeth. I shall kill. Yajirobe, in a frenzy, swung his blade towards Vegeta. Vegeta deftly evaded Yajirobe's assault. He was utterly fatigued, breathless and exhausted. I shall kill. I shall kill. I shall kill. Yajirobe continued to brandish his weapon. With a swift motion, Vegeta seized Yajirobe's wrist, forcefully knocking the weapon to the ground. My apologies for the pain earlier. I was merely jesting. It seems I accidentally severed your tail. Yajirobe hastily pleaded for mercy, professing his respect for Vegeta, suggesting they become friends. Bang! Vegeta delivered a powerful kick to Yajirobe's rotund head. Yajirobe tumbled across the ground, ultimately crashing into a distant rock, nearly losing consciousness. This cannot continue. Vegeta clenched his teeth, retrieving the remote control from the ground and pressing the button. Whoosh! The spacecraft raced toward Vegeta's location. How infuriating. I never anticipated departing this planet in such a disheveled state. Vegeta seethed. Bang! The spacecraft descended from the heavens, landing beside Vegeta. Hey, Loden, he's attempting to escape. Bulma exclaimed urgently. Shall we allow him to leave unchallenged? Loden chuckled. Indeed, he has reduced Goku and the others to this state. Bulma nodded in agreement. Very well. I shall go and issue him a warning. As Loden spoke, he casually retrieved the hovering scepter. Whoosh! In an instant, Loden transformed into a radiant beam of light, vanishing without a trace. By the time Bulma processed the event, Loden had already left the scene. That scoundrel. He intends to flee. Krillin gritted his teeth, resolutely rising to his feet, realizing the spacecraft was his. What now, you bald little brat? Do you intend to stop me? Vegeta cast a disdainful glance at Krillin, dismissing him entirely. With your current state, you think you can thwart me? Bang! Vegeta's fist struck Krillin's abdomen. Uffed! Krillin spat blood, sliding backward to the ground. You insignificant wretch, I am leaving, and no one can hinder me. Vegeta thundered. Krillin gritted his teeth, ultimately unable to rise again. Gohan, too, was resolute, though he bore his own injuries. As for Goku, his condition was even more dire. You have all performed admirably, having reduced me, an elite warrior, to this state. You should take pride in your accomplishments, Vegeta scoffed. Once I have recovered, I shall return to deal with you properly. Remember my name, you rabble. There will be no miracles next time. That detestable fiend. Krillin seethed. I shall inquire once more. If I wish to depart now, who dares impede me? Vegeta proclaimed loudly, seemingly unsatisfied with his previous declaration. Who dares stop me? Vegeta shouted again. Goku and the others remained motionless. They could not obstruct him. This fellow still possesses formidable energy. Bang! Just as Vegeta finished speaking, a figure appeared on the scene. It was Loden. What? It's you. Vegeta's expression changed. Vegeta, if you wish to leave, then do so, but why must you shout who dares stop you? Are you seeking a fight? Loden sighed. This is bad. Vegeta gasped in horror. When did this fellow arrive? Had he not left? Bang! Loden launched a kick that sent Vegeta sprawling. Thereafter, Loden pressed his foot down on Vegeta, rolling him across the ground. Krillin was left in shock. Gohan's eyes widened in disbelief. Am I mistaken? Isn't that fellow Bulma's boyfriend? When did he appear here? A Chiral muttered quietly. Loden? How did he arrive? Krillin, momentarily stunned, quickly regained his composure, laughing heartily at the audacity of Loden to treat Vegeta like a mere ball. Who is that? Gohan weakly inquired from the side. His name is Loden, Bulma's boyfriend, or rather, her prospective boyfriend. Their relationship has yet to be solidified, Krillin whispered. Gohan nodded. To elaborate further, Bulma has been secretly infatuated with him. Krillin added. Gohan, I am merely a child. There is no need for such elaborate explanations. Truly. A satiated person cannot comprehend the hunger of another. I still do not have a girlfriend, Kellen remarked, scratching his head. Uncle Kellen, is this truly the moment for such discussions? Sun Wukong wiped the sweat from his brow. Returning to the matter at hand, that fellow Vegeta is running low on energy. We were intimidated by his aura, Kellen said with clenched teeth. I should have struck him just now. If I had, he would not have escaped. Nevertheless, this is acceptable. I did not anticipate Luo Tian's courage. He is merely a healer. When have you seen a healer engage in battle? Chapter 52. Vegeta leaves Earth. Sun Wukong was rendered speechless. Your reasoning is quite sound, Uncle Kellen. How should I deal with you? Luo Tian pressed his foot against Vegeta, rolling him on the ground. Vegeta was furious yet restrained. Should I kill you? Luo Tian pondered aloud. Luo Tian, do it quickly. There is a knife on the ground. Kellen urged. Wait a moment. Sun Wukong suddenly shouted. Forgive me, Luo Tian. Could you let him go? I implore you, please pardon my capriciousness. Luo Tian smiled faintly, offering no response. Wukong, do not jest. He has slain so many of our friends and intends to annihilate everyone on Earth, Kellen exclaimed. If we allow him to leave, he will return once he regains his strength. Perhaps, Sun Wukong conceded. You have shown mercy to Piccolo in the past, but to do so now would be a grave mistake. Kellen gritted his teeth. He is not like Piccolo. He possesses no emotions. And you should understand this better than I. I am aware that Vegeta possesses unparalleled strength. Sun Wukong nodded in agreement, but I cannot precisely articulate it. I simply do not wish for him to die. If he were to perish, it would feel like a loss. A loss? Kellen was taken aback. I have trained alongside Luo Tian and even visited the King of Worlds. I feel my power has grown significantly, Sun Wukong replied. Yet, I still find myself at a considerable disadvantage compared to Vegeta. To be frank, I have lost. Vegeta interjected. You insolent fool. If we are to consider our normal states, it is I who has lost to you. I transformed into a great ape, which enabled me to finally defeat you. Yet if I manage to return alive, next time I shall vanquish you in my normal state. Although I was bested by Vegeta, an overwhelming joy filled my heart, reminiscent of my initial encounter with Piccolo. Goku continued. Perhaps it is due to my scion nature that I harbor such a flaw. Krillin gritted his teeth, declaring, next time, I will strive to surpass him. Even if he becomes a great ape, I will defeat him. Goku clenched his jaw and said, I know this is wrong, but allow me to handle him alone. What do you think, Loten? Krillin was at a loss for words. All right, since Goku has made his intentions clear, let us spare this fellow. Loten said with a slight smile, delivering a kick to Vegeta. Bang! Vegeta soared into the air, crashing into the spaceship. Damn it! Vegeta grimaced. However, he dared not linger, fearing Loten might change his mind. Thud. The spherical spaceship's hatch closed. Whoosh. The spaceship shot into the sky, vanishing in an instant. That fool. What a blunder. Why didn't I kill him? Yakulob lamented. I am truly sorry, Krillin. Goku hastily apologized. Hey, don't dwell on it. Though I feel a bit guilty towards our deceased friends, perhaps there might be another way to bring them back, Krillin replied with a smile, turning to Loten. By the way, could you assist us in healing? I cannot. Loten shook his head. Krillin remarked, you're quite decisive in your responses. Goku speculated. I think Loten's healing ability can't be used consecutively. Loten said, oh, Goku, you truly understand me. Yes, I can heal only once a month. And at most 2 individuals. Loten chuckled. What? There are time constraints as well? Krillin was left speechless. Gohan, are you alright? Goku turned to his son, Gohan. Dad, I'm fine. Gohan bravely crawled over, collapsing beside Goku. That hurts, that hurts. Goku laughed heartily. Soon, a flying vehicle appeared in the sky. It was Bulma and the others. Having waited anxiously for Loten's return, Bulma decided to take the family's airship, also picking up Master Roshi and Karen. Chi-Chi happened to be at Master Roshi's home, so she joined as well. The airship descended and landed beside Loten and the others. Creak. The hatch of the airship opened. Gohan. Chi-Chi rushed over, leaping past Goku to embrace Gohan. Mom, I'm okay. Gohan chuckled nervously. Gohan, you have suffered so much. You were dragged into this battle. I shall never allow you to leave my side again. Chi-Chi wept. While Gohan was unscathed, Goku was on the brink of death, Krillin noted. Chi-Chi held Gohan tightly, sobbing uncontrollably. Hey, Goku, are you alright? Master Roshi approached Goku with concern. I apologize for allowing that scion to escape. Goku expressed regret. No. Your mercy in sparing him is quite commendable, Karen replied with a smile. Ah, it's you, Karen. Goku was momentarily startled. Loten, when did you arrive? Bulma inquired. I've been here for a while, Loten smiled. That fellow is too powerful. Apart from us, everyone else was defeated, Krillin sighed. Yes, I witnessed it all, Bulma nodded. Krillin looked bewildered. You saw everything? Were you at the scene? Goku stated solemnly, Piccolo is dead, and with him, the Dragon Balls are gone. I understand. There will be a way, Bulma smiled. We can go to Piccolo's homeland, Namek. Perhaps the Dragon Balls exist there. Krillin exclaimed, that's my line. Don't steal my thunder. How did you know? Krillin was astonished. Fool. Such matters are simple. A little thought can lead to understanding, Bulma huffed. Alright. Then let us find their bodies. This way, we can use them to wish for their revival, Krillin proposed. Subsequently, the group assisted in placing the bodies of Tien, Yamcha, and Piccolo into the freezer aboard the airship. They all boarded the vessel together. By the way, Bulma, how did you know about the existence of the Dragon Balls? Krillin questioned. You weren't really at the scene the whole time, were you? I see now. No wonder Loten appeared so timely, he added. Enough of your prattle. Tell me about the Dragon Balls on Namek, Bulma retorted to Krillin. Author S note. Today, in light of my 5 updates, I hope for generous gifts. Chapter 53. Unless immortal, very well. Vegeta mentioned this. Since we cannot find the Dragon Balls here, let us seek them on Namek, Krillin said, suggesting that if they could indeed locate Namek, they might discover the Dragon Balls. This is splendid. If that is the case, those who were slain can be resurrected. Karen nodded in agreement. Can Uncle Piccolo be revived as well? That would be wonderful. Gohan exclaimed joyfully. Gohan, what are you saying? Chi-Chi glared. Yes. If Piccolo can be revived, then the God of Earth can also be resurrected, and we can bring back the Dragon Balls here, Krillin said cheerfully. However, I have considered this matter carefully. Even if we know of Namek, do you know the planet's exact location? Bulma asked. Who knows? Krillin replied. According to Earth's descriptions, Namek is located at SU-83 coordinates 9045YX. Loten responded. Bulma, Krillin, Gohan, Master Roshi and Karen were equally astonished. There is no need for surprise. I am well versed in astronomy and geography, knowledgeable in both ancient and modern times, Loten said with a smile. Namek was once a beautiful planet, but long ago, due to severe climatic changes, its inhabitants perished. Now, the planet is gradually regaining its former glory. By the way, it was precisely because of the deteriorating environment that the previous god was sent to Earth by his father. How do you know all this? Krillin wiped his sweat. It's nothing. Read more books and refrain from clinging to unhealthy comics like Master Roshi, Loten chuckled. Master Roshi, this kid. Why drag me into this? Krillin blushed. Indeed. I have also indulged in those comics by Master Roshi, Krillin admitted. No wonder you appear weaker. You should read less of that. Luo Tian and Krillin were sweating profusely. What do you mean by speaking such blatant truths? Luo Tian, you shameless fellow. Krillin exclaimed. Luo Tian was indeed correct. The deity must have come from Namek to seek refuge, as Garen remarked. The deity, having lost his memory, could no longer recall his childhood, a truly tragic past. Isn't the Dragon Ball capable of granting any wish? Yachirobe queried, puzzled as to why the Namekians, who created the Dragon Balls, did not utilize them to halt the erratic climate changes. That is not feasible, Master Roshi replied. The dragon has already stated that it cannot fulfill wishes exceeding the capabilities of its creators. In simple terms, the dragon is not omnipotent. Then, it seems the Dragon Balls are not so extraordinary after all, Yachirobe scoffed. Indeed, the wishes granted by the Dragon Balls are indeed limited, Luo Tian nodded. However, if it pertains to the Super Dragon Balls, the potential wishes are vastly more abundant. Super Dragon Balls? What are those? Krillin inquired. The Super Dragon Balls are scattered throughout the universe, with each one being the size of a planet, Luo Tian explained. The Dragon Balls on Namek are merely fragments of the Super Dragon Balls, which is why their wishes are constrained. The presence of Son Goku and Bulma, among others, cast bewildered glances at Luo Tian, as if he were reciting an ancient tome. What are these Super Dragon Balls? I've never heard of them. Let us set aside the topic of Super Dragon Balls for now, Luo Tian said. It is time to embark on a journey to Namek. The Namekians are a law-abiding race, dedicated to preserving the peace of their planet. The evil influence from Earth is what birthed the Demon King Piccolo before he became a deity. Luo Tian spoke the truth. Such nefarious individuals indeed exist in the world. Yachirobe nodded. You always interject. Garen glared at Yachirobe. If that is the case, it is possible that the deity, Loping, and Tianjin Han may be resurrected. Master Roshi nodded. How navi. Your assumptions are exceedingly simplistic. Bulma sighed. Now that we have a general idea of Namek's location. Bulma, that is not accurate. We already know its exact position, Luo Tian interjected. So, how do we reach Namek? Bulma inquired. How else? We shall travel by spaceship, Krillin suggested. That is precisely the reason for your navet, Bulma retorted, rolling her eyes. I just calculated that using the fastest spaceship my father has built, it would take 339 years and 3 months to reach Namek. One would need to be immortal to survive that journey. 339 years? Son Gohan was left speechless. Krillin and the others were equally astonished. I believe that is manageable. Krillin suddenly had a thought. We could utilize a Scion spaceship. Their vessels are likely much quicker. Isn't Vegeta's spaceship the one he used to flee? Master Roshi questioned. I've seen Vegeta's spaceship. It is quite cramped, accommodating only one person, Krillin clarified. I was referring to another bald fellow who has since perished. His spaceship must be somewhere. My brother's spaceship has been destroyed, though, Son Goku added. As long as we have a spaceship, we can study it further. Bulma considered this plan to be rather sound. It should be near the Eastern City, where the Scions initially wreaked havoc. We must search for it immediately, Master Roshi proposed. I had already contemplated this, which is why I brought this. Krillin grinned as he produced a remote control from his pocket. This was used by Vegeta. With just the press of a button, the spaceship will come to us. Bulma took the remote, examined it closely, and nodded slightly. This device warrants further investigation. The following day, at the West City Hospital, Son Goku was admitted. This is excruciating. I must wait 4 months for my injuries to heal, he lamented, uncertain if he would ever return to his former self. Do not fret. With patience, in a month, the magic beans will begin to grow, Garen reassured him. After a month, Luo Tian can use healing techniques on me, Son Goku responded, somewhat at a loss for words. Both Gohan and I recovered remarkably well after just 3 days in the hospital, yet here you lie like a mummy, Krillin chuckled. I endured a brutal beating. Yet they refused to let me stay in the hospital, Yachirobe sighed. Your true objective must be the hospital cuisine, Garen joked. Please. Do these hospitals even serve food worth mentioning? Yachirobe shot back. Yachirobe, do you recall how the Scions attacked you? Krillin teased. Apologies, I hold great respect for you. Shall we become friends? That was me deliberately deceiving him. Yachirobe retorted angrily. Laughter erupted among the group. Speaking of which, Luo Tian. You displayed remarkable courage by forcing Vegeta to roll on the ground like a yo-oh, Krillin remarked. Luo Tian merely smiled, while Son Goku refrained from commenting. The matter of Luo Tian's acquaintance with Vegeta was left unspoken, as Son Goku was not one to indulge in gossip. Moreover, he contemplated the prospect of continuing his training with Luo Tian and mastering the ultimate techniques. I must expedite the healing of my injury. I have finally come to understand the profound strength of the ultimate freedom. Hey, quickly turn on the television. At that moment, Bulma burst into the hospital room and immediately switched on the TV. A news report was being broadcasted. According to sources, a circular object had been discovered in a devastated eastern city, and its nature remains uncertain. It could potentially be a spacecraft from the cosmos. That is a Scion spaceship, Krillin exclaimed. Hee, isn't it? Bulma chuckled. When this object was found, there were originally 2, but for reasons unknown, one had already departed the scene. The news continued. This is troublesome. It has already been detected by the relevant authorities, Master Roshi sighed. Now this is intriguing. I can use this remote control that Krillin found to make the object fly away, startling them. Bulma giggled. Do you think that will work? Krillin felt somewhat skeptical. Don't underestimate me. I am a genius. I repaired this remote control last night, Bulma confidently declared. We can conveniently observe its movement through the television. How wonderful. With that, Bulma pressed a button. However, the spaceship on the screen remained stationary. Why isn't it moving? Bulma was at a loss for words. I also want to see Goku lying in the hospital bed. It seems you pressed the self-destruct button, Luo Tian remarked with a smile. Bulma shot him a glance. Stop messing around. After much effort, I finally managed to decipher the remote control. Could I possibly have pressed the wrong button? Suddenly, a loud explosion erupted from the television screen. Bulma exclaimed, "What on earth is happening?" The object had unexpectedly detonated, leaving the surrounding buildings in ruins. News reports flashed on the television. Is it truly a self-destruct button? Krillin was left speechless. That remote was hard-earned, and now it's been wasted. It's over. Our last hope has vanished, sighed Master Roshi. Krillin slumped onto the ground, utterly dejected and unwilling to speak. This is dire. I wonder if the flying Nimbus can reach us, pondered Sun Wukong. It's all your fault for picking up such a remote. Bulma glared. Am I to blame for this? Krillin retorted. Just then, a shadowy figure appeared outside the window. Bulma gasped. Who is that? It's Mr. Bobo. Krillin recognized him instantly and rushed to greet him. Follow me. I found a spaceship, Bobo declared. Wait, is there really a spaceship? Krillin asked eagerly. Perhaps, Bobo replied. Perhaps? What does that mean? Krillin was perplexed. It might truly be a spaceship, but I'm not entirely sure. So I hope one of you can accompany me to see it. I'll lead the way, Bobo explained. Miss Bulma. You are the only one who knows about the spaceship, Krillin added. Luo Tian, will you come with me? Bulma whispered, feeling anxious about the mysterious figure. What if he takes me to a deserted place and does something untoward? All right, I'll accompany you, Luo Tian nodded. Who would dare to harm you? You're overthinking. Bobo reassured. With a swift motion, Luo Tian embraced Bulma and leapt onto the magic carpet. Let us depart, Bobo said with a friendly smile. In an instant, the carpet vanished. Moments later, it reappeared in a desolate area. We've arrived. Let us land, Bobo announced. Is this really it? Bulma was astonished, surveying the cold surroundings. Suddenly, Luo Tian's staff materialized in his hand. Instantly, the crystal orb atop the staff transformed into a set of clothing, enveloping Bulma. What? Bulma was taken aback, turning to Luo Tian. Is it no longer cold? Luo Tian smiled. Can your staff create clothes? Bulma was astonished. Indeed. It can not only conjure garments but also strip them away. Shall we find a place to experiment? Luo Tian grinned. Bulma observed that Mr. Bobo feigned ignorance of the exchange. I have brought you here to witness the spacecraft. It would be best if you two refrained from displaying your affection in this setting. This is the Yunzabite Highlands. Mr. Bobo shifted the topic. Yunzabite? Bulma paused, realizing that this place seemed to be on the very edge of Earth. How did we suddenly arrive at such a distant location? Where could it be? It seems to be over there. Mr. Bobo pointed into the distance and began to walk in that direction. Hey, Luo Tian, is there really a spacecraft here? Bulma expressed her skepticism towards the dark-skinned fellow. Thank goodness you accompanied me. Otherwise, in such a desolate place, his intentions could be dubious. Chapter 55, Luo Tian, carry me down. Cough, don't assume the worst of people. Luo Tian remarked, wiping his brow. We found it. Right here. This is it. Mr. Bobo pointed to a large structure that had emerged before them. No, to be precise. It resembled a rather peculiar spacecraft. It appeared that the spacecraft had not been maintained for a long time, as it was covered in moss. Luo Tian. Quickly carry me down to take a look. Bulma extended her hand. Luo Tian sighed softly. It's barely a meter high. Do you really need me to carry you to jump down? All right then. Luo Tian lifted Bulma and gently leaped down. Is this a spacecraft? Mr. Bobo inquired. We must inspect it to ascertain, Bulma responded, leaning closer to tear away a patch of moss, examining the material of the vessel. What is this material? It doesn't seem to be metal. How strange. What on earth is this? Could you clarify a bit more? Bulma turned to ask Mr. Bobo. A century ago. The god of heaven casually mentioned past events to me, Mr. Bobo replied. He said he lived in these Yunzabite highlands when he was very young. I asked him how he survived in such a harsh environment, and he said he didn't know why he was there. It seemed he had suffered a head injury and lost his memory. Goku also suffered a head injury and lost his memory, Bulma nodded. These aliens are quite intriguing. They always seem to accidentally bump their heads. Bobo, you certainly have a knack for keeping the conversation going. I find myself at a loss for words regarding what to say next. Please, continue, Bulma urged. I inquired of the deity whether he had parents. Mr. Bobo replied that the deity had stated he was parentless, possessing only a letter that promised he would someday arrive, urging him to await that day. What could this possibly mean? Could you elucidate this further? Bulma felt utterly perplexed. The inhabitants of Namek are devoid of gender distinctions, remarked Luo Tian with a smile. What? The Namekians do not have a division between male and female? Bulma was astonished. Indeed, they were a peculiar race. How dull their existence must be. Entirely disconnected from the joys of life. Mr. Bobo was on the verge of tears. What are you two discussing? Are you here to perform a comedic act? Please. Go on, Bulma insisted. Mr. Bobo had lost the desire to speak. A brief silence ensued. The youthful deity had been patiently awaiting his parents, or more precisely, his father. Despite the uncertainty of the outcome, he remained steadfastly present, biding his time. Mr. Bobo continued, recounting that in the realm of Yunzabider, a home awaited him, where he believed his father would eventually return. At that time, the deity was unaware of his mother's absence. However, he waited in vain for a long while. Yet no one ever appeared, and food was scarce in that desolate place. How frightening it is, a race without men or women. How do they even procreate? Bulma pondered. They simply lay eggs, and the offspring emerge, Luo Tian remarked. What? Bulma wiped her brow. Such an extraordinary method of childbirth seems utterly bizarre. Mr. Bobo also wiped his brow. Are you even listening to me? Ahem. The deity seemingly waited for over 30 years before ultimately departing from his home in Yunzabider. Mr. Bobo continued. Nevertheless, he often returned to visit, only to find that nothing had changed. What do your words have to do with this spaceship? Bulma queried. Allow me to finish, Mr. Bobo replied helplessly. The deity mentioned that at times he reminisced about that home, finding it quite splendid. It was only through his extensive experiences in the world that he realized the uniqueness of that abode. Round and supported by 4 legs, it resembled an insect. The door lacked handles and locks, opening with a mere spoken word. A spoken word? Bulma was taken aback. Just out of the namebook, Mr. Bobo stated, just as he finished speaking. A circular platform descended from the spaceship. Is this the entrance to the vessel? Bulma exclaimed in astonishment. Let us step onto it, suggested Mr. Bobo. Luo Tian. Please lift me up, Bulma requested. Luo Tian responded, without me, you wouldn't be able to move at all. I have truly spoiled you. Luo Tian immediately embraced Bulma and stepped onto the circular platform. Mr. Bobo continued to wipe the sweat from his brow. You two continue to flaunt your affection. Mr. Bobo then followed onto the platform. If you say one more word, Piccolo can close it, he remarked. With a clap, the circular platform ascended. The 3 of them instantly found themselves inside the spacecraft. Take a good look. Is this not a spaceship? Mr. Bobo inquired. Indeed, it seems so, Bulma nodded. The Supreme Kai, being a Namekian, had once journeyed to Earth aboard a spaceship due to the catastrophic weather conditions that led to the extinction of many on Namek. If this truly is a spaceship, then everything said earlier makes perfect sense. I thought you hadn't heard what I said, Mr. Bobo lamented, tears streaming down his face. Thankfully, you were listening. This must indeed be a spaceship. It certainly does not resemble a home. Bulma conducted a brief examination and nodded affirmatively before approaching the control panel, hoping to ascertain if she could operate it. Is this a button? It doesn't seem like it. How peculiar. Might there be a password? Yes. If it were that simple to activate, the Supreme Kai would have known as a child, Mr. Bobo replied. It seems it's not relying on buttons. What then? Bulma pondered. Perhaps it is voice-activated? Luo Tian chuckled. Yes, it is indeed voice. Luo Tian, you are remarkable. Bulma's eyes sparkled with excitement. But what could the command be? Could it be Piccolo's voice? Mr. Bobo asked. It should not be. That was merely the entry code. Bulma shook her head as she addressed the control panel, urging it to start. Let us take off quickly. The spaceship remained silent. We could try speaking in the Namekian language, Luo Tian suggested. Right. The Namekian language. The peculiar dialect spoken by the Supreme Kai and Piccolo during the World Martial Arts Tournament. That must be it. Bulma's eyes glimmered with realization. If it is indeed the Namekian language, I can manage that, Mr. Bobo responded. Chapter 56. Off to honeymoon on an alien planet with Luo Tian, is that true? Bulma exclaimed in delight. Originally, the term Piccolo used in their language referred to a different world, Mr. Bobo explained. Try using the Namekian language to initiate takeoff. Perhaps aiming for the vicinity of Jupiter, Bulma suggested. Immediately, Mr. Bobo spoke to the control panel in Namekian. With a clap, a line of text appeared on the control panel, indicating comprehension. Mr. Bobo translated. Whoosh. In an instant, the spaceship soared into the sky, departing from Earth and swiftly arriving near Jupiter. Caught off guard, Bulma fell directly into Luo Tian's embrace. Wow, this is incredible. We've already reached Jupiter. Bulma was ecstatic, marveling at the rapid speed. It's much slower than my flight, Luo Tian mused. Bulma, Mr. Bobo, can you fly to Jupiter? Look at you. The Supreme Kai mentioned you are quite extraordinary. However, I've noticed that your talent for boasting is remarkable. We did it, Luo Tian. This is truly wonderful. They are saved. Bulma exclaimed, grabbing Luo Tian's hand in joy. Yes, this is fantastic. Perhaps the Supreme Kai can be revived. Mr. Bobo's tears flowed freely. At the hospital, Bulma excitedly shared the news of the spaceship with Sun Wukong and the others present. With the speed of this spaceship, we could reach Namek in just a month, Bulma explained. I will make some modifications inside, and we can set off in about 5 days. Utilizing the Supreme Kai's spacecraft to travel to Namek is truly remarkable, Krillin said, his excitement palpable. May our hopes become reality. Master Roshi nodded slightly. Mr. Bobo, we will need your assistance in reaching Namek. Bulma turned to him. I cannot go. Mr. Bobo shook his head. Why not? You are the only one who understands the Namekian language. How can you not go? Bulma countered. Mr. Bobo cannot go. The temple must not be left unguarded for 2 months. Rest assured, I will teach you the Namekian language, Mr. Bobo assured her. Then it must be Miss Bulma who goes, for should the spaceship encounter any troubles en route, only she possesses the expertise, Krillin suggested. Bulma, Luo Tian. Are you a prophet? You told me to prepare, and here we are? It seems that apart from me, no one else can go to Namek. Well, it's not dangerous, so I shall install a bathroom, a comfortable bed, and a sound system, Bulma declared. And, Luo Tian, you will accompany me. Me? Luo Tian pointed to himself in disbelief. Yes, is there a problem? Bulma pouted. The journey will be lengthy, taking a month. Luo Tian wiped the sweat from his brow. Oh dear, what shall we do for an entire month? Bulma's eyes shimmered with anticipation. A month. So, I can spend an entire month alone with Luo Tian. Yes, I can meticulously craft the interior of the spacecraft. I shall arrange it as a romantic chamber. How delightful. Luo Tian, what are you pondering? This notion of yours is truly unparalleled. I too wish to venture forth. I yearn to behold the magnificent visage of the Shenlong on Mixing. Sun Wukong lamented. Wukong. You want to focus on your recovery and contemplate how to confront that scion, especially in his colossal ape form, Krillin advised. However, on another note, if Luo Tian were to embark on this journey, who would tend to Wukong's injuries a month hence? You need not worry about that, after a month. The magical bean shall also flourish, Master Kalen remarked. I wish to accompany you, please ensure I am included. Suddenly, Son Gohan clenched his fists, declaring. Everyone turned their gaze towards him. Gohan, my dear child, do not jest. Chi-Chi hastily urged with a smile. I am not jesting, I must go. Gohan asserted with unwavering resolve. Gohan, cease your foolishness, merely the round trip would require 2 months. Chi-Chi responded, somewhat irked. No, regardless of the circumstances, I must go. I wish to personally resurrect Uncle Piccolo, Gohan retorted. Well spoken, Gohan, Son Wukong replied with a smile. What nonsense are you speaking? What relevance does this matter hold for Gohan? What if something were to go awry? Chi-Chi exclaimed angrily. Another 2 months. Gohan has already been absent from my side for over a year. What about his studies? He has fallen significantly behind the other children. This is unacceptable. I shall not allow it. The assembly remained silent. The matter concerning Piccolo is not yours to meddle in. You are but a child. You should engage in the pursuits befitting your age, Chi-Chi chastised. Bulma vigorously nodded in agreement. Chi-Chi, you speak the absolute truth. I am embarking on a journey with Luo Tian. It is quite inappropriate for such a young child to accompany us as a third wheel. You must not allow him to come. It's utterly annoying. Mom, you're the worst. Gohan exclaimed loudly. Chi-Chi stood in shock. This child has changed. After spending time with Piccolo, he has become a troublesome boy. Mother, this is not the time for such remarks. Everyone is fighting desperately to protect our planet. We must revive the fallen and then confront the Scions in a final battle. Gohan gritted his teeth and insisted, I can fight too. I must play my part. Do you understand what I mean, Mother? I apologize for my earlier rudeness. Chi-Chi, please cheerfully send Gohan off, urged the Ox King from the side. Chi-Chi lowered her head. If Gohan goes, then Krillin should accompany him. It would be nice for them to have each other on the journey. After pondering seriously, Bulma addressed Krillin. Huh? Am I going to? Krillin was momentarily taken aback. Well, that's fine, but it's a pity I won't be able to train for 2 months. All right, it's settled then. I will first study the language of Namek, and we shall meet at Kame House in 10 days, Bulma proposed. Having Krillin along is a good idea. After all, it wouldn't be right for Luo Tian and me to go on a date with Gohan tagging along. With Krillin accompanying Gohan, he won't feel lonely. Then Luo Tian and I can focus on what we need to do. The room in the spaceship must be impeccably sealed. Yes, it should also be soundproofed. A touch of romantic flair would be ideal. The room should include a bathroom, with an atmosphere that exudes charm. It would be best if, once the door closes, it is just the two of us, with them completely oblivious. Chapter 57. Destination Namek. The day of departure finally arrived. Luo Tian and Bulma boarded the modified spaceship and landed on the small island where Kame House is located. Krillin had been waiting there for quite some time. Thank you for your patience, everyone, Bulma greeted as she disembarked. Miss Bulma, does this thing really travel to space? Krillin inquired. Of course, Bulma replied, unfazed. By the way, where is Luo Tian? Krillin asked. He's on the spaceship, too lazy to come down, Bulma answered. Speaking of which, Miss Bulma, you should confess your feelings to Luo Tian during this journey to Namek, Krillin whispered. Bang. Bulma delivered a punch that sent Krillin to the ground. Mind your own business and take care of your own matters. Bulma glared. Ouch, that hurt. Why are you so angry? Krillin wiped his sweat. Where's Gohan? Has he not arrived yet? Bulma asked. He said he would say goodbye to Goku before coming. Krillin replied, scratching his head. By the way, Miss Bulma, I wonder what the weather on Namek is like? Should we bring an umbrella or something? Do as you please. Bulma rolled her eyes. Oh, Gohan is here. Kame Sennin looked up at the sky. Beep, beep, beep. A small airplane swiftly descended from above. Chi-Chi and the Ox King had come to see Gohan off. Goku also wished to come, but he was injured and lying in the hospital. I'm sorry we're late, Chi-Chi said apologetically. Is this the spaceship? It's remarkable. The Ox King gazed in awe at the oddly shaped vessel, resembling an insect. Gohan, Please be careful and remember to brush your teeth after meals, Chi-Chi admonished Gohan. Gohan replied with a sullen expression. Those present noticed that Gohan was dressed impeccably, with his hair neatly combed. Ha ha ha, is that really you, Gohan? What happened to your hair? Krillin chuckled heartily. Even my dad teased me about it, Gohan thought to himself, almost in tears. Regardless, this is our first venture into space. We should present ourselves properly. Chi-Chi said with a smile. All right, we should hurry and leave, Bulma remarked, exasperated. You sure can chat. Please, do ensure you retrieve the Dragon Balls, Kame Sennin urged. Understood. Krillin nodded. The group stepped onto the circular platform together. Grandpa, Mom, Kame Sennin, and Turtle were off. Please take care of yourselves, Gohan bid farewell. Remember to write to me and keep up with your homework. Chi-Chi wiped her tears. Bulma remarked, Chi-Chi, you truly are something else. Even on Namek. You want Gohan to do his homework? Per Gohan. It seems my parents never pressured me about such things. But then again, I've always been a top student. I am remarkably intelligent and strikingly beautiful, which endears me to all my teachers. Let us not forget. I invented a powerful laser gun when I was merely 5 years old. With a swift motion, the circular platform ascended into the spacecraft. Everyone, are we ready? Luo Tian called from the cockpit, waving to Bulma and the others. Luo Tian, you aren't planning to pilot the spaceship from there, are you? Krillin inquired. You guessed correctly. I've never flown a spaceship before, and this time I must give it a try, Luo Tian affirmed with a nod. By the way, Miss Bulma. Where should I place the backpack? Krillin asked. Anywhere will do. You really are a chatterbox. Just sit tight, Bulma replied tersely. Luo Tian, start the engines. All right. Luo Tian nodded and addressed the control panel. Destination, Namek. Let us embark. The control panel displayed a line of text. Bulma and Dr. Briefs had specifically modified the system to accommodate the universal language of Earth for easier navigation. Thus, operating the spaceship was made simple through the use of ordinary language. Of course, Luo Tian could also communicate in the Namekian tongue. As an angel, it would be quite embarrassing not to master at least one language. Even if he didn't know it, learning would take mere seconds. With a whoosh, the spaceship soared into the sky, instantly breaking through the atmosphere and entering the vastness of space. The speed was astonishing, so much so that Gohan and Krillin were caught off guard, nearly losing their balance. Luo Tian, Miss Bulma, we haven't buckled our seatbelts, Krillin exclaimed. You may move freely now. It stabilizes once we are beyond the atmosphere, Bulma stated nonchalantly. Wait, have we already flown out? That was too fast. Krillin marveled. I want to see Earth, Gohan said as he hurried to the window. What are you doing, Bulma? Krillin noticed Bulma heading to the inner room. Why do you need to meddle in my affairs? Bulma snapped back. With that, she entered the room and shut the door behind her. Krillin looked at Luo Tian, bewildered. Luo Tian, did you two have a quarrel? He asked. No. Luo Tian shook his head. She seems quite upset today, Krillin observed. That's perfectly normal. Women have their days, Luo Tian chuckled. What do you mean? Krillin was puzzled, oblivious to such matters as he had no girlfriend. Enough of that gossip. It feels as if we are moving too slowly. Luo Tian turned his gaze to the window. Slowly? Krillin was astonished. We just left the solar system in an instant. How is that slow? Well, let's take our time, Luo Tian sighed. Perhaps wandering through this universe is a form of cultivation. You are right, Luo Tian, Krillin nodded. I must seize this opportunity to train, even aboard a spaceship. I can find other ways to cultivate. Uncle Krillin, I want to train with you, Gohan said eagerly. With that, Gohan opened his backpack and retrieved a brand new outfit. Slipping it on. Hiki, I specifically brought this outfit made by Mom, Gohan grinned. The attire resembled that of Piccolo's style. You truly respect Piccolo, don't you? Krillin asked, glancing at him. Yes, just as I respect my father, Gohan affirmed. All right, let's meditate and train, Krillin suggested. Yes, that's what I was thinking, Gohan agreed. They both ceased their chatter and sat cross-legged on the floor, commencing their training. Before long, Bulma emerged from the room. Luo Tian, what are those two doing? She asked. Are they training? Indeed, Luo Tian nodded. Luo Tian, I have prepared some delicious food. Come with me, Bulma whispered. Just as she finished speaking, Krillin opened his eyes with a gasp. Phew, Gohan, you are truly impressive. It must be your scion blood combined with Piccolo's unique training. I cannot compare. But Uncle Krillin, you know so many techniques. I really admire you, Gohan replied with a smile. By the way, Bulma, you mentioned you prepared food. Could you share some with us? Krillin asked. Bulma felt a wave of frustration wash over her. That food is for me and Luo Tian. It is a candlelit dinner. And you expect to eat? Not a chance. She glared. All right, I won't eat then. Krillin wiped his brow. By the way, Luo Tian, won't you teach them how to learn the Ultra Instinct? Bulma regretted her question as soon as it left her lips. Why do I speak so much? If Luo Tian teaches them the art of freedom, how could they possibly find time to accompany me? Them? Forget it. They are not suitable. Luo Tian shook his head. What is this art of freedom? Krillin asked, perplexed. Wasn't Yukong using it while they were present? Bulma pondered for a moment. It seems so. Luo Tian chuckled. Even if they were present, they might not recognize its name. That is also true, Bulma nodded. What on earth are you talking about? Krillin felt quite bewildered. It's nothing. What I've been meaning to ask is, where could that fleeing scion have gone? His name is Vegeta, isn't it? He claims to be the prince of the scions. Bulma laughed. So short, yet he calls himself a prince. He falls far short of my ideal image of a Prince Charming. Krillin, why are you judging his appearance? Where could he possibly go? Krillin was equally uncertain. Wasn't the Scion home planet destroyed long ago? Bulma remarked. Indeed, and that guy was seriously injured too. He must have fled to some technologically advanced planet, Krillin speculated. Author's note. The early chapters of this book are indeed reminiscent of the original work. So please be patient as you read on. The arc on Mike Xing and the battle against Frieza will bring great surprises. Today, 5 chapters of text. Given my diligence in updating, please offer some gifts. Tomorrow will feature a grand chapter of 3,000 words, perhaps even more, even if it resembles the original. Consider it a delightful revisit of the captivating Dragon Ball saga. After all, this book is completely free. Chapter 58. Has Luo Tian disappeared? Goku's brother once mentioned that they were in search of habitable planets, exterminating the indigenous inhabitants before selling them to extraterrestrials. Bulma mused. I believe this fellow named Vegeta is likely receiving treatment in one of those alien settlements. Once he is healed on that planet, he should return to Earth, right? Krillin felt a foreboding sense. We must act swiftly. Speaking of which, how was the Scion home planet destroyed? I heard it was annihilated by a colossal meteorite strike. Bulma still found it hard to comprehend. You all say the Scions possess advanced technology, yet couldn't they detect such a massive meteorite approaching their planet? I can't shake the feeling that there's more to this story. To be precise, the Scion planet, Planet Vegeta, falls into the category of being doomed. Its destruction was only a matter of time. Luo Tian smiled. Bulma, Krillin, and the others turned to Luo Tian, their faces reflecting utter confusion. What does it mean to fall into the category of being doomed? How could we possibly not understand? Bulma inquired, perplexed. In simple terms, the god of destruction intends to obliterate Planet Vegeta, so he commanded its annihilation, Luo Tian elucidated, clarifying that the destruction of Planet Vegeta was not the result of a colossal meteor strike. A god of destruction? What kind of deity is that? Krillin chuckled awkwardly. He is a remarkably powerful being. Even at my current level, I could only manage to hold my ground against him, Luo Tian mused, resting his chin on his hand. Both Krillin and Son Gohan fell silent. So, this god of destruction you mentioned seems rather feeble, merely able to match you? Planet Frieza 79. 18 days since Vegeta departed from Earth. Vegeta's spacecraft hurtled towards the planet. The personnel on the planet promptly received the signal. It's a fighter. This signal belongs to Vegeta. Odd, we haven't received any news of his return. Something must have gone awry. Hello, this is the administrator. Mr. Vegeta has returned. Hasten to welcome him. With a thud, Vegeta's spacecraft settled into the docking bay. Outside, 3 subordinates stood at attention, yet after a while, they noticed Vegeta remained unresponsive. What is the matter? Life signs are very faint. He is using a life support device. We must rush him to the medical bay. The 3 swiftly transported Vegeta to the healing apparatus. The medical technology of Frieza's army was quite advanced. Before long, Vegeta's condition stabilized, and he opened his eyes. Stepping out. Regrettably, your tail has grown back, one subordinate remarked hastily. It's fine. It will regenerate in due time, Vegeta replied nonchalantly. It seems Mr. Vegeta has endured considerable hardships. Even such resilient battle armor was torn asunder, the subordinate observed. What of Frieza? Vegeta inquired. He has stepped out, came the reply. By the way, Shioe mentioned that he wishes to speak with you once you've recovered. He requests your presence in the training room. Tell him I have nothing to discuss with him, Vegeta scoffed, already donning a new battle suit. You forgot to wear your scouter, the subordinate presented it. Unnecessary. You may keep it, Vegeta dismissed, turning to leave. I shall return to Earth at dawn. No matter what, I will defeat Kakarot. Wait, that's not right. My tail is no longer with me, and I can no longer transform into a great ape. However, it matters little. My combat power should be nearing 50,000 now. That guy Kakarot's power is at best 30,000. Yet, immediately after, Vegeta fell silent. Previously, Kakarot had utilized that strange technique known as Ultra Instinct, which seemingly does not adhere to the calculations of combat power. This is rather awkward. Moreover, there is that fellow Luo Tian on Earth. No, I should first make a trip to Namek. I must locate the Dragon Balls and fulfill my wish. Once I attain immortality, I shall surpass Frieza and dominate the entire universe. As Vegeta pondered his thoughts, he took a step forward. Hey, Vegeta, you seem to be quite injured. A purple-skinned alien, spotted like a toad, appeared directly in front of him. This individual was known as Ka, who had never seen eye to eye with Vegeta. With Raditz and Nappa dead, who could have caused such disgrace to the invincible Scion? Ka laughed heartily. Get lost. I have no time for your nonsense, Vegeta scoffed. Listen here. Ka's large hand suddenly grasped Vegeta's shoulder, and he grinned. Lord Frieza is quite displeased with your unauthorized actions. Humph, my affairs are none of his concern, Vegeta retorted coldly. Release your filthy hands. However, Lord Frieza is magnanimous. He has already forgiven you. Ka continued. Because you have discovered something of great significance. What do you mean? A sense of foreboding washed over Vegeta. Lord Frieza is quite pleased. Perhaps he can achieve immortality, Ka said with a smile, looking intently at Vegeta. What? Vegeta's expression changed dramatically. Indeed, Namek. Ka chuckled. Vegeta's face shifted through various shades. This is bad. This fellow must have learned about our conversation through his scouter. I have been exceedingly negligent. If I do not seize the opportunity to fulfill my desires before him, I shall forever remain under his control. Vegeta, it appears you intend to seek the Dragon Balls to preserve your youth, correct? You should abandon that thought now. Ha ha ha. Chioi chuckled. Lord Frieza plans to eliminate all Namekians after his wish is granted. That scoundrel. Vegeta seethed with fury and immediately dashed towards the spaceship. Whoosh. The spacecraft soared into the sky, rapidly heading towards Namek. I will not allow you to succeed. The Dragon Balls are mine, Vegeta declared. Vegeta, halt. Chioi, also aboard a spaceship, pursued Vegeta closely. Bulma's spaceship had unknowingly journeyed for 10 days. Inside, Gohan and Krillin continued their meditative training. At that moment, Bulma opened the door. What an interesting way to pass the time, she remarked. A month feels unbearably long. Gohan and Krillin momentarily ceased their training, silently gazing at Bulma. It's because you have nothing to do, Krillin replied. What did you say? You think I have nothing to do? I am the one fixing the minor issues aboard this ship. Do you not realize that? Bulma retorted angrily. Krillin wiped his sweat. Yet, I have not seen you move at all. The malfunctions are software related. Can you even comprehend that? Bulma glared. If the ship veers off course, we could collide with an asteroid. Haha, indeed. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Bulma, Krillin quickly added. By the way, where is Uncle Luo Tian? Gohan swiftly changed the subject, inquiring. Luo Tian. Bulma paused slightly. Yes, where is he? Luo Tian just mentioned he was going outside, but I did not pay attention. However, there is no sign of him outside. Luo Tian, hasn't he come out? Bulma grew anxious. I don't know. Gohan and I have been training outside. I'm unsure if he came out at all. Krillin scratched his head. Hurry and find him. What are you waiting for? Bulma commanded. Krillin and Gohan quickly sprang into action. Krillin casually opened a nearby drawer. You fool. Do you think Luo Tian would be in a drawer? Bulma snapped. True. Krillin wiped his sweat. Could Luo Tian possibly be standing on the table? Bulma turned to Gohan. Gohan chuckled awkwardly. He isn't here. The spaceship is just this small. Krillin sighed. If Luo Tian were here, we would have spotted him immediately. Could he have returned to Miss Bulma's room? Gohan suggested. Bulma hurried back to her chamber. Just as Krillin had said, the spaceship was indeed quite compact. Although Bulma's room was warmly decorated, its area was merely about 10 square meters. It was clear whether anyone was present or not. Luo Tian, do not frighten me. Where have you gone? Bulma felt her mind go blank. Luo Tian was missing. This was indeed dire. The question remained, where could he have gone? What? He isn't in your room either? Krillin exclaimed, astonished. There is no trace of Luo Tian. Otherwise, we would have sensed his presence, Gohan remarked. What is happening? How could he have vanished so suddenly? Krillin pondered, this is outer space. Where could he possibly go? Bulma's expression grew increasingly grave. Could that rascal Vegeta have gathered the Dragon Balls and wished for Luo Tian to be transformed? Krillin speculated, after all. When Vegeta was severely injured, Luo Tian had pressed his foot against him, treating him like a ball to kick around. Bulma's face paled, nearly causing her to faint. If Vegeta were to truly use the Dragon Balls to wish for Luo Tian, it would spell disaster. No, Krillin, if Vegeta had indeed gathered the Dragon Balls, how could he wish for such a trivial desire? Gohan shook his head. I bet he would never wish for something so mundane. That is true, Krillin nodded. But the question remains, has Luo Tian truly vanished without a trace? Chapter 59, Mers, do not concern yourself with Frieza. At the Galactic Patrol headquarters. In the room where Mers resided. Brother, what brings you here? Mers greeted promptly and respectfully. I was simply idle, so I thought I'd pay a visit. Luo Tian smiled. All right. Mers appeared somewhat speechless. You came to see me simply because you were bored? By the way, are you Galactic Patrol planning to take action against Frieza soon? Luo Tian inquired. Yes, he is a malignant tumor in the universe and must be apprehended, Mers nodded slightly. But our Galactic Patrol's members have limited strength. If it's just me, capturing him without using angelic powers would be rather troublesome. Seeing that you are still at the first layer of the first stage, I feel reassured, Luo Tian chuckled. Mers, can we have a serious conversation? Are you here to show off? But brother, your progress is remarkable. In less than a century, you have advanced to the pinnacle of the first layer of the first stage. Mers remarked with a smile. Too slow, still too slow, Luo Tian sighed. You must realize that the Grand Priest is already at the pinnacle of the fourth stage. Mers fell silent. You dare to compare yourself to the Grand Priest? Mers, you must set a goal for yourself and see who you are comparing yourself to. If you confine yourself to such a small circle, you will never make significant progress. Luo Tian patted Mers on the shoulder. Mers was left speechless. As for Frieza, it is best if you do not interfere. Leave that to me, Luo Tian stated. You intend to take action against Frieza? Mers was taken aback, looking at Luo Tian. Do I need to personally deal with such a minor character like Frisia? Luo Tian laughed. Even a disciple of mine could effortlessly defeat him. Brother, have you taken on a disciple? Mers asked, astonished. Well, sort of. Luo Tian smiled. I have merely taught him the Ultra Instinct. Mers continued to wipe his sweat. Ultra Instinct is a skill that only gods can cultivate. You are speaking of a human, correct? Mers inquired. Yes, indeed, Luo Tian nodded. A human can cultivate Ultra Instinct? Mers asked, astonished. Before me, anything is possible. Luo Tian chuckled. Haha, brother, you truly exceed my expectations. Mers smiled wryly, then asked, how is this human faring with the Ultra Instinct training? Time is too short. He is merely scratching the surface for now, Luo Tian replied with a faint smile. Scratching the surface? What does that even mean? Mers was puzzled, asking. Is he at the first layer of the first stage? His strength is quite comparable to mine. Are there still such formidable humans existing in our 7th universe? Luo Tian remarked, cough, you're overthinking it. Luo Tian was rendered speechless. As I mentioned, Myers, at present, no human has surpassed our angels. Even if we are merely trainee angels, it is indeed exceedingly challenging for them to surpass us. Yes, you are correct, Luo Tian nodded. The concept of ultimate freedom, as I categorize it, is divided into various levels: beginner, intermediate, advanced, mega, divine, true divine, and super divine. Therefore, my disciple only corresponds to the beginner level. Myers comprehended. Indeed, Luo Tian affirmed. At the beginner level, he isn't even at the mega level. That is truly quite weak. Myers sighed. No worries, let us take our time. I believe one day he will reach a significant height. Luo Tian smiled gently. So, according to your classification, what level do we belong to? Myers inquired. We belong to the super divine level, Luo Tian chuckled. All right, Myers nodded. By the way, I heard there is a very powerful individual incarcerated in the galactic prison. Apparently named Moro? Luo Tian asked. You were even aware of Moro? Myers nodded in response. Moro's strength is indeed remarkable, but after a million years of time's erosion, he has now become quite depleted. I believe that in about 20 years, he may very well pass away in prison. You must keep an eye on him. Do not let him escape, Luo Tian chuckled. Haha, brother, you truly have a knack for humor. How could that possibly happen? Myers shook his head. Well, I must take my leave now, Luo Tian rose. You need not concern yourself with Frisia's matters. Understood, Myers nodded. Whoosh. Luo Tian transformed into a brilliant blaze of light and swiftly departed from the Galactic Police Headquarters space station. Shortly after Luo Tian's departure, Gak arrived at Myers' room. Did someone come by just now? Gak inquired. My brother just visited, Myers smiled. Your brother? I remember now. Isn't his name Luo Tian? Gak was acquainted with Luo Tian. Yes, Myers affirmed. Did he come to see Miss Ties? Gak asked. Miss Ties? The novelist? Myers countered. Yes, Gak nodded. It seems so, Myers chuckled. The space station is near a planet governed by the Galactic Police. Ties is working on her creations here. Ties is experiencing life here and crafting novels. Over the past few years, Ties has indeed produced several science fiction works. However, her stories seem to lack a certain essence, leaving them somewhat unsatisfactory. Consequently, Ties is not particularly well known. Ties continues her writing, deeply engrossed in her work at the computer. Knock, knock, knock. Suddenly, a knocking sound echoed. Who is it? Is it a delivery? If I don't finish my 10,000 words today, I don't want to eat, Ties called out. Ties, open the door. It's me, Luo Tian said. Ties was taken aback. That voice sounds somewhat familiar. Who could it be? It can't be. Ties hurriedly approached and opened the door. Luo Tian, is it really you? What brings you here? Ties exclaimed, both surprised and delighted. I was feeling bored, so I came to visit. Luo Tian smiled. So you came to see me out of boredom? Ties rolled her eyes. How's the writing going? Luo Tian glanced at the computer screen. With just a glance, he could see everything Ties had written. This novel, truly remarkable. Ties' story predominantly features the Galactic Police as protagonists, narrating their mundane deeds of upholding justice. No wonder her novels are not particularly popular. Ties, I have long had an idea to create some heroic figures to save this world, Luo Tian pondered. For instance, a wealthy young man, akin to Bulma, who possesses a talent for high technology, gets captured by villains one day. We can call this young man Stark. These villains want him to develop new weapons, but Stark pretends to comply and secretly crafts a suit of armor for himself, ultimately thwarting the villains. What do you think of this story? Thud. The mouse in Ties' hand slipped from the table. Ties widened her eyes, staring at Luo Tian without blinking. Did you just come up with that? Luo Tian chuckled. Does it really sound so captivating? Ties exclaimed. Is there no justice left in the world? Am I truly suited for the art of novel writing? Let us title it Iron Man, mused Luo Tian. Taisi remarked, this title indeed evokes great anticipation. Clearing her throat, she continued, Luo Tian, you are truly a genius. It would be a pity if you did not pursue writing. Taisi expressed her admiration. Well, I find the story you proposed quite intriguing. I shall endeavor to pin it down. Luo Tian smiled, and then we could have your father adapted into a film. I believe it would be quite captivating. Taisi's eyes sparkled with excitement. The narrative Luo Tian envisioned could undoubtedly be transformed into a cinematic masterpiece. I suddenly feel as though I have been somewhat isolated in my own endeavors. Having lived in this alien realm for so many years, I find myself lacking the imagination of Luo Tian. By the way, did you come here on your own? Taisi inquired. Indeed, Luo Tian nodded. Did Bulma not accompany you? Taisi asked. Bulma is currently en route to Namek, Luo Tian replied. Namek? What is that? Taisi questioned, bewildered. Explaining this planet is rather complicated. I shall tell you more later, Luo Tian chuckled. However, on another note, Luo Tian, it is remarkable that after all these years, you have not changed at all, Taisi remarked, observing Luo Tian with a hint of astonishment. At our age, one would expect to see some wrinkles, wouldn't one? I possess immortality, Luo Tian responded with a smile. Can you engage in conversation? After chatting with Taisi for a while, Luo Tian resided on this planet for a few additional days, sharing with her all the narratives he had concerning Iron Man. Subsequently, Luo Tian bid farewell to Taisi and ventured into the vast expanse of the cosmos. Whoosh! Luo Tian transformed into a radiant flame, shining like a diamond. Before long, he caught up with the spaceship that was swiftly progressing towards Namek. With a swift motion, Luo Tian's form seamlessly penetrated the spaceship, entering its interior. Chapter 60. I went out for some fresh air. Bulma and the others searched for a while, and upon realizing they could not locate Luo Tian, they ultimately gave up. The confines of the spaceship were rather limited, and if he could not be found, he simply could not be found. By now, it was evening within the vessel. Krillin and Son Gohan had only just fallen asleep. Oh dear. Is it already time for bed? Luo Tian called out. Krillin and Son Gohan awoke with a start. The two stared at Luo Tian in utter astonishment. Have we encountered a ghost? Why are you looking at me so incredulously? Luo Tian laughed. You can't be serious. Is that really you, Luo Tian? Krillin rubbed his eyes. Indeed, who else could it be? Luo Tian chuckled. Son Gohan was equally astonished. We meticulously searched every nook and cranny of the spaceship, yet your figure eluded us. From whence did you emerge? Hey, Bulma. Latte has appeared. Krillin hastily approached to knock on the door. Bulma had intentionally reinforced the soundproofing of the door. After a prolonged period of knocking, Bulma finally heard him. What is it? She inquired, emerging from her room, fully dressed and rubbing her eyes. However, the moment Bulma stepped outside, she beheld Latte standing beside her. Latte? Is that you? Bulma exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, it is I, Latte replied with a smile. At that instant, Bulma's eyes brimmed with tears as she rushed forward to embrace Latte tightly. It's all right. It's all right. I merely took a stroll outside. It's nothing to worry about. Latte reassured her with a smile. Bulma, Son Gohan, Krillin, you say you took a stroll outside? Do you think this is a journey on Earth? As long as you're safe, that's what matters, Bulma sighed in relief. As for where Latte had ventured, Bulma chose not to inquire, just as she had expressed. As long as Latte returned safely, nothing else held significance. Latte, I merely took a stroll outside. You see, none of you believe me. If I claimed to be a deity, I doubt you would take me seriously. When you eventually discover my true identity, will you not be astonished? It is now the 34th day since leaving Earth. The spaceship carrying Luo Tian and his companions is on the verge of reaching its destination, Namek. Is that Namek up there? Krillin asked, astonished. That planet looks enormous. Indeed, from this perspective, its surface area must be at least 10 times that of Earth, Bulma nodded. And I must say, the planet's vibrant green hue is quite beautiful. Is that green area grassland? Gohan innocently inquired. No, that green is water, Luo Tian replied. But isn't water blue? Gohan questioned. Puzzled. Not quite comprehending, are you? This is precisely why your mother insists you study, Luo Tian chuckled. Let's not linger on this. Fasten your seatbelts. The impact upon landing is likely to be considerable, Bulma advised. Understood. Gohan promptly responded. We shall select an appropriate terrain for landing, Bulma communicated to the control panel. With a beep, the control panel confirmed her instructions. Whoosh. The spaceship descended rapidly towards the surface of Namek. Soon, it landed safely on the planet's azure ground. The sky of Namek was green, the earth was blue, and 3 suns illuminated the heavens. These suns must be quite distant from Namek, radiating a gentle warmth of approximately 20 degrees, neither too hot nor too cold. We did it. We finally arrived at Namek. Bulma's face radiated anticipation. But hold on. I must check the atmospheric composition. We need to proceed with caution. A sufficient level of oxygen would be ideal. Although we have oxygen masks prepared, their usage is time-limited. As Bulma spoke, she noticed Luo Tian and the others already standing outside the spaceship. She fainted momentarily. You all are not following the protocol, she exclaimed. Ah, finally. Fresh air. Luo Tian inhaled deeply. I've had my fill of spaceships. Next time, I won't board one again. How will you return then? Krillin asked. Of course. I will fly back, Luo Tian replied. Krillin wiped the sweat from his brow. Now that we are on Namek, can we not boast? However, Krillin was taken aback when Luo Tian suddenly vanished and then reappeared. Where had he gone? This question remains a mystery. Bulma forbade inquiries, and we dared not press further. Enough of this. Uncle Krillin, this place resembles where I trained with Uncle Piccolo, Gohan remarked. This must be the very location where we battled the Scions, Krillin noted. Observing the similarities to their home on Earth, perhaps instinctively, in a place reminiscent of their homeland, they could remain calm in the face of adversity. Hey, why did you recklessly rush outside? Don't you realize how dangerous this is? Bulma questioned angrily. Relax, Bulma. The oxygen composition on this planet is quite similar to that of Earth, Luo Tian reassured her with a smile. Bulma shot him a glare. After a brief silence, we should quickly search for the Dragon Balls. Bulma huffed, retrieving the Dragon Ball radar from her pocket and pressing a button. Why is Miss Bulma angry again? You two didn't have a quarrel, did you? Krillin whispered to Luo Tian. I never argue with anyone, Luo Tian replied with a smile. It seems she is somewhat displeased with our early departure, Gohan murmured. Suddenly, the Dragon Ball radar emitted a signal. Look, there is indeed a reaction from the Dragon Balls. Bulma exclaimed with delight. Truly, this is wonderful. Krillin echoed, equally exhilarated. Does this mean Uncle Piccolo can be revived? Gohan's eyes glistened with emotion. Fantastic, Luo Tian. You are incredible, Bulma said, planting a kiss on Luo Tian's cheek. I feel quite helpless, Luo Tian remarked. You are taking advantage of me. Should I return the favor? Uncle Krillin, there is an exceptionally strong energy nearby. Gohan suddenly turned to a specific direction. Krillin paused, then quickly followed his gaze. Indeed, he sensed a powerful presence emanating from that direction. There are many formidable energies, Gohan stated solemnly. Moreover, something feels off. Cold sweat trickled down Krillin's face. What are you thinking? Those energies must belong to the Namekians, Bulma said. Both the Guardian and Piccolo are exceptionally powerful, so it is not surprising that they can possess similar strength. However, those energies seem ominous. Krillin's expression grew grave. Indeed, Gohan nodded. Luo Tian mentioned that the Namekians are quite honest. They have always safeguarded their peace. Bulma pointed to the Dragon Ball radar. Look. Isn't this direction where the radar indicates 4 Dragon Balls are gathering? Perhaps Bulma is right. It should be the Namekians. Krillin forced a smile. Let us proceed to meet the Namekians, Bulma suggested. Haha, I must admit I'm a bit nervous, Krillin chuckled. Look, whose spaceship is that? Luo Tian pointed to a spacecraft streaking across the sky. Krillin, Gohan, and Bulma simultaneously turned to see. In an instant, they were left dumbfounded. Goodness, that is Vegeta's spaceship. What is going on? Bulma's body went weak, collapsing against Luo Tian. Indeed, that is Vegeta's spaceship, Krillin exclaimed. How can this be? Gohan lamented, tears welling in his eyes. This is bad. We are in trouble. Bulma's complexion paled. Gohan, quickly conceal your energy. We must not be discovered by him. Krillin urged urgently. Understood. Gohan complied without hesitation. That is certainly Vegeta. No one else possesses such power. Krillin gritted his teeth. What could this mean? Has he fully recovered? This is terrible. He must also be searching for the Dragon Balls. Gohan speculated. What should we do? Our plans are in jeopardy. Should we return to Earth? Bulma proposed. If he finds the Dragon Balls, it will indeed spell disaster. Krillin clenched his fists, gritting his teeth. Miss Bulma, you must inform Earth immediately. And you and Luo Tian should return at once. What about you? Bulma inquired. We will stay behind to search for the Dragon Balls. Klin, rest assured. We possess the Dragon Ball radar, which will facilitate our search for Gohan. What about you? Are you confident? Indeed. I shall remain as well. Gohan nodded earnestly. Very well. I will inform Master Roshi. Bulma stated, after returning with Luo Tian, I will have Goku come to assist you. The round trip will require 2 months, so please be patient. Klin, Gohan, 2 months? That seems excessively long. Hey, did you hear that? It's Master Roshi, right? The Scions have already arrived on Namek. You must promptly notify Goku. Bulma exclaimed. What? Such news? Master Roshi was taken aback. By the way, do not disclose this to Chi-Chi, Bulma instructed. All right, let us leave it at that. We will discuss everything upon my return. After Bulma concluded the call, she pointed at another spaceship traversing the sky. A new ship has arrived. Klin, Gohan, and Bulma were left in stunned silence. Another one? Bulma's legs grew weak. Luo Tian, support me. I feel as though I might collapse. Chapter 61. Bulma. I will fly you back. What is happening? Aren't the Scions extinct? Klin exclaimed. Luo Tian, we cannot linger here any longer. Let us hasten back to Earth. Bulma grasped Luo Tian's hand, trembling as she spoke to Klin and Gohan. Do your best. I will swiftly bring Goku over. Since we are here, how can we depart so easily? Luo Tian smiled slightly. Do not jest, Luo Tian. Our presence here is perilous. Bulma insisted. Remember how you treated Vegeta like a mere plaything while he was gravely injured? If he discovers you are on this planet, he will undoubtedly seek you out. And I cannot bear to see you perish at his hands. Fear not. Even if he were to train for a millennium, he would not surpass me. Luo Tian chuckled. All right then. Let us return quickly. Is this the time for lengthy discussions? Bulma was on the verge of tears, pushing Luo Tian toward the spaceship. Miss Bulma. Please wait a moment, Klin urged, turning to Gohan. Gohan, if things seem dire, we should also head back to Earth. Huh? Why? Gohan was taken aback. Because our adversary is not singular. Even with the Dragon Ball radar, it would be futile, Klin replied awkwardly. Moreover, I am unconcerned for myself. Oh, But if something were to happen to you, Gohan, how could we explain it to Goku and Chi-Chi? In such a case, the Dragon Balls would fall into their hands. Gohan added, let them have this round. We can utilize the Dragon Balls next time. Klin laughed lightly. Alas, if they realize their wishes. They may either slay Shenron or obliterate the entire Namek. Luo Tian remarked with a grin. Gohan, Klin, Luo Tian was correct. It does seem plausible. Uncle Klin. Someone is approaching from that direction. Gohan exclaimed in shock. Klin immediately sensed the two faint auras nearby. Is it Vegeta? Bulma clutched Luo Tian's arm tightly. It is not Vegeta. Their energy is significantly weaker, Klin observed. Are they Namekians? Gohan inquired. Just then, two aliens clad in combat attire appeared on the opposite bank. They are not Namekians. Klin gasped. Their attire resembles that of Scions. Yet, their appearance does not resemble that of a Scion, Gohan noted. I sense an ominous premonition. Klin gritted his teeth. Indeed. They do not appear to be allies. Bulma tightened her grip on Luo Tian's arm. We should hold our breath and catch them off guard, Klin instructed Gohan. Yes. Gohan nodded. In the distance, the two minions of Frieza were quietly observing the four individuals across from them. They are not Namekians. I wonder which planet they hail from. Regardless, our orders are to eliminate everyone on this planet. As they spoke, the two ascended into the air. Poor souls, they lack combat prowess and likely came here for leisure. Do not let them escape. Let's destroy their spaceship first. One of them brandished a weapon, aiming at the direction of the spaceship. Whoosh! A beam of energy pierced through the spaceship's central system, immediately emitting a wisp of smoke. Ha ha ha! What a misfortunate bunch to arrive on this planet at this time. Klin, Gohan, and Bulma were taken aback. This is disastrous. The spaceship has been destroyed. Now we are in trouble. You insisted on concealing your auras, and now look. The spaceship is wrecked. We cannot return. Luo Tian chuckled, covering his mouth. Klin, Gohan, Bulma, Luo Tian, please spare us. What time is it, and you still find amusement in this? I cannot be mistaken. Is this fellow truly laughing? One of the aliens remarked coldly. Humph, a bunch of useless fools. Another chimed in with a laugh. Klin, why are you two still dazed? Go eliminate them. Luo Tian said impatiently. Gohan, release your energy. Those two are not formidable opponents, Klin urged. Did you hear that? Ha ha. He claims we are insignificant. These fools are quite arrogant. Crack. Klin and Gohan unleashed their auras, instantly appearing before the two aliens. Bang, bang. They launched their attacks, striking the vital points of their foes. Boom. The two fell into the water, meeting their demise. Marvelous, marvelous. Klin extended his thumb toward Gohan. Hiki, Gohan smiled in delight. Not at all marvelous. Bulma shouted angrily. Did you not see that the spaceship has been destroyed? Bulma rushed to inspect the spaceship. Upon seeing the damage, she was instantly engulfed in despair. It's over. The spaceship is beyond repair, and we can no longer return to Earth, Bulma wept. If you wish to return, it is quite simple. I can fly you back, Luo Tian stated. Bulma, Luo Tian, Miss Bulma, we should leave this place at once. There may be even more formidable foes approaching. Klin suggested. Indeed, I sense many energies that do not resemble those of the Namekians. They must be allies of Vegeta, Gohan nodded. We should find a place to hide for now. Let us remain optimistic. Perhaps the Namekians will assist in repairing our spaceship, Klin reassured. Very well, given the circumstances. We have no other options left. Bulma felt a surge of tears. Her situation was indeed dire. Upon her arrival at Namek, she was immediately confronted with considerable trouble. Several thousand meters away, Vegeta stood face to face with Choi. Hehehe, Vegeta, our paths seem to cross yet again. I have awaited this day for a long time. At last, the moment has come for our decisive battle, Choi sneered, confidence radiating from his demeanor. Humph. Your fighting power has significantly diminished compared to mine. It seems your injuries from Earth have not fully healed. Fool, do you think you can challenge me? Vegeta retorted with a smirk. Let me inform you, I acquired numerous skills during my time on Earth. Perhaps skills in retreating? Choi scoffed. Skills in controlling my fighting power at will. Vegeta proclaimed, a grin forming on his lips. Use your scouter and observe my power level closely. As he spoke, Vegeta's energy began to surge forth. Beep beep, you're not far off from my level. Choi was taken aback. Fool, I fought tooth and nail on Earth. You, on the other hand, have merely idled under Frieza's command. How could you compare to me? Vegeta coldly laughed, his power escalating once more. Still increasing? Choi was left in shock. Boom. The scouter could no longer withstand the rising energy levels and exploded on the spot. Choi turned pale with fear. What's the matter? Are you trembling now, you pitiful frog? Vegeta teased lightly. Wait, I have a brilliant idea. Choi quickly interjected. What if I join forces with you? Truthfully, I have long harbored discontent towards Lord Frieza. This idea could work well. Together, we can surely defeat Zarbon and Dodoria. Humph. A repulsive creature like you is unworthy of my alliance, Vegeta scoffed. I'm not deceiving you. Trust me. Choi insisted, secretly gathering energy in his hand. Suddenly, he feigned surprise, exclaiming, Lord Frieza. Vegeta, startled, turned swiftly. Yet, there was no one behind him. You idiot. Choi laughed coldly, unleashing a desperate attack of energy towards Vegeta. Boom. Instantly. The ground where Vegeta stood was reduced to rubble, chaos ensuing. Ha ha ha, you deserve this. Your misfortune is evident. Even if your power exceeds mine, you are still no match for me. Choi cackled. Fool, you underestimate me greatly. I expected something remarkable from you. Yet, you are nothing but mediocre, Vegeta chuckled. His voice echoing from behind Choi. When did you evade? Choi's expression shifted to one of terror as he turned to face Vegeta. With an increase in power comes an increase in speed. Of course, Vegeta replied with a smile. You have thoroughly provoked my wrath. Choi trembled, despair etched across his face. Without a moment's hesitation, he fled. In the blink of an eye, Vegeta caught up with Choi. Bang! Vegeta's fist struck Choi's chest, sending him soaring into the air. Then, Vegeta pointed his hand towards Choi's body. Boom! Choi was obliterated, his remains scattered through the air. Humph! Filthy creature, Vegeta grunted. A faint smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. With a thud, Vegeta descended onto the surface of Namek, lost in contemplation. Frisia's forces had already detected his movements. Confronting Zarbon and Dodoria should pose little challenge, but Frisia remained a formidable adversary he could not yet overcome. I have gleaned from the detector the dialogue among Frisia and his companions. It appears that the Dragon Balls can only be activated when all 7 are gathered. Thus, if I can secure just 1 Dragon Ball, I can wait until they collect the remaining 6, and then devise a means to seize those from them. If all goes well, I shall attain eternal life, enabling me to vanquish Frisia. Once Frisia is defeated, I shall be the unrivaled sovereign of the universe. The entire cosmos will be governed by me, Vegeta. Chapter 62, The Destroyer God and the Cosmic Emperor in Collusion? In a certain village, Frisia and his entourage have just acquired the 4th Dragon Ball. At this moment, the detector worn by Zarbon has been shattered due to Vegeta's overwhelming combat power. It must be a malfunction. Vegeta's power level has actually exceeded. Zarbon said gravely. What? Dodoria's lips trembled in fear. His power could hardly exceed. How is that possible? There is nothing astonishing about it. Vegeta has faced life and death battles on Earth, Frisia chuckled. After all these years, you have kept a fully leveled character playing in a novice village. It must have stifled him. The journey to Earth likely presented Vegeta with a crisis, resulting in a natural enhancement of his abilities. Zarbon and Dodoria fell silent. With such a power level, the 2 of you together could defeat him, Frisia remarked, smiling. Vegeta's ambitions likely mirror my own. He seeks immortality or an indestructible form. Only by gathering the Dragon Balls can he hope to surpass us. Vegeta has never held me in high regard. His unauthorized venture to Earth clearly indicates his intent to usurp my position. Zarbon and Dodoria scoffed. Indeed. Those Scion wildlings deserve their fate. Let him frolic for a few days. Frisia chuckled lightly. By the way, Lord Frisia. There was a surge of combat power in a nearby area, but it quickly vanished. Zarbon indicated towards the direction of Loten and his companions. Oh? Frisia turned to Zarbon. The newcomers do not seem friendly. Their power spiked momentarily, and after defeating those 2 scouts, their presence vanished again. That is peculiar. The direction they came from is entirely different from Vegeta, Frisia mused nonchalantly. Yes, their power levels were approximately around 1500, Zarbon replied. 1500? That poses no threat to me. However, their arrogance must be addressed. We must eliminate them upon next encounter, Frisia scoffed. Indeed, Vegeta's true power is astonishing. This fellow exceeds my expectations. Dodoria's complexion paled. He had effortlessly dispatched Choi. Nothing remarkable. Let us continue our search for the 5th Dragon Ball, Frisia smiled. 10 Namekians are detected in that direction. One of his subordinates reported. Understood. If they possess the 5th Dragon Ball, it would be fortuitous, Frisia said with a smile, cautioning against complacency, aside from Vegeta. Others also seek the Dragon Balls. Let us proceed, Frisia commanded. With a whoosh, Frisia and his subordinates soared into the sky, heading swiftly towards the location of the Namekian village. In the area where Loten and his companions were located, Krillin urged, Loten, Miss Bulma, we must leave quickly. Remaining here will expose us. Can't you fly? Take me and Loten with you, Bulma suggested. We wish we could, but we must mask our energy. Flying consumes substantial energy, and the enemy can easily detect our location with their devices, Gohan explained. You are mistaken. Flying does not require energy. One only needs to feel at one with nature to ascend, Loten said with a smile. Krillin and Gohan fell silent. That sounds simple. Why don't you demonstrate it for us? Observe closely, Loten replied, as he levitated effortlessly into the air. Krillin's eyes widened in astonishment, and Gohan looked equally taken aback. Can you sense my energy? Loten asked, smiling. Krillin and Gohan vigorously shook their heads. You have no energy signature at all. By the way, when did you learn to fly, Loten? Krillin inquired, regaining his composure. I was born with it, Loten replied with a grin. Are you joking? Do you mean to say you could fly right from birth? Krillin chuckled wryly. Yes, that is precisely what I mean, Loten nodded. Krillin wiped his brow. Uncle Krillin. Uncle Loten, look over there. That cave seems like an excellent hiding spot. Gohan pointed to a nearby cave. Indeed, Gohan, it would be difficult to detect us there. Krillin agreed, turning to Bulma. Miss Bulma, please bear with Loten and hide there for a while. At this moment, Krillin found Lotan's ability to fly insignificant in the grand scheme of their predicament. It is merely flying, suppressing energy and levitating. Gohan and I could achieve that as well. However, there is little need for such measures. Well, given the circumstances, we have no other choice. Bulma nodded, relieved that Lotan could accompany her. Lotan and his companions swiftly made their way towards the cave. Upon reaching the cave entrance, Lotan remarked, "Oh no, there are numerous energy signatures approaching us rapidly." He looked skyward, and Krillin and Gohan immediately understood, their faces paling. "Quick, hide," Krillin exclaimed. "Those must be the accomplices of those two villains," Gohan speculated. Bulma gasped, hurriedly pulling Lotan into the cave, while Krillin and Gohan concealed themselves as well. "They're coming." Krillin gritted his teeth. Gohan trembled in fear. "Damn it, have we revealed ourselves?" Krillin clenched his fists. "They're here." Gohan's forehead glistened with cold sweat. In the next moment, they beheld Frieza and his entourage soaring through the sky from a distance. "They've passed," Bulma said, relieved. "Thank goodness they weren't after us." "Who were those people?" "They were moving so swiftly that I couldn't see a thing." Krillin and Gohan remained frozen in fear, their faces pale, collapsing onto the ground. "Hey, what is wrong with you?" Bulma asked, bewildered. "They were frightened by that individual." Lotan grinned. "Who?" Bulma inquired. "The Cosmic Emperor, Frieza," Lotan replied. "The Cosmic Emperor? What are you joking about?" Bulma stared blankly. "Lotan, what do you mean by Cosmic Emperor?" Krillin asked, equally perplexed. "He is the tyrant of the entire 7th universe. His name is Frieza," Luo Tian replied, recalling that it was he who had obliterated Planet Vegeta in years gone by. Huh? 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 Krillin was momentarily taken aback. This did not align with what he had previously understood. Wasn't Planet Vegeta, the home of the Scions, destroyed by a colossal meteorite? Krillin scratched his head and inquired, "Wait. Earlier on the spaceship you mentioned that Planet Vegeta was within the range of destruction. Was it indeed the work of a god of destruction?" "It was the command of the god of destruction that led Frieza to annihilate Planet Vegeta. Do you comprehend now?" Luo Tian smiled gently. "The god of destruction? Are the deities colluding with the cosmic tyrants?" Krillin chuckled awkwardly. "I increasingly feel as though you are deceiving me. The term collusion is aptly used. If the god of destruction were to learn of this, your life may be in jeopardy." Luo Tian chuckled. Clint inquired, "By the way, Luo Tian, what do you mean by the 7th universe?" Miss Bulma, standing nearby, asked, "Are you unaware? The universe we inhabit is called the 7th universe. There are many universes, totaling 12 at present," Luo Tian explained. "Ahem, let us change the subject," Clint replied, skeptical. Clint's disbelief is, in fact, quite a normal reaction. After all, given their current understanding, Clint and his companions have just begun to explore the universe. The concept of a god of destruction seems far too distant for them. "Miss Bulma, please confirm with the Dragon Ball radar," Clint urged. "Confirm? What?" Bulma replied, slightly taken aback. "Weren't there 4 Dragon Balls together earlier?" "Let's see if they're in their possession," Clint suggested. Bulma promptly retrieved the Dragon Ball radar and pressed the button. Indeed, upon closer inspection, she noted that the 4 Dragon Balls were moving swiftly. "Just as I thought," Clint remarked, deflated like a punctured ball. Son Gohan was also drenched in cold sweat. "Gohan, did you see that individual flying at the forefront?" Clint said gravely. "Yes, I saw him." Son Gohan nodded. "I sensed an extraordinarily terrifying aura." "That little fellow, could he be the Universe Emperor Frieza that you mentioned, Luo Tian? His presence truly exudes the might of a cosmic sovereign." Clint's face was etched with despair. This individual was undoubtedly far mightier than Vegeta. The moment I laid eyes on him, it felt as though my very life was slipping away. Indeed, others are formidable as well, but in comparison, they pale significantly. Someone stronger than Vegeta? Bulma pondered, is he truly the Universe Emperor? Are we truly competing with a cosmic sovereign for the Dragon Balls? His identity cannot be confirmed just yet, but I suspect he is an accomplice of Vegeta. As they donned the same attire, Clint replied through gritted teeth. "That group is now heading towards another Dragon Ball," Bulma observed. "Could they possess a Dragon Ball radar as well?" "They do not have a Dragon Ball radar," Luo Tian interjected. "They found the Dragon Balls by tracking down the Namekians." Author's note: today's chapter consists of 3,000 words, totaling 5 chapters. I shall continue to write diligently. Chapter 63, Goku. I must continue cultivating the Ultra Instinct. Where exactly is that Dragon Ball located? Clint turned to Luo Tian, then asked Bulma. "In that direction, approximately 14 kilometers away," Bulma replied. Luo Tian uncle is correct. That location aligns with the position of the Namekian that Clint uncle sensed. Son Gohan nodded. "If that is the case, the Namekian may be in grave danger." Clint stated solemnly. "I must go and assess the situation. I shall accompany you." Son Gohan clenched his fists. "Very well, but please be extremely cautious," Bulma cautioned. "Luo Tian and I will create a temporary home in this cave using the universal capsule and await your return." "Okay, please inform Master Roshi of the situation here." Clint nodded. "I wish to go as well," Luo Tian expressed. "No way. Can you bear to leave me here?" Bulma protested playfully. "If it comes to it, I can send you back to Earth." Luo Tian contemplated. "It seems your presence here may not be of great significance." "How can you speak like that?" Bulma retorted. "Luo Tian, You are insufferable. Gohan, try to suppress your energy and advance swiftly. Can you manage that? Krillin disregarded Luo Tian and Bulma's exchange. I refuse to take Luo Tian along with me. What if we encounter trouble? Bulma would surely annihilate me. Indeed. Sun Wukong nodded. The two swiftly leapt into the distance, soon vanishing without a trace. On Earth, after consuming the mystical bean, Sun Wukong's body was instantly rejuvenated. He immediately boarded the spaceship modified by briefs, carrying the beans, and swiftly ascended into the cosmos. This very spacecraft was the one Sun Wukong had traveled to Earth in during his youth. It would take merely 6 days to reach Namek. Sun Wukong had already been informed by Master Roshi that Krillin and Gohan were facing a new crisis on Namek. A formidable new foe had emerged, reputedly claiming the title of the Emperor of the Universe. Inside the spaceship, what an extraordinary vessel this is. Yet, now is not the time for reflections. I must hasten to cultivate. Sun Wukong shook his arm. It is splendid that I can reach Namek in just 6 days. I shall dedicate myself to rigorous training over the course of these 6 days. The question now is, what shall I focus my efforts on? I have made my decision. I wish to continue honing the supreme essence of freedom that Luo Tian has imparted to me. However, Sun Wukong soon found himself at a loss for words. After all, this is the vast expanse of the cosmos. What is it that I am meant to perceive? Am I destined to only contemplate this spacecraft? It truly is perplexing. If all else fails, I shall first hone my mastery of the King S Fist. I desire to cultivate 2 abilities simultaneously. Indeed, that shall be my course of action. Fortunately, I had previously enlisted the assistance of Bulma's father to construct a gravity system for me. Let me begin with adapting to gravity. The gravity in the realm of the King of Worlds is 10-fold that of Earth. I shall commence my training with a 20-fold increase. With a decisive action, Sun Wukong activated the gravity button. Instantly, he felt a profound heaviness enveloping his body. He collapsed onto the ground, engaging in a rather intimate encounter with the surface of the spaceship. Sun Wukong mused, is it not possible for me to directly comprehend this spacecraft in this position? When I can seamlessly merge with this vessel, I shall consider my endeavor a success. As the planet Namek drew near, it became imperative to hold one's breath and approach with caution. Krillin advised Son Gohan. Indeed, Son Gohan nodded in agreement. Before them loomed a formidable cliff. The duo advanced cautiously towards its edge. What an intense aura, Krillin remarked solemnly, his countenance betraying his unease. Son Gohan's heart raced in response. They both leaned over the cliff's edge and peered downwards. What they beheld was a village, wherein lay Frieza and his cohorts. Uncle Krillin, that must be their dwelling, right? It bears a striking resemblance to our spacecraft, Son Gohan observed. What could they be doing? Krillin pondered, momentarily taken aback as he gazed at Frieza. He whispered, I have not encountered the others, but those 3 individuals, especially the one seated within that circular contraption, exude an aura of terrifying power. Could it be true, as Luo Tian suggested, that this individual is the Cosmic Emperor Frieza? Uncle Krillin, if that is indeed the case, how did Uncle Luo Tian come to know of his identity as the Cosmic Emperor? Son Gohan inquired with curiosity. I have heard that Bulma's family has had dealings with the Galactic Patrol. Perhaps Luo Tian gleaned some information from them, Krillin speculated. So, it is essential to read more. Then, Son Gohan asked innocently, what kind of logic is that? Krillin retorted, I have been completely bewildered by you. Look, Uncle Krillin and the others are holding the Dragon Balls. Suddenly, Gohan noticed the Dragon Balls cradled in the arms of Sabo and Dodoria. What enormous Dragon Balls! Are the Dragon Balls from Namek really this large? Krillin exclaimed. Below, Dodoria seemed to have heard some commotion and turned his head to look back. Gohan and Krillin quickly ducked their heads down. That was close. We almost got discovered. What is happening? Dodoria inquired. It's nothing, just a faint reaction from that direction. But it has now vanished. Perhaps it was just a small animal or an insect, Dodoria speculated. Frieza chose to ignore him. That was perilous. Krillin breathed deeply. Indeed. Gohan nodded vigorously, also drenched in cold sweat. In the cave, Bulma produced a universal capsule, conjuring a house. Subsequently, Luo Tian and Bulma entered the room. Fortunately, I prepared plenty of food. Living here for at least half a year should not pose a significant issue, Bulma pondered. However, it's hard to say. If Gohan and Goku are both voracious eaters, we might only manage to last a month, which would be quite impressive. Don't worry, it won't take that long. Once Goku arrives, everything will be resolved, Luo Tian smiled. Goku? How will he come? Bulma was taken aback and asked, our spaceship has been destroyed. He has no means to get here. Goku has already set off. He should reach Namek in about 6 days. Which means we can return to Earth at the latest in 6 days. Luo Tian chuckled. Let us make the most of our 6 days on Namek. Bulma replied, make the most? You speak of cherishing? I have prepared the couple's room, yet you remain indifferent. Luo Tian, do you truly not have any feelings for me? Bulma sighed softly. Huh, how did you know? Bulma suddenly realized and looked at Luo Tian with a questioning gaze. Chapter 64. Are you aware of the organization known as Zeta? There is nothing I do not know. Luo Tian smiled. Then do you know? Bulma's complexion flushed with a rosy hue. By the way, Bulma, would you like to check on the situation with Krillin and the others? Luo Tian shifted the topic. And as he spoke, a A scepter materialized in his hand. Bulma remarked, "This object has manifested again. Is it possible to use it on Namek as well?" Bulma inquired. "Indeed." Luo Tian replied, and immediately, the crystal orb atop the scepter projected a holographic image. The content displayed was the scene from Krillin and Gohan's perspective. Bulma was taken aback. "I always thought this device transmitted images via satellite, but it seems that is not the case," Bulma said, wiping her brow. Luo Tian chuckled softly. A sense of unease began to creep into Bulma's heart. She realized that the more she learned about Luo Tian, the more she found him to be utterly astonishing. It was simply beyond comprehension. "After spending so many years together, I suddenly feel that my understanding of you is merely the tip of the iceberg. Take a good look at their circumstances. Now is not the time for sentimentality," remarked Luo Tian with a smile at Bulma. "Are those Namekians?" "They look quite similar to Piccolo," Bulma exclaimed, pointing at the several Namekians appearing on the screen. "Indeed," Luo Tian nodded. "Hurry up, if you wish to survive. Come out at once," someone shouted. In the next moment, several Namekians were captured by Frisia's forces. What do they intend to do with those Namekians? Bulma felt a sense of foreboding. Luo Tian remained silent. "Uncle Krillin, are they all Scions?" Son Gohan suddenly inquired from the footage. "No. Although they wear the same battle suits, they do not belong to the same race," Krillin replied. "It seems only Vegeta is left among the Scions. Aside from you and Goku." Son Gohan did not respond. By the way, Goku's brother once mentioned exterminating all the inhabitants of habitable planets to sell them to extraterrestrials. Perhaps they are those extraterrestrials, Krillin speculated, noting that Vegeta was likely not present, as he was probably searching for the Dragon Balls. "Are the Scions truly down to just Vegeta and Goku?" Bulma asked. "Gohan could be considered a Scion, but he is more of an Earthling." "No. There are a few surviving Scions, they just remain unaware," Luo Tian replied. "More?" Bulma was taken aback, looking at Luo Tian. "Yes, at least 4 or 5. Luo Tian smiled. "Where are these individuals?" Bulma inquired. "Does their location matter?" "You cannot defeat them anyway," Luo Tian chuckled. "Luo Tian, you always manage to dampen the mood." Bulma replied. "Is that individual truly the Emperor of the Universe?" Bulma pointed at Frisia seated in his spacecraft. "Indeed," Luo Tian nodded. "Then I don't understand." According to Goku's brother, he intends to exterminate the inhabitants of habitable planets and sell them to extraterrestrials. If he is already the Emperor of the Universe, who else does he intend to sell them to? There is an organization called Zeta, which is responsible for collecting resources from across the universe. Frisia is merely in a cooperative relationship with them, Luo Tian explained. "Zeta? Who are they?" Bulma wiped her sweat. "Are we encountering yet another enemy?" "No need to worry. Zeta is unlikely to appear for at least another 20 years, Luo Tian smiled. "Luo Tian, are your words to be taken seriously, or not? I suddenly feel as though you are deceiving me. Yet, I must admit that each of your words bears a semblance of truth." At that moment, the other Namekians also beheld the Dragon Balls held in the hands of Sabo and Dodoria for in total. "You have all witnessed it. I am Frisia, the collector of your Dragon Balls." Frisia remarked with a smile. "Where have the others gone?" "According to my investigation, there are a total of 10 individuals here. The leading Namekian, the elder of this village, remained silent, uttering not a word." "What? Do you intend to remain mute?" "If that is the case, I shall be compelled to eliminate you," Frisia sneered. The elder's complexion shifted, turning an even deeper shade of green. He then responded in the Namekian tongue. "Humph. Do not speak in your native language. Use one that we can comprehend." "I am aware that you can speak my language," Frisia said with a subtle smile. "Are you attempting to play tricks on me? Do you truly believe that a cosmic emperor such as myself can be so easily deceived? You are exceedingly naive." The elder, after a brief silence, replied, "The others have gone to work in the fields. Only us elders and children remain." Realizing the futility of pretense, the elder continued. "Nevertheless, this may serve to buy us some time until the young ones return, at which point they shall be properly punished. Do you truly believe that we Namekians are so easily intimidated? We are indeed formidable. It is wise to answer my questions truthfully, otherwise one might face grave consequences." Frisia chuckled. "Now, let us proceed to my next inquiry. Where are the Dragon Balls? I believe there should be one here." "I am uncertain. We do not possess such artifacts," the elder replied directly. "Humph," Frisia smirked. "Dodoria, the second Namekian I executed, divulged an intriguing piece of information to me." "Yes, Lord Frisia." Dodoria nodded. "He mentioned that the Dragon Balls are entrusted only to recognized warriors. The first individual was obstinate and refused to cooperate, so as punishment, I eliminated him." Frisia chuckled. "Thus the second individual revealed everything to me. He stated that the Dragon Balls were crafted by the 7 eldest elders of this planet. Presently, the 7 Dragon Balls are meticulously safeguarded by these elders, who engage in contests of wisdom and strength while deliberating the reasons for their wishes. Only those deemed warriors by the elders may potentially acquire the Dragon Balls. However, as I mentioned earlier, they are inflexible and utterly unwilling to grant me the Dragon Balls, which compelled me to eradicate them. Consequently, it took considerable effort to obtain the first Dragon Ball." "What did you say? Is that true?" The elder's expression changed. "Luo Tian," he said, "the Dragon Balls are said to be created by the 7 elders?" Bulma inquired, astonished. Wasn't one individual responsible for their creation? Clearly, that individual deceived Frisia. Luo Tian smiled faintly. Does he truly consider the Namekian a fool? In truth, even if the Dragon Balls were handed over to Frisia, achieving his wish would be exceedingly difficult. Chapter 65. The Immortal Body? Useless, is it? Bulma was momentarily taken aback. Vegeta and Frisia were entirely oblivious to the existence of Shenron, naively believing that gathering all 7 Dragon Balls would directly fulfill their wishes. Luo Tian chuckled. Bulma's eyes sparkled. It seems that is indeed the case. Throughout our discussions of the Dragon Balls, we have never mentioned Shenron. Setting aside the summoning of Shenron, consider the wishes of Vegeta and Frisia. Both desire immortality. Given Shenron's capabilities, fulfilling such a wish would be quite challenging. Luo Tian shook his head. They are truly novice. Moreover, is immortality truly desirable? I could easily capture you and exert control, which would be a torment in itself. When the time comes, one might prefer death instead. What are you saying? There is a saying, a good death is better than a miserable life, Bulma retorted. Well, you make a valid point. Luo Tian conceded. As an angel, one must adhere to decorum. There is no reason to argue over trivial matters. You claim they are obedient? That is utter nonsense. The elder exclaimed. Indeed, the other elders would never relinquish the Dragon Balls to you. Another elder echoed vehemently. I certainly possess the means to ensure their compliance, Frisia smiled. Dodoria, show them a taste of their own medicine. Yes. Dodoria nodded slightly, and in an instant, he appeared beside the elder who had just spoken, delivering a swift kick that struck the elder's neck. The elder did not even have the chance to scream before collapsing lifelessly to the ground. You scoundrel! Another elder roared in rage, launching an energy attack towards Dodoria, who merely smirked disdainfully and tossed a Dragon Ball into the air. Boom! The elder's energy blast struck the spot where Dodoria had been, but he had already ascended into the air. The energy hit one of Dodoria's subordinates instead, who fell dead on the spot. Boom! From his elevated position, Dodoria unleashed a burst of energy, and with a resounding crash, the elder was left charred and lifeless on the ground. Dodoria descended gracefully, catching the falling Dragon Ball with ease. The entire sequence was executed with fluidity and precision. What a ruthless individual! Krillin gritted his teeth. Despicable! Gohan tightened his fists. Yet both recognized that they were no match for their foes. Not to mention the cosmic tyrant Frisia, even the 2 individuals by his side were beyond their capabilities. How about now? Are you more inclined to cooperate? Frisia smiled, observing the elder and the 2 children at his side with keen interest. The elder fell into silence. What is your purpose in gathering the Dragon Balls? He inquired. To fulfill a modest wish of mine, I desire eternal youth and everlasting life, Frisia replied with a grin. His wish mirrors that of Vegeta, Krillin remarked, noting that Vegeta also sought immortality. Perhaps they are allied with Vegeta, Gohan speculated. I cannot say, Krillin shook his head. You wretches, I shall never surrender the Dragon Balls. Even in death, the elder declared coldly. Ha ha ha, you would choose death over relinquishing the Dragon Balls? Frisia chuckled. The people of this planet are so obstinate. If I were to eliminate those 2 children as well, would you persist in your defiance? What did you say? You would harm children? The elder's complexion darkened, his voice rising in anger. Despicable! Krillin gritted his teeth. Gohan felt a surge of empathy, clenching his fists tightly. They are truly vile. Bulma bit her lip in frustration. Luo Tian remained silent. It was not due to a lack of compassion. Many matters appeared to him as part of the cosmic cycle. You could rescue them all. And then what? Go on to vanquish Frisia? Such actions would yield no progress for the 7th universe. Continued development would not benefit the universe as a whole. Thus, Luo Tian needed to nurture Goku, enabling him to grow stronger and propel the universe's advancement. Of course, time must also be allocated to reprimanding that lazy Beerus. It is entirely Beerus's fault that the 7th universe remains among the weakest of the 12. Before confronting Beerus, one must at least surpass him in strength. Otherwise, facing him would be utterly embarrassing. Luo Tian, someone approaches. Bulma suddenly exclaimed, pointing at the horizon in the holographic image, her face alight with excitement. Beep. Dodoria immediately detected several power levels through his scouter. Such formidable power, Lord Frisia, who are they? Dodoria asked, momentarily taken aback. Upon seeing the 3 young individuals appear in the sky, the elder's face lit up with surprise. They have arrived. The elder seemed to have found his saviors. It is the Namekians. They have come to rescue us. Bulma exclaimed with enthusiasm. Luo Tian remained silent. I shall refrain from striking you. If you were aware of the frailty of those 3 Namekians, you would not be so agitated. Anger is etched upon the faces of these 3 young Namekians, especially after witnessing the 2 elders sprawled on the ground, their foreheads pulsating with rage. I had a foreboding sense that my apprehensions were indeed justified. I heard rumors of an assault on the village, a theft of Dragon Balls, and it appears that these claims are true. I shall never forgive you. You have disrupted the peace of Namek. One by one, they glared at Frisia and his entourage. How troublesome it is that just as the Dragon Balls are within our grasp, you come here to meet your demise. Would it not be better to toil in the fields? Frisia sighed. Be cautious in your battle. They are formidable, the elder advised the 3 youths. Do your best. The children nearby cheered for them. Hee hee hee, do you wish to fight us? Frisia found it amusing and inquired, Dodoria, what is their battle power? I'll check right away. Dodoria pressed a button on the scouter and replied, Hee, I hope you won't be disappointed. Their battle power is merely around 1,000. Chapter 66. Highlight this person. Hee. How laughable. They think they can defeat us with a mere 1,000 battle power. Several of Frisia's subordinates scoffed. No, those three are concealing their energy. They are unaware. Krillin pondered aloud. At that moment, Vegeta, Nappa, and Goku's father were equally astonished. Gohan nodded in agreement. In the next moment, Frisia's subordinates charged towards the three Namekians. One of the Namekians soared into the air and delivered a kick that sent the foremost Frisia subordinate flying. Bang! The unfortunate Frisia minion crashed into a nearby rock formation. Meeting his demise, Dodoria was momentarily stunned. Bang! Another Namekian unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks at an alien resembling a crocodile. Boom! One more Namekian released a burst of energy aimed at Frisia's subordinate, Kirinberry. Kirinberry was struck and sent careening backward as he flew past Sabo. Sabo delivered a kick that sent Kirinberry crashing into a distant lake, dead beyond recovery. Highlight this person. His name is Kirinberry. He is expected to make an appearance in about 20 years, Luo Tian pointed out, indicating the deceased. Are you implying he is still alive? Bulma inquired. You may consider it for future examinations, Luo Tian replied. Bulma, the battlefield. What is happening? Did you not say their battle power was merely around 1,000? Sabo questioned, puzzled. How peculiar. Their battle power has surged to 3,000. Dodoria pressed a button on the scouter, scratching his head in disbelief. At this moment, the three young Namekians grew increasingly emboldened, overwhelming Frisia's subordinates, who cried out in despair. Well done. Eliminate them. Krillin exclaimed with excitement. Gohan's face also radiated joy. Finally, we can vent our frustrations. They are not to be underestimated, Frisia remarked. I understand now. The Namekians can manipulate their battle power at will. Such individuals are rare. Dodoria glanced at the values on the scouter. The elder, however, silently regarded the remaining scouters. Currently, only 3 undamaged scouters remain. If we destroy those 3, they will have no means to locate us. Children, let go of me, the elder instructed the 2 children. Damn it, I shall deal with them personally. Dodoria set the Dragon Balls down momentarily, and then asked, shall we kill all 3 of them? It is your choice, Frisia replied nonchalantly. Just then, the elder made his move. A golden beam shot from his hand, striking Dodoria's scouter and causing it to explode. Frisia was momentarily taken aback. What does this old fool intend to do? You imbecile! Dodoria exclaimed in confusion. Do you think such a feeble attack can harm me? Whoosh! The elder took to the air. Frisia and his 2 companions were momentarily stunned. This creature is acting unpredictably. What are you trying to accomplish? It seems you are not attempting to flee, and you should be aware that escape is futile. Whoosh! The elder unleashed 2 beams of light, striking 2 of the scouters on the ground. This is bad. His target is the scouters. Sabo suddenly realized. Damn it! I will kill you all. Dodoria roared in fury. I feel as though I have been made a fool of. A detector? Krillin was momentarily taken aback. That device can pinpoint our location and assess our combat strength. Gohan affirmed with a nod. By the way, didn't Lord Tian mention that they are unaware of the precise location of the Dragon Balls? Krillin suddenly realized. However, the detector could locate the Namekians, thus the elder must have been aware of this and destroyed the device. Whoosh! Dodoria soared into the sky, charging towards the elder's direction. Elder! The 3 young Namekians also changed expressions. Dodoria, wait a moment. First, eliminate those 3 youngsters. Frisia commanded urgently. I am still waiting for that old man to reveal the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls. You fool, what are you attacking him for? Dodoria hesitated for a moment, then quickly regained his composure, performing several somersaults in the air before landing beside the 3 young Namekians. He smirked, in just 10 seconds, I can annihilate you all. The 3 Namekians, enraged, retorted, do you think we are made of paper? Indeed, in my eyes, you are nothing but fragile, Dodoria chuckled lightly, his form flickering before he suddenly appeared behind one of the Namekians. With a swift thrust of his claw, he pierced through the Namekian's back, his claw emerging from the front of his chest. The other 2 Namekians were left in stunned disbelief. This guy is incredibly powerful. He isn't bluffing. Boom. Dodoria opened his mouth wide, unleashing a torrent of energy upon another Namekian, who instantly disintegrated into a cloud of blood mist, lifeless. The elder and the 2 children were left aghast. The remaining young Namekian, sensing the imminent danger, quickly distanced himself from Dodoria. He then gathered 2 orbs of light in his hands, merging them together and hurling them toward Dodoria. Boom. An explosion erupted at Dodoria's location. A smile crept onto the Namekian's face. However, as the smoke cleared, Dodoria remained unscathed. What? The Namekian's face paled. This guy took my full force attack and seems completely fine. Whoosh. Dodoria flew in, ramming his head into the Namekian's chest, crashing him against the mountain behind. Blood gushed from the Namekian's mouth, and he died on the spot. The elder was horrified, cold sweat pouring from his face, his eyes filled with despair. You know it's futile to run, so why not come down and have a proper discussion? Frisia called out to the elder in the air. The elder fell silent for a moment before descending. Chapter 67. Stop right there. That's more like it, Frisia smiled. You've destroyed our most important detector, so you must compensate by handing over the Dragon Balls. You understand what kind of people we are. If you resist any further, these two children will not survive. The elder's anger flared, yet he was helpless. After a moment of hesitation, he coldly stated, I can give you the Dragon Balls, but you must guarantee that the two children remain unharmed. Very well, Frisia readily nodded. You bastards. Gohan trembled with rage. Gohan, don't act impulsively. They are not easy to deal with, Krillin quickly advised. These villains are intolerable. I can't stand it anymore. Bulma gritted her teeth. At that moment, the elder retrieved the Dragon Balls from the room and handed them to one of Frisia's subordinates. Take the Dragon Balls and leave quickly, the elder commanded coldly. Thank you for your trouble, Frisia replied with a slight smile. The elder remained silent. By the way, could you also inform me of the locations of the remaining Dragon Balls? Frisia asked cheerfully. Delusional. We Namekians would rather die than betray our companions, the elder shouted angrily. Now, according to our agreement, take the Dragon Balls and leave. Oh, so you are like that too. Everyone on this planet refuses to betray their comrades, Frisia chuckled. In that case, I will have to kill you and the children. What did you say? The elder's expression shifted dramatically. You scoundrel. You shameless liar. Bang. Dodoria's fist landed squarely on the elder's face, sending him flying to the ground, blood spilling from his mouth. Did you not agree that if I handed over the Dragon Balls, you wouldn't kill us? The elder demanded angrily. But what significance does it hold if the Dragon Balls are not gathered to 7? Frisia laughed. You destroyed our detector. So it is quite troublesome that you refuse to tell us the locations of the other 2 Dragon Balls. Wouldn't you agree? You see, I am quite reasonable. I have said that I would rather die than betray my comrades, the elder replied through gritted teeth. The 2 children clung tightly together in fear. Very well. If you wish to die, I shall grant you that wish, Frisia smiled faintly. Lord Frisia, without the detector, how can we find the Dragon Balls? Zarbon inquired. There are only 2 Dragon Balls left. As long as we find other villages or Namekians, it won't be a problem, Frisia pondered. Regardless, since he will never reveal it, let us just kill all 3 of them. Yes, Dodoria nodded. How despicable. Shameless. Bulma seethed. Luo Tian remained silent. You'll get used to this sort of thing. Run far away. The elder instructed the 2 children, you shall witness the fury of a Namekian. As he spoke, he spread his arms, shielding the 2 children behind him. Without hesitation, the 2 children swiftly fled. Whoosh. A beam of light from Frisia's hand grazed past the elder's ear. Bang. With a dull thud. One of the children fell dead on the spot. What? Krillin gasped in shock. Damn it. Gohan trembled in fury. The elder was also stunned. Such speed. I didn't even have time to react. This is truly dire. Crack. At that moment, Dodoria seized the elder by the neck and twisted violently. Snap. The elder's neck broke, and he fell lifelessly to the ground. Heh, it's a pity you didn't have time to showcase your might, Dodoria chuckled, kicking the elder's body twice. Gohan, please hold on. We are utterly powerless, Krillin urged as he noticed Gohan trembling with rage. Only one child remained at the scene. The young Namekian was paralyzed with fear, his face etched with despair. How terrifying. The elder and the others are dead. The child began to flee in panic. But how could such a small child escape? Dodoria landed directly in front of him, resembling a demon. Killing such a small creature is truly uninteresting, Dodoria sneered, raising his fist. Die. Stop. Gohan could no longer restrain himself and shouted, soaring into the sky. Gohan's sudden appearance stunned Frisia and the others. Fool. What a reckless fool. Bulma exclaimed, he could get himself killed. Do not worry, it is not so easy to perish, replied Luo Tian with a smile. What? Who spoke just now? Dodoria was taken aback. Bang. Gohan descended from the sky and delivered a powerful kick to Dodoria's rotund head. Caught off guard, Dodoria crashed headfirst into the house behind him. This fool, Krillin exclaimed in frustration. You are far too reckless. Curse it. I cannot bear to witness the demise of Goku's son. With a swift motion, Krillin descended without a moment's hesitation. At that moment, Dodoria also rose to his feet. Who are you? He seethed, his anger palpable. You obese swine, I have come to eliminate you, shouted Son Gohan. What did you say? Dodoria chuckled derisively, preparing to launch an attack on Gohan. Just then, Krillin swooped down, delivering a powerful kick to Dodoria's head, sending him crashing to the ground once more. Fool, run. Don't just stand there, Krillin exclaimed as he scooped up the Namekian child and took to the skies. Son Gohan quickly followed suit, fleeing the scene. Not a Namekian? Frisia pondered thoughtfully. As for their escape, Frisia remained unconcerned. Just 3 insignificant flies. If they wish to flee, so be it. Let Dodoria handle them. Those 2 rascals. Dodoria groaned, clutching his head as he rose. You have no sense of honor, attacking me without warning. How outrageous. I shall not spare you. Dodoria, hurry and give chase. What are you dawdling for? We must apprehend them at all costs, Frisia commanded. Oh dear. Dodoria soared into the sky, pursuing the direction of Krillin and the others. This is bad. They do not appear to stand a chance against that rotund pink adversary, Bulma exclaimed. Chapter 68. Krillin, run. It's all right, barring any unforeseen circumstances. We should be able to escape, Luo Tian remarked with a smile. Is that so? Bulma glanced at Luo Tian. How is it that I feel you seem to know everything? Gohan, fly with all your might. If we get caught, it will be the end. Krillin called out to Son Gohan. Yes. Gohan nodded. Whoosh. However, Dodoria's speed was even greater, and it wasn't long before he caught up. No, he's faster than us. He's about to overtake us. Krillin gritted his teeth. I have exerted all my strength. Perhaps we should descend and confront him. Gohan suggested. We are certainly no match for him. We must flee. Krillin urged. Confront him? Don't be ridiculous. Can't you see how powerful this foe is? We are going to be utterly tormented by him. Ha! You cannot escape. The voice of Dodoria echoed from behind. Krillin's eyes darted as a sudden idea struck him. Gohan. This child is for you. Krillin tossed the little one to Son Gohan, exclaiming, Gohan, whatever you do, do not look at me. Otherwise, your vision will be momentarily impaired. Do you understand? Understood. Gohan nodded vigorously. Solar flare. Krillin placed his hands on either side of his face. Instantly, a blinding radiance emanated from the crown of his bald head, spreading outward. Dodoria's pupils constricted sharply, his eyes turning a ghostly white. Ah, my eyes. Dodoria hastily shielded his eyes with his hands. It worked. This technique is indeed effective. Krillin exclaimed, then urged, quickly, Gohan, let us find a place to hide. The three of them promptly descended to the ground, seeking a concealed spot to take refuge. Well done. Krillin is quite clever. Bulma let out a sigh of relief, believing they should be safe for the time being. Oh dear, if only we could follow the solar flare with a ki blast, that fiend would be finished. Luo Tian chuckled. Ki blast? Is that the round energy attack Krillin unleashed? Bulma paused, taken aback. Indeed, Luo Tian nodded. It seems to be that way. Bulma agreed, adding. That solar flare is exceedingly dazzling. Thankfully, our projection remains unaffected, which is splendid. Yes, while it is a holographic image, infinitely close to reality, it is ultimately not reality itself, Luo Tian affirmed. Above in the sky, Dodoria's vision gradually began to return. Cursed creature, where has that wretch gone? Dodoria scanned his surroundings, searching for the figures of Krillin and the others. I shall not let you escape my grasp. Come forth at once. How infuriating. This scoundrel. It is utterly exasperating. I cannot believe I allowed such a little bald fellow to humiliate me. Nevertheless, he cannot locate us, for that old man has rendered their detectors inoperative. Krillin chuckled nervously, realizing that if they had detectors, finding us would have been effortless. How infuriating. These little imps are exceedingly elusive. This is driving me mad. Dodoria trembled with rage, vowing to raze this place to the ground. Whoosh. Dodoria soared into the sky. Is he going to give up? Gohan inquired. Yet, Krillin suddenly felt an ominous premonition. This is bad. We must leave this place at once. Krillin exclaimed. Boom. Just as they had barely escaped, they witnessed Dodoria unleashing a tremendous surge of energy, obliterating the area and transforming it into a lake. Ha ha ha, you three fools, this is the consequence of your mockery towards me. Dodoria laughed heartily. Although Lord Frieza commanded me to bring them back, annihilating them is far preferable to letting them escape. However, who are those two individuals? Never mind, it matters not now. They're undoubtedly dead. Dodoria turned to leave. Phew, we are finally safe. Krillin sighed in relief. That was close, Gohan nodded. Let us return to Bulma's place, Krillin suggested. Then turn to the child beside him. Can you fly? Yes, the child nodded, releasing Krillin and floating in the air, hastily expressing gratitude. Thank you for saving me. You need not be so formal. If gratitude is to be expressed, it should be directed towards Gohan. Without him, I would not have had the courage to rescue you. Krillin chuckled. Child, you were truly sincere. Uncle Krillin, do not say that. Without your help, we would have had no means to escape his pursuit. Regardless, we must thank you both. The child expressed his gratitude to Gohan once more. By the way, what is your name? Krillin asked. My name is Dandy, the child replied. Well, let us not dwell on that. We should return to Bulma and Loden and discuss our next course of action once we arrive, Krillin proposed. In Loden's room. They are returning, Bulma pondered, yet upon reflection, bringing back such an Namekian child might prove to be immensely beneficial to us. Indeed, Loden nodded. Loden, can your projection switch over to Frieza's side? Bulma inquired. Or perhaps to that portly fellow. I sense that Vegeta is preparing to ambush him. Loden chuckled. What? Aren't they allies? Bulma asked, astonished. Certainly not. When did I ever say they were allies? Loden replied with a smile. Very well, I shall witness Vegeta's battle then. Bulma nodded, uncertain whether Vegeta would be able to defeat him. Let us see, Loden said, using the power of the angels to control the crystal ball atop the staff. Snap. The crystal ball shifted to reveal another scene, precisely where Dodoria was situated. At that moment, Dodoria was making his way back to Frieza's location. How inconvenient it is without detectors, Dodoria sighed. Thankfully this planet is not very large, considerably smaller than the ones we previously conquered. Dodoria muttered to himself as he flew. Just then, Vegeta suddenly descended from the sky, delivering a kick that struck Dodoria. Dodoria plummeted like a cannonball, crashing into the lake. Shortly thereafter, Dodoria emerged from the water in disarray. Who kicked me? Could it be those two little brats again? How infuriating. I shall not spare you. However, when Dodoria ascended the shore, he was astonished to find Vegeta standing at the water's edge. Chapter 69. Vegeta, my power exceeds expectations. Is that you, Vegeta? You scoundrel. Taking advantage of my unpreparedness. How despicable. Dodoria exclaimed. Indeed, it has been quite a while since we last met. Dodoria, Vegeta replied with a smirk, seizing the opportunity to confront him alone. Humph, what do you intend to do? Dodoria retorted coldly. Naturally, I intend to obliterate you, Vegeta chuckled lightly. The scion truly is insufferably arrogant, Dodoria mused with a grin. Hand over your scouter, and perhaps I shall forgive your earlier insolence. Ah, so that is why I suddenly ceased receiving your transmissions. I found it rather peculiar, Vegeta remarked with a smile. So your scouters have been destroyed. No wonder you were oblivious to my approach just now. What? You were eavesdropping on us? Dodoria's voice turned icy. If you were to return to Planet Vegeta to retrieve your scouters, it would take you several days, wouldn't it? Vegeta stated as he removed the scouter from his face. Initially, he had not intended to bring the device, but deemed it useful and took it along. Thank goodness I brought the scouter. Otherwise, I would have been unaware of Frieza's movements. Do you desire this? Vegeta asked, tossing the scouter to the ground. You are quite perceptive, Vegeta. It is fortunate you surrendered the scouter. I shall speak highly of you before Frieza. Perhaps you will not meet your demise so swiftly. Fool. Vegeta scoffed, crushing the scouter beneath his foot. Crack. The device shattered instantly. What? Dodoria exclaimed in shock. What is Vegeta trying to accomplish? Why would he destroy the scouter? Bulma queried. Equally perplexed. He has already learned to sense energy signatures, Luo Tian replied. What? So he can sense Krillin and Gohan's energy? Bulma asked, astonished. Indeed. Luo Tian confirmed with a nod. This is dire. We must find a way to inform them quickly. Bulma's face paled. Hey, Vegeta, have you lost your mind? Even if you refuse to give it to me, you need not destroy the scouter. Dodoria shouted. I no longer require such a device, Vegeta replied with a gentle smile. What? Aren't you also seeking the Dragon Balls? Without a scouter, how will you locate Lord Frieza and those Namekians? Dodoria inquired. Fool, when I arrived on Earth, I observed that its inhabitants could sense their opponent's strength and positions without a scouter, Vegeta explained with a smile. The Scions residing on Earth possess this ability. So I too can achieve it. Dodoria fell silent. This individual. If that is indeed the case, we are in serious trouble. Once one grasps the technique, it becomes relatively easy to learn, Vegeta continued. You and Frieza focus solely on energy levels, which is insufficient. I once thought the same. You spoke the truth, Luo Tian. Bulma remarked, astonished as she gazed at him. Have I not been correct on numerous occasions? Luo Tian chuckled. Upon reflection, it seems you have indeed been right quite often. You give me the impression of a prophetic master, Bulma laughed. I understand now. The young person I pursued earlier was indeed an Earthling, Dodoria suddenly realized. Astonished that Vegeta had allied with an Earthling. You speak of Earthlings? Vegeta mused, slightly taken aback. How could an Earthling possibly come here? Spare me your fanciful notions. If Earthlings existed, I would have eradicated them first. I care not for your ramblings. Quickly depart if you wish to avoid death. Dodoria commanded. I have decided to spare you. You ought to express gratitude. Oof. What are you afraid of, Dodoria? Vegeta teased. Why do you hesitate to attack me? I understand now. You must have discerned my formidable strength through my battle with Chio-E. You have realized my power level, have you not? That reading is inaccurate. The scouter must have malfunctioned. Do not underestimate me. Dodoria roared in fury, his frustrations boiling over as he summoned a massive energy surge toward Vegeta. Fool. I am right behind you, Vegeta's voice echoed from behind Dodoria. Dodoria's expression shifted, and he swiftly swung a punch backward towards Vegeta. Smack. Vegeta effortlessly blocked Dodoria's attack and soared into the air, delivering a swift kick that sent Dodoria crashing to the ground. Dodoria rose, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, his face a mask of terror. Humph, Dodoria, it appears your strength is merely this feeble. I expected far more from you, Vegeta mocked with a derisive smile. Curse you. Dodoria seethed through clenched teeth. By the way, what was my power level according to your scouter? Vegeta inquired with genuine interest. Huh, what are you trying to say? Dodoria was bewildered by Vegeta's question. Humph, fool. That was merely a fraction of my true power, Vegeta laughed. Currently, my power level has reached at least 50,000. What did you say? Dodoria's pupils constricted in disbelief. As Scions, we grow stronger through battle. The mightier the opponent, the more formidable we become. Vegeta smiled faintly. I nearly perished on Earth. My power has indeed increased significantly. Now you understand what it means to be a warrior race, do you not? Humph, did you think I was unaware? The planets you provided me with were easily conquerable, resulting in little progress to my strength over these past 2 decades. Dodoria thought to himself, this individual is no fool. I had thought he was unaware. My journey to Earth was undertaken with a mindset of mere experimentation. Vegeta chuckled, unexpectedly finding that it did not disappoint him. This is impossible. Your battle power cannot possibly reach 50,000. A battle power of 50,000 is equivalent to the strength of the Ginyu Force. Dodoria exclaimed loudly. Think whatever you like. Even if it's not 50,000, a mere fraction of that power is more than sufficient to obliterate you, Vegeta replied with a light smirk, directing his hand toward Dodoria's body. All right, I tire of this banter. You might as well be reborn as a good person in your next life. Chapter 70. Can Frieza become a good person? Wait, Vegeta. If you spare me, I will reveal a secret, Dodoria hastily declared. Oh, Vegeta smiled. The secret of your scion planet, Planet Vegeta, Dodoria revealed. Oh, are you implying that our planet Vegeta was not destroyed by a meteorite? Vegeta inquired with a smile, but rather obliterated by that scoundrel Frieza himself. This was due to his fear of a super scion emerging among us scions. Am I correct? Dodoria stammered. How did you know? His demeanor faltered. Such matters are easily discerned, Vegeta replied with a light chuckle. Given our level of technology, while it may be relatively average across the universe, it is still notably advanced. Do you really think a mere meteorite could obliterate Planet Vegeta? Surely my father would have been aware of its impending descent. Dodoria thought to himself, when did this guy become so astute? The realization that he had been manipulated since childhood boiled his blood, and he declared, so, you should just die. With a cold snort, Vegeta unleashed a torrent of energy, reducing Dodoria to mere ashes. What a terrifying individual. Bulma gasped, her face pale. He kills without a hint of hesitation. Do you believe that this fellow will become a good person in the future? Luo Tian remarked with a smile. Bulma, I believe. I cannot believe your absurd claims. Can such a malevolent individual truly transform into a decent person? Furthermore, do you genuinely think that the so-called Cosmic Emperor could also become virtuous? Luo Tian added. Bulma was left speechless. Luo Tian, your sense of humor is truly remarkable. Perhaps there exists a slight chance for Vegeta to redeem himself. But the notion that creature named Frieza could ever change is utterly preposterous. Dodoria has already met his demise. Even he, who boasted of his unparalleled strength, fell before me. Vegeta mused to himself while suspended in the air, chuckling to himself, I have become so powerful that even I am astonished. The battle on Earth was indeed worthwhile. By the way, there is something I must urgently confirm. It appears that a human from Earth has arrived on Namek. I too sense two formidable energies swiftly approaching that direction. I find it highly improbable that they are Earthlings. However, they do not resemble Namekians either. Regardless, I must investigate. If they are indeed Earthlings, we shall eliminate them first. Whoosh. Vegeta transformed into a golden blaze and swiftly soared towards the location of Krillin and Gohan. This is bad. Vegeta is pursuing Krillin and Gohan. They are in grave danger, Bulma exclaimed. Luo Tian quickly switched the view to the perspective of Krillin and Gohan. We are almost there. Miss Bulma is in that cave ahead, Gohan pointed into the distance. Your memory is quite remarkable, Krillin scratched his head. These two fools have attracted Vegeta's attention. Bulma's face paled with fear. What? Something is approaching. It's moving at great speed. At that moment, Krillin snapped back to reality and turned to look behind him. Without a moment's hesitation, he pulled Dandy and Gohan down to hide in the mountainous terrain. Uncle Krillin, we will be discovered in a place like this. Gohan's face also turned pale. Quickly hold your breath. Do not speak. Krillin instructed, now we must rely on our luck. All right, Gohan complied. Is it that same fat guy again? How does he know our location without a scouter? Krillin muttered. In the distance, Vegeta was flying towards them. And upon sensing the disappearance of their energy signatures, he abruptly halted in midair. I sensed the reactions of two energy sources vanish. What on earth is going on? Vegeta was momentarily taken aback as he realized they had suddenly vanished. Gradually, Vegeta's figure loomed high above Krillin and the others. Uncle Krillin, it's him. Gohan's face changed color. How did Vegeta know we were here? Krillin broke into a cold sweat. I don't see him wearing a scouter. He is still searching. Gohan trembled in fear. The three of them huddled at the foot of the mountain, shaking with trepidation. Above them, Vegeta scrutinized the area meticulously. Is there something wrong with my senses? Vegeta murmured. It seems my sensing ability is still not sufficiently refined. I should not have destroyed that scouter. This is bad. This guy has the ability to sense energy now. We are doomed. Krillin despaired. What? Gohan's face paled. Even if we completely mask our energy, Dandy. Krillin glanced at Dandy, wishing he could crush him. Dandy, what do you mean? What options do I have? Perhaps I should step forward. I sense a faint presence. This must be it. Vegeta continues to mutter to himself, deciding to investigate further. With that, he soared towards Krillin and the others. Oh no, he is coming this way. Krillin tightly embraced Dandy. Yes, right near that rock. Vegeta remarked. Hey, over here. They aren't over there. Bulma shouted. Oh dear, if you keep shouting like that, we're not far from him. He might hear us. Loten chuckled, covering his mouth. Bulma quickly silenced herself. What? Are we already so close to them? That guy didn't hear us, did he? Just as Vegeta approached the location of Krillin and the others, a large fish leaped out of the lake, emitting a peculiar sound. The sudden appearance of the fish startled Gohan and the others. Oh, Vegeta suddenly realized. So it was this creature. I merely alluded to a faint presence. Never mind. Let us set that aside for now. As for the remaining 2 Dragon Balls, acquiring just one will suffice. I shall conceal this particular Dragon Ball, rendering Frieza incapable of gathering all 7. Subsequently, I will devise a strategy to seize the 5 Dragon Balls in Frieza's possession. Hahaha. That fellow will become like a headless fly without his detector. I, Vegeta, have finally turned the tide. In the next moment, Vegeta soared into the sky. Swiftly departing from the scene, Krillin, Gohan, and the three locals lay on the ground, gasping for breath, their hearts racing from the close call. That was a close one. We almost got discovered, Krillin thought, still shaken. We owe our gratitude to that large fish in the water, Gohan remarked. Should we eat it? Krillin pondered. Gohan interjected. Dandy, haha, just kidding. I'm not about to consume our savior. Krillin chuckled. I knew Uncle Krillin wouldn't do such a thing. Gohan nodded in agreement. Let's head back to Bulma, Krillin suggested. We must hold our breath and ensure Vegeta doesn't get detected again. Indeed, Gohan affirmed. Truth be told, I feel it would have been better not to come to this planet. I have a lingering sense of foreboding. Though I feel guilty for the deceased Lu Ping and the others, Krillin said somberly, but we might not even bring them back to life. We could end up increasing the death toll. I have a feeling I might die this time. It's quite pitiful. I still don't have a girlfriend. Gohan added. If I die again, it would be like Tien, having died twice. Krillin wiped his sweat, lamenting his fate. Do not worry, Uncle Krillin, you shall be fine. Gohan reassured him. Well, who can predict the future? Let us not dwell on that for now. Krillin tried to uplift his spirits. Just ahead is the cave. Gohan called out to Dandy. Inside the cave, they returned. You're back. Thankfully, it was a narrow escape. Bulma greeted with a smile. How did you know? Krillin asked with a wry smile. This little one is an Namekian, isn't? Bulma pointed at Dandy, grinning. Your name is Dandy, right? Dandy replied. Who is this person? How does she know my name? Krillin and Gohan were equally perplexed. Truly remarkable. When did Bulma acquire such abilities? Let us head inside, Bulma beckoned, adding, by the way, Goku is on his way here in a spaceship. He should arrive at Namek in about 6 days. Krillin and Gohan exchanged astonished glances before bursting into tears of joy. That is wonderful. Goku is coming. They were invited into the room, where Bulma presented food to calm Krillin and Gohan. Aren't you eating? Krillin asked Dandy. No need to force him. Nearly everyone in the village has perished. It's perfectly normal for him to feel distressed, Bulma remarked. Indeed, Krillin nodded. Dandy replied, we don't eat such food, we only need water. Isn't there land in your village? I saw many vegetable-like plants growing there, Krillin responded. Those are saplings, Dandy explained. Long ago, before the climate changed, Namek was lush with these trees. It was a beautiful planet. However, the forests and Namekians nearly went extinct, and we are now planting saplings to restore Namek's beauty. I see, Krillin understood. Namek truly has endured much suffering, especially since you possess the Dragon Balls capable of granting any wish, Luo Tian remarked. Who exactly are you? Dandy inquired, curiosity piqued. Suddenly, Krillin sensed something and turned to look behind him. Gohan also perceived it, his expression shifting as he rushed outside. What is happening? What is wrong with them? Bulma asked, puzzled. There's a village being slaughtered over there, and the perpetrator is Vegeta. Luo Tian pointed in a direction. What? Dandy's face paled, and he immediately dashed out. Let us go take a look, Bulma suggested. Fine, let us get some fresh air. It's quite stifling in here. Luo Tian chuckled. Damn, the Namekians are being slaughtered again. Gohan gritted his teeth. The aura of the killer is familiar. It's Vegeta. He has attacked a village. Krillin stated grimly. Luo Tian, do you really believe this guy can become a good person? Bulma questioned skeptically. Don't forget, the Demon King Piccolo could destroy a city with a wave of his hand. Luo Tian smiled. If Piccolo can turn good, so can Vegeta. That's because Piccolo was reborn, Bulma countered. Say what you will, Luo Tian replied. You'll understand in time. Now we truly have a problem. Vegeta has acquired the ability to sense others' locations. Krillin gritted his teeth. It's too dangerous. Before Goku arrives, we must not act recklessly. Although we still don't know the connection between Vegeta and that Frieza, both seek the Dragon Balls for immortality. If that happens, this universe is doomed. Be confident. Even if they attain immortality, they do not control the universe, Luo Tian sighed. When the time comes for irreversible consequences, Lord Zeno might just erase our universe with a wave of his hand. Lord Zeno? Krillin and the others were bewildered. He is the supreme deity of the universe. Luo Tian chuckled. In the future, if you wish for something, pray to Lord Zeno or the Grand Priest. It might yield some results. Grand Priest? Who is that? Krillin continued to be confused. You can think of him as the steward of the universe, Luo Tian replied. What a mess. This isn't the time for such discussions. Krillin smacked his forehead. Luo Tian, you truly have a knack for rambling. You've derailed my train of thought, he added. Let us find a Dragon Ball to hide. That way they will never be able to gather them all, Bulma proposed. That's not feasible. Gohan shook his head. If we do that, they would be enraged and kill all the Namekians. Dandy was terrified. What should we do? Even if Goku arrives, he may not be able to defeat them. Krillin was not optimistic. He could at most defeat Vegeta, but that Frieza is incredibly powerful. Hey, tell me your story. Where do you come from? How do you know about the Dragon Balls? Dandy hurriedly asked. And please, save our planet. All right, Krillin nodded, succinctly explaining, it's just that. Minutes passed, and Krillin had clearly conveyed the situation. We want to use the Dragon Balls to resurrect our fallen comrades, he stated. If wishes can be granted. Then the Dragon Balls on Earth can also bring them back, Bulma added. I see, now it makes sense, Dandy nodded. Please follow me. I will take you to meet our Grand Elder. What? The Grand Elder? Bulma was taken aback. Who is the Grand Elder? Krillin inquired. He is the progenitor of all Namekians, Dandy explained. Due to the unusual climate, only one remains, and he revived Namek. I am the 108th child of the Grand Elder. How can one person have so many children? Bulma wiped her sweat. Are you truly a race without the distinction of male and female? What do you mean by male and female? Dandy was puzzled. Indeed, such a dull race, Bulma remarked. Krillin interjected, is this really the time for such talk? Thankfully. I am not a Namekian. Bulma took a deep breath, gazing affectionately at Luo Tian, who pretended not to notice. Cough. How can we find the Grand Elder? Krillin asked. The villains attacking our village have already found 4 Dragon Balls, Dandy said solemnly. Later, in the direction you mentioned, many more were killed. That direction might be where Vegeta is. Krillin nodded. From the aura, it seems no one survived. The entire village was slaughtered. Gohan clenched his teeth. So, the Namekians on this planet are nearly extinct. Dandy lowered his head. Yes, if Vegeta finds the Dragon Balls in the attacked villages, we will only have one left. Krillin affirmed. Isn't the last Dragon Ball in the Grand Elder's possession? Yes, Dandy confirmed. This is bad. Frieza and his crew may not have detectors, but Vegeta can sense energy. If he finds the Grand Elder, the 7th Dragon Ball, the last one, will be snatched away, Krillin said with concern. We must notify the Grand Elder quickly, Dandy urged. Understood, we indeed need to hurry. Take me there, Krillin nodded. Yes, whether it's Frieza or Vegeta. If they gain eternal life, the consequences are unimaginable, Gohan remarked. You worry too much, Bulma sighed. Even if they attain eternal life, we still have the Mafuba technique. We can seal them away in a place where no one can find them, which would be quite frustrating for them. Krillin replied, that method isn't bad. However, he pondered, feeling the weight of difficulty. We don't know how to use the Mafuba. What is the Mafuba? Gohan asked curiously. It was used to seal Piccolo long ago, Krillin explained. The old Piccolo, not your Uncle Piccolo. That's fine, Uncle Krillin. I know Uncle Piccolo was a bad guy before. Gohan smiled. Bulma, you're right. It's the best plan, Krillin nodded. If they truly achieve eternal life, we'll have to find a way to use the Mafuba. Unfortunately, Master Roshi isn't here on Namek, and using the Mafuba would exhaust all energy, leading to death. Let us not digress. I merely mentioned it offhand. You all should hurry to find the Grand Elder, Bulma urged. All right, Dandy and I will meet the Grand Elder. You all stay here. It's pointless for too many to go, Krillin said quickly. Understood, Uncle Krillin, be careful, Gohan nodded. To avoid being detected by Vegeta, we should walk. How long will it take? Krillin asked Dandy. Walk. Dandy's face revealed a bitter smile. It would take at least 30 days. 30 days. That won't do. By then. Everything will be lost, Krillin's expression changed. We'll have to fly. If we see Vegeta approaching, we'll hide. I'll go. I don't emit any energy. So I won't be detected, Luo Tian suddenly said. Krillin and Gohan silently regarded Luo Tian. Upon reflection, they found his suggestion quite feasible. Luo Tian, don't joke around. What if you really get discovered? That would be troublesome, Bulma quickly replied. Don't worry. If they find me, it's their bad luck, not mine, Luo Tian chuckled. What kind of logic is that? Bulma retorted. But Luo Tian, can you fly? Krillin asked. I've seen you hover, but I haven't seen you fly. Flying requires using energy. I can, Luo Tian smiled. Bulma, what do you think? Krillin turned to her. Sending Luo Tian to get the Dragon Balls is very dangerous. Such matters must at least have Bulma's consent, she stated. Luo Tian, can you really do it? If not, let Krillin go, Bulma suggested. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Luo Tian assured with a smile. Since you've made your decision, be careful. If danger arises, flee immediately, Bulma cautioned. All right, Luo Tian nodded vigorously. Luo Tian, we're counting on you. Krillin said earnestly. Yes, it's in my hands, Luo Tian replied confidently. Author's note, they say the protagonist has little screen time, but that's yet to begin. All right. It's a bit short. I'll add more scenes starting tomorrow. The final chapter today should reflect that. Chapter 73, Bulma knows, but does not tell us. Now, Luo Tian. Let us go, Dandy proposed. We must hurry. Even at my top speed, it will take a long time. All right, Luo Tian nodded. Just lead the way. I'll follow. Let us go. Dandy called to Krillin and Gohan. With that, Dandy took off into the sky, swiftly flying towards the distance. I'm off. Luo Tian ascended into the air, waving farewell to Bulma and the others before racing towards Dandy's direction. Soon, the two figures vanished beyond the horizon. Bulma, Son Gohan. And Krillin exchanged bewildered glances. After a brief silence, Krillin spoke up. Hey, Bulma, why do I suddenly feel like Luo Tian seems quite exhilarated about heading to Elder? I share that sentiment. I thought I was mistaken, Bulma replied, wiping the sweat from her brow. It must be that Miss Bulma's constraints were too stringent. Compelling Luo Tian to choose peril over her company, Krillin chuckled heartily. Suddenly, Bulma delivered a punch to Krillin's head, sending him sprawling to the ground. Ouch. That hurts. Krillin groaned. You have such incredible strength. I believe you could easily surpass Frieza. Krillin and Bulma, I must inquire, during our time on the spaceship, where exactly did Uncle Lotan vanish to? Gohan could not help but ask. Well, I suppose he fell asleep in the restroom, Bulma replied. Gohan and Krillin exchanged bewildered glances. The spaceship is equipped with 2 restrooms, one designated for Bulma and Lotan, and the other for Gohan and Krillin. The notion that Lotan dozed off in the restroom is rather implausible. Can one truly slumber in a restroom for several days? Uncle Krillin. I have a lingering sense that Uncle Lotan is quite enigmatic, Gohan whispered. I share your sentiment. I heard that Goku went a train under King Kai. And it was Lotan who assisted him in getting there, Krillin murmured, sensing that Bulma was privy to certain information, yet chose to withhold it from them. Uncle Krillin. It appears that Vegeta has already departed from that village. Gohan suddenly sensed something and glanced in Vegeta's direction. Indeed, Krillin nodded. Bulma. Quickly check the Dragon Ball radar to see if Vegeta has taken the Dragon Balls with him. Without further ado, Bulma retrieved the Dragon Ball radar and pressed the button. Krillin and Gohan leaned in to observe and swiftly made their assessment. He did not take the Dragon Balls. Why? Krillin was taken aback. Could it be that he failed to locate them? Gohan speculated. Vegeta has headed in that direction and has already left the vicinity of the Dragon Balls. Krillin pointed toward a specific direction. Uncle Krillin, shall we go retrieve the Dragon Balls and hide them? Gohan proposed. Absolutely. Krillin nodded in agreement. If we can find this Dragon Ball, even if the Grand Elder's Dragon Ball has been stolen, we will still have a glimmer of hope. Gohan beamed. Ha ha ha, splendid. Let us set forth. Krillin exclaimed eagerly. Hey, are you truly planning to leave me here all alone? Bulma exclaimed in alarm. It was a grave mistake to allow Lotan to meet with the Grand Elder. This is troublesome. Miss Bulma, I actually believe this area is the safest. Krillin reassured her. Besides, we will swiftly return after searching for the Dragon Balls, so have no worries, it won't take long. Very well, the sooner you leave, the sooner you will return. Bulma conceded with a nod. Gohan, the location of the Dragon Balls isn't far. This time, let us suppress our energy and make our way there, Krillin suggested. Certainly. Gohan replied. In the vastness of space, aboard Goku's spaceship, Goku continued his diligent training. I lay upon the surface of the spacecraft, effortlessly acclimatizing to a gravity 20 times that of Earth. The ease of such an experience is truly wondrous, thought Sun Wukong, astonished. Very well. Let me attempt to endure 30 times the gravity. Rising to his feet, he suddenly heard a voice echoing in his mind. Wukong, are you listening? Sun Wukong paused momentarily, then quickly realized it was the King Kai addressing him. Ah, King Kai? He greeted with a smile. I am the King Kai. Where are you now? Are you in space? He inquired with a chuckle. What brings you to the cosmos? Ah, I remember now. You are on a quest to Namek, seeking the Dragon Balls. Am I correct? How could you be so oblivious, King Kai? Sun Wukong scratched his head in bewilderment. Fool. I have far too many planets to monitor to focus solely on Earth or the insignificant Namek. The King Kai retorted with exasperation. But I heard Bulma mention that Namek is quite large, Sun Wukong questioned. Wiping the sweat from his brow, the King Kai replied, Indeed, Namek is larger than Earth. But in the vastness of the universe, it is hardly considered a significant planet. It's even smaller than Jupiter in your solar system. An incident has occurred on Namek, and I must make haste to investigate. Sun Wukong added, an incident? We can discuss that later. I have some guests here. Guests? What do you mean? Sun Wukong inquired. 4 individuals have arrived, all of whom you are familiar with, the King Kai responded with a smile. Sun Wukong suddenly realized, really? They have all gone to the King Kai's realm. Only you are the exception, as you have managed to arrive alive, the King Kai chuckled. Haha. Sun Wukong laughed heartily. Can we speak with Wukong? Asked Leping. Simply place your hands upon my shoulders, the King Kai nodded. Wukong, can you hear us? Leping called out. After we perished, we encountered the Supreme Kai in another realm, who guided us on how to reach Lord King Kai. We heard you were searching for the Dragon Balls on Namek to bring us back to life. Indeed, among the 4 of you, are Leping, Tian, and Piccolo present? Sun Wukong asked. Yes, Piccolo is here as well, Leping confirmed. Wukong, I will not allow you to grow stronger without me. I shall surpass you. Piccolo remarked with a smile. Then, the last one is the Supreme Kai? Sun Wukong inquired. No, the Supreme Kai resides in another realm. The final one is Kairatsu. Leping replied. Kairatsu. Sun Wukong exclaimed in surprise. Isn't he obliterated? Is he alright now? Yes. The Supreme Kai specially fashioned him a new body so he could train here, Leping explained. Chapter 74. Luo Tian is a god, did you not know? That is splendid, Sun Wukong nodded. We are all unaccustomed to this place. My legs feel as if they are encased in lead, making movement quite cumbersome, Leping lamented. I understand. I share your sentiments, Sun Wukong nodded slightly. I am currently en route to Namek, diligently training under the weight of gravity. In approximately 5 days, I shall arrive at Namek, and I must prepare myself before then. What has transpired? Leping asked, momentarily stunned. You mentioned an incident earlier. Please, do share. The King Kai chimed in. Yes, do enlighten us. Due to sustaining serious injuries, Krillin, Bulma, Gohan, and Luo Tian ventured to Namek in search of the Dragon Balls. Sun Wukong clarified. However, that scion named Vegeta has also gone to Namek, with the same objective of seeking the Dragon Balls. What? Have they all been defeated? The King Kai gasped. No, it seems Vegeta has yet to encounter Krillin and the others. Sun Wukong shook his head. They wish to return to Earth, but alas, their spacecraft has been damaged. Rest assured, it should not pose a significant issue, for Luo Tian is present, is he not? He is the god of the galaxy. The King Kai asserted. The god of the galaxy? What does that mean? All present were taken aback. What do you mean, the god of the galaxy? This is quite the twist. Sun Wukong scratched his head in confusion. Are you perplexed? I surmise that the individual named Luo Tian is indeed a deity of the galaxy. The King Kai chuckled. What? Are you jesting? Luo Tian is a god? Leping exclaimed, astonished. The god of the galaxy? Tian pondered silently. Tian. What is the god of the galaxy? Kaiatsu queried. Tian shook his head. I too am curious. Pray tell, what is the galactic deity? Could you elucidate your words a bit more clearly? Piccolo directed his gaze towards the king of the worlds. The king replied, You insolent child. You must address me as the Grand King. Very well, it is not much of a secret, the king chuckled. It is akin to the emergence of the Earth deity on your planet. There exists a deity of even higher stature, known as the galactic deity, or simply the galactic god. This deity is tasked with overseeing its respective galaxy. Sun Wukong and the others fell into a contemplative silence, finally grasping the true identity of Luo Tian. As it turns out, this individual is indeed a deity. By the way, the galaxy I refer to is not the one in which your Earth resides, the king further clarified. The term galaxy encompasses the entirety of the cosmos, while your Earth's galaxy is merely one among many. As for which galaxy's galactic deity Luo Tian belongs to, I am not privy to that information. So, does this imply that several galactic deities exist within this universe? Leping inquired. There should not be too many, for the number of life-bearing planets within numerous galaxies is quite limited, thus making the emergence of a galactic deity rather improbable, as their existence holds little significance. The king responded, emphasizing that a deity's existence is closely intertwined with humanity. Ah, now I understand why Luo Tian could escort me to your realm, Grand King. Sun Wukong chuckled, scratching his head. Leping, do not feel disheartened for losing a woman to a deity, Transient Fan remarked to Leping. What nonsense is that? Leping retorted. Although your words bear truth, they sound rather odd. Indeed, Leping, you still have us, Jiaozi added. Leping felt tears welling up. Are you all women? If it comes to that, is there not Poir? He can transform into any form, Jiaozi proposed. What are you saying? That is utterly ridiculous. Leping exclaimed, trembling with indignation. By the way, Sun Wukong, what unexpected event were you referring to earlier? Was it merely because Vegeta traveled to Namek? Piccolo, unable to comprehend the conversation between Leping and the others, quickly asked Sun Wukong. Yes, aside from that, there is another astonishing matter, Sun Wukong spoke gravely. Some unidentified individuals are also in pursuit of the Dragon Balls, and curiously, their attire closely resembles that of Vegeta. Moreover, one of them possesses a power level vastly exceeding that of Vegeta, possibly even 100 times greater. What? The others were taken aback. By the way, is that individual named Frieza? The king of the worlds broke into a sweat, hastily inquiring. I cannot confirm that, but I will inform you as soon as I find out, Sun Wukong replied. Allow me to take a look. The king had a foreboding feeling. Shortly thereafter, the king's antennae twitched slightly as he gazed towards the direction of Namek. Soon, he spotted Frieza appearing on Namek. It truly is Frieza. The king exclaimed in disbelief. What? Do you know him, Grand King? Sun Wukong asked. Wukong, this adversary is exceptionally formidable and is considered the most malevolent and wicked entity in this universe. The king trembled. He is a very troublesome opponent. You must avoid engaging him at all costs. What? Sun Wukong was equally astonished. Is it truly that severe? Listen, this is an order. The king's expression turned grave. Do not approach that individual. Upon reaching Namek, immediately return with those four. Sun Wukong declared. I do this not just for you, but for Earth, Namek, and all planets within the universe. The king responded solemnly. Any interruption in the attack would enrage that individual beyond measure, and the consequences would be unimaginable. Do not provoke him. I wish to test just how powerful he truly is, Sun Wukong said, eager for a challenge. Fool. Absolutely do not approach him. Do you understand? The king shouted. But did you not say that Luo Tian is the galactic king? Is it true that even Luo Tian cannot contend with him? Sun Wukong questioned. What significance does the galactic king hold? I am the king of the worlds. The king retorted sharply. My divine rank surpasses that of the galactic king. While the galactic king is indeed a deity, he pales in comparison to my divine status. Therefore, do not place your hopes on Luo Tian, the galactic king. Furthermore, I am aware of the peculiar techniques Luo Tian has taught you. Those abilities are only effective against Vegeta. In the face of Frieza, you would meet a grim fate. Sun Wukong exclaimed, slap. Just as he spoke, Piccolo placed his hand on the king's shoulder. The king was momentarily taken aback. You have come to persuade Wukong. Haven to you? That is splendid. Sun Wukong, you must gather all 7 Dragon Balls so we may be resurrected, Piccolo addressed Sun Wukong. We will strive diligently here to become even stronger than you, and then we shall confront that individual named Friesian Namek. Chapter 75. Little Dandy, you fly too slowly. Enough with the foolish talk. The king glared. You have no comprehension of Friesia's overwhelming might. How infuriating. I had thought you were here to persuade Sun Wukong. How outrageous. There is no time left. Quickly teach us how to cultivate our skills. Piccolo turned towards the King of Worlds. If you intend to engage in battle with Frisia, I shall refrain from instructing you. On the path of the King of Worlds. Let us agree from the outset that you must not venture to Namek. Understood. Piccolo nodded. I certainly shall not adhere to this tedious agreement. Really? Well, I trust you. The King of Worlds nodded. Tianjin Fan also clenched his fists, his face brimming with anticipation. It turns out that Goku had been training alongside that fellow, Luo Tian. However, from the king's words, it appears that Luo Tian's status as a deity of the galaxy is even inferior to his own. This is indeed the case, as the King of Worlds is the most illustrious deity in this universe. I intend to diligently cultivate under the guidance of the King of Worlds. Although I am currently unable to surpass Goku, I am confident that through my persistent efforts, I shall ultimately defeat him. Lepin nodded vigorously in agreement. How infuriating. That fellow, Luo Tian, turns out to be a deity. No wonder Bulma is so enamored with him. Tianjin Fan is right. Losing to a god does not seem shameful. This leads me to ponder, has Luo Tian been concealing his true power all along? I wonder what his true abilities are. Since his divine rank does not exceed that of the King of Worlds, he must be weaker than him. At least, from my perspective. He appears to possess a slightly greater strength than I do, though not by a significant margin. If he were truly formidable, why would he not confront Vegeta? This suggests that his power is likely inferior to that of Vegeta, or perhaps even beneath that of Nappa. Why did he refrain from participating in the battle? This becomes easier to comprehend. With this thought in mind, Lepin's eyes suddenly sparkled with inspiration. What if my strength could transcend that of a god? I aspire to surpass Luo Tian. I must demonstrate it to Bulma. I am mightier than the divine. I suddenly feel an overwhelming excitement. The face of Lepin is adorned with boundless anticipation. Dumplings. I remain silent, merely listening. After all, my hope for resurrection is rather bleak. Well then, can you amuse me with your tedious jokes? The King of Worlds inquired. Only those who pass this examination may follow me to learn the art of combat. Piccolo, I sense that you are challenging me. Even Tianjin Fan has fallen silent. Regardless, even if I cannot confront that individual named Frisia, I am determined to continuously grow stronger. Sun Wukong's expression is grave. Yet, I cannot shake the feeling that Luo Tian's power is beyond mere words to describe. He is certainly not an ordinary galactic deity. Perhaps it is best to set aside the mysteries surrounding Luo Tian for now and focus on my own development. I trust that Luo Tian has his reasons for holding back. Moreover, even if he is immensely powerful, I cannot rely on him for everything, can I? It is imperative that I cease this delay and move forward. I shall bypass the 30-fold gravity and engage in training under 50-fold gravity directly. The freedom of the ultimate realm is truly remarkable. Merely lying here allows me to acclimate to 20-fold gravity. By the way, let me first test whether I can utilize the Kaioken technique. Sun Wukong immediately unleashed the Kaioken. Excellent, there are no issues whatsoever. This is simply splendid. Now then. My objective, 50-fold gravity. Sun Wukong adjusted the gravity dial, only to be instantly pressed down. I shall continue to absorb the essence of this spacecraft, to understand the gravity within. Ah, Mixing. Little Dandy, your speed is far too slow, hurry and fly. Luo Tian urged beside Dandy. At this pace, will it not take you another 5 hours to reach the Elder? Yes, Dandy thought, on the verge of tears. Do not call me Little Dandy. Am I truly that insignificant? Furthermore, this individual exudes an incredible sense of strength. I had thought he was merely passing by. However, it must be said that the environment on planet Namek has improved remarkably. As Luo Tian gazed upon the vast expanse of Namek, he couldn't help but exclaim. It is still lacking. The former Namek was far more beautiful, Dandy replied. Cherish the present life, for I believe that soon this planet will dissolve into cosmic dust. Luo Tian remarked. Dandy, what did you say? Dandy was utterly astonished. Oh, it seems we have caught Vegeta's attention, Luo Tian said with a slight smile. Vegeta? Is he the one who annihilated our village? Dandy's expression changed. I have encountered him. Indeed, Luo Tian nodded. Quickly, we must hide. Dandy urged. Why should we hide? Shouldn't we take this opportunity to teach him a lesson? Luo Tian replied with a smile. Dandy, is it truly appropriate for me to hide away? If you are genuinely concerned, perhaps you should find a place to conceal yourself first, suggested Luo Tian with a smile. Dandy gritted his teeth, declaring, I will not leave. I intend to stay. Perhaps I can be of assistance. As you wish, Luo Tian replied, a smile gracing his lips as he gazed into the distance. He is coming. Dandy shuddered slightly. Why do I sense such confidence in you? Can you truly defeat him? If you cannot, we may both meet our demise. Regardless, my life was saved by them anyway. At a critical moment, I can still provide treatment for Luo Tian. Whoosh. Vegeta swiftly approached from the distance. Soon, he stood directly opposite Luo Tian. Is it you? Vegeta paused. Luo Tian. I didn't expect you to come to Namek. Vegeta, it's been a long time. Luo Tian replied with a smile. So, you indeed came to Namek. Vegeta's expression shifted slightly, warily observing Luo Tian. Does this mean that Kakarot has also arrived? He is still on his way, Luo Tian chuckled. Have you allied with the Namekians? Vegeta asked in a deep voice. Despite his words, Vegeta's heart trembled with unease. Dreadful. This fellow Luo Tian emits not a trace of energy. I only perceived the presence of that Namekian and inadvertently overlooked him. This is troubling. I fear I am not his match. Primarily, my tail has now been severed. Had I retained my tail, my combat power would have soared to an astounding height of 500,000 upon transforming into a colossal ape. Is it not a rather effortless endeavor for me to vanquish this fellow, Luo Tian? From the very beginning, I must exert myself to the fullest, for otherwise, I would stand no chance against him. What is this, Vegeta? Do you intend to launch an assault upon me? Luo Tian remarked with a faint smile. Dandy fell silent. You certainly possess an abundance of confidence. However, it appears that this individual named Vegeta is trembling in trepidation. Could it be that he harbors fear of Luo Tian? Allow me to ponder this. I find myself somewhat bewildered. Gohan and Krillin are afraid of Vegeta, who, in turn, fears Luo Tian. Yet, Gohan and Krillin do not share the same trepidation towards Luo Tian. Instead, they believe Luo Tian might be vanquished by Vegeta. What on earth is going on? It feels utterly perplexing. Chapter 76. Vegeta, you are truly fragile, alas. Vegeta let out a shout, elevating his energy to its zenith, as he swiftly approached Luo Tian. Bang! Vegeta unleashed a powerful punch directed at Luo Tian. Snap! With a mere finger, Luo Tian effortlessly intercepted Vegeta's assault. Is this truly your attack, Vegeta? I must say, I am thoroughly disappointed, Luo Tian remarked with a sly grin. Dandy was so startled that he covered his eyes. However, upon hearing Luo Tian's voice, he hastily peered through the gaps between his fingers. To his astonishment, Dandy was utterly flabbergasted. What? Luo Tian merely used a single finger to block Vegeta's strike? This is astonishing. What? This is impossible. Vegeta exclaimed, his face stricken with horror as he rapidly retreated. Bang! In an instant, Luo Tian vanished and reappeared behind Vegeta. Without delay, Luo Tian delivered a swift blow to the back of Vegeta's heart. Puffed. Blood gushed from Vegeta's mouth, and he immediately lost consciousness. Whoosh! In the next moment, Vegeta plummeted from the sky, crashing into the ground, completely unconscious. What a pity he is so fragile, Luo Tian sighed. Dandy stood there in utter shock. This guy is truly that powerful? I truly underestimated him. With a resounding crash, Luo Tian descended from the heavens, landing beside Vegeta, and forcefully planted his foot upon Vegeta's face. Hey, wake up. This is hardly the time for slumber, Luo Tian remarked. Dandy then observed as Vegeta gradually stirred from his stupor. You bastard! Vegeta exclaimed, suddenly jolting awake, his fury igniting as he prepared to retaliate against Luo Tian. Cursing is quite unbecoming, Luo Tian chuckled, conjuring a staff that materialized in his hand, striking Vegeta squarely on the mouth. In an instant, Vegeta's teeth lay scattered upon the ground. Vegeta was left utterly astonished. Why am I so easily defeated? Furthermore, where did this peculiar staff of his come from? Vegeta, do you truly believe that simply growing a tail will enable you to conquer me? Luo Tian inquired with a smile. Vegeta remained silent, yet the expression in his eyes seemed to convey an unspoken agreement. Indeed, if I were to transform into a colossal ape, would I still fear you? Never set me as your aspiration, for you shall encounter despair. Luo Tian smiled, and an invisible energy manifested atop his staff, striking behind Vegeta. Bang! Suddenly, Vegeta's tail burst forth from his trousers. There you go, your tail is returned. I hope you stride diligently. With a smile, Luo Tian contemplated. How did I last roll you over? It was clockwise, wasn't it? Perhaps this time, I shall try counterclockwise? Upon uttering these words, Luo Tian placed his foot upon Vegeta, rolling counterclockwise. Vegeta felt an overwhelming pressure weighing down on him, rendering him utterly immobile. How frustrating. Dandy also displayed a face of astonishment and shock. How ferocious. Is this Luo Tian truly so formidable? Cooperate a bit. I shall depart after a few rolls, Luo Tian commanded Vegeta. Vegeta replied, wait for me. I shall remember you. Once I attain immortality, just wait and see how I deal with you. You would do well to eliminate me now. Just look at you, daring to glare at me. As Luo Tian spoke, he struck Vegeta's head once more with his staff. Vegeta's head tilted, and he promptly fainted. Whoosh! Luo Tian soared into the air, appearing beside Dandy. Dandy was utterly stunned, trembling with fear. So powerful. Well then, let us depart, Luo Tian beckoned to Dandy. Please, Luo Tian, save our Namek. I know you can defeat Frieza. Dandy summoned his courage to speak. Rest assured, your Namekian race will not face extinction, Luo Tian reassured with a smile. Is that so? With your words, I find solace, Dandy nodded. Then allow me to take you to meet the Grand Elder. Indeed, Luo Tian nodded. Whoosh, whoosh. The two swiftly flew towards the Grand Elder's location. By the way, Luo Tian, has that individual named Vegeta perished? Dandy could not suppress his curiosity. It is unwise to take lives, Luo Tian replied. Dandy remarked, I wish to refrain from speaking. You might as well have killed him. Look at what you've done to him. Luo Tian, should we hasten our pace? Dandy urged. Little Dandy, it is you who is too slow, Luo Tian chuckled. Just as Luo Tian and Dandy departed from the scene, Frisia's subordinate, Zarbin, was scouring Namek for villages. How infuriating it is not to have a scouter. Searching is truly arduous. Zarbin surveyed his surroundings. Suddenly, he noticed signs of a struggle below. There was a pit in that area. Huh, is that Vegeta? Did I not see correctly? Is that truly Vegeta? He appears to have lost consciousness. What could have happened? Let me take a closer look. Suddenly, Sabo descended from the sky, landing beside Vegeta. This fellow seems gravely injured. Who could have done this to him? Sabo pondered, resting his chin on his hand. After his musing, he placed his foot upon Vegeta's face. Hey Vegeta, wake up! Sabo increased the pressure. Slowly, Vegeta regained consciousness. Wow. Upon seeing Sabo, Vegeta mumbled incoherently. Poor fellow, how did you lose all your teeth? Your speech is so slurred. Sabo chuckled. Who could have reduced the proud Scion warrior to this state? Could it be that scoundrel Dodoria? Curiously, why hasn't Dodoria reported back to Lord Frieza? Vegeta, with his teeth gone and tongue sluggish, struggled to articulate his thoughts. Let us take you to Lord Frieza, Sabo decided, knowing Vegeta's injuries were severe and that he could very well perish if left unattended. The issue was that Vegeta could hardly speak, rendering any useful information unattainable. Better to return and let Lord Frieza handle it. With a swift motion, Sabo grasped Vegeta's battlesuit and transformed them into a blazing light, racing towards Frieza's location. At Frieza's spaceship, he stood alone, silent. Inside the spacecraft lay 5 Dragon Balls. Frieza contemplated, noting that his entourage seemed rather sparse this time. The destroyed detector made their mission cumbersome. Chapter 77. Who injured Vegeta? Lord Frieza, I have returned. Sabo proclaimed as he descended from the sky, unceremoniously dropping Vegeta onto the ground. Oh, is that Vegeta? Frieza remarked with surprise, glancing at the dazed prince. Indeed, Lord Frieza. I ventured out but failed to locate the village. However, I fortuitously discovered the unconscious Vegeta, nearly on the brink of death. So I brought him back for your judgment, Sabo hurriedly explained. Who injured him? Dodoria? Frieza inquired. I'm unsure. I searched the scene and found no trace of Dodoria. The signs of a struggle were minimal, suggesting that Vegeta may have been swiftly overwhelmed, Sabo replied. Of course, it's also possible that Vegeta engaged in a fierce battle but fled, only to succumb to his injuries afterward. Did he not disclose who attacked him? Frieza pressed. No. He lost all his teeth, and his tongue seems injured, making his speech quite unclear, Sabo responded. I suspect it was Dodoria, but he may also be in dire straits himself, perhaps mortally wounded by Vegeta. Humph, let him perish. Wouldn't he that be preferable? Frieza chuckled softly. At that moment, a subordinate rushed in. Lord Frieza, I discovered the village, he exclaimed. However, it has been ravaged. What? Did Vegeta do this? Frieza paused, his expression shifting slightly. He didn't take the Dragon Balls. This is troubling. He may have hidden them somewhere. Sabo interjected. Immediately treat Vegeta. I need to ascertain where he has concealed the Dragon Balls. Frieza commanded. Yes. Sabo replied promptly. Apiru, contact Planet Vegeta and summon the Ginyu Force, bringing along the detector as well. They should arrive in about 5 days, Frieza instructed. Understood, the subordinate nodded. Lord Frieza, why summon the Ginyu Force? Sabo asked, puzzled. I have an ominous premonition, Frieza responded gravely. What sort of premonition? Sabo questioned. I have been contemplating that a powerful Scion is emerging, one who could become our adversary. Initially, I suspected it to be Vegeta, but now it seems more likely to be the one who injured him. What? Wasn't it Dodoria who hurt Vegeta? Sabo asked, astonished. No one can say for certain until we question him when he regains consciousness, Frieza replied. Aside from Vegeta, only a Scion and his child exist on Earth. But their combat prowess pales in comparison to Vegeta's. Sabo mused. Do you doubt my intuition? Frieza shot him a glance. If you do not take this individual for treatment soon, you should be aware of the consequences if he dies. Yes, Sabo exclaimed, startled, and hurriedly carried Vegeta into the spaceship. Sabo swiftly placed Vegeta into the healing machine. Damn you, Vegeta, you should be grateful I saved your life, he sighed in relief. Fortunately, the warriors still clung to life, displaying remarkable vitality. Yet, the question lingered. Was it truly Dodoria who inflicted these grave injuries upon him, or was there another assailant? Meanwhile, Gohan and Krillin, using the Dragon Ball radar, finally located the Dragon Ball hidden within the waters of the ravaged village. That scoundrel! How cruel to have slaughtered the Namekians. Krillin gritted his teeth. Yes, that villain will surely face retribution. Gohan nodded. However, we managed to find one Dragon Ball. Krillin exclaimed with excitement. If we hide it well, Frieza and Vegeta won't be able to fulfill their wishes for some time. Indeed, Uncle Krillin, Gohan replied. Strange, Gohan. Did you sense Vegeta's energy? It seems to have vanished abruptly, becoming exceedingly faint, almost merged with Frisia's presence, Krillin remarked, scratching his head as he gazed into the distance. Uncle Krillin, I noticed too, Gohan affirmed. If Vegeta and Frisia come seeking us, it would spell trouble. They could detect the Elder's energy. Krillin clenched his teeth. I can sense two faint energies at a distant location, and Din's energy is moving towards that area. It must be where the Elder is located. Uncle Krillin, both Vegeta and Frisia are currently stationary. We cannot discern their intentions, Gohan mused, puzzled. Perhaps Vegeta is injured, which is why his energy is so faint. Who could have harmed him? Krillin pondered, recognizing that their coming together was undoubtedly a troubling prospect. Although the location was somewhat distant, if I were to fly with utmost effort, I should be able to catch up with Luo Tian and Dandy. At the very least, there would be 3 of us who could provide some measure of support. Uncle Krillin, I will go too, exclaimed son Wukong. Wukong, first conceal your energy and return the Dragon Ball. With this Dragon Ball in our possession, we have secured some assurance. Now, I will fly at full speed to see if I can divert their attention. If the situation turns dire, I will change my direction and seek a place to hide. Krillin suddenly conceived a plan. If they did not pursue me, I would rendezvous with Luo Tian and the others to retrieve the Dragon Ball from the Grand Elder. This way, we would possess 2 Dragon Balls. All right, Uncle Krillin, please be careful, son Wukong replied gravely, nodding in agreement. Let us act separately, Krillin declared, shaking his fist at son Wukong. With a whoosh, he ascended into the sky, transforming into a golden streak of light as he swiftly flew towards the Grand Elder's location. Chapter 78. My divine rank exceeds that of the Kaioshin at this moment. Luo Tian and Dandy also arrived atop the high mountain where the Grand Elder's dwelling was situated. Luo Tian, the Grand Elder resides within that house, Dandy quickly noted. As soon as he finished speaking, a Namekian emerged from the room. Neru, how wonderful. You're safe. Dandy exclaimed with excitement. Just in time, Dandy, the Grand Elder is already aware of the situation, Neru responded. Dandy nodded and glanced at Luo Tian. The Grand Elder truly possesses remarkable foresight. Dandy remarked, if he is aware of the circumstances, why does he not leave this place? The Grand Elder is advanced in age, and his lifespan is nearing its limit. Thus, he must remain here while I protect him, Neru replied, turning his gaze towards Luo Tian. My friend, the Grand Elder requests your presence. Please, follow me. Very well, Luo Tian nodded slightly. Subsequently, the 3 entered the Grand Elder's chamber. Welcome. You are from Earth, I presume? First, I must express my gratitude to your companion for rescuing my child, Dandy, the Grand Elder stated. After speaking, he suddenly paused, a change of color crossing his face. No, you must not be from Earth. You are a deity, aren't you? What? A deity? Dandy was taken aback. Indeed, you have discerned my identity. Luo Tian replied with a subtle smile, acknowledging the Grand Elder's astuteness. You are the god of the galaxy? The Grand Elder inquired. That would be correct, Luo Tian confirmed. The Grand Elder sighed in amazement. Luo Tian was left speechless. What do you mean by that would be correct? Your confidence is quite striking. As an angel, Luo Tian was well versed in the concept of the god of the galaxy, which refers to a deity born within a particular galaxy. I apologize for my impertinence. Please forgive my inability to bow, the Grand Elder said, expressing some regret. No matter, I am quite easygoing, Luo Tian smiled. No wonder he is so powerful. It turns out he is the god of the galaxy, Dandy mused. He governs a specific galaxy. Curiously, Krillin and Wukong seem unaware of his identity. Perhaps I should refrain from indulging in idle curiosity. The Namekians are likely facing a devastating calamity. It is prudent to tend to our own affairs first. Those villains have mercilessly slain all my children, which is truly lamentable. The Elder let out a deep sigh. They even wish to seize the Dragon Balls I have created. You must understand, the Dragon Balls symbolize the wisdom and strength of the Namekians, representing our hope. Indeed, nodded Luo Tian, therefore. I implore you to entrust the Dragon Balls to us. I have a purpose for them. I also beseech you, Elder, Dandy interjected, if we could fulfill their wishes. Dragon Balls might also appear on Earth. What? There are Dragon Balls on Earth too? Are there Namekians there as well? The Elder was momentarily taken aback. Yes. He must be the child of Katats, Luo Tian responded. No wonder, the galactic deity is indeed well informed, the Elder chuckled. Katats' child was indeed a genius in creating Dragon Balls. However, if I understand Dandy correctly, he has already passed away. I wonder if he died of natural causes or was slain. He was killed by the Scions, Luo Tian replied. The Scions? Truly, they live up to their reputation, to have defeated a prodigy of the Dragon Clan, the Elder remarked. Could that Scion be a Super Scion? No. That Scion is a Super Scion god. Luo Tian stifled a laugh as he replied. Elder, how tragic, the Elder sighed after a moment of silence. I never imagined a Super Scion god would arise in this universe. I was merely jesting, Luo Tian said. Elder, the Elder nearly leapt from his seat. What time is it? Could you refrain from such jokes? Nara wiped his brow. Dandy kept his head down, chuckling awkwardly. Just a jest to lighten the mood, Luo Tian smiled. To put it simply, that Namekian wished to become the deity of Earth. Hence he split into 2 individuals. Are you suggesting that if they could merge back into one, they could surely defeat that Scion? Ha ha ha, the Galactic King is already aware. The elder chuckled dryly, then I have nothing more to say. Since it is the Galactic King's intervention, I shall bestow this Dragon Ball upon you. Luo Tian nodded. As he spoke, the elder retrieved the Dragon Ball from behind his seat and handed it to Luo Tian. Dondi, please hold this for me, Luo Tian instructed. Dondi, you have arms of your own. Why must I carry it for you? The issue is, I do not intend to return with you. Krillin is arriving shortly. You can simply hand the Dragon Ball to him. Is Krillin coming? Dondi was taken aback. Indeed, Luo Tian nodded. He is expected to arrive in approximately 5 minutes. It is regrettable, but you may not fulfill your wishes, the elder sighed, for my lifespan will conclude in a few days. Within this time, can you reclaim the remaining Dragon Balls from those dreadful beings? It seems rather challenging, does it not? Even if you are a deity of the galaxy, once I perish, the Dragon Balls will vanish with me. Rest assured, with me here, your wishes shall be realized. Luo Tian smiled gently. Now, let us wait for approximately 5 minutes. Elder, this Galactic King is quite self-assured. However, no matter how confident you are, can you truly contend with the cosmic tyrant Frieza? 5 minutes swiftly passed. Someone has arrived. It must be Krillin, the Earthling the Galactic King mentioned. The elder said, Neru, please bring him in. Yes, elder, Neru replied. I shall accompany you, Dondi added. The two departed the elder's chamber, leaving only Luo Tian and the elder behind. If my conjecture is correct, you are not merely a deity of the galaxy. It appears your divinity surpasses that of the galactic deity. The elder addressed Luo Tian. What could it be? Luo Tian smiled. You are not the Supreme Kai, are you? The elder inquired. Guess again, Luo Tian replied with a slight smile. Elder, could it be that you are the Supreme Kai God? The elder's eyes widened in astonishment. Well, considering your current understanding, it is already quite remarkable that you can deduce this much, Luo Tian chuckled. Even if I disclose my identity to you, you likely would not comprehend it. I can only reveal that my divinity far exceeds that of the Supreme Kai. Chapter 79, God, can the Namekians escape calamity? The elder's eyes widened in disbelief. A divinity greater than that of the Supreme Kai? Who exactly is this individual? In my understanding, the Supreme Kai is the most exalted deity in this universe. What manner of God is he? When Krillin arrives, please guide him to unleash his potential. Luo Tian instructed the elder. Certainly, no problem, Luoshin, the elder replied readily. Luo Tian, Luoshin? In my lexicon, Luoshin refers to a woman. Please refrain from calling me Luoshin. Simply address me as Luo Tian replied, slightly exasperated. The elder appeared utterly perplexed. What did I say? Why is he slightly agitated? The elder initially had more inquiries to make, yet upon noticing Luo Tian's slight displeasure, he found himself at a loss for words. You wish to inquire whether the Mike people can escape this calamity, do you not? Luo Tian discerned the elder's thoughts with ease. Indeed, can you divulge this to me? The elder nodded gently. Rest assured, the Mike people will survive. Luo Tian responded with a smile. Your assurance brings me solace, the elder sighed with relief. However, do not celebrate too soon. In approximately 20 years, the Mike planet will face yet another crisis, and by then, it is likely that only 1 or 2 of the Mike people will remain. Luo Tian added. The elder was taken aback, nearly losing consciousness from shock. But fret not. The crisis 20 years hence will also be resolved. After all, those Mike people who perish can be resurrected through the Dragon Balls. Luo Tian continued. The elder replied. Could you not convey your thoughts in one go? You nearly frightened me to death, given my advanced age. Is it truly appropriate for you to frighten me in such a manner? I feel as though your intimidation has nearly induced a heart ailment within me. The esteemed elder has chosen to remain silent. I feel that you always manage to stifle the conversation. Outside, Klin, you truly have arrived. Dandy stepped forward, warmly grasping Klin's hand. Oh, did you know I would come? Klin hesitated for a moment, then noticed the Dragon Ball in Dandy's hand. A look of joy spreading across his face. Wonderful. So, there is indeed a Dragon Ball here. This Dragon Ball was entrusted to me by the elder to present to you, Dandy said, handing the Dragon Ball to Klin. Thank you so much, Klin expressed his gratitude. Glancing at Nyla beside Dandy. Ah, you resemble Piccolo. Nyla replied, Earthling, the elder requests your presence. The elder? Very well, since I am here. I would like to pay my respects. Klin nodded and followed Nyla into the room. He then inquired, by the way, how's Luo Tian? Is he safe? Dandy, seemingly reluctant to speak, remarked, how could you not know how powerful Luo Tian is? Oh, I see. You truly are unaware. How pitiful it is that you are worried about him. Do you realize that Luo Tian nearly defeated that arrogant Vegeta? Is that so, Dandy? What kind of expression is that? Luo Tian wouldn't be in danger, would he? Klin's heart sank. This is bad. If anything were to happen to Luo Tian, Bulma would surely kill me. Rest assured, Luo Tian is perfectly fine, Dandy quickly reassured him. That is a relief. Your silence startled me, Klin sighed in relief. Dandy advised. You should focus more on your own well-being. Luo Tian's strength is beyond your imagination. Nyla remained silent. It was astonishing that this Earthling did not recognize that Luo Tian was a being of galactic prowess. Very well, I shall refrain from meddling. This is a matter among Earthlings. I am solely responsible for the well-being of the Grand Elder. Upon entering the Grand Elder's chamber, Clint felt a wave of relief wash over him upon seeing Luo Tian safe and sound. Luo Tian, I'm glad to see you're unharmed, Clint remarked, waving his hand. The Grand Elder, Dandy, and Nalu exchanged glances. You, a mere human, are concerned for the safety of a deity? Dandy commented. Is this the Grand Elder? What an imposing figure, Clint exclaimed in astonishment. The Grand Elder was left speechless. Is such a description fitting? Thank you, Grand Elder. I will do everything in my power to protect this Dragon Ball, Clint pledged earnestly. I beg of you, I am unable to move any further. The Grand Elder replied with a slight nod. If that being named Frieza arrives here, even Nyla would be powerless against him. That said, you are indeed a being of Earth, possessing formidable combat prowess, though regrettably, your potential remains largely untapped. What do you mean? Clint asked, momentarily taken aback. I must awaken your dormant power, the Grand Elder stated. Dormant power? Does such a force truly exist? I have trained rigorously, feeling I have reached my limits. Clint responded with a grin. Please, come closer, the Grand Elder instructed. Clint stepped forward, and the Grand Elder placed his hand upon Clint's head. I am reminded of a marble game I played long ago. The memories are still vivid after all these years, the Grand Elder sighed. Grand Elder. You are indeed the Grand Elder of Namek, Clint exclaimed, feeling an overwhelming rush of emotion. With a swift motion, an unseen force enveloped Clint, and a pale blue glow emanated from his being, significantly enhancing his strength. Wow, my energy is simply astonishing, Clint shouted in excitement. I feel immensely empowered. This is incredible. The Grand Elder maintained a calm demeanor. Thank you, Grand Elder, Clint expressed his gratitude. By the way, can you awaken the latent energy within a child? As long as it is latent energy, I can guide it out, the Grand Elder replied. May I bring my companion? He surely harbors immense energy within, Clint inquired. Very well, bring him forth, the Grand Elder consented with a nod. Luo Tian, Gohan must possess extraordinary energy. If awakened, it could prove invaluable, Clint remarked. Indeed. Luo Tian replied with a gentle smile. Then I shall return with the Dragon Ball to find Gohan. Will you accompany me? Clint asked. There is no need. I prefer to act alone, Luo Tian shook his head. Don't jest. You intend to venture alone? That's unwise. If Miss Bulma finds out, she will be worried. Clint urged. You want to keep it from her, will you? Luo Tian chuckled. Clint was at a loss for words. Let us do this. Since I have some time to spare, you go fetch Gohan, and I will wait here for your return. If all goes as planned, we can leave together, Luo Tian proposed. That sounds reasonable. It is relatively safe here, Clint mused, resting his chin in thought. Before departing, Clint relayed his concerns about sensing Frieza and Vegeta together. I have unleashed my aura, yet they have not acted. I suspect Vegeta may be injured, Clint speculated. Or perhaps he has been captured by Frieza's minions. Dandy, Vegeta has been thoroughly defeated by Luo Tian, he noted. Your hypothesis holds some merit. Remain here while I fetch Gohan, Clint said decisively. Be cautious, Dandy warned. Indeed, Clint nodded in agreement. With that, Clint embraced the one-star Dragon Ball and transformed into a golden streak, swiftly heading towards Bulma's location. Ha ha, this is remarkable. I never anticipated possessing such immense energy. Clint exclaimed joyfully, at this rate, I can retrieve Gohan in no time. Meanwhile, aboard Frieza's spaceship, Vegeta was seated in a healing chamber, still undergoing treatment. How long until he recovers? Sabo inquired. His injuries are severe. It will take at least 30 minutes for him to regain consciousness, a subordinate replied. I shall report to Lord Frieza, Sabo stated. Yes, the subordinate saluted. Sabo departed quickly, leaving the subordinate to silently observe Vegeta in the healing apparatus. Ah, the illustrious Vegeta. Reduced to confessing the location of the Dragon Balls before Frieza, the subordinate chuckled. Suddenly, Vegeta's eyes shot open. What? The subordinate felt an ominous premonition. With a thunderous explosion, a powerful energy erupted from Vegeta, striking the subordinate and obliterating him instantly. Huh, you didn't expect my swift recovery, did you? Vegeta laughed heartily. Sabo, who was reporting to Frieza, quickly turned to the spaceship. Both Frieza and Sabo were taken aback. Is it Vegeta? Sabo's expression shifted. They rushed into the spaceship, only to find that Vegeta had vanished without a trace. This is bad. He has escaped. Sabo exclaimed in frustration. Quickly, we must pursue him. Capture that fool, Frieza commanded. Vegeta, lurking just behind a nearby wall, wore a mischievous smile. These two fools have no idea I'm still aboard their spaceship. I shall first seek the Dragon Balls. Ha ha ha, Frieza, do you still wish to interrogate me? Soon, when you witness the disappearance of the Dragon Balls, you shall be utterly bewildered, I assure you. Vegeta effortlessly discovered the 5 Dragon Balls lying on the ground within the spacecraft. They were placed in a rather conspicuous location, making them quite easy to find. In the skies above, Sabo surveyed his surroundings, searching for any trace of Vegeta. That scoundrel. Where could he have fled? Sabo's teeth clenched in frustration. How infuriating. He must have found a place to hide. Within such a brief span of time, he cannot have escaped too far. Sabo, have you not yet located him? Frieza's wrathful expression surfaced. If he were to brazenly escape from here, you shall bear full responsibility, and I shall have you executed. Sabo shuddered at the thought. That detestable Vegeta. I cannot spare you. Humph, that fool is still out there searching. Vegeta, aboard his spaceship, gazed out the window at the external view of Sabo. Subsequently, he cast a glance at the 5 Dragon Balls lying on the ground. There are indeed 5 Dragon Balls here. They not only healed my wounds but also bestowed upon me all the Dragon Balls. Vegeta's face broke into a broad smile. Yet I cannot possibly carry all 5 Dragon Balls at once. I had not anticipated their size. Well then, I must devise a way to lure Sabo in the opposite direction. Hey, you've fallen for it. I am still inside the spaceship. Vegeta suddenly shouted at the top of his lungs from within. What? Frieza exclaimed, astonished. That scoundrel. Sabo also swiftly realized the situation. Boom. Vegeta unleashed a surge of powerful energy, creating a gaping hole in the spaceship. Immediately after, he tossed out an energy sphere, which penetrated the spaceship, leaving yet another opening. In the next instant, Vegeta flung the Dragon Balls on the ground one by one far away. Where's Vegeta? Sabo had already dashed into the spaceship. This is bad. Is this fellow attempting to seize my Dragon Balls? Frieza suddenly comprehended. The two hastily arrived at the location where the Dragon Balls were stored. As expected, the 5 Dragon Balls had vanished without a trace. Ah, that scoundrel. Sabo felt his mind go blank and hurriedly soared into the sky, scanning for Vegeta with his eyes. Yet, how could Sabo possibly locate Vegeta merely by visual search? Lord Frieza, is it possible that Vegeta is still within the spaceship? Sabo inquired hurriedly. Search for him. Frieza commanded. Vegeta was concealed behind a grand mountain, smiling as he observed Sabo frantically searching the skies. Poor fool, unable to sense my presence, how pitiful. I must leave this place immediately. If I attempt to escape through the air, I might be detected. I shall submerge. Diving to the opposite shore, Vegeta plunged into the lake. Truly, a case of losing a chicken while trying to steal a grain, allowing Vegeta to escape while losing the Dragon Balls. Frieza was furious. His liver aching, his lips trembling, it was impossible for him to flee with all 5 Dragon Balls in an instant. I will search the spaceship. You must conduct a thorough search outside. Listen closely. If you do not bring me Vegeta within an hour, I will take your life. Yes. Understood. Sabo trembled in fear. At this moment, Vegeta had emerged from the water and successfully located the 5 Dragon Balls he had thrown. Holding these Dragon Balls, Vegeta found a secluded corner to place them. With these Dragon Balls, coupled with the one I submerged, only one more is needed to complete the set of 7. That scoundrel, Luo Tian. He is even more formidable than I imagined. However, strangely, after this healing, my tail has actually regrown. Splendid. Once I transform into a great ape, I shall no longer fear that fellow Luo Tian. Moreover, following this treatment, I feel my combat power has significantly increased once again. Ha ha ha, the Super Saiyan is beckoning to me. Wow, Luo Tian, you are truly magnificent. Did you not foresee this? You injured me, yet inadvertently provided me with such great benefits. However, now is not the time for vengeance against Luo Tian. Once I gather the Dragon Balls and fulfill my wish, I will settle the score with Luo Tian and Kakarot. Vegeta muttered softly, suddenly sensing a powerful aura rising nearby. Is it Sabo? Has that fellow located this place so swiftly? No, his combat power does not rival Sabo's. Vegeta looked up into the sky and soon spotted the overconfident Krillin, along with the Dragon Ball in his hand. Chapter 81. Is it related to Luo Tian? This fellow. This Earthling. How did he appear on Namek? Vegeta was taken aback, yet it was quite normal for Luo Tian to be present here. Then, Vegeta's expression brightened with joy. I am astonished. I am extraordinarily fortunate. I am currently devising a method to locate the final 2 Dragon Balls. To my astonishment, this little fellow has presented himself to me. Ah, what a delightful twist of fate. Truly, the heavens have smiled upon me. My wish is on the verge of being realized. Whoosh. Without a moment's hesitation, Vegeta soared into the sky, swiftly pursuing Krillin. Haha. I will soon gather all 7 Dragon Balls. Not far away, Sabo was also searching desperately for Vegeta's figure. Curse it. I cannot find him. If only I had a scouter, things would be much easier. Sabo paced anxiously, fearing that if this continued, Lord Frieza would surely take my life. Just as he was lost in thought, Sabo turned his head and suddenly spotted Krillin, who was flying rapidly while holding a Dragon Ball. That's him. The one who saved the Namekian. He still possesses a Dragon Ball. Sabo pondered. With renewed scrutiny, Sabo took a closer look. Lo and behold, is that the formidable Vegeta? At last, I have found you. With a swift motion, Sabo soared into the sky, rapidly pursuing Vegeta's direction. The Mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the Oriole behind. In his hubris, Krillin became oblivious to the energy signatures around him. He remained entirely unaware that 2 fearsome figures trailed closely behind him. The expressions on the faces of the 3 were illuminated with joy, each one more elated than the last. Krillin reveled in the serendipity of discovering the 2nd Dragon Ball, while simultaneously experiencing a significant enhancement in his own power. I am truly fortunate. Vegeta is delighted that I have finally discovered the last Dragon Ball. My wish is on the verge of realization. This little bald head, I can effortlessly extinguish him. I am truly fortunate. How delightful it is for me, Vegeta, you rascal, to have finally located you. This allows me to fulfill the task entrusted to me by Lord Frieza. First, I shall render you nearly lifeless, and then I will escort you to meet Lord Frieza. It would be wise for you to remain hidden. Do not emerge to meet your demise. My fortune seems to be exceptionally favorable. 3 figures streaked through the sky, leaving behind trails of golden light. Vegeta paused momentarily, turning to glance behind him. A formidable power level was trailing closely behind. It appeared that this fellow, Sabo, had detected my presence. This persistent individual. Very well. I shall take this opportunity to deal with him first. If he were to comprehend the magnitude of my power, he would surely be paralyzed with fear. My battle power has now soared to a staggering height of 80,000. Of course, this is merely my estimation. Without a scouter, I cannot be entirely certain. However, I am confident that it exceeds 80,000 without question. In the distance, Bulma was engrossed in her book outside. Krillin, overwhelmed with excitement, remained blissfully unaware of the 2 hungry wolves lurking behind him. Suddenly, Krillin soared into the air, descending from the heights above. Bulma, absorbed in her reading, was startled. "It's me, Bulma," Krillin exclaimed hastily. "Oh, Krillin, you startled me with your sudden appearance." Bulma sighed in relief. "Bulma, what are you doing outside? You must be cautious. Someone could easily spot you," Krillin remarked. "Wait, is that a Dragon Ball you are holding?" Bulma inquired, astonished. "Indeed," Krillin nodded. "The Dragon Ball from Namek is quite large." Bulma marveled. "By the way, where is Gohan? Did he not return with you? Are you referring to Loten?" "I returned first to conceal the Dragon Ball, and will fetch Loten shortly," Krillin chuckled reassuringly. "Rest assured, Loten is safe. He is with the Elder, who is quite reasonable and generously relinquished the Dragon Balls to us." "What? Hold on. Let me process this," Bulma exclaimed, momentarily taken aback. "What do you mean by the Elder? Were you not with Gohan to search for the Dragon Balls? What does Loten have to do with this? Does this mean Gohan has not returned yet?" Krillin wiped the sweat from his brow. "Having returned from such a distant place, why has Gohan not yet arrived? Clarify your words," Bulma exclaimed. "In simple terms, Gohan and I successfully located the Dragon Ball in the village attacked by Vegeta. And then I went to find Loten and the Elder, from whom I acquired this Dragon Ball," Krillin explained. "This means we now possess 2 Dragon Balls, and our luck seems to have improved. Is that so? Splendid. This implies that Loten is also safe with the Elder?" Bulma inquired. "Indeed, for the time being. There is no danger," Krillin responded, instinctively releasing his senses. However, upon doing so, the color drained from Krillin's face. "This is bad. Someone is approaching," Krillin exclaimed. "Is it Gohan? He should be returning soon from that position," Bulma speculated. "No, it is not Gohan." Krillin's expression was one of sheer dread. With a sudden crash, Vegeta descended from the sky, landing beside Krillin and Bulma. Despair was etched across Krillin's face. "This is disastrous. In my moment of elation, I failed to sense his presence." The worst possible scenario unfolded. "Earthlings, what a surprise it is for us to meet here." A smile graced Vegeta's face. Acknowledging the remarkable achievement of reaching this planet with your technology, Krillin trembled all over, while Bulma's complexion turned ghostly pale. The most terrifying situation had arisen. "Observing your cautious embrace of the Dragon Balls, I realized that your intentions mirror my own. You are also in pursuit of the Dragon Balls." Vegeta scoffed, an air of boundless confidence enveloping him. "Where's Luo Tian? He is not present here," Krillin stammered. "Is that so?" Vegeta inquired with a smile. "Indeed. He had to leave due to prior commitments," Krillin replied. "What a pity. I was quite eager to engage him in conversation," Vegeta chuckled lightly. "But do not worry. We shall encounter him sooner or later." "Hey, what has Luo Tian done to you? Why are you seeking him out?" Bulma mustered her courage and questioned. "Is it simply because he is more handsome than you?" Vegeta silently regarded Bulma, causing her face to drain of color, resembling a blank sheet of paper. "Am I foolish?" I remained silent, yet no one perceives me as mute. "It is evident that you embody the archetype of a delicate, refined woman." "We Scions are inclined towards fiery temperaments. You are simply not to our taste." Vegeta scoffed. "The author wishes to convey, this month guarantees 4 chapters daily, totaling 8,000 words. The additional chapter guidelines are as follows. If the request for updates reach 2,000 before 8 p.m., an extra chapter will be added. 3,000 will yield 2 additional chapters, and 4,000 will result in 3. Let us test the waters. The request button, that rather unappealing yellow circular icon, can be found at the end of the last chapter. In chapter 82, Luo Tian remarked that Vegeta would transform into a good person, leaving Bulma somewhat bewildered. "What do you mean? You Scions? Is there any significance to this?" "Luo Tian is not even a Scion. Why do I have such a fiery temper?" Krillin, Bulma. "A delicate flower? She hails from a prominent family, the daughter of a wealthy household, to be precise. That is what one would refer to as a lady of refinement. Furthermore, you dare to claim that her temper is not sufficiently fiery? You truly fail to recognize the true nature of the situation." Krillin wipes the sweat from his brow. "Why should I indulge in these tedious thoughts? What I must contemplate now is how to escape from this predicament. If necessary, should I hand over the Dragon Ball to that scoundrel, Vegeta? Isn't there still a Dragon Ball with Gohan?" Bulma remained silent. Just moments ago, she uttered those words in a fit of whimsy. It is only upon realizing the peril to her life that Bulma refrains from speaking carelessly. "Listen. Before I procure this Dragon Ball, there is a matter of utmost importance that I must attend to. Vegeta cast a sidelong glance behind him. Yet you should not entertain the idea of fleeing with the Dragon Ball. Otherwise, I shall not hesitate to eliminate you and that woman. Krillin and Bulma trembled in fear, their bodies shaking uncontrollably. He has arrived. A smile crept upon Vegeta's face. Just as Vegeta finished speaking, a figure descended from the heavens, landing behind him. Upon witnessing the emergence of yet another formidable adversary, Krillin and Bulma's expressions shifted dramatically. Who is he? His visage seems to resemble that of a righteous ally, Bulma stammered. No, he is likely even more malevolent than Vegeta, Krillin replied solemnly. What? Is that truly the case? Bulma felt tears welling. Recalling what Luo Tian had said about Vegeta possibly becoming a good person one day, Krillin paused for a moment, turning to glance at Bulma. What do you mean? I find myself utterly defeated by your thought process. Vegeta, you have truly put me through great suffering. With a sullen expression, Zabo turned to Vegeta and lamented. Because of you, Lord Frieza no longer trusts me. Vegeta chuckled softly. That bald man clutching the Dragon Ball appears oddly familiar. Zabo glanced at Krillin. What? Have you two joined forces? Oh, perhaps, Vegeta replied lazily. I have no interest in your affairs. Zabo scoffed. Tell me, where have you hidden the Dragon Ball? If you refuse to speak, I shall have no choice but to beat you half to death. Humph. I have already eliminated Dodoria. You shall be next, Vegeta retorted. Zabo, why do you not remain by Frieza's side? Why come here to meet your demise? So, you truly did kill Dodoria. Zabo realized. So he fought valiantly against you? That makes sense, but when did Dodoria become so courageous? Huh, he injured me? Do not jest, Vegeta sneered. You would know if you compared our strengths. He added with a smile. Vegeta, I ask you, why have you betrayed Lord Frieza? Zabo questioned coldly. It is quite simple. I have loathed Frieza from the very beginning. Vegeta replied nonchalantly. The proud scion race despises being commanded. In the past, I was compelled to obey due to your overwhelming power. I never anticipated that I would stumble upon the means to eternal life, the Dragon Balls you speak of. Humph, now the Dragon Balls belong to me. Once I attain immortality, I shall surely defeat Frieza. How foolish. Do you truly believe that mere immortality can vanquish Lord Frieza? Zabo mocked. Too bad you did not bring your scouter, otherwise. You would know how terrifying my battle power is, Vegeta chuckled. Fool, it is you who does not comprehend. You shall never grasp Frieza's true strength, Zabo smirked. I tire of this idle chatter. Dodoria revealed everything to me. He said Frieza fears the Scions. Vegeta scoffed. What Frieza fears is a united Scion front. What does he have to fear from a lone prince like you? Zabo sneered. Oh, is that truly the case? Vegeta mused, a smirk gracing his lips. Not far away. Bulma suggested, Krillin, while they are occupied, let us make our escape. Indeed, I share the same sentiment, Krillin nodded. Observing their dialogue, it was evident that their animosity ran deep. Bulma agreed with a nod. Suddenly, Vegeta appeared directly in front of Zabo. Zabo reacted swiftly, launching a powerful punch at Vegeta. With ease, Vegeta raised his hand to block the attack. He then seized Zabo's arm and effortlessly hurled him into the air. Zabo tumbled through the sky, struggling to regain his composure. Dazed and disoriented, he thought, when did Vegeta become this powerful? This is bad. Vegeta is far stronger than he was on Earth. Krillin exclaimed in alarm. Let us hurry and flee, Bulma urged. Wait a moment. Let's leave when they are evenly matched, Krillin whispered. Boom. Hi, Buff. Zabo unleashed an immense energy blast aimed at the ascending Vegeta. Observing the incoming energy, Vegeta smiled derisively. Bang. With a swift motion, Vegeta redirected the energy with a single slap. Zabo was left in shock. The energy struck the ground in the distance, resulting in a massive explosion. What? Zabo gasped. Bang. Vegeta soared upward, delivering a punch straight to Zabo's nose. How does it feel, Zabo? You are no match for me, are you? Vegeta laughed heartily, kicking Zabo in the side. Zabo plummeted from the sky, regaining his footing as he looked upward. Fool, I am behind you, Vegeta's voice echoed from Zabo's rear. Zabo's eyes widened in horror. Bang. Vegeta delivered a powerful kick to Zabo's lower back. Zabo stumbled forward, landing in a rather undignified manner. Haha, Zabo? Is this all the power you possess? Vegeta laughed uproariously. Gritting his teeth, Zabo rose from the ground, his expression increasingly ferocious. Chapter 83. You will never know the strength of the Scions. You have indeed surprised me. Your progress is noteworthy, Zabo snorted. However, do you realize that you have thoroughly incited my wrath? Oh, is that so? Vegeta chuckled lightly. Before you meet your demise, allow me to reveal why I have not yet unleashed my full power. Zabo scoffed. To truly demonstrate my strength, I must transform. But I detest the ugly appearance of my transformation. I prefer beauty and cannot tolerate that grotesque form. Yet, if I do not transform, you shall defeat me. So I have no choice but to embrace it. Transform? Like how we Scions become great apes. Vegeta inquired with interest, his tail swaying gently behind him. I need not grow to the size of a great ape. I merely require an increase in energy to significantly enhance my combat power, Zabo replied with a cold smile. Is that so? Then I shall eagerly observe how far you can elevate your prowess, Vegeta stated with an indifferent demeanor. Bang. Zabo's body began to swell, transforming into a creature with a frog-like visage. Simultaneously, his energy surged dramatically. Upon witnessing Zabo's transformation, Krillin and Bulma were rendered speechless. This monster, his energy has suddenly increased. Krillin stammered. He is indeed a villain. Bulma nodded. I thought he was a champion of justice. Do you judge a person's character based on their appearance? Krillin wiped the sweat from his brow. Meanwhile, Vegeta remained unfazed, displaying only a hint of surprise. Hey! Zabo charged at Vegeta with great speed. Bang! Zabo unleashed a powerful punch aimed straight at Vegeta. As the punch approached, Vegeta simply raised his arm. Clap! He effortlessly caught Zabo's attack with his hand. What? Zabo's eyes widened in disbelief. Zabo, is this truly your attack? Is this your transformation? I expected something far more impressive. It seems you've only achieved this level. Vegeta scoffed with disdain. Bang! Vegeta delivered a powerful kick to Sabo's chest. With a cry, Sabo's body crashed heavily against the towering mountain behind him. The mountain crumbled, boulders crashing down upon Sabo, burying him beneath the rubble. Miss Bulma, we must flee at once, Krillin urged urgently. All right, Bulma nodded, dashing forward first. You shall not escape. Vegeta bellowed, a beam of light flashing in his hand, striking the ground before Krillin and Bulma. What a cunning individual. It seems our escape is futile, Krillin remarked, wiping the sweat from his brow. We cannot let him have the Dragon Balls, Bulma suggested. But these Dragon Balls were hard-won from the Elder, Krillin replied. I am unwilling to accept this. With a thunderous roar, a formidable energy erupted from Sabo, leveling the surrounding area. He swiftly approached from a distance and landed opposite Vegeta. You despicable fiend. How did your power grow so immense? Sabo exclaimed, his face awash with astonishment as he gazed at Vegeta in disbelief. Humph. You will never comprehend the true strength of a Saiyan, Vegeta replied with a slight smile. We Saiyans grow stronger when faced with formidable foes. As it stands, my battle power has preliminarily reached around 80,000. Furthermore, should a Saiyan be revived from the brink of death, their power may double. When you last encountered me, my battle power was approximately 50,000. I owe you my gratitude. It was you who pulled me back from the edge of demise, allowing my power to ascend to 80,000. Is that so? Krillin pondered. So, Goku must also be augmenting his strength through intense battles? Upon his recovery, his battle power will likely surge significantly, right? What did you say? Sabo's expression shifted dramatically. Of course, you need not fear these power levels. They are merely my estimations. As I lack a scouter, Vegeta chuckled. Sabo broke into a cold sweat. In any case, it can only be greater. Vegeta added, if your battle power was indeed 50,000 prior to this, then no matter how hard Dodoria tried, he could not have injured you. Sabo retorted coldly. Did I ever claim that Dodoria was the one who harmed me? Vegeta clenched his fists, gritting his teeth as he shouted. Then who else could have injured you? Sabo sensed that the situation was growing increasingly precarious. Could it be that the powerful Saiyan spoken of by Lord Frieza was the one who had wounded Vegeta? Was Vegeta injured previously? Krillin inquired. Don't ask me. I have no idea. Bulma shook her head. Oh. Sabo roared in fury, charging toward Vegeta with great speed. I will fight you. You claim your battle power has reached 80,000? I do not believe it. Bang. As the charging Sabo approached, Vegeta merely delivered a gentle punch. In the next moment, Sabo's abdomen was pierced by the blow. Green blood flowed from Sabo's midsection, and he could distinctly feel his life force rapidly dissipating. Vegeta. I was merely following Frieza's orders. Please, spare me. Sabo pleaded for mercy. Only now do you seek forgiveness? Alas, it is too late. Vegeta chuckled softly. Together, we can certainly defeat Frieza. Sabo asserted, your battle power has reached 80,000, yet you still have a distance to cover before surpassing Lord Frieza. Boom. Before Sabo could finish his sentence, he was obliterated by the energy unleashed from Vegeta's hand. Sabo's body arced through the air, landing in a lake. A large fish swam over and swallowed Sabo whole, crunching him down. Humph. Did you say I still have a distance to go compared to Frieza? Vegeta scoffed. Perhaps you have forgotten that we Saiyans can transform into great apes? Humph. If I were to transform into a great ape, my battle power would soar to 800,000. It seems I cannot calculate it that way. To unleash an artificial full moon, I must expend a portion of my energy. However, I am confident that transforming into a colossal ape, my combat power will undoubtedly reach between 600,000 to 700,000. Frieza, be prepared for me. And as for you, Luo Tian, I shall hold both of you accountable. Vegeta turned his gaze toward Krillin and Bulma, subsequently fixing his eyes upon Krillin, who trembled in fear. Do not look at me. Your gaze is utterly terrifying. I cannot fathom why your combat power has surged so dramatically since your time on Earth. Yet you must surely comprehend the vast chasm that separates us. A smile crept across Vegeta's face. Very well. You would do well to hand over the Dragon Ball. Chapter 84. The last Dragon Ball. I know that consulting you is futile, but if I were to relinquish the Dragon Ball, would you promise to depart from here without further ado? Krillin endeavored to steady himself. In the chamber of the Grand Elder, Luo Tian retrieved his staff and silently regarded the scene within the crystal ball. What are you observing, Luo Tian? Dandy inquired with curiosity. I am monitoring Bulma's safety. Luo Tian replied with a faint smile. As of now, all appears well. Can this blue sphere truly reveal Miss Bulma's whereabouts? Dandy asked, bewilderment etched upon his face. Indeed. Luo Tian affirmed with a nod. Dandy fell silent, conceding, very well. If you say you can see her, then so be it. Nairu cast a deep glance at Luo Tian, but refrained from further comment. The last Dragon Ball is likely beyond our grasp, the Grand Elder sighed. You have seen it as well, Grand Elder? Luo Tian chuckled softly. Indeed, that scion has ultimately gathered the 7 Dragon Balls, the Grand Elder stated. However, even with the Dragon Balls in his possession, he shall find his wishes unfulfilled, left only with empty delight. Luo Tian smiled slightly. Humph, it is settled then. Once I acquire the Dragon Balls, I shall have no time to squander on you insignificant beings, Vegeta scoffed. I am about to realize my wish for immortality. Why should I exert myself for you? Once my wishes are fulfilled, I shall settle accounts with each of you. Is that true? Krillin still found it hard to believe. If you desire me to end your life, I can certainly grant your wish, Vegeta chuckled lightly. Here you go. Krillin gritted his teeth and handed the Dragon Ball to Vegeta. Vegeta eagerly accepted the Dragon Ball, a look of boundless joy illuminating his face. Consider yourselves fortunate. I have now collected all the Dragon Balls and am in remarkably high spirits. Vegeta laughed heartily, proclaiming that he could usurp Frieza and become the ruler of the entire universe. I shall realize the wish for immortality. I, Vegeta, will possess eternal life. Ha ha. Vegeta burst into maniacal laughter, soaring skyward until he vanished from sight. Bulma collapsed in fear onto the ground. How terrifying. But thankfully, we have survived. Gohan. It's up to you now. Krillin spoke solemnly. A moment of silence enveloped the scene. Both Krillin and Bulma remained silent. Surviving was no small feat, fortunately. Vegeta had shown mercy. Krillin, did you really just hand over the Dragon Ball to him so easily? Bulma inquired. That was the Dragon Ball we worked so hard to acquire. Miss Bulma had clearly stated before that I should give him the Dragon Ball so that we could save our lives. Krillin rolled his eyes. Now you're blaming me? Fool. I was merely joking. Bulma retorted. Krillin, indeed, one cannot reason with women. Not giving it to him would have resulted in our deaths. The fact that we are both alive is already a miracle. Krillin sighed. Let us not forget that Gohan and I also found the Dragon Ball he had hidden, which now seems to be concealed in the water. I hope Gohan goes unnoticed. In the distance, Gohan held a Dragon Ball, yawning as he ambled along. I'm so tired. I accidentally fell asleep on Piccolo's planet, where there is no night. My biological clock feels utterly disrupted, Gohan muttered to himself. Just then, he sensed a powerful aura rapidly approaching from afar. Gohan's expression changed. This is bad. Someone is coming. It seems to be Vegeta's aura. This could spell trouble. Whoosh. Gohan hurriedly descended to the ground, completely suppressing his own aura. Meanwhile, Vegeta, who was advancing, suddenly sensed the change in the aura ahead. What is going on? A powerful presence has suddenly vanished. Vegeta murmured, and it has completely disappeared. It must be nearby. Vegeta scanned the surroundings. Who could it be? Surely not Loden? No. It definitely isn't Loden. That guy seems to have no aura at all. How peculiar. An absence of aura yet possessing such strength. What could this mean? Never mind. No matter how strong he is, he cannot compare to my transformed state as a great ape, with a power level of 600,000. Gohan's heart raced with trepidation. Please don't let him find me. Who are you? I know you are hiding here. Vegeta shouted, if you don't come out, I will obliterate this area. Gohan's face paled with fear. This is bad. This guy isn't joking. I will first hide the Dragon Balls. Next. It will all depend on luck. All right. I assure you, I am not trying to frighten you. As Vegeta spoke, an energy sphere materialized in his hand, ready to obliterate the area. It's me. Yes, it's me. Gohan timidly emerged from behind the mountain, trembling as he gazed at Vegeta. Vegeta, taken aback, glanced at Gohan. So it's this little one. He must be Kakarot's son, correct? I never anticipated we would meet here. Vegeta smiled, though the presence of other Earthlings made Gohan's appearance less surprising. The Dragon Balls? Are you holding the Dragon Balls? Have you already encountered Uncle Krillin? Gohan's face reflected both fear and concern. Indeed, this is a gift from your little bald friend, Vegeta replied with a smile. You killed Uncle Krillin? Gohan asked in a grave tone. If you wish for me to end his life, I can certainly oblige you. Vegeta chuckled. Gohan let out a slight sigh of relief. Vegeta did not seem to be lying. He had no reason to deceive me. So that means Uncle Krillin is currently safe. Humph. I spared him only because I gathered all the Dragon Balls, Vegeta declared, descending gracefully to stand directly in front of Gohan. Gohan responded, all the Dragon Balls? Are you certain? Is that a false Dragon Ball behind me? And what brings you to my presence? Hey, what is that you hold in your hand? Vegeta inquired. Gohan turned to glance at his right hand. Oh no, it's the Dragon Ball radar. In my earlier panic, I set down the Dragon Ball but retained the radar. This could spell trouble. Ah, this is a watch. Gohan hastily improvised. Humph. With such primitive technology, how could one possibly arrive on this planet? To his surprise, Vegeta accepted this explanation, sneering slightly as he asked, "Tell me, has that scoundrel Kakarot arrived here?" Chapter 85. Vegeta, am I being made a fool of? No, father. I am unaware of your nefarious presence here, Gohan replied. Is that so? What a pity, Vegeta said, patting Gohan's face. When you return to Earth, do convey to Kakarot that we are the last of the Saiyans. With that, Vegeta delivered a powerful knee strike to Gohan's midsection. Gohan fell to the ground, clutching his stomach. Vegeta then placed his foot upon Gohan's head, rolling it back and forth. Huh? I suddenly find it quite amusing to roll someone around like this. Curse Luo Tian. Do you consider me a mere yo-yo? Humph. Just you wait. Once my wish is fulfilled, I shall deal with you accordingly. Vegeta trampled over Gohan's body, rolling him on the ground for a few turns. How exhilarating. However, this is not the time for such play. Once I attain immortality, I shall have ample time for amusement. Soon, I must return to Earth. You all must ensure your survival. Vegeta chuckled, transforming into a beam of light, swiftly ascending into the sky and departing from the scene. Ouch, it hurts. Gohan clutched his stomach, grimacing in pain. How shameless. Vegeta, to treat someone as a mere yo-yo. Fortunately, the Dragon Ball is finally secured. Bulma, hurry. Prepare at once. We must leave here once Gohan returns. Krillin called to Bulma, noting that this place was no longer safe and immediate relocation was imperative. But does Luo Tian know? Bulma paused for a moment. Fear not, I will safely bring Luo Tian along, Krillin assured. Just then, Gohan swiftly descended, clutching the Dragon Ball. Gohan, you finally returned. Why did it take you so long? Krillin inquired. I accidentally fell asleep on the way back. Gohan scratched his head. Krillin, Bulma, at a time like this, you still have the leisure to sleep? Bulma scolded, exasperated. Let us save the unnecessary chatter for later. We must leave immediately or face danger, Krillin urged. I know, for I encountered Vegeta as well, Gohan nodded. Huh. Krillin was taken aback. You encountered Vegeta and still managed to bring back the Dragon Ball safely? I hid the Dragon Ball. He did not discover it, Gohan chuckled. You are indeed fortunate, Krillin nodded. We must hurry. Bulma pressed on. The three swiftly vacated the area, seeking refuge in a mountainous region. Vegeta rapidly descended into the village of Namek, which he had previously annihilated. Following that, Vegeta submerged himself in the water. Ha ha ha. I, Vegeta, the prodigious warrior, the prince of the Saiyans, shall finally fulfill my ambition today. Frieza, prepare yourself. The entire universe will be under my dominion. That fellow, Kakarot, possesses considerable strength. Furthermore, he has the ability to heal. If only I could bring him under my command. With my immortal body combined with his healing abilities, I shall remain eternally invincible. I feel as though I have taken another step closer to becoming a Super Saiyan. How curious. What about Dragon Ball? I recall discarding it in this vicinity. Why can't I find it? It's inconceivable. How could it be missing? Suddenly, Vegeta experienced a moment of realization, his expression shifting dramatically. No, that little brat was holding a watch. Could it be some sort of Dragon Ball detector? Thunderous. Vegeta erupted from the water. You little rascal. How dare you mock me? Just watch how I will annihilate you. Vegeta felt thoroughly duped, and he immediately soared into the sky, rapidly heading towards the direction where Bulma had concealed herself. Vegeta plunged into the cave. It was utterly deserted. Bang! He pierced through the cave ceiling, ascending into the heavens. His forehead throbbing with veins, his body trembling with rage. I am utterly unable to perceive their presence. They have managed to diminish their aura to an imperceptible level. At this rate, it will be impossible to locate them. Earthlings, you shall witness the consequences. I shall undoubtedly return to reclaim my 6 Dragon Balls. I can scarcely believe it. Will you continuously suppress your own presence? Vegeta returned to the place where the Dragon Balls were concealed, patiently taking a seat. Damn it. What a futile hope. Vegeta sat upon one of the Dragon Balls, lost in silent contemplation. If the instruments in their possession can locate the Dragon Balls, then the ones I have hidden here will inevitably be discovered as well. I cannot easily depart from this place now. They also seek to acquire the 6 Dragon Balls that I possess. Therefore, if I patiently wait here, it is possible that they may come to me willingly. Presently, Frieza's spacecraft has been destroyed, and he will not be taking any action for the time being. Even if Frieza attempts to contact extraterrestrial allies, it will take at least 3 to 4 days for reinforcements to arrive. I must gather 7 Dragon Balls within this time frame. Frieza currently lacks a detector, making this the perfect opportunity. This narrow space renders any construction impossible. However, Bulma appears quite displeased. This is indeed a secluded canyon, albeit somewhat constricted. Do not be so ungrateful. That cave we just encountered is quite rare, Krillin remarked with a wry smile. Am I to reside in such a place devoid of even a toilet until Goku arrives? Bulma retorted, clearly agitated. After all, I am a girl. What am I to do about the restroom? I cannot simply relieve myself indiscriminately. Ms. Bulma, does the absence of a toilet truly matter on this desolate planet? Krillin wiped his brow. Relieving oneself anywhere is an immoral act, Bulma exclaimed. Krillin replied, at such a time, can we still discuss morality? But do not fret. I intend to take Gohan to see the Elder and will also retrieve Luo Tian. What? You intend to leave me here alone? Bulma felt tears welling up. Please bear with it. Gohan may awaken energy surpassing Vegeta's after meeting the Elder, Krillin reassured. This is simply too much, Bulma sobbed. Gohan. Let us control our breathing and descend gently, Krillin instructed. Vegeta is undoubtedly monitoring our energy signatures. We must not be detected. Understood. Gohan nodded. The two bid farewell to Bulma and soared slowly into the sky, heading towards the Elder's location. Do I truly possess the ability to defeat Vegeta? I can hardly believe it myself, Gohan confided to Krillin. You possess immense latent power. Moreover, you are of Saiyan lineage, so there is no doubt, Krillin asserted. Before 8 p.m. last night, I urged for 1,800 updates, still needing 200. Today, I shall continue with yesterday's update rules, aiming for over 2,000 by 8 p.m. Plus an additional update. A grand health gift plus another update. Chapter 86, Bulma, I shall take you home. At the Elder's residence. I shall step away for a moment. Lotan stated. Very well, the Elder replied, momentarily bewildered. Whoosh. Just as the Elder finished speaking, Nilo had yet to react when Lotan transformed into a radiant flame. Shimmering like a diamond, and vanished in an instant. The Elder was left in stunned silence. Nilo's eyes widened, and Dandy rubbed his eyes vigorously. Such astonishing speed. In the blink of an eye, Lotan had returned to the skies above Bulma. Poor Bulma, having set up a table and chair in this narrow canyon, was eating. Woe is me, Lotan, I am frightened. Bulma sobbed as she ate. Could a monster appear? How terrifying. I truly must have lost my senses, for I followed to Namek. Suddenly, Luo Tian descended from the heavens, landing directly opposite Bulma. Startled, Bulma leaped from her chair. Yet, upon recognizing Luo Tian's visage, her surprise swiftly transformed into joy. Her eyes glistening with tears. Luo Tian? Am I not mistaken? Is it truly you? I cannot be dreaming, can I? Bulma exclaimed, overwhelmed with emotion. It is I. You are not mistaken, Luo Tian reassured her with a smile. Oh, what brings you here? Were you not with the Elder? Did Krillin and Gohan not find you? Bulma inquired, scratching her head in confusion. You cannot fathom how terrifying it was just now. We encountered that villain Vegeta, and we nearly met our demise. Bulma. I have made a decision. I intend to take you away from Namek and return you to Earth, Luo Tian declared. Ah? Return me to Earth? Have you found a spaceship? Bulma paused, gazing at Luo Tian in astonishment. Come, embrace me, and I shall fly you back. Luo Tian beckoned. Fly back? Do not jest. Luo Tian, I am aware of your ability to fly. Furthermore, I know you have surpassed even Goku. But do you truly believe you can fly all the way back to Earth from here? Bulma wiped the sweat from her brow. That is outer space we are discussing. Setting aside the duration of the journey, the lack of air in the cosmos would spell our demise. Luo Tian smiled enigmatically, despite her reservations. Bulma stepped forward and obediently wrapped her arms around Luo Tian. With such an earnest invitation, how could I refuse? Suddenly, I felt an overwhelming sense of security in your embrace. Please, hold me tightly. We are about to embark on our journey. Luo Tian spoke, in a radiant aura. Reminiscent of diamonds, enveloped both himself and Bulma. In an instant, with a whoosh, Luo Tian ascended into the heavens, seamlessly transitioning into the vast expanse of outer space. Bulma stood in a daze, utterly bewildered. What is happening? Has Luo Tian taken me into the cosmos? Look, over there, that is Goku's spaceship. Luo Tian pointed towards a vessel traversing the distance. Huh. Bulma struggled to grasp the situation. Please, allow me a moment to comprehend. I am still struggling to comprehend. Wukong should arrive at Namek in just over 4 days, Luo Tian remarked to Bulma. Is that so? Bulma chuckled nervously, uncertain whether to believe it or not. Shall we go up and say hello? Luo Tian smiled. No, I would prefer to return home, if that's all right, Bulma replied softly. No problem, Luo Tian nodded. How long will it take to fly back from here? It won't take too long, will it? Do you think we might starve to death? Bulma wiped her brow. It will take some time to fly, Luo Tian acknowledged with a nod. But I will increase our speed. Bulma questioned, is it really as simple as just speeding up? Whoosh. Luo Tian accelerated their flight. 10 minutes later, he pointed ahead. There's our galaxy, he explained to Bulma. Whoosh. Luo Tian guided Bulma into the Milky Way, and they soon appeared above Earth. Look, we're almost home. Luo Tian told Bulma. Bulma was utterly astonished, overwhelmed to the point of clutching Luo Tian tighter. I can't be dreaming. Is this Earth? She stammered. Indeed, if it isn't Earth, could it be the sun? Luo Tian chuckled. I feel as though we returned in no time, Bulma remarked, wiping her sweat. Well, it took just a little over 10 minutes. Luo Tian smiled slightly. I still have room for improvement. With further training, I could make the journey in 5 minutes. Bulma found herself at a loss for words. You mean you can fly from Earth to Namek in 5 minutes? No. It's not just about 5 or 10 minutes. Even if it took 10 minutes, that is astonishing speed. If you can return so swiftly, why must we endure a month-long journey on a spaceship? Who exactly are you, Luo Tian? Bulma asked in astonishment. Haha, they call me the Galactic God. Claiming I am the deity of this galaxy, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Galactic God? Bulma looked utterly bewildered. In truth, they are mistaken. No one knows my true identity, Luo Tian grinned mischievously. I am an angel here to experience the mortal realm. I am the true deity. Luo Tian said earnestly to Bulma. Bulma gazed at him, unblinking. Then, she burst into laughter. You are absolutely hilarious. You claim to be an angel? Aren't angels depicted as beings with a pair of white wings? Where are your wings? Bulma retorted. The angels you speak of belong to Earth's mythos. While what I refer to as an angel, well, you wouldn't understand, Luo Tian said, choosing not to elaborate further. Let me take you home first. Whoosh. With that, Luo Tian descended with Bulma into the spacious courtyard of the Capsule Corporation headquarters. This is truly my home, Bulma said, surveying her surroundings. The familiar atmosphere bringing tears of joy to her eyes. Finally home. I find myself in quite a predicament. You may release me now, Luo Tian addressed Bulma. No. You could have reached Namek in mere 10 minutes, yet you forced me to remain aboard this spaceship for an entire month. Bulma retorted, her face contorted with displeasure. And you vanished midway. Did you perhaps return to Earth for leisure? Not at all. I merely went to visit Tais, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Your sister? Bulma blinked in surprise. Chapter 87. Your wishes are quite numerous. Indeed, Luo Tian nodded. Did you too? Bulma inquired, her cheeks flushed with a hint of nervousness. Smack. Luo Tian playfully flicked Bulma's forehead. What are you thinking? He rolled his eyes. It hurts, quite a bit. Bulma pouted, then asked, by the way. How has my sister been? Quite well, Luo Tian confirmed with a nod. Bulma? Luo Tian? Am I not mistaken? When did you return? At that moment, Dr. Briefs rode by on his bicycle, his eyes widening in astonishment upon spotting Luo Tian and Bulma. Hee, Daddy, surprise. Luo Tian and I are back. Bulma beamed with pride. Dr. Briefs immediately glanced at Bulma's abdomen. What kind of look is that, Dad? Just because Luo Tian and I are together doesn't mean we're having a baby already. Bulma exclaimed, indignant. Luo Tian wiped his brow, thinking how peculiar this family was. That evening, Luo Tian and Bulma shared dinner, with Bulma still reeling from Luo Shen's true identity. However, she gradually began to piece it together. You've certainly kept your secrets well, Bulma remarked, wiping her brow. No wonder you've maintained such youthful looks all these years. It's not that I wish to hide. It's just that you wouldn't have believed me if I had told you, Luo Tian replied. I have told you, I possess eternal life. Bulma nodded, resting her chin in contemplation. So, does that mean you already possess the wish that Vegeta and Frieza seek? Indeed, I am inherently endowed with limitless life. Never to age, and I have looked this way since my birth, Luo Tian explained. Bulma fell silent. To have been born this way. What kind of deity are you? Then let me ask you, can you defeat that cosmic tyrant Frieza? Bulma pressed further. I am a god. Yet I am not inclined towards battle, Luo Tian replied. In my view, the existence of all things in the universe follows a certain order. Life and death are merely part of that cycle. Rest assured, I have a connection to Earth, and before I leave, I will train Goku and Vegeta to protect this planet, Luo Tian assured her with a smile. If I were to face Frieza, I could easily send him flying to the sun with a single slap. Smack. Bulma shot up from her seat. You plan to leave Earth? She asked, anxiety creeping into her voice. Not just yet, Luo Tian replied. At the very least, I intend to remain on Earth for another 20 to 30 years. 20 to 30 years? By then, I shall be a genuine old hag. Bulma sighed. It hardly seems fair. I too wish to possess eternal beauty. Easy enough. Gather the Dragon Balls on Namek and wish for it from Shenron, Luo Tian suggested with a chuckle. That would be inappropriate, wouldn't it? First, let us resurrect them. Bulma quickly countered. Besides, if I were to be transformed into an 18-year-old beauty, they'd surely notice. Better to first grow younger by 5 years, fulfill a few wishes, and then wish to maintain the beauty of an 18-year-old forever. You seem to have quite a number of wishes, Luo Tian remarked. After approximately 3 days on Earth, we returned to Namek. In the Grand Elder's residence, where has the galactic deity gone? The Grand Elder inquired. Did he not mention he would be away for a while? Nara wiped his brow. Uncertain. He may have already departed Namek, the Grand Elder replied. What? He has left Namek already? Nero exclaimed, eyes wide. Indeed. The Grand Elder nodded gently. How did he leave? Dandy questioned. Perhaps he simply flew away. I cannot say for certain. But I sense that the galactic deity is no longer on Namek, the Grand Elder answered. As for Luo Tian being a being beyond the galactic deity, the Grand Elder chose not to disclose this to Dandy and Nero. The only comforting thought is that the galactic deity assured us that while Namek may face catastrophic peril, our race shall not be annihilated, the Grand Elder said with a smile. Is such a notion credible? Nera retorted. It should be. The Grand Elder replied with a slight smile. During these 3 days, Goku's spaceship drew ever closer to Namek. At the same time, Goku diligently trained, having already overcome a gravity level of 100 times. Simple training in the Ultra Instinct was no longer sufficient for him. In this vast cosmos, it seemed that only this spacecraft could provide him the focus he needed. Once he completed his meditation on the spacecraft, Goku had no choice but to practice the Kaioken technique. Suddenly, Goku realized that after meditating on the spacecraft, his training in the Kaioken technique became remarkably more effective. Should he find himself in dire straits, he could always consume a Senzu bean for a significant boost in power. Alright, let us pause here. I need to rest well for the remaining day and acclimate to the original gravity, Goku murmured to himself, subsequently shutting off the gravity system. Goku suddenly felt remarkably light. He casually picked up a broken piece of stone from the ground and tossed it aside. Whoosh! Goku swiftly caught the stone he had thrown. Wonderful! I feel as light as a feather, he exclaimed, exhilarated. This time, not only have I mastered the basics of Ultra Instinct, but I can also withstand tenfold Kaioken. Just one more day until we arrive at Namek. Time for a good night's sleep. Meanwhile, on Frisia's spaceship, Frisia sat in silence, awaiting developments. For days had passed since Zabon's departure, and he feared the worst. Either Zabon had been slain or had fled. A sense of foreboding gripped Frisia, had he known. He would have summoned the Ginyu Force sooner. However, he believed they would soon arrive with a reconnaissance device. Fortunately, nothing untoward had occurred in the interim. It seemed Vegeta had not yet located the 7 Dragon Balls. Once I acquire that device, I shall find all the Dragon Balls, he mused. At that moment, Krillin and Gohan sat cross-legged, replenishing their strength with sustenance. Krillin, we have been traveling for nearly 4 days. Is there much farther to go? Gohan inquired. Not far now. Though I hope the Grand Elder remains unharmed, Krillin pondered. Perhaps we should accelerate our pace. We have come this far, and Vegeta is unlikely to discover us. Chapter 88. The potential energy of Gohan. Indeed, I was just about to say the same. Moreover, it is rather inappropriate to leave Miss Bulma behind, Gohan remarked. Very well. Let us settle on this joyful resolution, Krillin nodded in agreement. Without further hesitation, the two transformed into beams of light, swiftly ascending into the sky. At this pace, it won't be long before we encounter the Grand Elder, Krillin smiled at Gohan. At the foot of the mountain, Vegeta suddenly sensed the auras of Krillin and Gohan. 1, 2, it's Kakarot's son, and that bald-headed brat. They are situated quite a distance away. It doesn't seem as though they are here to seize my Dragon Balls. Perhaps they intend to rendezvous with that Luo Tian? Regardless of their intentions, this presents the perfect opportunity to reclaim that Dragon Ball. All I need is a Dragon Ball. Even if the woman from Earth locates this place with her devices, she cannot gather all 7 Dragon Balls. Very well, it's settled. Vegeta, clutching a Dragon Ball, transformed into a golden streak of light, soaring into the sky, swiftly heading towards the direction where Krillin and Gohan were. Vegeta pushed his speed to the limits. Hurry, Gohan. We are almost at the Grand Elder's home. Krillin called out. Yes. Gohan nodded. The two accelerated again. Gohan, look. It's over there. That mountain is the Grand Elder's home. Krillin pointed towards the mountain. Gohan's expression grew serious. Just then, their faces suddenly changed color. Someone is pursuing us. Uncle Krillin, Gohan exclaimed. It's that guy Vegeta. He is coming. So fast. Krillin was taken aback. Is it really him? Gohan was astonished. Gohan, quickly go to the Grand Elder and have him guide your latent energy. I will find a way to hold him off, Krillin urged. Isn't that a bad idea? Gohan wiped the sweat from his brow. Hurry. There is no time for hesitation. Krillin insisted loudly. Understood. Gohan no longer hesitated and swiftly flew towards the Grand Elder's residence. Just as Gohan departed, Vegeta rushed over. Vegeta. Your speed is incredible. How did you find us? Krillin exclaimed. Of course, these tricks are futile against me, Vegeta scoffed. Hand over that Dragon Ball now, or I won't be merciful. What are you talking about? What Dragon Ball? Krillin feigned ignorance. Stop pretending. If you don't speak, I'll kill you. A murderous glint flickered in Vegeta's eyes. However, Vegeta suddenly sensed something amiss. Where did Kakarot's son run off to? That mountain. Is there someone up there? Vegeta murmured, gazing at the distant peak. Not good. Krillin's expression changed. You hid the Dragon Ball there, didn't you? Vegeta huffed. No, absolutely not. Krillin hurriedly replied. Whoosh. Vegeta ignored Krillin and flew straight over his head, heading for the Grand Elder's abode. The Grand Elder placed his hand on Gohan's head. You are truly remarkable. You possess an immense latent energy within you. Are you from Earth? The Grand Elder asked curiously. Excuse me, could you please be quicker? Gohan urged. You are quite the chatterbox. Don't you know Vegeta is about to arrive? He is here, Nail stated. Outside, Vegeta landed swiftly near the house. Wait, Vegeta, stop. Krillin called after him. What is this place? Vegeta was momentarily taken aback. Leave, you are not welcome here. Nail stepped out of the room, regarding Vegeta with indifference. At that moment, the Grand Elder finally guided Gohan's latent energy. Upon sensing Gohan's immense power, Vegeta's expression slightly changed. What? Has Kakarot come too? No. This energy doesn't feel like Kakarot's. Just then, Gohan stepped out of the room, eyeing Vegeta warily. So it's you, brat. What have you been doing in there? Why has your energy suddenly surged? Vegeta was astonished, scrutinizing Gohan from head to toe. Nothing, Gohan replied. Just then, Din dashed out from the room. Quite a crowd in here, Vegeta scoffed. You two must be the last Namekians. The Grand Elder mentioned that someone is approaching our planet. We must be cautious, Din quickly stated. What? Nail was slightly taken aback. Vegeta was also stunned. The Grand Elder? Who is that? Indeed, it seems someone is coming, Krillin sensed as well. A powerful energy. It's approaching rapidly, Gohan exclaimed. It's Goku. Goku has finally arrived. Krillin said excitedly. No, Uncle Krillin, there is more than one person. Gohan shook his head. Could it be the Ginyu Force? Vegeta suddenly realized, releasing his senses. Yes. That's right, a total of 5 individuals. It's the Ginyu Force, without a doubt. What is the Ginyu Force? Krillin asked, puzzled. Quickly. Hand over the hidden Dragon Ball. Vegeta seized Gohan by the collar, shouting loudly. The Ginyu Force? I am utterly unafraid of them. My combat prowess has far surpassed theirs. With this thought, Vegeta felt a surge of inspiration. Why not exaggerate the strength of the Ginyu Force? Perhaps they would then willingly hand over the Dragon Balls. Only by instilling a sense of despair can I fulfill my own desires. I certainly want to give you the Dragon Balls. Son Gohan interjected hastily. I assure you. As long as I possess immortality, I will never harm you. Vegeta commanded, hastily demanding their surrender, lest it be too late. Once they arrived at Namek, all would be lost. You're lying. We want to fall for your tricks. Can you truly not defeat them? Krillin challenged. Vegeta turned his gaze toward Krillin. This little bald-headed fool dares to accuse me of deceit. Huh. I am indeed fooling you all. No, my acting must improve. You dimwits, listen closely. Vegeta continued. Beads of sweat forming on his brow. The Ginyu Force summoned by Frieza comprises 5 individuals as strong as, or even stronger than, myself. The other 4 are inconsequential. But that Ginyu captain possesses formidable power that far exceeds my own. Moreover, they wield the most advanced detectors, capable of locating us swiftly and extinguishing our lives. Chapter 89. Are you bewildered? Could such a thing truly exist? Krillin pondered skeptically. You can sense their energy, can't you? Vegeta replied. Fine. Even if they're not as strong as I am. Have you not considered Frieza? With my current combat strength, I am still no match for him. To defeat Frieza, there is but one path. I must attain immortality. Once I become immortal, I shall be able to confront Frieza. This fellow may indeed speak the truth. There are indeed 5 malevolent energies drawing near, Nello remarked solemnly. Son Gohan cast a fearful glance at Nello. Krillin too hesitated. Then let Gohan attain immortality, Krillin proposed. Though he possesses immense energy, his combat experience is woefully inadequate. Vegeta interjected swiftly. Damn it, what shall we do about our wishes? Krillin gritted his teeth, filled with unwillingness. The Dragon Balls can grant 3 wishes. Your desires can be fulfilled as well, Nello explained. 3? I thought it was a single wish? Son Gohan was taken aback. 3 wishes? How splendid. This eases my mind. Krillin sighed in relief, lowering his voice to question Nello. By the way, I forgot to ask earlier, where is Luo Tian? Isn't he here? He said he had matters to attend to, Nello replied. What? He is gone? That fellow better not wander off. It would be troublesome if he encountered danger. Krillin exclaimed, feeling overwhelmed. You should worry more about yourself. He will be fine, Nello sighed. Hurry, stop dawdling, or it will truly be too late. Vegeta commanded. Understood. We shall take you there at once. Please ensure you uphold your promise. Krillin clenched his teeth, steeling his resolve. Quickly, all units, advance. Vegeta shouted. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The 3 transformed into golden streaks of light, swiftly flying toward the location where Vegeta had hidden the Dragon Balls. Near Frieza's spaceship, a thunderous roar erupted. 5 spherical mini-spaceships descended from the heavens, crashing into the ground of Namek. Ginyu Force, you have finally arrived. Frieza, having long awaited their arrival, was elated. In the next moment, the 5 comical figures appeared before Frieza. Guldo, Berta, Jeez, Goku, Ginyu, reporting for duty. The 5 posed in formation. Frieza inquired, what is this pose? I've been waiting for you. Frieza chuckled. Thank you, Ginyu responded with a smile. Lord Frieza, please assign us our mission. The Dragon Balls I collected have been seized by the traitor Vegeta, Frieza stated. Teach him a severe lesson. Then bring him here to reveal the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls. That will be easy. Our detectors have already tracked Vegeta's movements and know his exact location. Ginyu replied with a grin. He is currently speeding through the air not far from here, accompanied by 2 individuals who also possess considerable combat strength. 2 individuals? So it's those pesky little ones from before. The VE indeed joined forces. Frieza was not surprised. Eliminate those 2. Understood. We shall engage him in some fun. Ginyu replied. Lord Frieza, the detectors you requested are in this box, G said, stepping forward to present a box with both hands. Thank you for your hard work. Frieza nodded. Now, let us depart. Ginyu smiled. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The 5 transformed into streaks of light, swiftly pursuing Vegeta's location. We're almost there, Vegeta exclaimed. Give me your Dragon Balls. I shall go ahead to fulfill my wish. What did you say? Krillin momentarily froze. Hurry, there is no time. You're flying too slowly. Vegeta shouted. They are already in pursuit. Uncle Krillin, their speed is astonishing. Son Gohan's expression shifted with alarm. Damn it. Here, Krillin said, handing the Dragon Ball to Vegeta. Upon receiving the Dragon Ball, a faint smile curved Vegeta's lips. Whoosh. Vegeta accelerated to the utmost limit, swiftly shaking off Krillin and Son Gohan, arriving first at the location where the Dragon Balls were stored. Clap. Vegeta placed the 2 Dragon Balls alongside the remaining 5. All together now. At last, the 7 Dragon Balls have been gathered. I, Vegeta, shall attain immortality. Grant me, Vegeta, the gift of eternal life. Vegeta made his wish to the Dragon Balls. And then, there was nothing further. Vegeta, what is happening? It seems there is no response. Why is there no reaction? Just then, the Ginyu Force descended from the heavens, landing directly opposite Vegeta. Curse be. They have arrived. Vegeta gritted his teeth, his expression cold. Humph. Very well. I shall first deal with them. As for fulfilling my wish, the Bald One and Kakarot's son must surely know what has gone awry. Suddenly, as the Ginyu Force made their entrance, Gohan and Krillin were also rushing in from a distance. These fellows. Such incredible speed. Krillin was utterly astounded. Had I known, I would not have flown so swiftly. Gohan was equally flustered. Darn it, we were so close. Vegeta gritted his teeth and turned to glare fiercely at Krillin. Krillin, noticing the fierce gaze, was utterly bewildered. What do you mean? Why are you glaring at me? Had I not provided you with the Dragon Balls? Suddenly, Krillin seemed to have an epiphany as he slapped his forehead. He recalled that earlier, Goku had mentioned that even if they gathered all the Dragon Balls, their wishes could not be fulfilled. Throughout this ordeal, neither Frieza nor Vegeta were aware of the intricacies surrounding the Eternal Dragon. They merely believed that collecting the 7 Dragon Balls would grant them their desires. However, what eluded their understanding was the necessity of summoning the Eternal Dragon. Vegeta had likely made a wish upon these 7 Dragon Balls, hadn't he? How foolish of him. Krillin nearly burst into laughter at the thought. Yet, upon beholding the formidable members of the Ginyu Force, his amusement swiftly dissipated. Oh, how splendid. We have gathered all 7 Dragon Balls upon our arrival. Ginyu remarked with a gleeful grin. Ha! Lord Frieza will undoubtedly be overjoyed. Vegeta gritted his teeth, his expression gradually becoming more composed. My combat power stands at a formidable 80,000. According to Doria, the combat power of the Ginyu Force hovers around 50,000. This implies that I can effortlessly vanquish them. The author has a message. It seems that achieving 2,000 requests for updates is somewhat challenging. Let us set a modest goal first. Before 8 p.m., reaching 1,700 requests for updates should be feasible, right? 1,700 requests for updates 1 chapter. Additionally, a generous gift for a significant update 1 additional chapter, with no upper limit. Chapter 90, the Ginyu Buffoonery Squad. Humph. You arrived just in time. Vegeta scoffed, declaring that his strength had evolved beyond the past. Let me inform you, I can easily overpower you. Oh, is that so, Vegeta? Ginyu sneered disdainfully. Your combat power seems to be merely 30,000, does it not? With such a meager power level, do you truly believe you can defeat us? However, I must admit, after a period of absence, your combat power has indeed seen a remarkable enhancement. Humph, Vegeta retorted coldly. I have yet to unleash my true power. Soon, you will be astonished. Since you were so confident, let us engage in a little amusement, shall we? Ginyu smiled. What he meant by a little amusement was to give you all a severe lesson. Jeez explained from the side. No need for your chatter. Ginyu retorted irritably. Hey, you two, at least contribute a bit. Don't just stand aside. Vegeta addressed Krillin and Gohan. Krillin, Gohan, by the way, where is Loten? Vegeta inquired. Loten? Why bring him up now? Are you seeking vengeance? Krillin countered. Vegeta, that fool. We have no idea where Loten has gone. Krillin shook his head. Forget it. Vegeta huffed. I will deal with Vegeta. You two can decide who takes on the other 2 by rock, paper, scissors. Ginyu chuckled. That won't he do, Captain Ginyu? Barda interjected. Indeed. Last time you chose the strongest one, Raikum added. Quite cunning, Jeez remarked. Very well, I shall deliver the Dragon Balls to Lord Frieza. Ginyu pondered. You decide amongst yourselves. The first victor will face Vegeta, and the second will tackle those 2 little ones. Is that satisfactory? Splendid. The 4 team members exclaimed with excitement. Rock, paper, scissors. They began the game. All right, I shall take care of Vegeta, Raikum declared victoriously. The second was Guldo, who would face Krillin and Gohan. Darn it. Let me deal with those useless little brats, Guldo grumbled. Enjoy yourselves. I will now deliver the Dragon Balls to Lord Frieza. Ginyu, controlling the 7 Dragon Balls, was about to leave. Hey, you better wait a moment, Ginyu. I'll dispose of Raikum shortly. Vegeta huffed. If you leave now, no one will be there to collect his corpse. Oh, is that so? If you say so, I must see for myself. Ginyu laughed heartily, deciding not to leave for the time being. You claim you can handle Raikum immediately? How amusing. When did Vegeta become such a braggart? Ginyu then turned his cheerful gaze towards Raikum. Raikum shrugged, smiling helplessly. The other team members were also laughing heartily, considering it the funniest joke in the world. Raikum is in for a treat this time, Barda smiled. Raikum, you better leave some for us to enjoy as well. Jeez laughed. Vegeta, you ought to grasp the situation. Given your current power level, it's best not to seek punishment. Raikum huffed. How much power does that guy have? Barda asked. Didn't he the captain just say? His power level is only 30,000. Raikum scoffed. Well, a power level of 30,000 dares to boast about defeating you in an instant. Truly the prince of the Scions, Jeez sneered. Hey, don't interrupt. I feel completely overlooked. Guldo crossed his arms, sulking. Guldo, your presence in our team was already minimal. Jeez replied. Jeez, be quiet, Ginyu scolded. We are a team, and you shall not defame your comrades. Jeez smiled and nodded quickly. Next, let us first witness the battle between Guldo and those 2 little ones, We can temporarily set aside the fight between Vegeta and Raikou. A spectacular moment is best saved for last. After all, if we resolve it all at once, it loses its significance. Jinyu smiled. Humph, Vegeta huffed, then called out to Krillin, come over here. Oh, what is this? Planning a strategy meeting? Raikou chuckled. Guldo, I fear you may be in trouble. I will annihilate these two little ones, Guldo claimed confidently. The one you will be battling is named Guldo, although his power level is quite low. He possesses formidable unique abilities, so do not underestimate him, Vegeta warned, then asked, what about Kakarot? Is he truly not on this planet? He isn't, but he is on his way, Krillin replied. Where did Loten run off to at such a critical moment? Vegeta inquired. Vegeta. There is no need to search for Loten now, Krillin responded. Fine, let it be for now. Vegeta patted Krillin's bald head. Krillin and Gohan immediately readied themselves for battle. Humph, I feel like a garbage collector cleaning up the battlefield, Guldo grumbled, feeling helpless. Gohan. Do you remember the mental training we did on the spaceship? Krillin asked. Yes, I remember, Gohan nodded. It'll be effortless to deal with you, Guldo scoffed. All right. Let us begin, Krillin shouted, unleashing all his energy. Bam! The two immediately heightened their energy to the utmost. Following this, they soared into the air, each releasing a powerful burst of energy directed at Guldo below. Guldo was taken aback and, in a panic, hastily stopped time. In the next moment, Guldo vanished from the scene. Darn it, you little brat. How dare you mock me? Guldo fumed, pointing his hand towards the sky. However, as he searched for the two's whereabouts, he discovered they had already disappeared. Where are they? They were just here. Guldo searched anxiously. Soon, he spotted the two in the distance. What? Those two have already moved so far in an instant. Boom. Just then, the time stop ended. Two powerful energies descended from above, crashing into the ground. He not here. Where did he go? Gohan exclaimed in astonishment. Over there. Krillin immediately sensed Guldo's position through energy detection. Darn it. The legend is true. Vegeta gritted his teeth. This guy can actually stop time. Chapter 91. Witness my terrifying power. What? Krillin blinked, turning to Vegeta. Indeed, Guldo can momentarily halt time. Be cautious, you too, Vegeta warned. Among the 5 members of the Jinyu force, aside from Jinyu, this one should be the most troublesome. I must find a way to eliminate him soon, lest the night grow long with dreams. Stopping time? How underhanded. Krillin wiped his brow. Uncle Krillin, let us go, Gohan declared. Swish. The two swiftly charged towards Guldo. Time stop, Guldo shouted hurriedly. To his astonishment, Guldo saw that the two little ones were already very close to him. These little brats. They reached me so quickly. Time stopping consumes a great deal of energy. Guldo gritted his teeth and thought, I'll hide behind the boulders and wait for an opportunity to deal with them. Guldo swiftly darted behind a rock to conceal himself. Time resumed. What? He vanished again. Krillin gritted his teeth. Uncle Krillin, he used time stop again. Gohan exclaimed. Over there. The two simultaneously sensed his energy, pinpointing Guldo's exact location. How did they find me? Guldo's eyes widened in disbelief as he watched Krillin and Gohan charge towards him. An invisible force surged within him, momentarily suspending the two in midair, rendering them immobile. You two little brats. Now I must resort to using pressure points on you. Guldo sneered. Who are you? How can you ascertain my location without a detector? Krillin and Gohan, unable to respond, exchanged worried glances. I'll turn you into skewers. Heh. Then roast you over a fire. Delicious. Guldo chuckled maliciously. In the distance, Jinyu and his comrades observed the unfolding drama. Surprising indeed. Those two little fellows possess a battle power exceeding 10,000, guys remarked. Heh, it seems Guldo is getting a bit anxious, Raikou laughed. He rarely resorts to pressure points. It's quite rare to find a race whose battle power isn't affected by transformation, Bart added. Vegeta's friends seem to get along well, guys chuckled. Raikou. Don't underestimate them, Jinyu suddenly cautioned. Oh, Captain, why do you say that? Raikou asked, taken aback. Something feels off, Jinyu pondered. Vegeta does not strike me as a foolhardy individual. Captain, you're mistaken. If Vegeta were not reckless, would he betray Lord Frieza? Guys countered. Jinyu glared. I told those two to be wary of that guy's unique abilities, yet they still need to confront him head-on, Vegeta grumbled. With a swift motion, Guldo severed a tree and sharpened its tip, hovering it menacingly towards Krillin. He prepared to become skewers. I will pierce you, Guldo sneered. Oh, Krillin, pale with fear, desperately heightened his energy to escape his bonds. Futile. You cannot escape. Guldo laughed softly. How pitiful. Unable to move. Well then, let's start with you, the one in yellow. Then I shall use my other unique abilities to deal with the other. Damn it. Krillin gritted his teeth. Uncle Krillin, Gohan exclaimed, alarmed. Die. Guldo flung the suspended wooden stake towards Krillin. Just then, Vegeta intervened, delivering a powerful slap to Guldo's head, severing it from his body. In that instant, Krillin felt his ability to move return. Swiftly, he evaded the attack. Guldo's head fell to the ground, oozing purple blood. You despicable coward, Vegeta. Guldo's head, though detached, still spoke, glaring at Vegeta. That was a game between me and those two children. You should not have interfered. Your opponent is Raikou. Fool. Games are decided by those who play them. Battles require any means necessary, Vegeta smirked. I cannot believe I was killed by a crude and barbaric scion. It infuriates me. Guldo felt his life force dissipating. You are correct, Vegeta scoffed, unleashing an energy blast from his hand. Boom. A powerful energy engulfed Guldo's head, obliterating it into fragments. Unexpectedly, you were able to assist us. Thank you. Krillin quickly expressed his gratitude. Thanks. Gohan echoed. You think too naively, Vegeta scoffed. Did you truly believe I acted solely to save you? I merely seized a prime opportunity to eliminate Guldo. Furthermore, that was merely a warm-up. The real battle has just begun. Curse be it. Guldo was killed by that guy Vegeta. Guys see that. This complicates matters. Our special team's formation will be less than perfect without him. Bart sighed. Captain, we must devise a new formation quickly, Riku emerged. I labored long to devise that formation. Jinyu grumbled. Rikuum, deal with him properly, eliminate that Vegeta character swiftly, so I can deliver the Dragon Balls to Lord Frieza. Understood. Rikuum stepped forward. A broad smile on his face. Vegeta scoffed. Hey, you two kids, feel free to assist Vegeta. Don't hold back. Use your best skills. Rikuum called to Krillin and Gohan. Please, it's unnecessary. You will soon find yourself dead at my hands, Vegeta chuckled lightly. Is that so? I didn't expect you to be so confident. Lacking strength yet brimming with mere confidence is hardly a virtue, Rikuum laughed. Take a good look at my true power with your detector. Vegeta sneered, unleashing a tremendous surge of energy. Beep, beep. The readings on Rikuum's detector fluctuated rapidly. Battle power, increasing. Rikuum's eyes widened. What? How is this possible? Guys was dumbfounded. Did I misread? How could Vegeta's battle power rise so swiftly? Bart's face turned pale. Jinyu exclaimed, clap. Vegeta's energy settled, his battle power stabilizing. Rikuum, astonished, bore an expression of terror. How could this be? Could the detector be malfunctioning? Bart sweated profusely. No. I also received a signal indicating his battle power. Jinyu shook his head. This means Rikuum is not his match, Guy stated solemnly. No, it's not just Rikuum. If his battle power is genuine, then apart from the captain, none of us can match him. Bart's expression shifted dramatically. No wonder he claimed he could easily annihilate Rikuum. Jinyu finally understood. Meanwhile, at Frieza's location, he too observed Vegeta's battle power readings through his detector. This battle power belongs to Vegeta, battle power. Indeed, it surprises me. Frieza grinned, clenching his fists. However, Jinyu can handle him. Yet, Frieza pondered, why is it that Vegeta's battle power has surged so rapidly? In such a brief span of time, his combat prowess has ascended remarkably. Nevertheless, he still falls considerably short when compared to me. Regardless, the Science. This band of wild monkeys can no longer be permitted to remain. On the battlefield, Vegeta unleashed his energy to the utmost, launching a fierce attack that struck Rikuum squarely in the chest. With a gasp, Rikuum expelled a torrent of blood, collapsing limply to the ground. Rendered unconscious by a single blow. What? He knocked Rikuum out with one punch. Jisoo was drenched in cold sweat. Bada trembled in fear, realizing the truth of his combat strength. Vegeta's might was indeed formidable, leaving Krillin equally astounded. Gohan nodded vigorously. I will handle him. He shall witness the true power of the Jinyu force. Jinyu scoffed, stepping forward to confront Vegeta. At last, it is your turn. Vegeta, unperturbed, merely huffed in response. You are quite confident, Vegeta, Jinyu remarked with a light chuckle. Enough chatter. Witness how I shall obliterate you. Vegeta declared, charging swiftly towards Jinyu. Bang. Vegeta's fist landed heavily upon Jinyu's face. In an instant, he reappeared behind Jinyu, delivering a powerful punch that sent Jinyu crashing to the ground. Vegeta then launched a kick that propelled Jinyu into the sky. Swish. Vegeta swiftly positioned himself directly above Jinyu. Bang. With a spectacular maneuver, he executed a downward strike, sending Jinyu plummeting from the air. Behold, energy surged within Vegeta's hands, coalescing into a formidable energy sphere aimed at Jinyu below. Boom. A tremendous explosion erupted at Jinyu's location. Panting heavily, Vegeta wore a triumphant smile. This guy is truly remarkable. He dispatched their captain in the blink of an eye. Krillin sighed in relief. Wait, Uncle Krillin, there's still a presence. That guy is still alive. Gohan exclaimed in shock. How is that possible? Krillin quivered in fear. As the smoke gradually cleared, Jinyu's form emerged. His armor bearing various degrees of damage, yet he remained unharmed. Vegeta's expression shifted in disbelief. How can this be possible? I have expended all my energy. Why have I not vanquished this foe? Vegeta, are you not disappointed? Jinyu chuckled lightly, remarking on how such a formidable attack has left me unscathed. Vegeta replied. It is quite simple. Although your power has reached a certain height, my battle prowess surpasses yours. Jinyu smiled and said, Guys, why don't you enlighten Vegeta about my battle strength? Hee, the captain's power level is a staggering 120,000. Do you really believe that merely attaining a certain level makes you invincible? Guys proclaimed loudly. What? 120,000. Vegeta's expression darkened ominously. This is outrageous. I slightly underestimated this fellow's combat prowess. This is troubling. It seems I must transform into a great ape, for otherwise, victory is unattainable. But wait, If Jinyu's power level has reached an astonishing 120,000, then what might Frisia's power level be? Jinyu is utterly devoted to Frisia. The game ends here. I shall annihilate you and then present the Dragon Balls to Lord Frisia. Jinyu smiled lightly, knowing that Lord Frisia must be anxiously awaiting his return. With a sudden movement, Jinyu propelled himself forward at an incredible speed, delivering a powerful punch directly to Vegeta's face. Vegeta barely had time to react before he was sent tumbling backward. He crashed into a nearby rock. Utilizing the momentum, Vegeta leaped into the air. Suddenly, an energy orb appeared in his hand. No, it was an artificial full moon. Vegeta hurled the artificial moon towards the sky. As it soared upward, Jinyu swiftly shifted his position to appear directly above Vegeta. With a resounding smack, Jinyu struck the artificial moon, sending it plummeting to the ground, where it exploded in a brilliant golden light before vanishing. What is this, Vegeta? Do you wish to transform into a great ape? Jinyu sneered. Vegeta's expression shifted in shock. Dream on. I am well aware of all your tricks. Jinyu chuckled lightly. I know that upon your transformation into a great ape, your power will surge significantly. At that point, I may not stand a chance against you. Vegeta was taken aback. Will Vegeta transform into a great ape? Krillin pondered. Is it like on Earth? Gohan understood. It appeared that without transforming, Vegeta could not hope to defeat Jinyu due to the vast disparity in their strengths. Gritting his teeth, Krillin braced himself. Gohan's expression grew increasingly grave. Vegeta, gritting his teeth, charged fiercely at Jinyu. A flurry of strikes ensued. Jinyu remained calm. After just 3 exchanges, Jinyu's elbow crashed against the back of Vegeta's head, sending him crashing to the ground. However, Vegeta reacted swiftly, soaring back into the sky as he conjured another artificial moon. In a flash, Jinyu outpaced him, appearing directly in front of Vegeta. With a powerful kick, Jinyu sent Vegeta plummeting from the sky. The impact plunged Vegeta into the lake below, sending water soaring to great heights. Vegeta burst forth from the depths, rocketing towards Jinyu. Jinyu extended his hand, effortlessly blocking Vegeta's head. With a firm grip, Jinyu slammed Vegeta's head down towards the ground. The impact shook the very earth of Namek. Jinyu then slid Vegeta's head along the surface for several thousand meters before forcefully tossing him away. Vegeta tumbled and rolled near Jis and Berta. Gritting his teeth, Vegeta struggled to rise, battered and bruised. Jinyu landed beside Riku, giving him a gentle pat on the face. Riku slowly regained consciousness, glancing around. You're finally awake, Jinyu remarked with a smile. I've taken care of Vegeta for you. He is now at his wit's end. It's time for you to seek your vengeance. Thank you, Captain, Riku acknowledged, seeing that Vegeta's power had significantly diminished. All right, you may continue your fun. Jinyu laughed heartily, controlling the Dragon Balls as they hovered in the air. Lord Frisia must be quite anxious. I must deliver the Dragon Balls to him. With that, Jinyu ascended into the sky. Feel free to play with them. If they perish, it matters not, for Lord Frisia's Dragon Balls are already secured. Jinyu chuckled. And Vegeta? With such meager skills, you dare challenge Lord Frisia? You cannot even defeat me. It's utterly laughable. What's this? You think you can become a great ape? Do you believe I would grant you that opportunity? Jinyu sneered. Damn it. Vegeta clenched his fists. Captain, leave the next part to me. Riku declared through gritted teeth. You wretched fiend, you've inflicted significant harm upon me. I shall teach you a lesson. With that, Riku launched a powerful punch at Vegeta's chest. Vegeta spat out a mouthful of blood. This is bad. Vegeta has little energy left. Krillin's face paled. Uncle Krillin, what should we do? Gohan was at a loss. We'll have to devise a way to ambush him, Krillin suggested. Agreed. Gohan nodded solemnly. Very well, I shall take my leave. Jinyu, seeing Riku gaining the upper hand, felt assured and ascended with the 7 Dragon Balls. Vegeta, let me thoroughly repair you. Riku stepped toward Vegeta. This is bad. I'm running low on energy. Vegeta's expression shifted dramatically. With a resounding slap, Riku struck Vegeta's face. Vegeta, severely injured, had no strength left to resist Riku's assault and was sent flying. Ha ha ha, Riku. Don't kill him too quickly. Leave some fun for us. Jis laughed. Indeed, Riku. Let us torment this one who boasts a power level of such magnitude and experience the taste of his despair, Berta chuckled. No need to rush. His power level is so high that he won't perish easily. We have plenty of time to enjoy ourselves, Riku grinned wickedly. Meanwhile, on Earth, at the headquarters of the Capsule Corporation, Bulma was astonished. Luo Tian, you can display images from Namek? Indeed, I am quite impressive, aren't I? Luo Tian replied with a smile. So, you can project anyone's image? Bulma inquired. Except for those whose divine rank surpasses mine or those stronger than me. I can visualize any object or planet, Luo Tian explained. Bulma paused momentarily. Wait a moment, let me process this. You mean to say you can see anyone? Bulma's face flushed with embarrassment. So, if I were to bathe, well, as long as I wished to see, it would still be possible. Luo Tian candidly expressed that, in truth, it mattered little whether she was clothed or not in his presence. What he truly desired was to perceive the essence beneath the surface. Suddenly, Bulma gasped and hurriedly covered her chest. Luo Tian reassured her, rest assured. I am far too uninterested to concern myself with such trivial matters. He wiped the sweat from his brow, fully aware that Bulma's instinctive reaction stemmed from her femininity. It seemed even the formidable Vegeta had succumbed to that Jinyu. Bulma swiftly shifted the conversation, inquiring whether Goku could catch up. Certainly, Luo Tian nodded affirmatively. As long as Gohan and Krillin are safe. Bulma gently nodded, lowering her arms that had encircled her chest. Luo Tian cast a glance toward Bulma's chest, causing a flush to rise upon her cheeks. I suddenly feel as if I am utterly exposed in his presence. Ahem, do not misunderstand, I am not that perverse. Luo Tian remarked in silence. That red-haired fellow is about to launch an assault on Vegeta, Bulma hastily interjected. Within the holographic projection, Lycum's flash cannon. Lycum opened his mouth wide and unleashed a tremendously powerful energy blast directed at Vegeta. Vegeta was taken aback. At this moment, evading the attack felt increasingly futile. Just then, in this critical moment, whoosh, Krillin and Gohan arrived in a rush. Krillin descended from the sky, forcefully slamming his knee onto Lycum's head. Simultaneously, Gohan swiftly embraced Vegeta, dodging Lycum's onslaught. Whoosh, Lycum's energy blast skimmed across the ground, striking a distant island. Boom, the island erupted in a massive explosion, creating a colossal mushroom cloud. Author's note, seeking some major support. A major boost 1 update. Chapter 94 Bulma. Introduce my classmate to him. Step aside, do not meddle, you busybody. Vegeta gritted his teeth and shouted angrily at Gohan. Immediately afterward, Vegeta clenched his teeth and rose from the ground. You fool. Instead of helping me now, why not directly attack him? Vegeta scoffed. Your childishness and ignorance truly disgust me. Meanwhile, Krillin stared in astonishment at the fallen Lycum. Ha, I actually defeated this guy. Is this my pinnacle moment? However, when Krillin noticed the submerged island in the distance, his expression turned grave. This detestable Vegeta. Bulma fumed. Gohan barely saved him. And he shows no gratitude. I truly wonder how such a person will ever improve. Perhaps when he comes to Earth and lives among humans, he will gradually change for the better, Luo Tian pondered. What? He's going to live on Earth in the future? Bulma's eyes widened. That would bring unrest to our planet. Fear not, Goku will defeat him, Luo Tian replied with a smile. By the way, Luo Tian, what do you think about introducing a girlfriend to Vegeta? If he truly comes to Earth, Bulma suddenly proposed. Luo Tian did not respond. Hasn't Vegeta mentioned his preference for headstrong women? I have a classmate who, while not as beautiful as me, is indeed quite feisty and utterly unreasonable, Bulma chuckled. I believe she and Vegeta would be a perfect match. Luo Tian remarked. Her name is Emily. You have met her. Bulma quickly added, fearing Luo Tian might not recognize her. Upon hearing Bulma's description, Luo Tian recalled the girl. She was Bulma's high school classmate, fairly attractive, though not as stunning as Bulma. Furthermore, she certainly embodied the traits of a spoiled and haughty individual. Luo Tian had encountered her once. She had the audacity to look down her nose at others. Of course, Luo Tian would not stoop to engage with such a woman. If he did, the Earth would likely cease to exist. Reflecting on it now, Luo Tian thought Bulma was quite clever for considering introducing such a woman to Vegeta. At that moment, Lycum rose from the ground. Ah, that last move was impressive. I was completely caught off guard when you came crashing down on me, Lycum stated. Krillin, I am astonished. My full force strike, and yet this fellow remains unperturbed. As if nothing has occurred. Prior to this, he had been rendered unconscious by a single punch from Vegeta. The disparity between myself and Vegeta is insurmountable. How infuriating. Had it not been for that captain inflicting severe injuries upon Vegeta, we would not find ourselves in such a tragic predicament. You've knocked out my teeth. Which truly vexes me. Lycum grinned, revealing his incomplete set of teeth, smoke billowing from his mouth. Krillin trembled in fright. Hey Bart GYS. Allow me to deal with these two little pests. They are insufferably annoying, playing by their own rules. Lycum called out to Bart and GIS in the distance. Very well. Do as you please, GYS nodded in agreement. But you owe me a chocolate cake afterward, Bart added. Agreed, Lycum acknowledged with a nod. Bang. Immediately, Lycum launched a kick that sent Krillin flying. He was utterly incapable of resisting Lycum's assault and was propelled backward. Upon landing, Krillin found himself grievously injured and unable to move. Uncle Krillin, Gohan exclaimed in alarm, rushing forward. Damn, it feels as though my bones are shattered. I truly am no match for him, Krillin lamented, a bitter smile on his face. The potential awakened by the elder Namekian has proven futile against such a formidable opponent. Gohan was both astonished and terrified. To be honest, we are utterly doomed, Krillin stated solemnly, devoid of any viable options. Even if we were to escape, we would inevitably be captured. They have taken the Dragon Balls, and our demise is imminent. Little bald head, I didn't mean to overexert myself. You want to just give up and die, will you? I still want to play with you for a while longer, Lycum taunted. I will fight you. Gohan gritted his teeth, clenching his fists tightly. Bang. Gohan charged towards Lycum with fervor. With a dull thud, Lycum effortlessly slapped Gohan back, sending him reeling. Wow. Gohan unleashed a powerful blast of energy aimed at Lycum. Puffed. Lycum puffed up his cheeks and exhaled forcefully. Instantly, the incoming energy altered its trajectory and hurtled back towards Gohan. Gohan, startled, leaped to avoid it. Whoosh. Raikum swiftly appeared directly above Gohan. Bang. Raikum's palm struck Gohan's neck with tremendous force. Gohan crashed to the ground, blood spilling from his mouth. Oh no, Dad. Gohan felt the grip of death closing in. Watch out, kid. Raikum hovered above, raining down energy blasts. Gohan desperately dodged. I'm right here. Raikum suddenly materialized beside Gohan and delivered a punch that sent Gohan sprawling. Dazed, Gohan staggered to his feet only to collapse once more. Damn it. Gohan refused to succumb, rising again, tears streaming down his face. He was reduced to tears. I can't bear to watch any longer. Bulma turned her head away, unable to witness the scene. Gohan, don't get up. Krillin weakly implored. I am the son of Goku. I will never be defeated by you, Gohan declared through gritted teeth. Heh, still unwilling to concede. Raikum expressed mild surprise. Which planet is this little brat from? His willpower is quite formidable. I will not yield. Gohan gritted his teeth and charged at Raikum once more. Bang. Raikum merely lifted his foot and struck Gohan on the neck. Crack. A distinct sound of a bone snapping echoed, and Gohan lay on the ground, neck arched. On the brink of death. He is about to perish, utterly devoid of combat strength, GYS remarked, amused. Of course, with a broken neck, Bart smirked slightly. Raikum certainly plays rough, but I find it rather enjoyable. The author remarks, task for chapter 1700 completed. One chapter. Chapter 95, Goku's arrival on Namek. Gohan, you scoundrel. Krillin exclaimed in frustration, feeling utterly helpless. These useless fools, I had hoped they would be of some assistance. Vegeta too was at a loss. Damn. I never anticipated that Jinyu would be so powerful. My current energy reserves are nearly depleted, based on the intensity of my energy. Achieving a combat power of 3000 would be quite remarkable. A combat power of 3000 expends 1000 to condense an artificial full moon, even when transformed into a giant ape. My combat power would only reach 20,000. I remain, as ever, no match for them. I am unwilling to accept this fate. How could I, Vegeta, possibly be defeated by the Jinyu force? Vegeta trembled with rage. Humph, these worthless fools. Rikuum snorted. Aside from Vegeta's unexpected performance, the other two were merely there to spectate. Just then, a beam of light descended from the heavens. What is that? Rikuum was momentarily taken aback. A spaceship? Berta also paused in surprise. It has landed. G silently gazed at the distant spacecraft. What could that be? Where did this spacecraft emerge from? Rikuum felt perplexed. Goku, it's Goku. Krillin exclaimed with excitement. Goku? He has finally made it. Bulma's face was alight with anticipation. Well, let's see the fruits of Goku's training. Luo Tian smiled, hoping that these 7 days would significantly enhance his strength. Meanwhile, aboard Frisia's spaceship, Jinyu had already delivered the 7 Dragon Balls to Frisia and placed them on the ground. Well done, Captain Jinyu, Frisia praised. You gathered all 7 Dragon Balls so quickly. It's fortunate to have you and the Jinyu force here. I am deeply honored to receive Lord Frisia's commendation. Jinyu responded respectfully. I will soon attain eternal life. This is indeed a momentous occasion. A smile spread across Frisia's face. If you are pleased, shall I perform a dance to celebrate? Jinyu inquired. No, let us save that for another time, Frisia replied, wiping his brow, then burst into laughter. The long-desired immortality is about to be realized. I shall become flawless. Jinyu nodded vigorously, filled with anticipation. All right, let us begin. Frisia called out to the 7 Dragon Balls. Oh, Dragon Balls, grant me, Frisia, eternal life and youth. And then, there was nothing. The 7 Dragon Balls remained unresponsive. Why is there no reaction? Frisia questioned. Perplexed, Jinyu looked equally bewildered. Have you already attained immortality? Jinyu asked curiously. I seem to have noticed no reaction at all. No, not yet. Frisia shook his head. Why? Why is this happening? I just remembered that Vegeta had once gathered the 7 Dragon Balls as well, and he seemed to have said something similar. Yet the Dragon Balls did not respond. Jinyu pondered. Frisia exclaimed, such an important matter. Why the hell didn't you mention it sooner? Suddenly, an image flashed in Frisia's mind. It depicted an Namekian. When that Namekian handed over the Dragon Balls, he seemed to have uttered a phrase, take the Dragon Balls. Though you may gather them, your wishes shall not be fulfilled. Frisia recalled, indeed, when I seized the 2nd Dragon Ball, the Namekian said just that. I thought he was merely speaking out of frustration. Grinding his teeth, Frisia spoke angrily. Yes, he said my wishes would not be granted. There must be some secret code known only to the Namekians. Is it a password? Or perhaps a location? Or the arrangement of the Dragon Balls? I must inquire with the Namekians. However, nearly all of them have been slaughtered, if only one remains. Frisia hastily pressed the detector to scan the entirety of Namek. This signal belongs to Vegeta and his companions. Perhaps they know something, Frisia contemplated. I shall immediately command them to cease their actions. Bring Vegeta and those 2 brats to me at once. Jinyu urged. Beep beep. Frisia pressed the button on the detector once more. Look. This location shows 2 readings resembling Namekians, and another signal is approaching. Frisia seemed to behold a glimmer of hope. This area had not been attacked before, so there should still be surviving Namekians. I shall compel them to reveal the secret to fulfilling wishes. Jinyu volunteered. No, I shall go personally. Frieza shot a glance at Jinyu. In such a critical situation, can I trust only you? At this crucial juncture, I cannot rely on anyone. I shall make the journey myself. I know how to handle him. Captain Jinyu, you keep a close watch on these Dragon Balls. Frieza instructed Jinyu. After all, even if these Dragon Balls remain here, without the secret to granting wishes, Jinyu cannot fulfill any desires. Well, let's leave them here for now. They're not worth the trouble. Understood. Rest assured. Jinyu readily agreed. Whoosh. Frieza ascended into his spacecraft, swiftly heading towards the Elder's location. Creak. The hatch of Goku's spaceship opened. Goku stepped out from the vessel. I must find them immediately, especially Krillin and Gohan. Goku murmured to himself. As for Bulma, she will be safeguarded by Mr. Popo. She should be fine. That's the energy of Gohan and Krillin. They are in grave danger. 3 powerful energies are gathering nearby as well. Just wait for me. I have arrived. Whoosh. Sun Wukong transformed into a fleeting shadow, swiftly appearing at the scene in an instant. Kakarot, you have finally come. Vegeta gazed at Sun Wukong. Ha ha ha, it truly is Wukong. Splendid, you have made it at last. Krillin exclaimed, nearly brought to tears by excitement. Sun Wukong hastened to Gohan's side, saying from a distance, Krillin, I will soon give you a senzu bean. Hold on for a moment. He then crouched down, placing the senzu bean close to Gohan's lips. Gohan, this is a senzu bean, consume it. Although your neck is broken and you are on the brink of death, fear not. As long as you ingest the senzu bean, you will be restored instantly. With that, Sun Wukong crushed the bean and placed it into Gohan's mouth. Hey, who are you? Are you one of their accomplices? Rika questioned. Sun Wukong paid him no heed. Chapter 96. Wukong, I understand everything now. Who is this individual? That speed was astonishing. JIS was equally amazed. Bart, his speed surpasses yours, doesn't it? Don't be ridiculous. His combat power is absolutely zero, Bart replied, incredulous. What? How is that possible? JIS chuckled. Your scouter must be malfunctioning. Such speed cannot possibly equate to zero combat power. It must be in the tens of thousands. He pressed the button on his scouter to assess Sun Wukong's combat power. What is happening? My scouter indicates this fellow's combat power is also zero, JIS responded, speechless. Gulp. Gohan finally consumed the senzu bean. Instantly, he returned to his former state of health. Dad. Gohan exclaimed joyfully, looking at his father. It's all right, Gohan, Sun Wukong reassured him. Rika was taken aback. That little guy was on the verge of death and suddenly revived? How is this possible? Wonderful. Wukong has arrived just in the nick of time, Bulma sighed in relief. That was close. Gohan nearly lost his life. By the way, Bulma, I plan to visit Namek shortly. Would you like to accompany me? Luo Tian inquired. Bulma replied. I want to go. I would never venture into such perilous places. Luo Tian, if you were to visit Namek, would this projection remain? Bulma inquired. No. The staff still holds its value for me, Luo Tian replied with a smile. Well then, when do you plan to depart? Bulma asked. Let us wait a bit. Leaving too early serves little purpose, Luo Tian chuckled. It is far more meaningful to appear at a critical moment. The question is, what constitutes a critical moment? Bulma pondered. Be careful, Dad, they are incredibly powerful. Gohan urged anxiously. Hold on, Gohan. I still need to give Krillin a senzu bean, Goku reassured. What a peculiar fellow. How's that near-death kid back on his feet? Jeez exclaimed in astonishment. Bart was also sweating, feeling a sense of disbelief. Gohan, you have suffered, Goku said, gently patting Gohan's head. Yes, I was soundly beaten, Gohan nodded. Hurry up, Goku. Stop chatting and come give me a senzu bean. If you take any longer. I want to last much longer, Krillin urged. Goku turned to look at Vegeta, who appeared battered and severely injured, his energy significantly diminished. What are you staring at? Don't look at me. Your gaze irritates me, Vegeta snapped. Why is Vegeta also so battered? Goku asked. He was beaten by that guy. But primarily because their captain is too strong, and Vegeta cannot contend with him, Gohan explained. Captain? Is he the one with the red face and white hair? Goku inquired. No, their captain took the Dragon Balls and left to find Frieza, Gohan replied. Understood, Goku nodded as he stepped towards Krillin. Finally, you've come, Goku. Krillin said with tear-filled eyes. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here is a senzu bean. Eat it quickly, Goku said. Ha ha, this is just splendid. Your timing could not be better, Krillin exclaimed as he promptly devoured the senzu bean. In an instant, Krillin returned to his normal state. What? That bald guy has recovered too. G's expression changed. Goku, you must sense it as well. They are formidable, Krillin said with a bitter smile. Unfortunately, even with the senzu beans, defeating them seems unlikely. You probably aren't their match either. However, treating Vegeta could easily obliterate these 3. The question is, do we dare treat Vegeta? After he takes them out, we might find ourselves in trouble. But why do they attack Vegeta? Aren't they on the same side? Goku asked. They seemed to be allies once, Krillin responded. You need to say more. Let me feel your head, Goku said, placing his hand on Krillin's head. Hey? What are you doing? I'm not feverish, Krillin replied, puzzled. I understand the situation, Both of your powers have significantly increased, and regarding the stolen Dragon Balls, I am aware of Frieza and Vegeta's matters. Goku smiled. You must be joking. How do you know such details? Krillin questioned. As soon as I touched your head. I knew, Goku chuckled. Though Vegeta is a fierce character, he has saved your lives in battle. When did you acquire such a skill? Krillin was taken aback. There is only one Senzu bean left, Goku said, shaking the bag of beans before tossing the last one to Vegeta. Smack. Vegeta caught the bean. Eat this, Goku instructed. This is the last Senzu bean. Why give it to him? Krillin was speechless. After a brief hesitation, Vegeta promptly consumed the bean. In an instant, Vegeta felt his body normalize, and his energy surged manifold. My body, this. Vegeta was astonished. Oh no, Vegeta has recovered too. G's expression shifted. Quickly contact the captain, Guys urged. Damn it, does this guy possess magical abilities? Bart said, sweating profusely. You fool, do you intend for him to face those three? Don't kid around. With Vegeta's temperament, once he dispatches them, he will surely turn his sights on us, Krillin exclaimed in exasperation. I previously warned you. Yet you wouldn't listen. I meant to ensure we could fight alongside him on Earth in the future, Goku replied with a smile. Huh? Future battles? Krillin was at a loss for words. I'll handle these guys alone, Goku said with a smile as he stepped forward. Smack. Goku appeared before G's. What an odd fellow. You dare challenge me? Do you even know who I am? G sneered. I don't know, nor do I care, Goku said with a smile. What is his line of thinking? Is his mind unhinged? Has training dulled his senses? Krillin sighed, realizing Goku could not possibly be a match for that individual. Chapter 97. Before I make my move, you'd best flee. Dad has become quite strange. There is not a hint of energy fluctuation from him, Gohan noted. Heh. You certainly have guts, G scoffed, turning to inquire of Guys and Bart nearby. Hey, what has this guy's battle power? Strange indeed. Doesn't he exhibit any fighting power? Bart replied, bewildered. I have already informed the captain, who is on his way, so don't worry. Vegeta is no threat. Guys assured promptly. That is good. The captain can easily handle Vegeta. Let me deal with this guy. G said coldly, his demeanor exuding indifference, which irked him. Vegeta silently scrutinized Goku, secretly elated. Kakarot has no energy fluctuations. Has he truly mastered Luo Tian's teachings? Humph, that fool Kakarot. Why learn from him? Doesn't he realize that the Super Saiyan is beckoning me? Ha! This time I have been reborn. I feel my battle power has reached at least 500,000. If not more. It seems I have become a Super Saiyan. My father once told me that Saiyans, upon being on the brink of death and resurrecting, have a chance for a qualitative leap in battle power. My combat power surged from 80,000 to over 500,000 in an instant. At that moment, Vegeta's confidence soared alongside his battle prowess. What is Captain Ginyu? What is Frieza? They are utterly insignificant before me. If I were to transform into a great ape once more, my combat power will soar to an astonishing 5 million. Haha. Even Vegeta is on the verge of laughter. As for the present Kakarot, he is hardly worthy of my regard. The most pressing matter now is to locate the Dragon Balls. Let Kakarot entertain himself with his companions for the time being. Meanwhile, I will seek out the Dragon Balls. Indeed, I have already sensed Frieza's energy signature moving away. He, like me, is likely at a loss regarding how to make a wish. It appears Frieza is headed towards that elder of considerable stature. Frieza intends to inquire about the method of wishing. Captain Ginyu is rapidly approaching this way. I can only hope that Frieza will leave the Dragon Balls at the scene. If so, I shall seize them and then confront that bald-headed fellow or Kakarot's son to inquire about the wishing process. As for Kakarot, should he dare to interfere, I will obliterate him. Let us first observe the extent of Kakarot's strength enhancement. There is no need to rush. You cannot defeat me, even without engaging in combat. Son Goku remarked to Raikum. What? Raikum appeared utterly bewildered. Who is this person? Such audacious confidence. You believe I cannot best you? Vegeta fell silent. To be fair, Kakarot might indeed surpass them. His confidence is undeniably genuine. Ha ha ha, you truly are amusing. I shall make you vanish in an instant, so be wary. Raikum scoffed. Ginyu Force. Raikum, engage. Raikum struck a pose and transformed into a streak of light, swiftly launching an attack towards Son Goku. Whoosh. Son Goku's figure flickered and vanished in an instant. Vanished? Where did he go? Krillin stood in shock. He is completely undetectable. There is no trace of energy from my father. Gohan searched desperately for his father's presence. Humph. Vegeta scoffed. It is nothing remarkable. I can see. What is happening? Where are the others? The expression on Jesus' face changed dramatically. Bart also wore a look of bewilderment. This is absurd. The detector cannot even register his data. Where could he have disappeared to? Hey, you must be Frieza's accomplices, right? Suddenly, Goku's voice echoed behind the two. JIS and Bart felt a surge of dread, hastily preparing for battle, their eyes fixed warily on Goku. This fellow was elusive, evading detection by the device entirely. You better leave quickly before I make my move, Goku stated coldly. Whoosh. After speaking, Goku disregarded the two, soaring into the air, reappearing directly in front of Raikum. What is going on? JIS felt a wave of unease wash over him. Why hasn't the captain returned? Bart was gripped by a foreboding sensation. Kid, don't get too cocky. I'll leave you battered and bruised, Raikum snarled, baring his teeth as he glared at Goku. Goku's expression remained serene. In that moment, his gaze was as clear as the rivers of Mount Bowsy. Vegeta frowned slightly. There was something unsettling about Kakarot's demeanor. Never mind. If something is amiss, so be it. This guy's power is not much different from Luo Tian's. Luo Tian isn't as strong as I am now. By the way, where has that Luo Tian fellow run off to? I will obliterate you. Raikum roared, launching himself at Goku. Bang. Goku delivered a powerful punch to Raikum's chest. Blood gushed from Raikum's mouth as he gradually lost consciousness. Collapsing to the ground, rendered unconscious. Apologies, but you were simply too weak, Goku remarked nonchalantly. What? Jesus' face shifted through various shades of disbelief. This is terrible. Bart was equally horrified. Raikum was effortlessly defeated. Could it be that this guy is as formidable as Vegeta? This is bad. The captain is alone against the two of them. It seems perilous. Vegeta scoffed, as expected. Kakarot's strength has grown to be comparable to Luo Tian's. When did Goku become so powerful? Krillin was both astonished and elated. Dad is incredible. He might even surpass Vegeta. Gohan exclaimed excitedly. Don't celebrate too soon, Gohan. Have you forgotten their captain? Krillin cautioned. Gohan fell silent. Their captain is truly terrifying. So, are you not going to hurry back to your planet? Goku turned his gaze toward JIS and Bart. JIS and Bart trembled in fear. I'll say it again. Return to your planet at once. Unless you wish to meet the same fate as him, Goku warned. JIS shook uncontrollably. How could such a thing happen? We are indeed the Ginyu Force. We, a quintet, are the elite warriors meticulously selected from across the vast expanse of the universe. How could we possibly be defeated by this individual? This is unacceptable. I must make a hasty retreat. Captain, save me. With a thunderous shout, JIS swiftly ascended into the sky and vanished in an instant. Chapter 98. Is this it? The fastest in the universe? He has fled. Gohan looked up at the sky. This fellow, is he truly such a coward? Krillin exclaimed. Has he really been frightened away by Goku? Bart, you scoundrel. If you're going to flee, at least inform me first. I was momentarily taken aback. How infuriating. Humph. When it comes to the ability to flee, I am certainly much swifter than you. Jisoo. Whoosh. Bart transformed into a streak of light, hastily escaping the scene. However, Vegeta had no intention of allowing Bart to slip away. Vegeta's speed was even greater. Whoosh. In an instant, Vegeta appeared directly in front of Bart, intercepting him. What? Vegeta? Bart's expression changed dramatically. Bart, are you not the one who boasts of being the fastest in the universe? Vegeta scoffed dismissively, revealing that your abilities are merely mediocre. What did you say? Bart gritted his teeth. Before your captain arrives, allow me to eliminate you. As Vegeta spoke, he positioned himself directly in front of Bart, pressing his hands against Bart's chest. Boom. A fiery explosion erupted from Vegeta's hands, reducing Bart to mere ashes. Hey, Vegeta, there's no need to go to such extremes. Goku exclaimed hastily. Vegeta cast a glance at Goku. Whoosh. He then appeared above Raikum, shattering his skull with a knee strike. Kakarot. I almost forgot about this fellow until you mentioned him. Vegeta chuckled triumphantly. Goku, you were truly ruthless. There was no need to kill them. Vegeta scoffed. Your merciful nature disgusts me. Why allow that fool to escape? With your current strength, you could easily annihilate him. Goku fell silent. It seems the true Super Saiyan is not meant to be your fate, Vegeta remarked with a light chuckle. Super Saiyan? What does that mean? Goku inquired, puzzled. Although you have grown immensely powerful, your current strength is still no match for Frieza. Vegeta said coldly, you are merely following in someone else's footsteps. Learning from such a person will lead you nowhere. I truly cannot fathom your thoughts. Goku, is that so? I have grown so formidable, yet I still cannot rival Frieza? It is not mere bravado. My strength now vastly surpasses that of my past. Do you truly believe I remain inferior to Frieza? Goku pondered in confusion. Is Frieza truly that powerful? It is entirely reasonable. If that fellow could not defeat Frieza, what hope do you have? Vegeta scoffed, remarking that if he had the capability to overcome Frieza, then Planet Vegeta would not have faced destruction. I still cannot comprehend who this fellow you speak of is. Krillin expressed, his face marked by perplexity. You must brace yourself. Frieza's power far exceeds your imagination. Vegeta, however, dismissed Krillin's inquiry with a chuckle, assuring him that the one destined to vanquish Frieza is none other than himself. Goku interjected, asking, what exactly are you talking about? Krillin, bewildered, responded. It is likely that Frieza has already gathered all 7 Dragon Balls and may well know how to make a wish. Vegeta cleared his throat, stating that if that were the case, the situation would indeed be dire. No, I believe he has yet to fulfill his wish, Krillin countered, shaking his head. Finally, he managed to interject. Could you at least allow me to speak a few words? Upon hearing this, both Goku and Vegeta immediately turned their attention to Krillin. Their ears perked up. What do you mean? How do you know this? Vegeta feigned astonishment. Speak quickly. Tell me how to make a wish. If the Dragon Balls here are akin to those on Earth, then when the Eternal Dragon appears, the sky should darken. Krillin explained that since the sky remained bright, It indicated that no wish had yet been made. The Eternal Dragon? What is that? Will the Eternal Dragon appear if we gather the Dragon Balls? Vegeta was genuinely surprised this time. Such crucial information, and I only learn of it now. Surely, that fool Frieza is unaware of this. I understand now. Frieza does not know how to make a wish. He believes that simply collecting the 7 Dragon Balls will suffice. Goku suddenly realized, suggesting that this meant they still had a chance to make their wish. Darn it. What method of wishing are you referring to? Vegeta gritted his teeth. Do share. As it may allow us to resurrect our fallen friends. Goku's face alight with hope. We must find the Dragon Balls as swiftly as possible, Krillin proposed. Vegeta, you are most familiar with their capabilities. Do you have any better solutions? Goku inquired. Kakarot, do you not wish to defeat Frieza? Vegeta smiled, posing the question. Of course. I want to defeat him, but first, I must revive the friends you have slain on Earth. Goku replied, adding that King Kai had warned him against confronting Frieza. Such a desire is futile. Even if realized, Earth would still fall to Frieza's might. Vegeta scoffed, preferring to wish for immortality instead. Nonsense. Once you fulfill your wish, you would surely become just like Frieza, Krillin retorted, still skeptical of Vegeta. Vegeta turned his gaze slightly backward, grinning as he noted that Jinyu had returned with his team, a foe not easily vanquished. What? He has returned so soon? We must leave this place at once. Krillin exclaimed, frightened, recalling how Vegeta had been effortlessly defeated by this individual before. Vegeta smiled amiably at Krillin. Krillin protested, don't look at me. Why are you staring at me with such eyes? By the way, where has Frieza gone? Vegeta pondered aloud, noting that Jinyu had taken the Dragon Balls, which were likely still near the spaceship. There is an overwhelming energy emanating from that location. It must be Frieza, Goku pointed out, gesturing into the distance. Both Krillin and Gohan were slightly taken aback. That direction. This is bad. Gohan's face paled. That is the home of the Grand Elder. Krillin exclaimed. This is troublesome. Gohan quickly responded. Indeed, Frieza, unable to fulfill his wish, would undoubtedly seek out the Namekians for answers. Krillin stated gravely. Is it the Dragon Balls created by the Grand Elder? Goku asked. Yes, indeed, the Grand Elder, Krillin confirmed with a nod. If that fiend discovers how to make a wish, he will surely kill the Grand Elder. Gohan suddenly realized, his expression darkening, unaware that should the Grand Elder perish, the Dragon Balls would cease to exist. Vegeta was taken aback. What? Is there such a possibility? This is outrageous. The information I have gathered is woefully insufficient. There are countless matters that remain unknown to me. They have arrived. Sun Wukong's expression remains calm. Wukong, do you have confidence in confronting him? Krillin's forehead is beaded with cold sweat. This is troublesome. However, even if we attempt to flee, it would be all too easy for them to track us down. After all, these individuals possess detectors, and even a slight hint of our presence could lead them to us. Moreover, given that events have escalated to this point, fleeing now would serve little purpose. With a resounding thud, Jeez descends from the sky alongside Captain Jinyu, landing directly opposite Sun Wukong and his companions. The captain has arrived. Can Wukong truly defeat him? Bulma, witnessing this scene, feels a wave of anxiety for Sun Wukong. If he cannot overcome this adversary, one can only imagine how he would fare against Frieza. Go for it, Wukong. Bulma encourages him, though her words reach his ears in vain. You made us suffer earlier. Now Captain Jinyu is here to teach you a lesson, Jeez scoffs. Without a contest, it is evident that this individual possesses remarkable strength. Sun Wukong quietly regards Jinyu. Is he the one? Jinyu, in turn, silently observes Sun Wukong and inquires of Jeez. Is he the one? Indeed, Captain. Jeez affirms with a nod. A peculiar being indeed. His battle power registers as 0, which implies that the detector has no data on him whatsoever. Jinyu remarks with a cold snort. This is the first time I have encountered such a remarkable species. So have I. Jeez vigorously nods in agreement. It is indeed puzzling, with no battle power. He was still able to effortlessly defeat Rikuum and the others, Jinyu ponders. Captain, who exactly is he? Jeez inquires with curiosity. What? You are unaware of his origins? Jinyu retorts darkly. I cannot possibly know, he replied, exasperated. If you don't understand something, why not ask? Jinyu rolled his eyes and turned to Sun Wukong. Hey, who are you? I am a scion raised on Earth, and my name is Sun Wukong, he responded. You must be their captain, right? You are no match for me. Quickly, take your team and leave this planet, Jinyu asserted. See? I asked, and now I know, Jinyu said with a smile. Is he truly a scion? How is that possible? How can a scion exist without any battle power? Guiz expressed his confusion. That I cannot say, but I must admit, this individual is quite intriguing, Jinyu remarked, a smile gracing his face. Are you suggesting that Guiz seems to have realized something? Let us not rush. I shall engage him and ascertain the situation. If necessary, I will resort to that technique, Jinyu said with a grin. Understood, Guiz nodded. This will be an unprecedentedly fascinating battle. I never anticipated that the moment to showcase my true strength would finally arrive. Jinyu's face radiated with boundless confidence. What an amusing scenario it would be for Jinyu to engage in combat with someone possessing 0 battle power. If word of this spreads, it would surely be quite embarrassing. For those unaware of this individual's true strength would find it hard to believe. The author has a message. Starting tomorrow, there will be an explosion of updates. By explosion of updates, I mean each chapter will consist of 3,000 words, or perhaps 4 chapters. Chapter 99. The freedom of effortless transition. This fellow is my responsibility. Sun Wukong called to Krillin and Gohan. Use the Dragon Ball radar to locate the Dragon Balls. They may still be aboard the spaceship. Once I defeat them, I will join you. Understood, Krillin nodded. If we do not act quickly, the Elder will be in danger. He may have already met his demise, Gohan said. A note of worry in his voice. Oh no, it seems that Loten is also near the Elder's residence. I hope he isn't in danger, Krillin suddenly realized. What? Loten is there? Vegeta suddenly reacted. Oops, I let it slip. Krillin quickly covered his mouth. Rest assured about Loten. He will be fine, Sun Wukong assured them. Why are you so confident? Krillin asked, taken aback. Hurry along now, Sun Wukong urged. All right, Krillin nodded. Vegeta, you have just escaped the clutches of death. Even confronting Captain Ginyu should be a simple feat for you. What do you say? Shall you take him on, or shall I? Sun Wukong turned to Vegeta. Humph. Let it be you. I wish to see the fruits of your training, Vegeta replied with a huff. Shall I take the lead? My combat power has already reached 500. 000. I can effortlessly eliminate this fellow. I shall refrain from going. I intend to conserve my energy for the confrontation with Frieza. Meanwhile, I shall accompany these 2 little ones to fulfill their wishes. As for seeking vengeance against Ginyu, how utterly naive. There is simply no need for such an endeavor. Once I have achieved my desires, what grievance shall remain unavenged? A line of death? Is such a thing even conceivable? Krillin was taken aback. Son Gohan remarked. It seems I feel the same way. I too sense that my strength has increased. Very well, off you go, but do take care, Sun Wukong advised. Do your best. Wukong! Exclaimed Krillin as he and Gohan transformed into 2 blazing streaks of light, soaring into the sky. They've escaped. Guys gasped. Pay them no mind, Ginyu replied nonchalantly. Vegeta, shall we commence? Sun Wukong called out. Since I will be taking on Ginyu, you may contend with that red-faced fellow. Humph. A subtle smile curved at the corners of Vegeta's lips. Whoosh. In an instant, Vegeta launched himself into the sky, swiftly departing from the scene. I shall not play with you. Farewell, Kakarot. Vegeta laughed heartily. Vegeta, Goku exclaimed. How shameless. To flee at such a critical moment. The opportunity has arrived, Ginyu declared. Launching a sudden attack, aiming an elbow strike at Goku. With remarkable agility, Goku adeptly evaded Jinyu's assault by tilting his head aside. What? At such a close range. Can this fellow react so swiftly? Geese gasped in astonishment. Bang. Goku's fist struck Jinyu's abdomen with precision. Gah. Ginyu gasped, spewing forth bile. Bang. 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 Goku's fist rained down upon Ginyu, who was forced to retreat under the relentless barrage. Aya. Ginyu roared, flailing in a desperate attempt to counterattack. Goku deftly dodged every strike. Bang. Then, with a powerful kick, Goku struck Ginyu in the chest. Ginyu skidded backward, leaving a long trail on the ground as his feet scraped along. Crack. Ginyu came to a halt, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. He has fled, that little rascal Vegeta. Goku turned to the direction in which Vegeta had escaped. Feeling a twinge of unease. That scoundrel Vegeta must be seeking the Dragon Balls while the opportunity presents itself. If this continues, Krillin and Gohan may find themselves in peril. I must swiftly conclude this battle, otherwise it will become quite troublesome. Indeed, you are far more formidable than I had anticipated. Ginyu wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, a smile gracing his features as he regarded Son Goku. I wish to settle this matter expeditiously. Son Goku readied himself for combat. Humph, you possess quite the confidence, Ginyu remarked with a light chuckle. It is my first time hearing such audacious words. You see, with your current bravado, I shall soon deliver a harsh lesson. Do you believe my combat power is merely this? Like that fellow Vegeta, my strength can fluctuate dramatically. Son Goku paused momentarily, taken aback. Boom. After uttering these words, an immense energy suddenly emanated from Ginyu. In an instant, he unleashed a purplish-red energy blast from his hand, hurtling towards Son Goku with tremendous force. Son Goku leaped to evade the oncoming attack, swiftly appearing behind Ginyu. Bang. He delivered a powerful kick toward Ginyu. Slap. Ginyu reacted quickly this time, extending his left arm to block Son Goku's strike. Bang, bang, bang. The two engaged in an intense exchange. They both ascended into the sky. But unlike Son Goku, Ginyu was surrounded by flames. Nevertheless, Son Goku's speed surpassed Jinyu's by several folds. In the blink of an eye, he soared high above, positioning himself directly overhead Ginyu. Kamehameha. Son Goku concentrated his energy into a Kamehameha wave. Beep beep. At that moment, a reading appeared on Jinyu's scouter. What? A combat power reading? Ginyu stared in disbelief. Combat power, 100,000. Upon witnessing the reading, Ji's expression shifted dramatically, and he exclaimed urgently, Captain, be cautious. That fellow's energy output has reached 100,000. Spare me your chatter. Ginyu scoffed. Ah. As the Kamehameha wave surged toward him, Ginyu gritted his teeth and unleashed all his strength, striking the energy wave with a mighty fist. Boom. The Kamehameha trembled violently, altering its course and hurtling toward a distant island. Rumbling. An enormous explosion erupted on the island, creating a colossal mushroom cloud. This individual. Such overwhelming energy. Son Goku observed Jinyu silently. Jinyu, too, glared at Son Goku with a dark expression. Just a casual release of energy can yield a combat power of 100,000. This individual is undoubtedly not as simple as he seems. Curiously, why did a combat power reading suddenly appear just now? Now, that reading has vanished.